yeah, I think this is probably a good skin to be wearing.
Small round of applause there for those American football references. But coming out of that, we are starting to look a little bit behind before we jump into what's ahead. So far, we have a couple teams that are starting to push ahead in the brackets. Virtus.pro sitting at an expected 2-0, as are, of course, Na'Vi. But there's a couple other teams who are currently still undefeated, and we're seeing at least a few of them in action today.
I mean, it's just the race for the top, isn't it? I feel like for Group B, as we've talked about, Virtus.pro is just going to be the solid lead. Group A, though, it's still all to play for. Like, we have the Heretics versus Na'Vi match next week, which is going to be an absolute insane banger, as we can have a look at the overall schedule and see that this is the group stages and will continue to be the group stage all the way up until April 5th before we kick off the playoffs on April 16th.
So 4 more days of action, and it's going to be the other members of EMEA taking it up next week.
Yes.
So we have this final day of week 1 and then a break in between with playoffs. But I will add that whilst there is a little bit of a gap between group stage and playoffs, the other regions are going to be playing. Like Pacific's going to be starting, Canada's going to be starting at that point. So I don't think there is a week or weekend at all that's not going to have some Ignite action.
I was scared that you weren't going to stream.
But as a reminder, what are these teams playing for? Well, it's 50,000 USD for the prize pool for the for these squads. They're playing for basically setting themselves up for success in stage 1 with the best seeding in that event, but also bragging rights. There's a lot of new squads here.
Good morning, chat. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are you guys doing today?
Heretics. They want to make sure that the
I'm
roster
gonna go close my door because I think Emily's still sleeping.
And frankly, if it isn't, I imagine there's going to be a couple of shifts before May.
Like Ryan says, the action does not stop, and we're going to have so much more of it.
How are you? I am
Na'Vi
exhausted.
2-0 in the top of their group, and they will be in action later today in our final series of the day versus.
Good morning. How you doing? How you doing? What's up, Discharge?
One of the teams we are very curious about. We've talked about it before.
Looking forward to what's up, Tommy? Looking forward to the games today. Yes, sir.
And they play first today versus Pulsar. They could put some distance in between themselves and Shikigami, which would be huge for their placement in this group.
Yeah, I mean, for Pulsar, though, a win would be huge, as they need one right now, right? You do not want to be winless at the bottom of your group when only the top 4 of each of these groups will be able to proceed into those playoffs. Granted, they'll still be able to play into stage 1. You don't get knocked out of contention for that, at least. But yeah, it would be a very feels bad to open up your preseason and not be able to make it to the next stage.
I'm pretty sure they're going to show us the ranking here soon.
We had a group, I think is there too. Like I feel like there's some responses that need to come in from the likes of Reason. They play it again later on today, but they have got the rough opponent of like Fire Red that also had their introduction yesterday.
You know what? I'm forgetting so much stuff today because I just started
very
my stream.
much lacking with the draft.
Do this. Don't even have my Discord open.
So a game against Reason is a great way for them to get on the board, but Reason Gaming are hoping to improve on their performance against Virtus.pro yesterday.
Both the teams who have yet to lose a match are not playing today. Virtus.pro and Vision both get a little bit of time off, which means it's a battle to see who can try and escape the clutches of those playoff elimination spots. You can see that all of those other teams are playing.
Okay, we're good.
Gets to play.
Where's Boba? Boba's in the bedroom still. I think they're all pretty. They were running around at 7 a.m.
Fire Strays versus Reason.
Yes, we are.
Either team yet on the board. This could be a huge win for either of these teams to just try and get into those playoff spots.
I mean, Reason looks stronger.
Good morning. Who won between 100 Thieves and
NRG? To their performance on day 1
was a good game.
They were able to field
was
the
a
full
really
team.
good game.
Crimefall 2 are going to be looking at that matchup against Rad, understanding how important it is for them to win. I think like it's quite easy to say that if they do not manage to pull off a win against Rad today, they're not going to be able to make it into those playoff spots. So it really is all to play for quite a few of these teams today.
And we've talked a lot about those battles at the bottom and those battles at the top, but one that we're all very curious about is that battle in the middle. We talked about Shikigami. Heretics might be able to make some space in between them, but Shikigami won their first series. And then
chat, I don't know what the schedule is today. I think we're going to see the schedule in a second.
And they're now going to be up against, in our third game of the day, Alter Esports, which will be a fascinating matchup to see who takes a lead in that group.
Oh shit, we're already going into fucking match 1? I didn't even
upset a couple of people's predictions.
Oh shit, chat, I gotta get you guys the predictions.
Off with Heretics looking to extend their
Team
lead, Pulsar
Heretics
back into the game.
Team Heretics.
Looking at Heretics is probably the team that's going to bode the most excitement.
Versus
mostly because we saw a glimpse of them against
Pulsar.
Expected to maybe
Esports.
be missing out
I'm gonna give you guys your predictions right now.
Predictions,
I thought they were gonna show us a schedule or something, but I'm gonna have to find it somewhere else.
They did win it out 2-0. The pace that they played, certainly with
straight into action. Yeah, I'm a little late today.
But it also almost felt that some of
I usually start my stream at like 9:30. I started it today at 9:50. Chef, appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. How you doing? How you doing?
Official experience and see what the meta's going to give, and then they're going up against Pulsar that really are just scrambling to try and get a win. Sure, they were able to pick up a map, which was domination yesterday against Alta, but
get your gambling going. Oh wait, yeah, and I have to do this.
I'm also a little bit worried.
Chat, don't worry about this message. I just gotta say hi real quick so I can get a pin message.
Daredevil, because he is a melee-centric player. For one, it didn't work. For two, I don't think Heretics are going to allow it anyway. They're quite happy to give up Gambit and Elsa. They just want to get their hands on the Deadpool Vanguard first.
Yeah, I mean, Heretics ban line traditionally has been
instant banning the
Elsa, followed up by the ban on the Daredevil. So as you have
Pulsar
the same
against Team Heretics, I'm gonna be honest with you,
we're not going to be getting to see Chabagoob get to play that Daredevil. Instead, he's probably going to have to flex onto things like
I will tell you guys who to put your money on in a second.
Fist,
I just gotta see who the players are.
I would assume he's going to make a play for the Magic, but I think you would go for those two duelists before picking her.
Will they dare to try it? Will this be a magical round for Pulsar? That's enough from me.
Alex
I'm going to leave you with Got Boxy and Brian Central as we head into map number 1.
Versus Team
Very
Heretics.
nervous for Pulsar. You don't want to be starting your first week in preseason 0 and 3, but also they have had some tough opponents, able to take some positive things, but the Elsa being the first ban, Team Heretics protecting the
Pulsar needs to win. If they don't win, chat, they're going to be 0
and then probably
3.
Did they protect the Gambit themselves, or did they go for the Daredevil?
So just hearing that,
I feel like
I
they've
think
been spacing so much of that team core around
I think
the
Team
Daredevil,
Heretics might win.
It also hasn't been finding that much value, so potentially they go for the one-sided Gambit over it, as it does not mean that Team Heretics
might
will
win.
have
I
to
mean,
look
you
at what
already
that
have
Gambit
1.5 million
things like the
compared to 500,000. Only 13 people. I know it's the first game of the day. 13 people, though.
That save slot in prioritization of the Gambit means that Chabagoob will lose possession of the Daredevil. Loki also has to be a follow-up ban coming on through from Team Heretics, as you cannot allow the strategist to have both the Gambit and the Loki, as Pulsar Esports sees what Team Heretics have been doing in the past,
I hope the games are as good as yesterday. Yesterday had a lot of good games.
Captain America,
I did not. I was not able to get my pickleball in the morning,
which would really empower that dive.
When I do watch parties, I'm too sleep deprived, bro.
Cells, which I think it's the first time they've actually done that. They wanted to sort of get a hold of stuff like an Invisible Woman, a Loki, the Jeff ban isn't too disinteresting for like Pulsar. They did it quite a lot, and it's a good.
I did wake up for it though.
To do it on,
but then I text my dad. I'm like, I can't.
They really are trying to limit not only like Chabagoob on the melee characters that he's going to play. I imagine Wolverine would be one of them, but also making sure that
will 100 Thieves play today? I believe they will.
He's going to play Jean Grey.
Yeah, well, I mean, the Star-Lord as well is so that you don't have the synergy with the Gambit that we talked about earlier, as it looks like Pulsar Esports will actually use the last ban slot to remove the Daredevil, so if Team Heretics do want to play dive, they're not running with one-sided information gathering in comparison to Pulsar Esports, who, if they wanted to dive, would have to go through the scouting phase first, which really does delay those dive hit availabilities, as we're going to get to see now the Mantis safe from Team Heretics. Does that mean that we're going to get a triple strategist line? Because something to discuss is that while Loki is lost for the side of Pulsar Esports, it's still available for Team Heretics, which when you pair that alongside the Mantis, you also start enabling all of the damage boosts, both from the Mantis herself, but also if Alex on the Loki decides to copy the Mantis.
Is Terra from the 100 Thieves still playing in the Marvel Rivals? Yes, he is on. He's on Navi now. He's not on 100 Thieves anymore.
A lot of teams that are taking out Loki.
He switched regions. He used to play NA, but now he's playing on EMEA.
There is a Gambit in play that you can't just double up on these like rushes, but also Invisible Boundary, Cloak and Dagger Ultimate seems to be a really good copy. Just generally, you can't really let it slide. But it does mean that we're not going to see the Daredevil in play for El Chabagoob. What's he going to play instead? He's on the Magneto. I don't know. Maybe they are trying to go for this like triple Vanguard line, because they did, I believe, try it at some point throughout MRC. And a lot of other teams are very prone to trying to
last day of the Marvel
no
Rivals
what we're going to see. Tanuki
MRI of this week, chat, and we'll be back on Friday. So
as well as Convoy that we've seen Team Heretics play. And yeah, there it is. Not only did they get the Loki Mantis, they also got Beetle on the grid as well. So we have full team up in action, the healing walls as well as all of that damage boost, plus enlarged regeneration domain AoEs. Pulsar do have team ups of their own though. They do have Hearts as 1 for Treeman on that Rogue, which does mean extra kinetic damage off of the explosions alongside both the Mag and that Rogue.
Nope, had no breakfast. I woke up about 30 minutes ago.
Is the triple Vanguard
gotta grind.
Rogue means that you get so much value out of it in the end. The first scrap is going to
was there a loading screen already?
To try and take this objective a little bit first hand. Beetle is going to be the one that gets the first eliminated onto Zaptic playing Psylocke. And Tanuki catches onto Kizaru at the same time. A struggle for the Vanguard.
I didn't even notice the
bands.
bands.
Them are the ones to go down and be
so Pulsar can't play
being able to take the point, force back this
Elsa. That's good.
Yeah,
but that gave
resetting what exactly that composition is based around. They had the Rogue with
Gambit.
the team up. They're actually going to put Treeman on the Groot to be able to try and
both
keep
teams
up with
banned
what
Elsa. That's good. Both teams banned Daredevil.
But I mean, speaking about enabling, look at Tanuki.
Yeah,
first fight,
I think
70% to the first dance of the
Team Heretics has the experience and they have the
strategist ultimate, which would allow them to sustain.
I think they have the better players.
Also, the Enzo with a Banhammer.
I feel bad for Pulsar though. If Pulsar loses this, this is their first time in MRI as 0-3 though.
Quite close together, certainly with all of these bottlenecks. The fight is straight in for Enzo as the Banhammer is going to be used, and he's not afraid to make it a little bit more scrappy. The Groot walls from both sides making it a little bit more treacherous for Pulsar Esports, but they're now starting to waterfall their way down to the objective. A lot of space given up, and it's surely a little bit of a gap for Tanuki to actually find these little moments to cut through and isolate strategists.
I slept all right last night.
It is a fight through Pulsar. They've kind of just gone over Team Heretics, but there's no threatening damage that's come in. Invisible Boundary is going to give maybe a chance for them to retreat to the area on the objective. But the
that wall though.
Treeman, he's not able to join the rest of his team, and Tanuki using the Dance of the Butterflies. No eliminations, but the chaos is just going to buy more time, and Pulsar still struggling to get things going.
And I mean, Heretics, they won't struggle to end this fight. If they even need it, they'll have both Soul Resurgence as well as God of Mischief. Tanuki is tracking down where exactly Kizaru has ended up, which means that Deadpool will be late to the next regroup from this fight, and they're just not letting up.
This looks like a massacre right now.
The Pulsar Esports can't teleport onto the point and try to set up a Strangling Prison alongside that Endsong Inferno, so they can try and hold on to the Strategist Ultimates if it even comes to an actual fight, because at this point, Pulsar Esports, they're not going to be able to get past the Groot walls.
There's too many barriers to get through. At least able to touch for overtime, but it was Lapsis that was having to be the one to jump in. He goes down.
This
is just one strategist left to try to keep up 3 Vanguards. The old
this brings up a really good funny point, chat.
Clean up house. Just sitting on the point, still has the Soul Resurgence. Doesn't need to use it. It's a
Pulsar has the Gambit,
having 2 to 3 ultimates still,
and they are not winning with the Gambit.
Yeah, and I mean, Pulsar Esports, yes,
is Gambit overrated?
Things like the Strangling Prison, the Endsong Inferno. They don't have the Meteor M though, because they had to.
Team Heretics doesn't have the Gambit or even the Elsa. Pulsar doesn't have the Elsa as well, but they do have the Gambit, and they are not. They just got 100-0. Gambit overrated.
Past the block.
Zaptic is the only one.
Jay, close the prediction. It's set for 10 minutes. Once the 10 minutes is over, it'll close.
Moved over to Jean Grey quite early on, has the Endsong Inferno, but it's whether they can get that combination working with like stuff like the Groot Ultimate Strangling Prison, Meteor M. We haven't seen any Bucky, I don't think, right? That used to be the sort of go-to, but all of these teams trying to run a bit more of a divey center competition.
If they are a good team, they will ban Elsa first.
But it is more like the triple
we saw a lot of games yesterday where they didn't ban Elsa and they got rolled by Elsa, which I don't know why. The only team that ever banned Elsa was TSM, and they actually did a reverse sweep.
In cloak form, waiting with that blind, as Pulsar Esports actually swapped Treeman off of the Groot, so they've kept the Endsong Inferno. They don't have the setup for that CEC to force everyone from Team Heretics into it, though. And as we said, here's the portal. Heretics jumping onto point, Strategist's ultimate advantage. They're more than happy to take the fight now before Legend can build up to an invisible boundary.
Enzo Inferno's going to come in and clear up some of the Loki clones as well as the regeneration domain. Look how quick Tanuki wants to go in and fight. He's just picked up the...
Oh, that's actually really smart.
To actually take out Tealus.
That's actually... I don't know what Team Heretics saved, but it's actually really smart by them. They didn't ban Gambit. They gave the enemy team Gambit, so the other team is using Gambit, but they have a Loki. The Loki copies the enemy team's Gambit, and then you just have a Gambit yourself.
Took first turn, right? So Laps has had a total lapse of uptime in terms of being able to build that invisible boundary. Started the fight 70%, finished it around about 75 instead. Tanuki comes on for the Dance of the Butterflies. Pulsar Esports at least are all stacked up on the high ground to be able to absorb it without burning through the Raging Roar Flush. So they do have that engagement option to try to run Team Heretics down, but Heretics, they're just going to kite out.
Yeah, I remember Cooper did that with my team in the Boger Bash. We didn't ban Gambit. He played Loki, he copied the Gambit, and we ended up kicking their ass so hard that they actually stopped using Gambit because we were using it too. Wait, what was... Chocolate, that looked like your Aya Vagamoto. What the hell was that? He just ulted on point. No one was even near that.
Mostly know him for. He hasn't found the space in this dive, isn't finding anything other than a couple of ultimates that Heretics might need to use, but they've got so much in abundance.
I mean, Heretics as well, they have so much range pressure.
You did the same thing, remember?
Yeah. Loki. Pulsar Esports aren't really getting the opportunity to dive. When they're trying to make a play for this high ground, they're being cut off by Tanuki on the Psylocke, who just rules the roost. As we can see, like, Chabagoop is on the Wolverine. He has not been able to meet contact onto one of the Vanguards. Both Enzo on the Strange and Beetle on the Groot have gone entirely ungrabbed so far as Sapatic builds up the Ensong Inferno, but Tanuki yet again, stalls out the dive commitment. Kizaru on the Venom would have been the engagement option. Without it, Pulsar Esports just have to slow burn up to the Phoenix ult.
Now it's
I don't think people know how strong Psylocke is. I think a lot of people just don't play Psylocke chat anymore. I think Psylocke is a sleeper pick.
The Raging Royal Flush, and Last Stand is going to come in and try and pull people off of the objective, but in a settle bond is pretty much going to catch straight back up to them to make sure that this is more pressure onto Pulsar. Banhammer and Ensong, more of a last dash attempt.
I think this is a GG's. Oh, and they copied Gambit again. Look, they copied Gambit before he died, and they had another Gambit ult. Yeah, this was a roll. 200 to 0.
Heretics take it 200 to 0.
I mean, Heretics showing why, even in
200 to 0.
You cannot afford to
Moti, appreciate the massive prime sub. And Kaigon, appreciate the massive 4 months. How you doing?
Like, how you doing? I know, it's so hard to maneuver because you have to think about things like the Elsa, the Daredevil, the Deadpool on the Vanguard role. But, like, this is what happens when you allow that team up for. Look at the amount of casualties that Team Heretics had. A sum total of 2 from the entire team in both rounds of Krakoa.
2 kills.
It was the first time as well, I think, that like we've seen a couple of bands at least.
2 kills.
They like go into these games. They'd typically taken it out first. But
they only had
everything that they wanted. It felt like
2 kills.
Like Loki, a one-sided Starlord, which didn't even need to be used for Team Heretics. And mostly makes sense because of like Pulsar, if they want to build around the Gambit. You got so many big connections with it. The Starlord
still better than FlyQuest. That's a low blow, bro. That's a low blow.
To come in, and it was 2 eliminations against Team Heretics as a result.
Yeah, and they were forced to swap off of the Rogue as well.
Can they
like,
FF?
They tried
you cannot
to run
FF
the Rogue
in a tournament
in the first fight up on Cradle, but they had to swap off it instantly when they saw that Team Heretics were fielding that Groot, and Treeman had to mirror to be able to match, having those walls looking for the isolated players and providing his team an extra layer of cover. But like you said, that literally divorced what could have been a really good synergy between the Rogue and Gambit in terms of those ultimates power up. Raging Roar Flush enabling Heartbreaker to go in far deeper and hit Heretics back line.
They need to remove the FF with this Marvel Rivals community mentality. Not good. Exactly. You guys need to understand. Just because they lost the first round, the first match, doesn't mean they can't win the next 2 in reverse sweep. Never give up. Never surrender. Stop with this forfeit mentality. You're not a weak player. Weak players give up.
Loki, hugely impactful for Heretics. They take a very quick 1-0 lead in this series. We're going to head to a break while we get the players in the lobby, and we'll be right back with map number 2 after this.
Okay, let me see the schedule for today. Show me the schedule for today, please. Hold on. Maybe I could just do this.
Hold still. I'm trying to help.
Lights out.
Protect your ball king!
Let's pop back up under their noses. Us against the world!
Open. Okay, these are the matches for today. Thank you. Kinda stole that. Thank you. Bang. Okay, chat. I just needed to steal the... So today we have Pulsar against Team Heretics. We have Rad against Crownfall. We have Shikigami against Alter. We have Fire against Reason. And we have Navi against Peps. For some reason, I feel like we're gonna see a lot of 2-0s. I don't know if we're gonna see any close games today, at least for the EMEA side. J3, do you ever sleep? Not when there's a tournament going on. Not when there is a tournament going on. Does NetEase ever do a hero reveal during the preseason? No. This is the first time they've ever actually had a preseason. They didn't have a preseason last year, I think. Not that I know of, because I didn't spectate it, at least. How long have you been live? I didn't get a notification. I've been live for about 21 minutes. I feel like I heard this song so much that it's like in my dreams now. We've heard this song so much. Okay, we're back in about 10 seconds as well, chat.
Heretics continuing their incredible spree after taking a really solid 2-0 on map number 1 versus Pulsar, leaving Pulsar on the brink of potentially being 0-3.
What do you call it? Sometimes Twitch might not give notifications. I don't know. Twitch is weird.
We were looking at that ban draft and just trying to work out, could the Jeff ban have been sacrificed? Because like Team Heretics, they're so flexible. They see the ban on the Jeff. They're like, okay, well, let's just not dive. We're still going to have Tanuki to get to play the Psylocke and control the lane fight, giving us the ability to just anchor on point with a triple strategist line plus Loki, Mantis, and Groot, and literally never give up the point cap. So I think when you're looking at the ban draft, at some point we have to see Loki.
That doesn't make any sense. I've been awake since your last stream. This is how I know J3 doesn't sleep either. I did go to bed.
How does this look in particular?
I did a 14-hour stream back-to-back the past 2 days. If you have been awake the whole time I have, that is wild.
Not amazing for them, mostly because they have tried all of the different convoy maps as a choice. They went for Araco on day 1. It didn't work. They went for Spider Islands yesterday.
Yes, Decode.
Against Alter Esports, and they got full held on their own map choice. But this is also the map that we have actually seen Team Heretics play on. It looks pretty decent.
Museum of Contemplation. I like this map.
It was very scattered, very chaotic.
Hate the third point.
I like this map. Pulsar, because they have played together as a core team since June of last year, you would maybe expect that they might be able to play a bit more.
Staying up for longer than 24 hours is actually really not healthy for you, chat.
It really is the case of echoing what
you should actually look up the effects of staying awake for a very long time. It's actually really bad. It's really bad.
Because the Jeff spat out his teammates into another Jeff.
Sometimes people are playing White Fox, yes.
So maybe it's better to just let the Jeff just sit free, because it's not the best map for him in some cases, but there's so many good strategists, it's hard to get a gauge.
See, I wonder if Pulsar Esports taking us to Museum of Contemplation, a map which is very good for flanking and dive, actually means
Jay,
that we're
I
going
spent
to
28
see
hours with you the last 3 days. If you
save
have been watching all of my streams,
because like Pulsar Esports, the whole
Friday we did a 14-hour stream. Saturday we did a 14-hour stream. Today we're going to do a 14-hour stream. If you've been here for all of it, you are a legend. And Pokey, appreciate the massive gifted sub. Titcherella for 86 months, absolutely insane. Kaigon, appreciate the massive 4 months. And Pokey as well with 3 months, appreciate it. Grimoti, appreciate the massive prime sub as well, appreciate it.
Oh, that's still a Gambit save. Okay, one fairy sunk.
Pulsar, you guys use Gambit already. It's not working. Stop doing it. It doesn't make any sense. Why are you doing that?
That last ban on Star-Lord, it just takes away like the biggest connection, I suppose, because you want to feel like when that Gambit ult goes in, that there's something with it that just
you win.
As everybody.
Yeah, like if you have one-sided Gambit, you have to play to win the ult exchanges when you have Raging Royal Flush. Like, I imagine maybe you want Chabagoop to get to play the Wolverine because you're trying to bait Heretics into having to play something like the Captain America or the Venom for soft dive splits.
Of course, banning Deadpool for no reason.
Him, which is actually something that Pulsar Esports did a whole lot against Alter Esports, something that Team Captain was talking about.
No one banned Deadpool.
Wolverine, instead of playing aggressively, just sat permanently with the backline.
That's a save on Deadpool.
Team Heretics, if they do get the Venom for the draft,
also,
it will be alongside the draft because this time
most
they
broken
actually
tank.
protect the land shark.
Yeah, there's not going to be the Lokis that's traded in. Other side feels like if one team has Daredevil and
appreciate it.
It's more problematic. But for
tank Deadpool is very broken.
Shout here just because you at least confirm that you have some synergy to work with. Because there were a few ultimates I think that came in.
Appreciate it, Pokey, and I'm Manticore. Appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. Welcome.
Nothing else.
Yeah, and it's not enough, right? It's not enough when you're going into a triple strategist line who have things like regeneration domain and can literally just survive the first 4 seconds of your Raging Royal Flush, and then
wait, doesn't 100 Thieves have a really good game today?
Of their own, which was
it's 100
literally the strategy that Heretics used.
I don't know who they're playing today. I don't know who the NA are playing, but I know the first game of NA is going to be a really good game, like a really good game. Oh, 100 Thieves versus FlyQuest
should pair quite nicely alongside it.
If FlyQuest loses that, chat, I think they're done.
Way of winning at least one fight.
I think they're done.
When they manage to land those 2 ultimates and hit Heretics, it's going to be a big upset if Heretics pull a fight win when Pulsar Esports have that win condition in play.
Yeah, so there's no Deadpool Vanguard available for Pulsar Esports. It was protected from Team Heretics, so it is one-sided. I think Pulsar Esports in this case, because you have the Gambit, Rogue climbs up the rankings when it comes to options, and a Magneto, it feels like it is going to get a lot more value too. I think we have seen bits of like the Venom as the dive. I think it was Kizaruda played a little bit of it on that second point of Krakoa as we just saw, but it feels here for Pulsar Esports
you know what, I'm gonna make that a command so you guys don't. I got you guys ready.
They've had that choice, but they haven't won on it yet. Heretics, their wheels might fall off if they play as fast as they did against Team Peps, but the more experience this team gets, the better they're going to look, and that's a terrifying prospect for Pulsar to deal with.
I mean, Heretics just look like they're going to be holding close and playing really annoying things for this attacking side to have to deal with. Beetle's going to be a permanent presence in both the backline as well as on the objective itself. Enzo can play a little bit brawlier, but also if he wants to play from more of an anchor position, he has the sustain to be able to do so. And in the meantime, Tanuki has already been able to take Lapsus down, which is now going to impact Safatic's charge.
Okay, exclamation mark tournament server, chat. Exclamation mark tournament server. I got you guys. Hey, Xavius. First time catching a stream. Love the content. Brother, you've been subbed here for 15 months.
Would be the ones that would terrify him, but now he's got so flexible.
You've been subbed here for 15 months, and that was your first message in my stream. What the?
See if he can go find a little bit more, and has got support from Oasis that is looking just as fearsome, even though he is a cute little land shark. It's the way that it splits his fight and makes this first choke, this first corner, unbearable for Pulsar to clear.
1 second.
I mean, at least Chabagoop on the Wolverine has been able to clear out Tanuki from the deal, because like you said, Oasis is both supporting but also enabling with the speed bubbles. Tanuki, though, just takes the 1v1 against Safatic and manages to win it out, and now turns his attention at shooting at Treeman, not to find the elimination necessarily onto the Vanguard, but more to charge the ultimate. Dance of the Butterflies is building at such a rapid pace.
triple strategist as well.
They got
continuing on for the Mantis. So many final hits in the last map too. Now the fight's going to go in. Just
I don't know how to say it.
Almost making Lapsus jump in the backline with the banhammer. The scream. Is
that your name? Appreciate the massive 10 gifted subs on YouTube. Absolutely insane. Appreciate it.
Look at Heretics, how aggressive that they're holding.
Team Heretics is looking like a very strong team, chat. I think this is also the first time we saw a Hella.
Oh, no, he didn't.
We're seeing a Hella, we're seeing a Bucky.
Now off the Star-Lord because there's no point playing Galactic Legends when there's Invisible Boundary and Soul Resurgence and you don't have the damage boost off of the Gambit ultimate. So instead it's over to the Hella to have the 2-tap potential and just manage to
also, Team Heretics has been running triple support so far every game.
Can't beat Jeff the Landshark.
Mantis, chat. Mantis.
He is the true
Mantis damage boost very strong.
Actually getting a pick onto Tanuki for the Invisible Boundary. Seeing if he can go
just CZ. Okay, CZ. I appreciate it, my friend.
In his hands, the cards not too bad for Lapsus actually. He's still up halfway to getting another Royal.
Oh, nice shots. Look like me out there. Holy.
To create a bit more poke and actually force Team Heretics back is creating the space needed, but so much time has already been
Damn, this guy's getting
Heretics
so many head shots.
Beetle having the freedom charge when that dive is ready to come in. It's going
all you hear is dink, dink.
I mean, yeah, Tanuki with the dance of the butterflies as well. Pulsar Esports don't have a strategist ultimate to be able to sustain through it, so it'll be up to body stacks instead. Kazara if the Meteor Arm absorbs any more incoming damage sent from Team Heretics' way, waits out the dance of the butterflies to be done, and then mutes the music with Meteor Arm landing right on Tanuki's head.
Okay, that adjustment has actually done quite a lot for Pulsar Esports. There is maybe one more fight left in it. Team Heretics trying to stall on the point, and it's Alex that goes down.
I'm actually really surprised Pulsar does not go the Punisher.
But it's not going to be there in time. You can tell that Tanuki was definitely on the way. So
if you go the Punisher, you go shotgun, and you basically kill anyone who gets close to you, whether it's the tank Deadpool or the...
still behind the whole team.
Or the Captain America.
Kind of okay
plus you have a really strong ult.
Because that's why they're taking the fight around corner, right? Jeff the Landshark is not there to help
you can dodge the Jeff ult.
The team. As you can see him, there he is, all the way, still playing on first. Beetle with the freedom charge tries to run the team forward so they can connect with Oasis a little bit closer. Having the banhammer online as well, getting Enzo into position to use it to force out potentially Invisible Boundary could be huge, but it's actually used on its own, trying to slow Team Heretics when they're in deep and follow up with the punishment of the Kraken Impact.
Moore's about to follow up too. Banhammer is going to go in, and Enzo, not afraid to be aggressive, is going to take out the Legend and free in one go. That is incredibly clean from Enzo.
No.
Getting the final hits.
Nerf.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Nerf this character.
A bit of a memento.
Nerf this character.
The corpses that he's left on the
Nerf
ground. Team Heretics still having so much in. I don't even want to imagine what he's saying right now.
Lapsus is getting spawn camped by Oasis.
It's a controller player, by the way, Jet.
This
fucking
Landshark is
disgusting.
Absolutely incorrigible right now.
Crazy good.
Forget Spider-Man. This is the true menace of Marvel.
Which doesn't make any sense for me. Enzo is a really good controller Deadpool. Why doesn't TTK learn Deadpool on controller?
Strangling prisoners used, but I mean, the rest of the team are already down. Heretics are just going to be able to finish off the Vanguard.
Oh, this is actually really embarrassing.
Reset their positions to yet again catch Pulsar as they just try to walk around the first corner.
He does play him. I don't see him being played in the tournament, chat.
I think for Pulsar, like Treeman gets
I don't see him being played. He was playing Emma. He was playing.
Who has got Dance of the Butterflies again.
He was playing what else?
I don't know if Oasis has managed to.
Was he banned? I don't remember him being banned for their.
Paying rent, I suppose, behind the backball.
And Angela.
A good crossfire angle, and it is creating a lot of space. Pulsar Esports have to focus on the left and right of him, and Enzo is not afraid to cut straight down the middle. All of the players taken out for a second. Lapsus does have the Royal Flush. Taptic switching over towards the Star-Lord again.
Pulsar.
Yeah.
Pulsar is getting rolled.
Album collection for Enzo.
I mean, it's like an identity
Emma,
crisis,
I don't think
right?
Emma is strong at all this season.
Hella tries to win by just being able to have things like the 2-tap and the 3-tap potential, then moves on to the Punisher, looking to be able to melt for Team Heretics and also pair Final Judgment alongside Raging Royal Flush. Now he's on the Star-Lord, but Team Heretics are playing so split that it's very unlikely you're actually going to be able to get the Blast
look at this, chat. They're spawn camping the other team, bro. The Jeff is playing on first point.
100% because of
They're
that.
spawn holding so hard that the
You have
Jeff
one
is
more
holding
fight,
on
36
first
seconds
point.
left to be able to build up your first galactic legend, which is literally the thing that Lapsus is currently holding his own ultimate for. But when you look at ultimates, look at Heretics, look at the bank that they're sitting on, and Pulsar
What are these guys doing?
One of the extra vanguards they just fielded.
It's not only that you still have Oasis on this angle, but Enzo was hiding, so it was just almost like you're not going to look too far to the right because you just think it's the Jeff there. The Rogue has been switched off.
That guy, what was that Thor doing, bro? That Thor turned the corner, tried to take, and just died and staggered so hard.
Like Moxie just mentioned, so now Saptic's seeing if he can work with the 4 to clear up these strategists. He's able to get another one, and his objective still just hasn't really got past the first checkpoint. It's just on the other side, an overtime push to go down this slope and then back up again.
Yo, Legend for 7 months. Appreciate it. How you doing?
Heretics have available.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about Pulsar Esports, at least going with Raging Roll Flush, it did give that ultimate acceleration. So
thank you, chat. Thank you. My bad.
Swapping the composition. The close is not unfortunately fully charged. Galactic Legend comes on through from Sapatic, just trying to deter Team Heretics a little while longer of being able to commit to this fight, allowing Meteor M to potentially come on through, buying time for things like the Eternal Bond sustainability.
Wait, that's actually really interesting. When you're playing Inviswoman, in your, and there's a Magneto on the other team, ulting, your Invis shots don't get sucked?
I think what you mentioned about like Pulsar making the changes, you know, they went to Hella, which provided a lot.
Knight Rider, appreciate the massive prime sub. I did not know that.
They're making the right changes. It's just too late. It's too slow. I think like after you get that first
what do you mean? Usually when you Magneto ult and you shoot,
go to the Star Lord then. Like
your shots literally get absorbed because he's Magneto ulting.
You're going down the stairs,
but she was not getting her shots sucked.
And they weren't really even able to get to those
she did not look out of range, chat.
I mean, Oasis is just giving me flashbacks to Jeff, Captain America.
Okay, we didn't start the game yet, so.
Buying time for things like the Eternal, of being able to come through from Sapatic, just trying to deter Team Heretics a little while longer, of being able to commit to this fight, allowing Meteor.
Chat, you could see the ring. You could see the ring, bro. You could see it.
To potentially come on through.
He's shooting right in there, bro. He's shooting right in there.
They've already lost both the Gambit and the Star 1,000 miles away, and still being able to keep his team up while having
we learn something new every day. I thought when you shot inside
so little synergy off of these Gambit ultimates.
What do you call it, Magneto? Your shots get sucked.
But it's the first protect, it's the one-sided play that you want to go for, and you're just being limited by what you can do. Especially when you look at the characters that Pulsar running on this defense, there has to be more of a connection because these are the perfect players around a Gambit.
I mean, they're on the triple Vanguard, Shabagook, not on the Wolverine, but still going to be playing Disruption and Displacement, trying to hold those angles and make sure that Heretics can't flank. Possibly he actually loses out on that control.
Her primary is considered a ranged melee.
And now taking full monopoly of the
map. Her primary fire is a ranged melee?
They've been able to get behind the defense and cut off any potential disengage, which means that Pulsar Esports, they know if this fight is done, it just becomes a case of stalling on the convoy as long as you possibly can.
No, it doesn't have to be just metal. If you're a Jeff and you're shooting into a mag ult, your Jeff shots that are made of water would get swallowed too.
You can't just disengage for free without any form of damage. You have
to
be very careful where they want to take this fight. Yeah, I mean, Enzo is going to look for these flanks, and if some of the attention can be taken away from Beetle, Enzo's going to find quite a lot of work.
Yeah, Enzo's going to be looking to slap that banhammer easily onto something like Lapsus so that the Gambit falls early and they don't get first Raging Roll Flush cast. Tanuki does get taken down by Sapatic, but I mean, Team Heretics already found most of the rest of the team as Oasis continues his absolute reign of terror, taking out Treeman, and Heretics will be able to clean up point one.
Emma is not the same as
from the Starlord,
Invis because Emma's a beam.
For a strange portal because, I
also,
mean,
this is a roll, chat.
This is their last hold. If
good morning. This was a very.
Heretics would just hold.
Feels like I'm watching FlyQuest again.
It's 5 minutes that they have to try and hold in a really awkward position, but it feels like it's a house of cards falling for Pulsar Esports. The backline goes down, Moxie, and everybody else quickly follows.
Yeah, I mean, Chabagoob as well.
No, Talus, I did not.
This time trying to just punish Heretics' aggression. The problem for them is that they're coming from so many different directions. Bucky Hook is going to maybe grab you one, potentially two, as Oasis looks to grab more than one, potentially the majority of the team. But no, he actually uses it defensively on his own side.
Why are we watching a FlyQuest rerun? Ain't no way.
To regroup with the rest of the team into the Soul Resurgence AoE, so they can survive past the Raging Royal Flush, which unfortunately was used split separately from Sapatic's own Galactic Legend.
Wow, he almost lost that.
Enzo says, wait, let me take a selfie with
He almost lost that. All that guy needed to do was hit one shot.
That will be Bucky taken out before Kraken Impact can be built.
Oh, it's a big extension for Pulsar Esports to try and fight this one back. They had a bit of respite from Team Heretics, but they've dedicated the Invisible Boundary and Meteor M off the back of the Galactic Legend. And instantly, Heretics have decided to come back into this. Enzo finding himself a few more picks to work with and has the Banhammer that he's going to throw straight onto Chabagoob, put the pressure on the melee-centric character, and Kraken's Impact is going to make it a little bit more of a bloodbath. Beetle not afraid to get right into the face. Heretics blister their way through with the bus, and a 2-0 win over Pulsar Esports is going to give them a perfect start, and Pulsar Esports a 0-3 weekend.
A 0-3 weekend, chat. You did not win a game, a single game this weekend.
So many different characters, essentially almost on a carousel coming on. Like they tried the Bucky, they tried the Hela, they tried the Wolverine, they tried the Thor, all to deal with Team Heretics, just pouring out of every direction, which was the concern when we saw Museum of Contemplation pop up. Like this was Pulsar Esports' own map choice. Museum of Contemplation allows Team Heretics to do plays like that with Jeff the Landshark.
Well, chat,
absolutely
the 35 people who voted on Pulsar Esports, you just lost your money.
From their side, so Oasis with things like the speed bubbles can just allow Beetle and Tanuki in and out of those engagements before Pulsar have the opportunity to react.
Scary game.
Are you gonna do Evo Hell reactions today? Nope. Today's tournament day.
Options, really.
I appreciate the man have done
make the right calls and go for things, but Pulsar Esports, considering it was their map pick, throwing stuff at the wall to see what sticks, you would expect a little bit more of a stronger showing. But then again, Heretics, we've only seen them play once. It was a very quick map and quick series against Peps. But this is more of the same. If you're like Shikigami and even Navi to an extent, you're a little bit worried about facing up to this team because they are playing at pace.
If it wasn't out of season for both, I would have said this could have in theory been a Halloween movie or a pantomime, because every single time Pulsar tried to move out, they're behind you. Heretics always just wrapping around, causing problems and just making them panic. They were never able to lock people down individually, and by the time they did, Heretics already regrouped. And you mentioned it perfectly there, Ryan. Pulsar are basically out of options now. Their next two
Iron Man right click is an absorb. That's because it's a beam. Luna clap is a beam.
Is Na'Vi.
Scarlet beams, well, that's a beam.
Lot of options left to even get 2
and
points.
Cloak and Dagger, those are beams, chat.
Even get 1 point.
Just like in Overwatch. If if Sigma is absorbing damage with his ability, or Diva Defense Matrix, beams go through that stuff because it's a beam.
Heretics is looking like absolute beasts at the moment, to be honest. Like their dive, we talked about this team with the potential for their dives before we even got to see them play their first match, since they're players who are all accustomed to playing dive. Heck, most of them were from Berber Patapim / Citadel from last year, so were first-hand experiences and also innovators.
I think Star-Lord's Eve does go through it,
and you can see like all of those timings, it's still there in the muscle memory. Tanuki might not be on the Black Panther, but his timings on the Psylocke, the aggression that he had enabled by both the Jeff and the Mantis, they were one and the same.
A lot of things, I think. Yeah, right. Like I think it's also like because you have got like the 3 players from 3 different positions from Citadel. Like Enzo's playing with a different Vanguard, Tanuki's playing with a different duelist, which is Naga, who's super flexible. I think it's mostly like Alex playing without Ken, who isn't having the best time in America, but like we miss him and we hope he like is able to pull it back. But what I will say is that like Oasis is slotting into this team pretty well because he is just as insane as the rest of them. Like the play where he's like basically stuck behind him. A lot of players.
Did you watch the CS:GO 2 tournament?
Reset, but he was like,
I don't
like,
play CS2 now.
Position to just make Pulsar really uncomfortable, and that's one of the reasons why the objective got stuck where it was for so long.
We
Yeah, no, I don't watch CS.
Line Pro, the coach for this team, in just a moment.
Do you like the morning announcers or the afternoon ones? Which do you prefer? I think everyone's good. They all have their strengths and weaknesses.
Well-regarded personality and team leader in terms of in-game and out-of-game in this community, and we're starting to see it just come together bit by bit for Heretics. You've all mentioned it. It's going to be difficult for any team to take them right now.
Where am I putting my money on? Next game?
That Shikigami game later in the season.
Rad against Crownfall? Ooh.
Oh, I'm on the countdown. I've got the countdown.
Probably
each day
Rad.
I'm just crossing one block out, getting closer and closer.
What's your
to
strengths and weaknesses?
I
have
exactly that one goes, because like
thousands of
if
strengths.
It doesn't go
my
the
one
distance,
weakness,
we're
hair.
all going to be a little bit let down.
Very much so. Well, we'll be setting up for that interview as soon as we can. But for now, we can have a quick look at where Heretics are going next, as they did have their day off yesterday. We've already mentioned they still have to play against Shikigami, and they still have to play versus Na'Vi later on. And they still have one other difficult matchup to come as well. They have Alter still in their final run. So in terms of the matchups coming up for Heretics, they've still got some difficult matches coming.
Yeah, I think for like Alter, because they are playing Shikigami after, like, for the third game, I think it is, of today, like, that's going to be a good tell on, like, how much that they can play up against that level, because I think Shikigami Heretics for sure feels like the ones that are going to be in and around, maybe even surpass Na'Vi, like, it's going to be close with them. Alter Esports have set themselves up really well for playoffs because they beat Pulsar yesterday, and if Peps going to struggle at the same level as Pulsar, then they're going to be the two teams that don't make playoffs, right? It is whether or not Alter Esports can actually compete with those other top 3 teams likely that's going to be in their group, and that might set them up really nicely for some damage in playoffs.
So that's the big question. This team, Moxie, having seen them now, you've seen a bit of Shikigami, seen a bit of Alter. How are you feeling? What about your predictions? How are you feeling about this Group A in general?
I mean, it's really, really close between all 3 of these teams. And since the meta is still being sort of established, I feel whoever is able to work out the meta fastest between the 3 of them will be able to take the lead. Because, like, what we saw yesterday from Na'Vi is that they're beatable if you take them to a map that they're not quite comfortable on against a composition that they haven't really been able to experience. Then it takes a little bit of time for them to be able to work out a solution, a whole map, actually. So the likes of Team Heretics being able to do what they just did to Pulsar Esports on second of Museum of Contemplation could actually really throw Na'Vi for quite a lot of work.
Do you have an idea who will win or no? There's a few strong teams out there. I think the playoffs will be very fun to see a lot of these. I don't know if NA and EU are going to combine, or is it just going to be NA playoffs and then the EU playoffs? But I think it's going to be fun.
It's going to have Na'Vi in a bit of a panic, writing, like, going to the drawing board and working out how to.
I don't think you see NA versus EU until like the actual LAN events.
Like that, it is fantastic news for them.
I mean, it should be, yeah. And I think it's the theory. It's trying to sort of cover up some of the like issues. It's just a direct improvement from what we saw against Peps as well, despite being 2 wins out of 2 on Museum of Contemplation for Heretics. It still felt like Heretics were a little bit tighter in their play, and if things did go a little bit awry, they were able to still make the most of it, and much like stronger performances from like Enzo, like he looked like a duelist on the Deadpool, like the Vanguard was so much good work. But I think a lot of that goes down to the underrated work that Beetle puts in as well, with the space that he's taking and just the damage that he's doing and mitigating as Captain America.
We're still waiting for Line Pro to hopefully be joining us for a little bit of a post-game interview. We'll give him a few more minutes, but obviously we have other games that we will be looking to get to as well, so we'll be keeping an eye on them. And in order to fill that time, let's talk about the next game coming up today. Get a little bit of a preview in for that. We're going to have Rad versus Crown.
Wow, I just don't understand.
On the board. You mentioned it earlier, Moxie. This is make or break.
They just finished the game.
To what it just was for Pulsar.
The interviews shouldn't be able to take this long.
Currently for Crownfall, though
the player that just finished the interview should be able to like do the interview pretty fast.
It's going to be an interesting one. I think this is also going to be a very good indicator for Rad's power level too. I think a lot of people are expecting Rad to finish pretty highly up within Group B, potentially second, potentially third. So if they do run into
you don't have to wait.
Pulsar
got rolled so hard, we gotta wait half an hour to the next game. You don't have to wait. Usually, if the game finishes faster than what do you call it, predicted, they would just start the next game.
Matches, right? You get to see those
teams know that sometimes games might be faster than others, so they warm up anyways beforehand.
So I would imagine the Crownfall, that players and coaching staff have been going through the last few maps that they've been playing with a very fine-toothed comb, sorting out all of the problems that arose.
They've been looking good.
Every time I try to watch, it's just been these three talking.
Little issues of what they need to pick up, especially.
Well, that's because you missed the whole games.
Ryan, both these teams came through from MRC, so this is going to be a little bit of an MRC reunion. But the fact is, they didn't really get to meet, I believe.
No, Rad was just too busy clearing up the upper bracket on the other side of where Crownfall was, and Crownfall being knocked down meant that they had to sort of fight their way through the losers bracket and surprised many.
I'm trying job, bro. Oh wow, whoa. You don't have to say the J word here, bro. Come on, man.
These teams can really shine. It's just really hard to know how much damage Crownfall can do realistically because of just the lack of damage that Fire Strays did to Rad yesterday. The draft was just
really sticky. Is not playing in the tournament. He's too young. I think you have to be 16 years old or older. What if a player cheats in the tournament? How can Marvel tell? Great question, man. You should probably try it. Let me know how it goes. I've never cheated in a tournament. I don't know, man.
I feel like playoffs is a cinch for them, and honestly, the only team that's realistically going to be pushing them is Virtus Pro. If they play up against Crownfall like they did against Fire Strays yesterday, I can start to believe it a lot more.
I would not disagree, because right now, Rad are looking very strong, and we asked yesterday, what teams are you potentially afraid of? And Rad did
they talk too much.
In terms of this group. They are a team to
What do you mean they talk too much? These guys are literally getting paid to talk. This is their job, chat. Oh god, I just said the word again.
In terms of getting onto these orcs, and also just how high the skill level is, and we're jumping all the way back to day one here, Boxy. People have said that this is the closest that the teams have been in a long time.
Yeah, I mean, it's great to see.
What do you mean, tell them to stop?
Step up, and we can only really expect to see
the reason they are talking is because the players usually have to get ready for their games or have to load into the lobby. The game has to start. There's a lot of things that you guys, chat, think. There's a lot of things that you guys are not seeing that they're not showing you because it's not. Do you guys want to just sit there in total quietness while all the pro players just join the lobby and sit there for a few minutes? Come on.
Welcome. Good to have you back in from this. Like, that's not Line Pro, that's Deadpool. That's not what we expected to see at all. I want to say, for starters,
see you again.
Congratulations on the win.
Thank you, thank you. Do you guys hear me well, by the way, with the mask?
Yes, it's
that's actually funny as shit.
That makes sense why it took you 8 minutes to get here, actually. So,
8?
Yeah. So, let's talk about it so far. You've had a solid run. You're sitting undefeated in your group stage, but you do still have some of your toughest matches yet to come. You've still got Na'Vi, you've still got Shikigami, you've still got Alta coming up for you. How are you feeling looking ahead to the coming week for those games?
I mean, first of all, something that we are really good at is that we have a very flexible team and very flexible players. So there's like a lot of different compositions we can run. I think
very new, man. MRI is very new.
On Friday, and there's like many more things we
it's grown from last year to this year. It's definitely growing.
Something about the team bundles and the skins that just gives us so much aura that it doesn't feel like we're scared of playing anyone. Because as long as you're wearing the Deadpool Team Heretic skin, every game feels like so winnable and like naturally just happens.
Okay, well, first of all, Line Pro,
thank you,
wonderful
Pluto.
to have you back, but I have to ask, moving away from being a player and getting to be a coach, how has that changed the way that you approach having to learn and lean into these new metas? Because, like, obviously, a lot has changed in this current patch with things like the Daredevil, the Elsa, the Deadpool. How have you sort of been teaching the team?
I kind of like those headphones, though, the pink headphones.
I mean, to be honest, I think I'm genuinely very lucky because I did coaching in the past in other games, and I think it was harder. Not only because I didn't like those games as much, but also because my group was like harder to work with. I think I'm very lucky because I'm with a group that are very talented and they all really want to work and put a lot of hours. And for me personally, it just feels kind of natural because even before when I was an
exclamation mark monitor
player,
Colin.
I will still do the coaching part anyway. So now I just have to not do the gaming part, you know. So it's still the same because I was already doing this with my previous teams, but I'm also doing with a team that is way more talented and they actually have like they put a lot of work. And the way I coach, I'm not telling them what to do. I like discussing a lot and I don't want to be right on everything. I like open discussion. They're very smart. Most of the times I actually end up agreeing with them more than them agreeing with me. So I think I'm just blessed to be working with like people that are actually really talented and put a lot of hour in.
Yeah, you point them in the right direction, which, speaking of which, like, from one Deadpool to another, like, Enzo has been, like, a big introduction to you guys. First of all, like, what would Deadpool think of Enzo's performance on the Vanguard?
Hey, appreciate Brandon. Jay always grinding when the tournament comes back. Best watch party. Appreciate it, my friend. Appreciate it.
Before, he seems to be the one that's probably, like, telling stuff to you and you agreeing with it, right?
Yeah. I think Deadpool will be really happy with Enzo, especially on that 1v1 with 50 HP against a Bucky with Gambito. He was impressed.
Damn. Yeah, wait. Honestly, that Bucky that lost the 1v1
skin. Otherwise, I don't know how otherwise
with Gambito.
Bucky with a Gambito when he's 50 HP.
He was 50 HP, bro.
And yeah, he's kind of very vocal.
Maybe I could be professional, chat.
Passionate one for sure. He's not the only vocal one. I would say Tanuki probably is the one that gives the most input in our team. I was very surprised because back then, before I worked with him, I thought Tanuki was like just a crazy mechanical kid and that's it. But he's actually probably the one that speaks the most and figures out, hey, what is meta, understands the game very well and gives a lot of feedback. But I think it's just a bit of everyone. Everyone works like a lot on that scenario.
Thank you very much for joining us, Lion Pro. And a lot of people out here are going to be looking at these new skins for Deadpool, the ones that support the partner organizations in the Marvel Rivals Ignite series.
Yes, sir.
So I guess this is your time for a quick sales pitch to people out there who've started to watch you guys and might be looking to pick up a Heretics bundle.
Exactly. I just want you guys to remember, you just seen the game. It was quite fast. I think this is only achievable with the best team bundle in the game, but most importantly, it's the only bundle where you can be playing for the vibes. Don't forget that. Buy Team Heretics bundle.
I wondered how long that would take.
Oh my god, hey, that was a good sales pitch, bro. You got to give it to him, man. You got to give it to him. That was a great sales pitch.
Thank you.
That was a good fucking sales pitch.
I tell you what, we need to maybe have Line Pro on the desk to do the costume reads because he has it down to a T. Oh my goodness. I was like, what could possibly be taking Line Pro so long? That was what was taking him so long. Like the commitment not just to the mask but also to the Heretics like jersey as well. So you get just like the full immersive bundle in front of you.
Cosplay, yeah.
That is funny as shit, dude.
I can't wait to see VP. Like, Sparky, you've got to do the same thing and be like,
yeah, come on, Blaney, up the game. We
okay,
need to start upping the interview
I think,
game, please, guys.
Chat, I don't. I think I'm gonna I'm gonna start cheering for Team Heretics, man.
We're now gonna be getting
that was good. I like that. Personality was there. It shows a little. You know that the team's funny. I like it.
Make sure to don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with series number 2 after this.
Rad versus, okay, I'm gonna put my camera back down so you guys can, oh, I can't put my camera down over here, put it over here. I am going to let you guys do the predictions here. I do think between Rad and Crownfall, I think Rad might win. Crownfall has been looking very strong, but I think between the two teams, I would put my money on Rad. If I had to put my money somewhere, it would be on Rad. Get your predictions going here, friends. So bet Crownfall, got it. If you want to lose your money and you don't care about money, you could do that. That's like me telling you, hey guys, you should buy You should buy Jay3. I don't know. Fuck. I was gonna think of something, but I can't. By the way, it's just Theron. Appreciate the massive 2 months. I put my house on collateral for this bet. Ooh. Hold on, let me see if Emily's awake. What team is Jane coaching? Miss that dude. I don't think that dude hasn't been coaching for years, bro. You're I think you're living in like 2018, bro. It's 2026. Aimbot, appreciate the massive dono, my friend. Appreciate it. Okay, sorry. I had to go ask Emily something. Ooh. Vegetable, spicy, strawberry, plain, scallion. Okay. You should totally put like a lot on Crownfall. So far, 63 people with $600,000 are on Crownfall right now. 2.2 million with 124 people are on Rad at 78%. So what I'm looking at right now is that 64 people do not like money. Useless Relic put $250,000 on Crownfall. Useless. Why do you not like money? Like, why? Oh, to go back over. Relic knows something that we don't. Yeah, Relic knows that he doesn't like money. You know what? I have to change something. I have to change. It's called J3 PMA points, but I want to call it J3 dollars. So because I always call it dollars.
We're going to be heading back to Krakoa for our second series of the day, starting us off, and it's a battle for potentially trying to creep away from that bottom of the table or to secure
J3
a
bucks.
space
Oh my god,
closer
yeah. How do I change the name?
We're going to have Rad versus Crownfall.
Oh.
And let's start off with Ryan. It's not been a great run for Crownfall so far.
It's been improvements. I wouldn't even say that it's looked too shabby for them with some of their performances. Like, yeah, it's a rougher time. They lose 0-2 in their first series, up against VP, right? And they had moments where actually VP were a little bit scared. I think the big thing that if Crownfall can tighten up on it, they have a better shot in this game. Overtime fights. There was a lot of games where it went to OT. It looked like Crownfall would have the advantage in winning, but the other team, whether it was Virtus Pro or Vision yesterday, scrap it back, are able to push to the next point or get it further than they should have done. Rad probably looking to punish that.
Whereas Moxie, Rad haven't been.
Okay, chat. I just called it. I just changed it to J3
bucks. The MRC, but they've only had their one series so far, as they did not play on Friday, and they are looking incredible so far.
I mean, it's a great meta as well for them too. This is a very strong team made up of very strong players that we got to see all
Zach for
last
52
year.
months. Appreciate it.
Oh, coming back in, and since Ultron has started returning to the field, I feel like we do have to talk about the fact that Crazy Kitty initially did play things like the Ultron back in 2025 before having to flex over to a lot of different heroes after it got nerfed. So I imagine Rad will also be one of those teams.
Do the teams that lose still have a chance to win?
Like Convergence, try to run a triple strat.
If you lose, this is preseason, so you are playing for money, but you are also playing for seeding in the regular season.
Rad's team from stage 1 of Ignite, where Rad have come in, found a team with just infinite potential, decided to jump on board with them, and right now we're starting to see
it's all best of threes right now, I think, for the playoffs maybe.
We'll have to see if Rad can keep that going, or if Crownfall are going to be able to get themselves on the board, because Ryan was right. We are starting to
Did I miss any games? Yes,
really
you missed
good
one.
Stuff from Crownfall. They're just getting better and better. They just got to tie up those loose ends. Starting off on Krakoa, what are we potentially expecting to see in the draft, Moxie?
I mean, Crownfall have been liking to go for a lot of Jeff plays, so I imagine potentially some Jeff coming through from their side.
200 people
of
for
3.5
million.
As on the side of Rad, like
86
they might
people
want to play Ducky
for
on the group,
1.1 million.
He's also become
75,
really
25%
on
chat.
a whole bunch of different vanguards as well. So I feel like it's going to be more of the same for the instant bans. Like both the Elsa likely to be getting the boot, and then likely the Gambit alongside it as well.
Heading into the draft, starting us off in game number 1 of Crownfall versus Rad. Take it away, Ryan and Moxie.
I think another thing for like Crownfall that we saw a lot of in MRC that we haven't seen here.
I think
is
4
the
from each
character
team.
that's actually been banned out straight away. We haven't got to see Dabby play on Gambit, and he had a lot of good moments. He's a very aggressive, like duelist player, but the fact that both these teams have taken out Gambit first, not too surprising. Well, I guess for like Rad wanted the one-sided aspect of it, so we do get to see them play Elsa, which they didn't have to worry about yesterday.
Yeah, well, Crownfall might potentially get something one-sided themselves, that being the Vanguard Deadpool, if they want to lean into it, as it will be an Elsa Bloodstone mirror match for both of these teams. Rad seeing that, okay, you're not saving Wade Wilson, they'll take it out, as it looks like it's going to be Crownfall removing the Daredevil. Rad also getting to ban at the same time. They don't get to react to what Crownfall have banned instead.
Okay, you know what? I'm standing up for
This is
this.
a full, okay, this is what we're banning. We have to lock it in moment. And you can see, like, Rad, they're taking their time with it, and it will be that Mantis. So Crownfall lose a huge proponent of both a triple strategist line, but also since Loki has made it through the field, they also lose access to the Loki and the Groot team up.
Invisible Woman is going to be protected for Dabby. That's not too surprising, really. It seems to be if he can't get Gambit, they want to get that instead. So the draft isn't too surprising for Crownfall. It's very similar. It's that Rad just don't have access to the Gambit and the Deadpool Vanguard. They still do have access to the Mantis unless it's a final ban for Crownfall. And Loki. It's kind of like choose one or the other in some of these cases.
See, this is what I don't like between these teams, chat.
Looking to see if there's any.
They're banning the Gambit first, and they're both saving the Elsa. I think you ban the Elsa, and you leave Gambit on the table.
Oh, yeah, that Loki into Mantis save. Wow, that's forcing Crownfall's hand, especially with Ducky on the Groot. But
I do like Rad's bans, though. Rad's bans look really good. They banned the tank Deadpool. They banned the what do you call it? Gambit. They banned the Mantis and Loki.
Rad to play that Loki Mantis Groot composition, and they can play to target it out, because like Groot is a very strong Vanguard, but he is also just walking ultimate charge, and he's very vulnerable to certain hard counters like the Wolverine, which we're currently seeing MJD actually swap onto, with FHDC taking the reins of Elsa Bloodstone.
I'm going all in on Crownfall,
so the
chat.
first part of this draft, just trying to keep it as
Why do you guys not like money?
For Crownfall, a lot to prove. They were a team that surprised many with qualifying through the MRC. Rad absolutely blitzed their way through the top part, only dropping a couple of maps against Lunix. Crownfall actually beating Lunix.
You need your J3 bucks. Look what you could do with your J3 bucks, chat. I'm going to show you something.
Koji had some really good moments playing like the other strategist alongside Dabby yesterday, but was often overshined, I think, from like Kyubi on Vision yesterday.
Look what you could do with your J3 bucks.
I think it is just that flexibility. Certainly Crazy Kitty is able to play well on the duelist, but just the backline too, like Vertigo Mash playing on chopped together alongside Crazy Kitty. Ash said it yesterday. That's what they built around with Rad, that backline.
And I mean,
I
Crazy
love
Kitty,
money, but I hate having it. Well, let me tell you guys about. I'm pretty sure you can give subs, chat.
Rad got the Mantis Throw, so not only are they playing with the Groot, they're also
12
putting Crazy
more
Kitty
hours
on a
if you give subs, 5 subs or more, you get 35% off.
In the sky, and being impossible for Rosa to be able to target on that Venom as a mash with the damage.
You're such a scammer. Show them. I redeemed it for myself, so therefore I get to see my toes.
Dive hits on first, but Rosa takes so much damage, instantly has to back out to get stabilized to the team, because as we talked about, this is a fully pocketed Elsa Bloodstone. Not just with the Mantis, but with the Ultron drone too.
Well, she's not afraid to get offensive. She could just slot into any composition, so Ryder wanted to use it as offensively as possible. It's the Smashness bullying his teammate of FaZe way back with Rosa. He's been forced to retreat for a second, but both teams try to contest the objective. The dive coming in, but there's not really too much else to follow it. It's the leap in, the swing away. Just make sure that the backline has to be pushed back a little bit more, but FHD is the first to go down. Vertigo's able to take him out, and the catch into the air means that Crownfall's dive is a bit more bunkered up, and Ducky is not too far away from having a strangling prison. In fact, it's the faster ultimate that's been building on this side, even getting past Crazy Kitty. First team fight won for Rad, and they've built up a lot and forced Crownfall back.
Yeah, the fellow grabs up Lugia Goat, but I mean, it's Hulk, so literally Rad just pile on top of their own Vanguard. Everyone receives the Unbreakable Resolve, and then they break a Boohoo with the Exile to make sure that even with the Strange still touching, Rad pull a magic trick over the Sorcerer Supreme and cap the point with his presence still in that lobby. Yanakochi does have the Eternal Bond to set Crownfall up to walk forward, but Smashness is just going to go first with the Apex Predator. You've got the dashes, you can actually lead the
both Glortroxes came out and no kills.
Yet, but Rad still have the greatest sustainability in the form of both the Rage of Ultron as well as the Strangling Prison, which I believe actually got faded through.
Yeah, Mash got pulled in from the Glortrox. He was almost able to get
that was a fast kill.
He's going to finish the job of the creatures, and the Invisible Boundary is going to mask a little bit of space here. Lugia go bringing out the ultimate, going in for the slam, and the Eye of Agamotto for a Boohoo. I don't know if it connects onto many, but it's certainly not going to follow through onto any eliminations, just because you have the fate of both worlds from Vertigo. Means that all of the strategists have been forced to use these ultimates. Mash has got the Soul Resurgence in hand, but it's not really needed. This fight for Crownfall is spread, and whilst it might be getting picks and have bodies on the point to fight it, there's no chance for them to be able to actually take it. It's 2/3 progression already made from Rad, and another pick onto a Boohoo to stall.
I mean, Smashness is about to get a second Apex Predator.
You should see yesterday's game with Gale playing Hulk on
TSM. Is also untouchable.
Like
this Ultron is receiving the idle aura
very
Snowflake
insane
from
to
Vertigo,
see.
has not fallen
like
so
Hulk.
far. Is undiveable, so MJD's actually off of the Wolverine since you're just not getting value grabbing at the Vanguard. You can't get close enough. Instead, he goes over to the Bucky, the Winter Soldier, to be able to put pressure on both the Flyers, but also potentially hook someone out of position and allow Crownfall to open up the fight with an elimination.
It's pulled from the Apex Predator, and it's pulled Boohoo out. He just got back. And he's out again straight away. Rosa now needs to be the one that dives in as the solo Vanguard for now. FHD does have his own Apex Predator, but Rosa goes down before the Feast of the Abyss can be used. Crownfall just neither in or out throughout the entirety of that point makes it easy for Rad, a skirmish at best.
I mean, Rad just had so much damage that every time Rosa tries to go in on that Venom, even if the attempt was to soft dive, there was no option of being able to soft dive and retain your health, but it was just gone within seconds. Then you had to stabilize the Venom. Rada just able to push Smashness forward,
EMEA.
forge for more space, manage to find an elimination
But all
in the
the
downtime when the
games
Venom's not
seem
looking
like
at the backline, and
they
push
seem
for
like my
more. And
ranked games,
Crownfall,
but I'm on
without
the
that
other
Venom
team.
creating those opportunities
They
for the
don't
rest of the team,
look
like,
close.
what is your
They're
next
all, like,
engagement? It can't be strange because
one-sided,
you're
but
going
at
to be
least
coming
in
under so much
NA,
pressure from both the
the
Mantis,
games are
the Luna,
very
the Ultron,
close
the Hulk,
and very,
the Elsa.
very,
Like, the problems just did
could go
not end.
either way.
Too many bodies.
But I mean, I will say yesterday's
time.
EMEA games were actually really good.
The Strangling Prison 2 means that, like,
I guess it doesn't really.
Ignoring obviously the Bruce Banner ultimate, we'll see exactly where the Hulk can sort of bring it together.
Yeah, the skill gap in EMEA is much more noticeable between the teams, but in NA,
Rad
really
seems to be actually very good at making these ult generations work at a Boohoo, going for the portal play to begin with.
I don't know how successful this is going to be, though, because, like, you can do this when Rad don't have strategist ultimates.
FlyQuest was a team that made it through charity. Was it like a charity giveaway?
And running at them. It feels more a case of like use portal just so that you can disguise your rotation and try and get into a position to close up the distance. But Strangling Prison comes on through, not blocked by the Strange Shield. Ayana Koji tries to heal the team with the Eternal Bomb, but there's just too much incoming damage. They find the eliminations through the bond, and Crankle is still trying to win this one. A clutch attempted with the Apex Predator.
Poor
just
Ducky.
looking to grab them off of that cliffside, but I mean, it picks up one person. The rest of Rad can still cap.
Oh, it seems that they're going to be switching the characters, at least like Rosa using a piece of the abyss so they can go over towards Angela. Ayana Koji not afraid to go away from the Cloak and Dagger towards the Jeff, which on this point is pretty good. FHD, like...
What happened to Crownfall?
So you build in your whole composition around it.
I guess you could say the crown was fallen.
MJD, however, does have a Kraken's impact switch.
Look at that. Wow, Jay3's so clever.
A little bit earlier on the first point. But Rad taking full control. You have got the Rage of Ultron being used, a great ultimate to just keep buying a bit more time, and with how quickly
no wonder you guys watch me. I'm so fucking smart.
It's going to be ready very quickly, as is everything with Rad with these ultimate generations.
Potentially a forced invisible boundary, but Crownfall are able to kite out of it, hold on to invisible boundary, try to use to catch the path of the
nice ult by the invis to keep your player alive through the Glartrox.
MJD will wait
good stuff,
good stuff. Coming up with the Kraken impact, but unfortunately it doesn't actually impact anyone on the team, and Crownfall yet again lose what should have been an engagement option. Out comes the Apex Predator trying to grab up too, but the Hulk manages to come out with the Unbreakable Resolve once the Glartrox is broken, and Rad recover flawlessly.
I mean, I haven't really had to stress too much with how these fights have gone in. Now it's just pushing back this approach from Crownfall. And bear in mind, Abuhu did go for a portal play first, so with how quickly Rad are taking this, there might not be a chance to actually contest this as Doctor Strange if it keeps going at this rate.
Ducky tried. He tried to build the walls up, potentially put himself up to parkour
and be this is looking like another 200-0 chance.
But the walls, they're not able to line up. Rage of Ultron does line up, syncing with Crownfall's engagement. Out comes the Strangling Prison when they're all kiting away from the Ultron, and Rad follow up with the damage. Smashner's uncleared on the off angle. This is just a panic. It's Jeff from Ayana Koji looking to get past the team of Rad and potentially go on to the point for an overtime activation, but it is not to be. And Rad, there's a reason that we talk about this team being up there in terms of the standings for Group B. They looked absolutely seamless in both rounds of the domination.
And dominations today have been dominating for the team that's won. I think there was 3 eliminations against Na'Vi. I'm really curious to see how many eliminations went up against Rad.
Yeah, well,
1 for Ducky, as he was 15-1. I can't imagine that there's more than 5 potentially. Let's count them up.
1, 2, 3.
3 kills.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a real problem when Smashner's on the Elsa as one of those who does not go down, because that means that you're playing at maximum levels of instincts.
The only person to get kills on your team.
A lot of extra health, mobility, and instant access to some of your most damaging abilities. Crazy Kitty 2 on the Ultron, like, we have to talk about the fact that this is an Ultron, right?
Smashnaz went 15-0. Crazy Kitty on Ultron went 15-0.
The fact that Crazy Kitty did not go down once speaks volumes to the access of space that Crownfall had, as they just were not able to get past anything on the front line to successfully pressure the back.
And the almost out-damaged MJD, who was 0-3, moved up to Bucky, played a bit of Wolverine. It just felt like a miss completely. Rad, we saw how much freedom they had with a draft yesterday. Here it was a little bit more of those bigger characters were taken out, yet still Rad adjusting to work with a triple strategist. They've got the perfect team for it. But also
don't say rest in peace my money. You guys can still win.
What on earth do you do with a draft to
if Crownfall can still reverse sweep this, you guys still have a chance.
I don't have the answer to those questions. It's their opponents that are going to have to figure those out, and there's still a couple more to have, as once again, Rad currently have a couple games in hand. They did not play on Monday. They are currently sitting at 2-0 up at the top of the table, along with Na'Vi, but Na'Vi are playing later today, so it's going to be equally as difficult.
Wait, Jay, stop it.
What a great start.
Fuck you, chat. Enjoy my points. Shiro, you have no one to blame. That is like me asking you a question and saying like, hey chat, hey chat,
into that to get set up.
Do you want $100? Or do you want to give me 100? And you're like, instead of, I want to give you 100. Like, bro, what? You had the option for me to give you 100. Why are you giving me 100? Like, I told you guys to vote on Rad, and you guys voted on Crownfall. That's your fault. If I told you guys tomorrow that there's a stock that's going to hit 1,000 times, 1,000%, it's going to grow 1,000%. Or there's another stock that's going to lose all its value. And you, which one are you guys going to put your money in? The one that's going to lose all its value? No. You're going to lose all your money. What? You guys. You guys are dumb. Oh my god. What was that? What was that? Chat, Emily's awake. I can start screaming now. Woo, woo. Party in the house. Woo, woo. Party in the house. Look at that. I do all the dance moves for Marvel Rivals. I hope you guys know that. I do all the dance moves.
I apologize for misspeak earlier, saying that Rad are currently 2-0. It was the map that was 2-0. But right now, they're looking like this could be a solid 2-0 as they are continuing their dominant run. Meaning it's up to Crownfall to try to adjust this. I saw you try
the other day. Whoa. My dance moves are awesome.
Moxie. Why though?
I mean, are we surprised? This is literally what Crownfall have turned to in each of their series, and they look much
Yo,
better
Panda,
on
8
first,
ramen. Appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub, my friend. Welcome, welcome.
Like, they improved significantly, being able to stall vision out and actually manage to bring to second a hold, as well as getting a really good stall for overtime on first as well. I'm a little bit concerned about the fact like they're going to Midtown against a team that hasn't really been playing dive against them, because Midtown normally is the turn that you take to convoy when you're up against a dive team, because it's the least.
Do you guys think they're going to ban Elsa
in the pool that we have access
to? Or do you think, wow, I just got my fucking ass rolled?
Triple strat lines to be able to
maybe we should not ban Elsa again and get our ass rolled.
It has no elimination potential. Melt the Venom down and then turn your attention to the rest of the team core when they have no space to work with. Like, you're still going to face the same problems unless you fix your ban draft.
Whoa, what do you mean the Friday shuffle was shuffling? My dance was awesome.
With that challenge set down, what would you like to see them adjust in this ban draft that's coming up?
I think for the ban draft, it really is just trying to limit
let's see
as much as you can of like triple strategist, because that is obviously very good on this point as well. Triple vanguard, triple strategist, not
Chat,
as popular on like the
if you play against an Elsa and you get your ass kicked against an Elsa, do you A, ban Elsa, or B, ban Gambit?
I think overall, just composition-wise, the way that they're playing is just being a little bit more clinical in how they end these fights, because Rad have the ability to be scrappy. They've had so much experience playing at that kind of level that Crownfall, if they have the advantage, they have to make it count. Otherwise, Rad are just going to be able to win 5 versus 6s, especially if they're good at coordinating.
Ban Jay3. What the hell?
Even a loss here would not be Crownfall are out. It is possible to
Wait, what? Someone on YouTube said I like to get my ass rolled. Wait, thoughts?
But it's going to be extremely difficult. So this is Crownfall's best chance to get themselves back in with the
Chat,
cards.
moment of truth.
Over to our casters, Ryan and
I'm
Moxie, to take us into map number 2.
Same as always. I mean, for Rad, it's like they know that Crownfall are going to try and go for this style with just like the Gambit first, trying to get a one-sided Elsa. Rad don't want to let that happen. So it looks like the first part of this draft, Moxie, is going to be exactly the same as it was over on Krakoa.
Yeah, expect this to be an Elsa save as well, since you have to just be able to match what exactly Smashnaz has been doing. But like, for sure, at some point, there has to be a ban out onto maybe the Loki, maybe the Mantis, if you're worried about a triple strategist or an Adam composition making its way through. As Rad now will be taking out the Mantis, Crownfall not falling into the pitfall trap that they did on Domination, also already looking like they're about to lock that Mantis as well. So as we said, right, it's not a case of take them to a map, don't worry about the composition Rad played previously. No, you actually have to adjust your ban draft the way that we're seeing here to make sure that what happened on Domination is not repeated on Convoy.
So now it's really a question of, like, because it was the Daredevil that they banned out, if there's going to be any changes really on the side of Rad. Like, they're going to actually protect the Loki, make sure that they have something to like work alongside. And really, it's not even just a case of like, yeah, you could do it with the Gambit. Gambit's not available, but Cloak and Dagger, the obvious like Adam copy, you could still do. Invisible Woman is still in the pool. There's still plenty to work with, and Cloak and Dagger is the choice for Rad to take out.
Oh, Loki save as well coming through from Rad. I was going to say, like, this is why Crownfall took us to Midtown. They ban out the Mantis because Daredevil now getting through the ban draft is nowhere near as problematic
Are you talking to me?
as, say, somewhere like Spider Islands instead. As Crownfall looks like they will return the favor, so no team is going to have access to the
Are they
Eternal
forced
Bonds,
to play
the
Elsa?
Terror
No,
Cave,
they
the
are
Dark
not forced to play
Teleportation,
Elsa.
as well as all of the additional AoE healing that
But
a
I
Cloak
think
and Dagger can bring to a stacked up team rolling out in small rooms or on main.
I feel like a lot of teams practice with Elsa that like if you ban Elsa, the other teams are not going to know what the fuck to do, so then you'll win.
Teams. There's not going to be any one-sided characters above these teams wanting to try and beat out each other just on the same choice of characters, on just basically pound for pound strength alone.
Yeah, but I mean, Crownfall have been playing a lot more Emma than I think a lot of people were expecting, given the fact that Emma does get outpaced by dive compositions fairly easily.
For the past few years, I do
find strength managing to prevent rushdowns
bets
and
on
also
the
match,
like the whole game. It's a best of 3. I don't do it on every single map.
Actual attention is turned to the point itself to be able to continue trying to move it along. No surprises too that Crownfall, like you said, going for that Loki save, will also be able to get the Adam
Why do they have 4 bans?
composition through. So potentially
Tournament
2
bans.
casts of Karmic Revival, maybe 2 casts of Invisible Boundary, as they're going to look to slowly wear Rad down, not necessarily for a full hold, but just to take them out of as much time as they possibly can before we move to the other parts of the map.
You should do it every match? Nah, I don't like it every match.
A player to look at whilst he's playing the group. This time it was
I like it for a whole series, because if you bet, let's just say you do bet on Crownfall and you do, and you're losing right now, well, they can still have a chance to come back, and no, it's better like that.
Very aggressive, and even seeing Lugia move over to the Emma is going to provide a lot of respect on the side of Crownfall. They don't want to get too close to the camera.
Well, I mean, Rad also have way more wall break, and Crownfall have to respect that, right? Regeneration Domain is already forced on hand.
Rad is running the Punisher.
Not only is there more wall break, there's also more incoming damage from both the Elsa and that Punisher, and it should be shown in terms of the strategist ult charge, but Crownfall running triple strategist lines are actually cannibalizing each other's ultimate economies, allowing Mash to keep pace, and this is really dangerous. Crownfall are not going to be near a strategist ultimate to slam into Rad aggressively, and they're having to give up space because they're taking too much damage and having to pull back to try to stabilize.
And it means that like FHD just halfway to building up the camera revival is going to be under a little bit more stress. Ayana Koji might be able to.
I do like seeing the Punisher in pro play
beforehand if it's needed, but an invisible boundary.
Oh, nice walls by Ducky. Oh, that's how you play group chat, by the way. Hide behind the corner. As soon as that guy peeks, you hit fucking 2 walls on him. They can't break the walls. He dies. That was a great play.
Which only naturally leads towards Rad. You've got the invisible boundary used on the defensive Crownfall, and then a final judgment in hand for Smash Des, whilst the copy comes in for another invisible boundaries for both teams to go on top of it. With all of this stacked on top of each other, Crownfall are doing well to not buckle under the pressure, but it has forced out a pretty early camera revival. It's going to bring back Rosa, and now you've got the side of Seduction about to catch a couple more players that are going to be immediately brought back. But it's
very interesting that we're seeing the Emma as well.
Be able to force back the attackers for second.
Oh my!
Shot onto Smash Des, and a strangling prison for Rad might be actually the turnaround that they need. Crownfall actually holding on for dear life.
Oh my fucking god! Did you guys?
Too many group walls for these teams to rely on, and Crownfall had everything. They used everything, and it still wasn't enough.
Holy shit,
dude! Just goes into the strangling prison.
You're actually watching LeBron.
Vanguards are brawling the rest of Rad's whole team, not there to block the grid ultimate, and catches everybody out. So away goes the sustain. Now we head into second as well. Away goes the Adam composition. FHDC onto the Punisher, MJD the Alpha to be able to match the damage output of Rad's composition, which was so problematic for the defense.
J3 Music Official, appreciate the massive 6 months. How you doing, my friend?
With 4 minutes on the clock, so it's pretty much back to where they started. It's a good fight actually for Crownfall to try and pull back some of the space, try to form crossfires, but it also means the players isolated Smash.
Yeah, I don't think Emma's a good tank right now.
So much value here.
That's why.
With all of these walls, they're not going to be too long for this world. Reach end domain, almost just used offensively. Rather not afraid to dedicate the most important bits of utility to just really put
nice invis ult to go where the Glartrox is going so no one dies. Crownfall does have the better support ult though.
The rotation of ultimates.
Never mind. Mash.
It's going to force a strangling prison from a Boohoo, but there's nobody nearby for Crownfall. They're all separated by this invisible boundary.
That was a.
Picked off one at a time.
That was good.
And this is looking to.
Crownfall is going to have a support ult though. They don't have anyone to copy though.
I mean, Crownfall could rely potentially on Ayana Koji with the one-sided God of Mischief to copy into an invisible boundary, but that's just going to activate Crazy Kitty with the Apex Predator being that trap card. And it looks like actually Crownfall, they're just being cleared off any opportunity. Oh no, the force physics. And Crazy Kitty still able to come on through with the Apex Predator, grabbing everyone from Crownfall, forcing Hanakoji into using God of Mischief when they've already lost one. Make that 2 players through the boundary.
I think that's a wasted support ult right there. That's why I like Punisher ult, by the way. You can kill people through that ult. You can kill people through support ult. Or Crownfall had a defensive ult, and Rad didn't, and they still managed to lose that fight. That's tough, chat.
I feel like I'm watching Chopped again, prime Chopped at the end of stage 2 of last year with just ultimate like rotations, right? Just how Rad are not afraid to use weird timings of like, oh, we got the checkpoint. Let's use 2 ultimates because we know that we've got plenty of time to build them up again, but also we're going to force up stuff for Crownfall so they have less. And Crownfall just a complete disarray. They've switched over towards the Punisher themselves for a final judgment, final HD. It's not going to have much space to work with, and a Meteor M is going to be forced out, looking to maybe go towards the Emma, but the barrier is going to mean it's not going to catch on to much.
I want to know why pro group players use the big wall offensively, because I think it has more HP than the small walls. Plus, there's really no reason to hide your big wall. I mean, it's not like the other teams are running a Bucky or something to like kidnap you. So putting your wall down behind someone and then being able to kill someone I think is a lot more.
This might be the turning point.
A little bit more valuable.
They're just taking cover away from where the Punisher can come through, rounds the corner, now starts being able to connect the damage onto the bodies. Crazy Kitty tries to turn the fight actually with the Apex Predator. Boohoo spots everyone out of position with the Strangling Prison, catching the attempt to disengage, and that's Rad being chased all the way back into their respawn point, but Crownfall still have to be very wary they don't bite off more than they can chew, as they're still missing Ayana Koji on that Loki, and they cannot afford to lose a player late.
There's a lot more like open ultimates actually, as it's going to be MJD.
Oh, nothing was killed there. That's bad.
Forces that Strangling Prison from Ducky. You have got both of the Lokis having these ultimates, so it's going to be the copies of the invisible
You can
boundaries.
search up the bracket, but I don't have the bracket
you sat there waiting.
as a
you know that invisible
command or
wasn't
anything.
used too long ago from Dabby. He's built it up to 2/3, so there is a window here if they want to go more offensive. The fact is, though, that this is maybe an overextension from Crownfall. They want to try and hold this choke and force out these ultimates. Rad hoping to maybe just find a pick into the neutral. FHD's taking a chunk of damage, but there's a copy from Mash, seeing if he wants to go for something a little bit more offensive, seeing if he can plant the invisible boundary a little bit deeper and later. And it's right on the objective as the final judgment actually was shut down from FHD. He makes sure that nothing else can be said from Punisher.
I mean, potentially Rad's still able to turn this, though, as they have double strategist ultimates ready to go. Mash uses invisible boundary first. Vertigo could potentially hold for second, but like you said, getting the shutdown on that final judgment is crucial on the side of Crownfall because it allows them to win the fight with only Darby's invisible boundary. It does mean that FHDC with his own final judgment,
hey, Crownfall now holding it down, chat. That's good. They're not getting rolled anymore. They're actually putting up a good defense.
But I mean, if you're Crownfall, you might even actually overlap Rose's meteor arm to absorb the damage coming that Punisher's way. They've also been able to burn a lot of time off of the bank of Rad's economy as MJD gets too close to that force physics. Oh my goodness, this Elsa's health is on an absolute roller coaster as we get the Apex Predator finally being sent in, but blocked off by some
kills
pretty
again.
good brute walls,
They
so
got
that
one.
only now does Ducky fall. The rest of the team with the regeneration domain can actually kite out of the position they got grabbed and keep their players intact.
1 minute left for Rad to push this to the end, which Virtus Pro were able to do it in overtime. Smash, they're switching over towards the Phoenix. Some more verticality might be able to find stuff, and means that Iron and Koji can't get away with much, and these walls are going to be cleared out of house as much as they can. Static Seduction really good at creating space. Strangling Prison going to be used alongside this final hit from Hev HD, but the invisible boundary is going to protect. It's just a cleave. You know roughly where they're going to be stuck and where they're going to be playing from, but no elimination is going to come in off the back of it. The Rosa potentially might be holding on to the ultimate to see if he can slam down on any more aggressive plays. Doesn't need to worry about the Punisher ultimate on the side of Rad anymore. But now it's Weather Crazy Kitty. Now that he has this Apex Predator in hand, if he can catch people off, most certainly for Crownfall, can you do better in his overtime fights? Because it's looming, it's about to hit.
Has Wanda seen any pro play?
Loki that's going to put down an invisible boundary into this engagement.
On the bench.
Waiting to use his straight afterwards. They know
no one plays Wanda.
Meteor M is going to be used alongside an invisible boundary put on the point to allow Rad to fight this a little bit more. You got Ensog Inferno used to try to slam down, see if he can catch anybody in the back line, but it doesn't connect. Rosa is going to go pretty low. Has to use the Bulwark on himself to protect him, but he loses FHD in the process. Visible boundary from Dabby is now going to be used. MJD is very close to having an Apex Predator, but everybody in and around him is starting to drop. Rad don't have the ultimate, and overtime seems to be a curse for Crownfall. There's so much wick left as Ayana Cody's going to go down. A regroup is needed.
MJD with Apex Predator, I mean, you don't have the time for that regroup. Rad have everyone on the point to get as much speed as possible. You're just going to have to send someone onto the point as the sacrifice. Rosa
all the walls,
gets
damn.
Off, so no healing line of sight. There's the Apex Predator.
Oh, that's a huge ult. That's a huge ult. That's a huge ult. That's a huge ult. Can they? Oh my God, they didn't follow. They got two. They got two.
Vertigo, the invisible boundary, Lugia as well. The
Rad got off the point.
Yeah, everyone from Crownfall. No one who was still
Crownfall actually prevented the full cap, though. That's good. That means that this game is winnable.
To close up Midtown.
No, they
that
didn't.
means it's
It was
winnable.
Right at the end, it was Rad that got off of it.
Oh wait, no, they got off one. Oh,
yeah, Rad.
Oh no.
It looked like they had the advantage, and maybe just Crownfall, just things leaning their way for once. But it's the same again. Like maybe it moves like 20 more meters, but these overtime fights for Crownfall, I like how they sort of set themselves up of like, okay, we're gonna need the Loki.
They did all that to get full held. Like, you don't know that they're gonna get full held.
Really well played from Ayana Koji and Dabby.
You don't know that.
But it's like
anything is possible, chat. Only half the game was played. Do you guys play half the game to be like, wow, okay, we didn't cap third point. Maybe we should just give up. GG's, let's forfeit. No, bro.
I mean,
you play till the end.
Composition. They're looking to stall.
Stop with that weak mentality, chat. Every game is winnable.
Everything that Crownfall did. Something to talk about as well is that Rad did such a good job of denying FHDC on this Punisher any strategist ultimate to better give that strength to the Final Judgment, right? Final Judgment is such a risky ultimate for
2 days straight in a chair standing today. No, I'm alternating between standing and sitting.
And as a matter of fact, we get to see like entire metas develop around things like a strategist ultimate.
Jay, do you have a weak mentality? No, I don't. Now I don't even want to play games anymore.
Forcing Ayana Koji and
I give up.
Ultimates meant that FHDC's ults were far more comfortable or uncomfortable than he was probably hoping. As we now get Crimefall getting to melt down the group walls, FHDC on the Punisher, MJD the Elsa, can they do what Rad were able to start taking advantage of, having all of that incoming damage to push Crimefall all the way back? No, Rad actually with the Soul Bond are able to mitigate a lot of the incoming poke by just hiding around the actual walls that the map provides.
Well, FHD switched over to Moon Knight though, so well.
Even the FlyQuest game was unwinnable, Jay.
More uncomfortable for Rad than they were necessarily hoping. Nobody's been eliminated yet, but there's been a couple of close calls already.
Okay, maybe not all games are winnable. Never mind.
Good rate. Certainly Crazy Kitty already having 2/3 of his ultimate, but is forced out with a life cocoon. As FHD has one target that he's focusing, and he's managed to grab him. Maybe hunting down where this life cocoon is going to go, and now with that Hanakon shoot in position, the fact that it's now spread out into the main.
They need to pull out the wild card Squirrel Girl.
Abuhu lacking behind slightly with the Strangling Prison, but it is just a case that Crownfall have built these other ultimates, most certainly the Strategist ultimates very quickly. Really like this invisible boundary to go more offensive, but the Apex Predator looking to try and clear people
good support
out.
ults. Really good support
out
ults.
Of their own teammates' ult as they're both being copied and stacked on top.
FlyQuest is an NA. They did not play today. This is EMEA. EMEA always goes first because, well,
I mean, the second
it's 11:30 a.m. for North America, chat.
Copy now coming through to bring
it's much later over
back.
there for them, so it makes sense for them to go first.
Crimefall have nothing to be able to find the eliminations after that first rise, which means Crazy Kitty will be able to hold on to his own Karmic Revival. Ducky as well trying to catch the disengagement of Crimefall with that Strangling Prison. Forces out the regeneration domain because Crimefall are still brawling on the objective. They don't want to give up all of this map space by pulling all the way back. Meteor M allows Rosa to round the corner, potentially take Smashnez out of the fight and force Crazy Kitty finally into party with the Karmic Revival to bring a crucial aspect of the composition back. And there it is, Adam ultimate invested. Rad having to get bodies back onto the cart to make sure the Crimefall don't just
look at the Adam fly
when there's no contest.
What to do?
But they got off the point, bro. They got off the point, man.
From Mash, he was able to get the copy of the Karmic Revival for one, and then Crazy Kitty could just sit back with
Magneto, and you can even block a Groot ult with a shield, chat. If you shoot the Groot ult into a shield, it disappears. Like if you shoot a Groot ult into a strange shield, the Groot ult doesn't work. If you shoot a Groot ult into a mag shield, the Groot ult doesn't work. If you shoot a Groot ult into a Inviswoman shield, it doesn't work.
They now control all of these
like me, chat. It just doesn't work.
Mash super far back without having to worry about Crimefall putting pressure on both the front line and the back, as we get a very aggressive Apex Predator trying to grab the players out of position, followed up by a very aggressive Invisible Boundary Strangling Prison combination coming through from Crimefall's side as they try and catch first with the Groot ultimate and then with the slow on top of it. But Rad had already disengaged away, and that's Crimefall now out of 2 ultimates and having to rely on Ayana Koji to match Mashes.
Soul Bomb was used, but that's the only real thing that you dedicated out. I do like these offensive ultimates from Dabby. He's usually on the gambit, but the Invisible Woman is looking a lot more fearsome today.
Oh, they're doing the double res comp.
Trying to keep up with
they're copying the Adam to res, and then the Adam is just gonna res again. Okay, they're doing the double res comp.
Crazy Kitty's about to build up another one. Apex Predator's gonna catch a few more, but I imagine that Crazy Kitty is maybe just gonna pull this ultimate out straight away, or maybe they just feel like Ducky is the other one that's going to go down. No, they want to make sure that he's back. Crownfall are thinking, how many of these ultimates do they seem to have?
Dude, this is... You killed people, they res. They killed people, they res.
MJD, 20% away from these ultimates. They have so much to worry about.
Vertigo! Crazy Kitty's actually able to find the angle, which allows Vertigo to come into res distance, which allows Invisible Boundary to be brought back into the fight. This is
bro, I got deflected by Emma Shield last night. Straight up felt like I got hit by Shaq on the way the Groot bounced back. The Groot will bounce back. It doesn't bounce back though. It hits the shield and it just disappears.
Which means that Vertigo's ultimate, it's enough alongside the Soul Bond to keep Rad in this fight. And Dabby has to use Invisible Boundary to be able to match and allow Crownfall to hold on. We now have a race between the 2 Lokis to see who hits that strategist ultimate first and if it's enough to finally finish off the fight on one end.
And Rad need to be careful that they don't get pushed off the point for a third time from this team and bullied away. Mash is going to go for the copy. And a
what do you mean Groot ult shouldn't be blockable, to be honest with you? Groot gets his ult. Groot has one of the fastest building ults in the game.
In the end, this Crown Fall
let it be blocked. It's also it's one of the strongest ults.
Predator, but now Rad actually have some freedom to move forward and hold this.
Yeah, they've got the high ground hold, and Crownfall, that's short on time. Like, this is the 7th enemy in the lobby for Crownfall to have to face down right
all
now.
these reses.
Not only are they going to get held at choke and potentially have to part of one of their ultimates before they can even get onto the convoy itself, the more time they take, the closer Crazy Kitty is going to be to hitting Karmic Revival, and no one from Crownfall can part from the fight to mark the Adams position down. Apex Predator from Smashners as Rad
big ult.
The same rotation
Big
Crownfall
ult,
tried to make
big
yesterday when they played Midtown, and this is all going wrong. It's a reliance on the Strange Portal just to get through the choke. At least you've got an invisible boundary to be able to stabilize it off of Ianokoji's copy. But I mean, Rad, they've read out. They've been able to hit tab. They can see that there's a Strange in the lobby, and they're just gonna swap their rotation to make sure that they're there to meet up.
We've also got the copy of the God of Mischief, so an invisible boundary can be slammed down if it's needed. So this is a good hold. It's an interesting question to be asking Rad at this point. And Abuhu, it's not just the portal. He can make the Strange work, like we said at the start of the map. Crownfall have a lot of ultimates here, but this objective isn't moving. The spawns are flipped, and it's an uncomfortable spot. It's going to force these domains out from Ianokoji. And there's the copy after he comes in for the invisible boundary. MJD also using the Apex Predator. It's another res for Crazy Kitty. I don't know if Mash is going to feel
another res, dude.
Goes as there's no Strangled Prism left in the server. These Meteor M's haven't been connecting on the side of Crownfall, but they connected there for Lugia. See if there's going to be a pick onto the other side, certainly off the back of the eye of Agamotto. A perfect combination, but a camera revival again from Mash. It's just dirty from Rad that they're able to actually get these many resurrections out and through. Crownfall now, overtime is stacked against them as they're trying to push past the second checkpoint, but they are finding eliminations. There's 3 players still left on Rad on this point. They are finding the eliminations and picks. There's no more portal. There's no more chance for Crownfall to be able to touch. And Rad taking out this series, if they could get some of these players that are leaping in for hope. Even a Guatrox is thrown in just to see if it can
it doesn't really matter.
Rad taking this series 2-0, and Crownfall a promise, but not enough to go against Rad, who looked amazing today.
Oh, you can feel the desperation. You can absolutely feel the desperation. We might not be in the comms. We might not be able to listen to the players, but like that Eye of Agamotto Meteor M combination was them desperately trying to get the elimination onto the Adam Warlock before there was an opportunity for that God of
27% chat. I just don't understand why you guys are doing that.
And mash the God of Mischief copy onto Crazy Kitty. Maybe they get the second checkpoint, but they're just not able to find it in time. Mash completes the God of Mischief.
It was a much better play though by Crown.
Revival in the fight, and as we talked about, it's overtime. Crownfall have no one spare to be able to go mark out where that Karmic Revival will be coming from.
I just want to say, so far I'm 2 for 2 on predictions. So before you guys ever, that was a great ult. Before you guys say anything, I am 2 for 2.
Have these identical ban protect screens up for
2 for 2 on my ult.
Kind of like
my predictions
had access to the same kind of compositions. Both teams were adjusting pretty much at the same time. Very familiar in how they're playing. Maybe they scrimmed a lot against each other leading up to MRC because they were on opposite sides of the brackets. Hard to get a game.
How did they lose?
Crownfall, I think it's just pound for pound outbeaten. Like,
they didn't win.
Performances, it's like, yeah, this team maybe has a little bit more experience than you. It's like, no, you're playing up against players from Chopped, Final Dance, FaZe. These are teams that are like used to surpassing what their expectations are, and it's no surprise that Rad have picked them up, and this is a result that you would expect to see from them. It's just that they are cabin for a very good looking Crownfall.
They really are. They're setting themselves up at the top of the table here. There are now 3 teams in this group sitting at 2 zeros at the top of their table. It's a fantastic position to be in. But Crownfall, they're not out once again.
Would the double res be good against Elsa? Just like let the Elsa ult kill you and then revive? You could do that. I mean, there's a lot of people that do that against Groot. When the other team is running Groot Moon Knight, well, you can't pop a support ult, because if you pop a support ult in Groot Moon Knight, you're still gonna die through it. So a lot of people just die and then they just res.
It's basically going to be 3 teams fighting over 1 spot.
Nightmare,
well,
I think,
looking better and better
lost
yesterday.
At
least in some of those elements that I was saying about, like,
don't know who they lost to, but I think they lost.
For example, Rad actually getting to the end of that map would have been like, oh yeah, more of the same against Crownfall, but they're able to hold on. A couple of mistakes from Rad there, I guess, with like touching the point on defense first. And then
to YWL, yeah. YWL was, yeah, we lost.
It is because like Crownfall are forcing some good mistakes, and I think that that strat backline did relatively well. It's just, what do you do against Loki Adam, really, when there was like 16, 17 resurrections on that defense? It was crazy.
It honestly felt like we were watching a Winter Soldier with the amount of times we were hearing again. It just was prefaced by Born this time, just from the amount of times they brought him back. And I love that you spotted that, Moxie, of just the positioning of Crazy Kitty, seeing that Vertigo was taken down on the high ground further into the map. So instead of trying to charge up the ramp and round the corner to try and
deeper into subway tunnel,
deeper into the subway, into the changing rooms down there. Absolutely magnificent positioning by Brad.
Tetcher's face cam keeps freezing, bro.
Right now, sitting at the top of the table with Vision and Virtus Pro, which they will have to play against. That is going to be some of their next week games, so they're not out of the woods yet.
I mean, that's going to be a great match, though, for sure.
Oh, for sure.
Like, Rada looking on absolute fire. They're also showcasing that they can play so many different compositions.
Hey, freestyle.
A little bit of that triple strategist line with the Ultra Mantis, which is probably a huge part on White Crownfall. We're adverse to trying to take us to Convergence, not just about, you know, the comfort levels of areas like Midtown, but as we got to see, like, Rad, even with the generation, with the nerfs to the ultimates, still able to play the Loki, still able to play the Adam, and Mash and Crazy Kitty looking just as devastating on it as ever.
We've also got to bring up the fact that Ducky just had an absolute.
Are you going to upload YWL and Nightmare?
39 and 8 with 17 final hits, the most in the game.
Probably, yes, I think so.
Ducky in just a moment, so that will be absolutely perfect for us. But the fact
on my
is,
second channel, by the way, not my main channel.
Like Ducky and Lukia go from all the way back in stage 1 as like potential stars of the future, and right now they are the stars of the present because these two together are just so terrifying.
Yo, what's up, Chocolate? Damn, you kind of look tall today. Thank you.
They were on that Zero Tenacity team back in stage 1, and
I gotta stand, bro. I don't want to sit all day, bro. My legs were hurting yesterday. My back was hurting from sitting so much yesterday.
They had, right, but like Ducky and Lugia are really showing like strong Vanguard lines in a meta that's very open with them, right? And I think the main thing is just like Crazy Kitty. Him and Layla's were like my two favorite players from EMEA last year, and I was like, I like watching a mechanically gifted player that's flexible, but I also love watching smart players. And we're seeing that
he has the camera angle just right for standing desks to make him look here tall. My camera is connected to my desk, so even if I raise my desk, the camera goes up. If I lower my desk, the camera goes down, chat.
Honestly,
it's literally the same stuff.
Like Shikigami, some of these other teams, maybe even like Virtus Pro, like within their group, have to be a little bit scared of what Rad can do because they are.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like.
Sorry, go on.
Oh, sorry. I feel like Crazy Kitty, because you are on a roster with Tuesday, you get overlooked a lot of the time because Tuesday is like that really flashy player, right? Who's bringing in the eliminations, he's hitting those ultimates really, really quickly.
I haven't looked at those uploaded
like
VODs
Ryan
yet.
highlighted,
The
Crazy
interviews.
Kitty was just that very good
that is a great question. I don't
on the side of Chopped, who was able to be flexible,
usually the interviews
but also
are
come through with some really
intelligent,
smart plays and improve in such a rapid pace as well. He was, out of everyone in EMEA, in my personal opinion, the player who improved the most in the shortest amount of time. So we just get to see continuing to show that potential. He has not reached his peak still. Like, there is still a very long way that this team could potentially go, and I cannot wait to see where that journey will lead them.
I think one of the things... it going for me here as we keep our loop of the glazing the entire team in one go here. We've covered the Vanguards, we've covered the Duelists here. Mash and Vertigo. Mash in particular, we've seen a little bit more of because they actually
Pokey, appreciate massive get this up. Kind of cut the other guy off. I'm talking.
Is so good together.
Yeah, I mean, they work together so incredibly well. Vertigo as well, being able to hold the line on Invis Woman, going head-to-head against a team who, when they're playing that defense, right, those Loki copies, they're going to be going on to Adam for the Comic Revival. That means that you have to make one invisible boundary. Do the maths here, it's pretty hard. Stretch to cover both Davies and
how you doing?
So the fact that Vertigo was actually able to keep pace with what Crimefall was sustaining with, while also making sure that those invisible boundaries actually prevented meaningful damage coming through, goes to show that his ultimate usage was absolutely pixel perfect.
TTK said if 100 Thieves beats Swamp Gaming that he will have a very loud interview. Why is that?
I'm gonna go back to him real quick. It is like the thing that made his Ultron so good back in stage 2 was when those ultimates came in, because it was a fast ultimate you could build up, and it was so good at like now we go. It's
Nightmare's
like
going to Rock later this month. Y'all should do something. I believe I am going to go over there to say hi, but when the tournaments are going on, I am co-streaming all of them.
Everybody, most notably the strategists.
So,
the fact that he still finds those timings is impressive, but also a hell of a lot more impactful now than it was a couple of months ago. And even when you've got Crownfall that were doing well, really working hard to keep up to all of these invisible boundaries that were used, how aggressive Dabi and Iron Koji were trying to be, it said a lot that Rad were still the ones that were setting the pace, not only from Crazy Kitty or the strategists, from everybody. Ult cycling was amazing from this team.
Now let's swap it over while we wait for Ducky to jump on in with us just for a little bit. Back to Crownfall. They are teetering on the edge right now. It's mathematically
Can I get a
possible.
photo of the
They
flex?
have to win every single game from now
if you're
on,
there,
and
I don't.
that the other games go in their favor, where some
But
other teams
you have to be there when I'm there. I don't know what day I'm going
Let's
exactly.
start with Ryan. What would you like to see different from Crownfall going into next week's games?
I think it's they put a lot of like focus on the
Jay, can you please say happy early birthday to my husband Gerard? Is he here?
Gambit, Vanguard,
Gerard.
Stuff. Like,
is he?
I would want to see like
happy birthday, Feels birthday man.
Uniform on the
collab. How many subs to beat the Short King allegations? 500.
Showed it here today. I think they made a really good point of like, okay, yeah, we showed like what happens if you open the draft up to us.
Whoa, chocolate! Whoa! Let's calm down there, bro.
For all of these different styles and try to guess what if we get rid of this instead of that. What are the other ideas that they could come up with? For Crownfall, you don't want it to feel like, okay, yeah, they're just going to try and go for one-sided Elsa. This is what we're going to do. We're just going to match them with the drafts to begin with and get Elsa ourselves and just diff them on it, frankly, right? Because some of these players are a lot more like experienced and Elsa is a very good character. I think it is just kind of like that. If there's a chance that they don't make playoffs, experiment with the draft and see what you can get away with and where those other win conditions could be from your team, because it's a very talented squad. You just got to make it different to other teams around you.
I mean, you think that they should start looking at the start of these matches. I think they should really look at the end of them.
I think these interviews are a really great thing that they're doing, but they need to make them like...
It hits overtime. It's like
as soon as you finish a game, a player should already be there to do the interview and jump straight into the interview, bro. I don't know why it takes 15 minutes for someone to just join a Discord call and do an interview chat. That's wild, though.
Someone who did not fall apart.
Yo,
is
Pokey
going to be
with the 20 gifted subs. Absolutely insane, chat. Can we get a massive W, the Pokey? Massive W.
Had through MRC coming into the Ignite preseason, and you
I like this guy. His name is Ducky, chat. We got the Ducks.
Virtus Pro undefeated. How are you feeling?
I feel really good about it. I don't know, like in officials, like it's just a completely different game to when I'm playing scrims. I don't know why, but in
That's the
officials,
Statue of Liberty?
I just feel like a different person, different player. I think I just love it. I love it so much.
So you've obviously got a little bit of experience when it comes to Ignite level play. We've had a couple people say that the competition feels a little bit closer so far this season than it has to potentially last year. Do you agree with that?
To be honest, I would say there's like 5 teams to sit at the top, or 6, which would be us, Shikigami, Heretics, Na'Vi, VP. Those are the teams I think are like close to each other, and then every other team is kind of like, they're like okay, they have like a chance to stick out maybe, and like
damn,
but it's just like it's really gonna be really hard for them, I think.
I mean, he's not wrong. I feel like
talk to us a little
EMEA
bit
is
about
like
how
really
you get
split.
to play the Groot in comparison to the Dive and then to the Brawl,
Not
because
wrong.
what we saw with how you were playing Groot on Krakoa was wildly different to how you were playing it on Midtown.
I mean, it does really depend what you're playing against, and also like what you're playing for as a team. So on Midtown, we're obviously running like triple support and running like super high sustain on the defense at least. So I'm basically just playing really defensive with my walls. And then on Krakoa, he wasn't playing for sustain at all. He was kind of just playing to like make a turn. So as soon as I saw the wall views grab or something like that, like an important cooldown, I just basically yell at my team to run in behind me, and then we just like hopefully kill something. But you know, yeah, that's basically it.
Send it as fast as you can. There were a couple of moments on Midtown where you jumped off of a point right at the end of your attack and then off first. Like, there was so many walls from both sides. Like, what actually was like happening there? Was it just a mistake? Was it a good play from Crownfall that forced you off? Like, in the chaos from your POV as the group, what was going on?
I mean,
thank you
for the defense on like literally as soon as they walked out of spawn doors, right? There's just so much pressure coming in, and like we knew we wasn't gonna be able to sustain it. So we didn't have a
Pokey
everywhere.
Resubbed with a tier
they play ambulance. We all ran through
3. Absolutely insane, my friend.
Absolutely. And what you want to do with these like really high sustain
who won, Rad or Crown? Rad won. 2-0. Absolutely crazy, my friend. Appreciate it. That's big.
A res every fight, like 1 or 2 reses. It was crazy. The comms are really high energy because it has to be in those kind of situations. But yeah.
Coming off that high energy, I hope you are excited for next
massive
week's
Pokey. Appreciate
games. So we're gonna let you go and get ready for those, but we've already mentioned earlier
for this day?
Some of those are going to be against either Vision or Virtus Pro. Do you have any message for them?
No, not really. I don't know. Maybe ban group.
Let your gameplay do the talking.
Protect your bald king.
Oh, come on, man. This is your chance to shit talk, bro. Shit talk them. Virtus Pro. They're dog, bro. They're lucky I'm not in the tournament. I'd farm them. Come on, say something.
Thank you.
Ah, come on, man. I've been watching on YouTube for so long. Hey, you're too nice, man. You're too nice. You're too nice. I have been streaming live on YouTube, though.
Like you said there, Ryan, they're just letting their gameplay do the talking.
Yeah, I mean, I think the other thing I would like have wanted to have asked Ducky, I think, was like him and Lugi have played on Team Sid's Ecstatic in the Invitational, and like I feel like just as a Vanguard duo, they are often a little bit overlooked. So it is like nice to see them shine again, especially because we haven't seen.
Oh, by the way, All Mochi, appreciate the massive 6 months as well. I hope you're having a fantastic day.
Yeah,
like the fact that he's
appreciate
come
it, man.
back like a spring chicken.
Yeah, the watch parties this past weekend have been a lot of fun. They have been very long streams.
We're going to be heading to a
what is it, 14, 28, plus another 14 today. We streamed in the past 3 days, 42 hours almost. We will be streaming 42 hours.
It is going to be Shikigami.
It's going to be a lot of fun.
Alter Esports, so don't go anywhere.
Also, it's not really shit talking, trash talking. It's friendly banter, bro. It builds the hype for the viewers, bro. No, we're not going to hit that button. Friendly banter builds hype for the viewers. If I say, ooh, 100 Thieves smells like poo-poo, and then you guys are like, oh, shit, did he really just say that? Oh, there's a rivalry. Then you guys are going to build a lot of hype for that match, and you guys are going to be like, oh, man, can't wait to see Jay3 play against 100 Thieves. He said they smell like poo-poo. And then you guys are going to be like, oh, shit, this is a match of the lifetime. And then Jay3 is going to do the interview after he wins, and he's going to be like, oh, my God, wait, he said your mama has no nipples. And then it's going to be wild. It's all about building hype, chat. It's all about building hype. You gotta build hype, bro. Come on. Like, if you play a team and you beat them and your interview is, hello, it was a very good game. I had a lot of fun. We won. Haha. Thank you for the interview. Like, that's boring. You want someone to go in there and be like, yeah, bro, you know what? Yeah, TTK, bro, he has a 47-pound cat, bro. His hairline's worse than mine. He's also shorter than me, so I knew it was gonna be an easy win. Like, you know, then they're like, oh, shit. Oh, shit, you know. All the pro players are friends with each other's chat. They can poke fun at each other. Okay, I'm gonna start the predictions for you guys. You guys ready? Next game is going to be Shikigami against Alter. Good luck, chat. Enjoy. Get your predictions out there. And I hope you guys... I think, in my opinion, if you guys want to listen to Jay3, so far I have been 2 for 2, I think Shikigami's gonna win. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, chat. I'll be right back. What the fuck? I just came back to that? Hokey Gamer Boy with 100 gifted subs. Absolutely insane.
We have been so
absolutely insane. That is fucking massive. I appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Looking at the schedules coming up ahead, this could decide higher placing in the groups. This could decide playoffs if something
absolutely
goes seriously wrong for these teams.
You are crazy.
Games. This is going to be Shikigami, the first
almost
team
stealing first place of the week.
It hasn't uploaded, in our preseason versus Alter Esports, one of our MRC teams that are just looking so strong right now. Starting with you, Ryan.
You are too kind, bro. You're too kind. You're too kind.
I think this is just a squad that are like consistently like impressing with how they've played in like MRC recently. They've got good tenure. And really the only like downside is that they played up against Na'Vi and really couldn't scare them all that.
You are too kind. That's crazy.
Good ideas on others like Central Park. So it's not just the fact that I think that the ceiling for Shikigami is higher than people might anticipate. It's that they're going to bring out some really kooky ideas.
Chat, here we go.
Whether or not they can bring them out of domination where Alter
let's see the prediction real quick.
Middling results, actually.
Shikigami has 217 votes at 4.3 million.
I thought it was good and then it was middle and then it was bad.
Alter Esports has 70 votes.
Moxie, same question to you.
With 1 million at 19% chat. Uh-oh. If Alter Esports wins, that's a pretty big payout.
I mean, Shikigami are obviously the clear favorites.
Absolutely crazy, my friend. I appreciate it, Pokey.
I'm sure we're going to be seeing Dev come through at certain points. You can also, if you really want to, on somewhere like Falls, run a Ultron triple strategist line that we did get to see Shikigami really put Na'Vi through the paces of on Central Park with yesterday. But I mean, the thing about Ultra Esports, right, the reason why we're so excited for this matchup to actually start is the improvement that we got to see from Ultra Esports. Comparing their first day to their second day, night and day in terms of difference. Like, they worked out their ban draft, they stopped looking at solely using Rogue in the ban draft as well. Even if they were going up against like the Vanguard Deadpool, it struggled, and lo and behold, day 2.
You should stop playing the game and just do Watchparty 24/7 at this point.
Vanguard Deadpool,
bro,
which I'm sure is going to follow suit today.
I have to get to Eternity, bro, because Celestial is not my home.
Coming in with this new roster through the MRC.
Can I leave this tab open and get rewards? Yes. Make sure you just don't mute the stream. You mute the tab. I'm watching this stream through the Marvel Rivals. That's cool. That is pretty cool.
Themselves in Ignite preseason against one of the teams that is expected to do the best. They should be kept an eye on, and like Boxy said, the adjustments in their draft have been fantastic to see. We were hoping for it since day 1.
Do you want to be a caster? No.
But
I want to be a streamer, chat. Do I want to be a pro player? No. I want to be a streamer. Do I want to be an astronaut?
The draft so far has been more of a look of like Shikigami not prioring the Elsa. They want to try and get the Gambit and the Daredevil if they can, but ultimately
do I want to be a Bugatti? No.
It's also interesting that both these teams have played the same opponents so far.
No, I want to be a streamer.
Both of which were like Pulsar and then Na'Vi, just in a different order. It's just that Ultra Esports dropped a map against Pulsar where Shikigami
dude, Pokey, you're too...
And there it is. Like, the Gambit's not going to be allowed.
You're too kind, bro, but chill, bro.
Protection of the Elsa.
Guy just came in here today, gifted so many subs, and then said how much to be the highest donor.
Ultra Esports, I'm sure they're going to be a little bit worried about Frost Mountain's hero pool at some point in this draft, given that it was Jabba Group on the Wolverine who actually gave them the most amount of grief. There goes Vanguard Deadpool's availability for Ultra Esports. Shikigami now going to match the save slot with the
How about
Elsa.
A hair model?
Both of these teams going to have access to the premier duelist.
What's up, Maddington? How you doing? How you doing?
Now we get that ban coming out onto Ultra Esports side, and as predicted, Vanguard Deadpool. Something that still has to be addressed is Loki and Mantis, and it looks like Ultra Esports.
If you go to my stream and just scroll down, you can see the leaderboard.
And away goes one of our strategists next too.
I think when you look at
the first
phase of the draft before these like Mantis bans come in,
this is the leaderboard.
It's scary because you could still run like
so you have a
Vanguard even
bits like leaderboard that Chocolate is number 1 in.
Options still available, so the Mantis as
you have a subs leaderboard, who's the longest sub. Chatter, you have a chatter leaderboard.
Venom if it's needed, if they want
location leaderboard.
Focused. For Ultra Esports, there's plenty of opportunities that they can go for.
Bits leaderboard,
it's more like where they want to put that protection.
Oh, wait, top gifters.
Was mentioned on
the top gifter of my channel is actually Crown Only at 7,605 subs.
Whilst that Daredevil's being taken out, is it going to be one-sided? It would be a really good one-sided character to have.
I mean, yeah, do you go for the Rogue since you don't have access to the Gambit? Like, Rogue's good, but she becomes great when she's run alongside that
Pokey
Gambit.
again with the 25 gifted subs, absolutely insane.
So now does Shikigami remove the Jeff
I think you stole first place of the week so far. Absolutely crazy.
Dive sustainability.
Also, something that we're going to see from both teams again, you are going to see the Elsa chat. They are not banning the Elsa. They are banning the Gambit instead. They are also banning the Tank Deadpool, a Mantis.
Are actually going to
both teams save the Venom.
The composition of Ultra, as opposed to having Daredevil literally tell them.
Also,
hey,
can we get a massive W again for Pokey?
Corner,
you are
make sure that you're ready
crazy,
with your Jeff speed bubbles. 3, 2, 1, go.
Now, yeah, I just don't know.
Over a composition that we actually saw from Shikigami on the other side.
Teams need to just suck it up and ban Elsa. Stop leaving Elsa in the game.
With the fast play, and Shikigami are going to have the Daredevil banned out against them, which means that Frost Mountain isn't going to have access to that. He's going to potentially be on the Elsa. But if Ultra Esports are they going for this composition? Are they actually going to go for the Torch Ultron?
I mean, I'm not just looking at the Torch Ultron, I'm looking at Luna White Fox, because that Spirit Fox Accord team-up is actually really, really strong at stopping Venom from getting in and out. Like, Venom is a really good Vanguard because he can literally go in, soft dive, be there for half a second, be out, but with that new charm effect that the White Fox affords to the Lunar Snow with the team-up, his hand is forced a lot of the time to stay in far longer than he desires. So yeah, the Torch actually drops.
Teams practice with what they're strong with, so they probably think they're strong on Elsa. But I think if you ban Elsa, you it will be a lot better. Also,
Utopia backline versus the newest team up of Luna White Fox, and this is White Fox without the recent hotfix.
Mantis is very strong with damage boost. Damage boost very strong. Also, Shikigami is a really good team. Yesterday they rolled Virtus Pro using Mantis and Ultron with a Human Torch. So.
In fact, both the Vanguards are taking a boatload of damage on this front line, and Frost Mountain's found himself a really good angle to try to crossfire against the opening for Alter Esports. Everybody's been forced back. Shikigami take point 1.
Yeah, I mean, this is great.
I tried playing Marvel Rivals, but I can't. Mercy is love, Mercy is life.
But at the same time, Shikigami are making sure no one can get out and onto point, which means Alter Esports lose control of the point first, and Shikigami can now afford to just keep Alter Esports stuck inside small room. Unless they try and walk forward, Shikigami are going to be sitting pretty, at least until Whoops breaks free. Manages to take out Isidore, now looks to put the pressure onto Kaya, trying to stall out this point control.
I don't think it was Navi. I think it was Virtus Pro.
And Nami's backline keeping him up.
Played Virtus Pro yesterday, didn't it?
And there's the Rage of Ultron that's going to allow Whoops to get that final pick onto Name, and now everybody's clearing up. 25% grab for Shikigami, and able to get a few more picks as Shikigami.
No, you're right. It was against Navi. It was against Navi. There you go. Never mind. Yeah, my bad. My bad. You're right.
I mean, Alter Esports are on a really good composition now as well. Like, they're going to be able to scout out to see if Shikigami are going to start taking some flank routes, if they're going to look to split their team. And speaking about split, we do actually have a split. Isidore is trying to clear up this off angle, but he's intercepted by team captain. Looks like Shikigami still want to force that angle, though. They're sending 3 players, both the Angela, the Jeff, and the Psylocke, to clear Alter Esports so that team captain alone can't hold the position. The Angela breaks through, now gets to look for that backline and allow the rest of Shiki's team to walk forward.
They're hovering. They're seeing if they can force something out with just this pressure, as the dive is going to go down just off the bottom of the screen from Kaya. Frost Mountain gets the pick off the back of it, and the God of Thunder is going to be used. Invisible Boundary in response from Lindstrom as it's in and out of this bunker, the silo. They're looking for this fight. Fate of both worlds going to be forced out from Alter at the same time. Shikigami still having lots in the back pocket, though. Dance of the Butterflies is going to cut through these triple strategists all the way back.
These Pro Venoms are actually really scary, bro.
Going to steeply chase in
Pro
behind
Venoms are really
nice
scary.
Fight, and Alter Esports forced out a lot of ultimates in the end.
Yeah, EXO used that Fate of both worlds. I mean, granted, Monarch could potentially open up this fight with Rage of Ultron to get Alter Esports through these chokes, but Leola's on the Psylocke is going to make sure to communicate to the team, like, you don't have the Daredevil, you don't have the radar sense, you have to actually scout and then counter-rotate to meet. Does leave them vulnerable. Shiki tried to dive the backline when the rest of the team pushed forward with the Heaven's Retribution, but Alter Esports just baited their players and swung on the Angela instead. Isidore off of that Vanguard now comes back onto the Strange so that Shikigami can try and keep control of this point instead of allowing Alter Esports to freely flip it.
Trying to see if they can dodge this. It's Jeff Ult coming out from Name, but he's trying to provide a little bit of a carpet for his teammates to go on and contest the point as the threat from Alter Esports is looming over at the Rage of Ultron, and the Meteor M slamming down onto Frost Mountain as Lindstrom is sent back packing too. So Shikigami getting a lot of these ultimates out again, but they don't necessarily have stuff banked up for this next engagement. In fact, maybe feeling like they wanted to go for a portal play as the Seedom moved over to the Strange.
I mean, Isidore was already on the Strange. They actually portaled back in on that engagement. So Shikigami now don't actually have the portal available for them. Alter Esports still do. We're getting towards the final fight territory, especially since the Kumiho Unleashed is going to be there for Hatro if Alter Esports want to try to brawl. But they might just save it to be able to react to Dance of the Butterflies coming through from Leola's. But the damage combined, Ryan, like Shikigami, they're one fight away from being able to take this round. They might just overlap all of their ultimates and look to sweep the team. Sin of going for those slower dive hits. Frost Mountain, though, on the Elsa just allows you to play for those eliminations almost out of nowhere. And Shikigami don't have to go for a dive. They just get to clear up the eliminations and get the point flip that way instead.
Oh, team captain has to go for the Strange. Yeah, you were just sort of building up like in overloading, and with ultimates it wasn't needed, it was just the picks, but there is at least a little bit of a window for Alter Esports to know.
This is a pretty good game though. I like it. It's not the past 2 games that we just saw that were 100 to 0, 100 to 0. This is actually pretty close, 99, 92. Pretty good game.
Pulling him off of the objective in various directions.
Oh, I think Shikigami might win this though.
Top means that if Alter Esports want to try and re-engage this, they have to. It's going to be a precarious area of this battle to happen. Alter Esports making it close on this first point, but Shikigami, Frost Mountain especially, an unorthodox duelist with the characters he plays, not necessarily melee focused, but looking really, really good on the Elsa.
I mean, Shikigami just honestly doing a really good split composition. Like, when you have to go for only a dive composition, it can fall a little bit short of expectation because, like, you looked at Alter Esports, how they played the rotation in the first part of those fights. Everyone bunkered up, everyone played to counter and react to the dive. But Shikigami on full dive, they also have Frost Mountain.
If I was on Alter Esports, they would have won that round.
So the moment that point starts to be unlocked, they have to go into the Elsa.
I mean,
yeah, they're stopping the dive, but they are leaving themselves vulnerable to the Elsa's damage coming on through. And we can start to see why teams go for these split ideas of compositions as opposed to putting all of the eggs into the basket of one thing.
I mean, there's so many baskets to put eggs into right now. It feels that there's not enough eggs for all of the baskets with all of the ideas. But for now, it feels like for Shikigami, it's building upon those things. For Alter Esports, you are looking to try to win up these matches. You've given yourself a good advantage for playoffs with the win over Pulsar yesterday. But Shikigami's a beatable opponent. It's just whether or not you can make this triple strategist work. Monarch is very close to building a Rage of Ultron, trying to use the high ground as much as they can.
I mean, they have to hold Fate of both worlds at the moment, trying to scout out where exactly Leolaz is coming from. ZQ, by the way, swaps to the Captain America so that he can start taking away some of the healing resources of Shikigami's back line. Down to the butterfly, shield on through with Fate of both worlds, and then stopped just at the end of it. So Psylocke shut down. He still tries to come on through with the combination of Heaven's Retribution leading up into Nane, getting the eat onto multiple players, but Rage of Ultron puts the Jeff short of the cliff, and Alter Esports will be able to pick up the first fight win and now establish their positions around the map to cut the dive off before Shikigami can set it up.
Leolaz was interrupted in the ultimate too, so he's still slowly but surely building it up. Name was the one that dedicated that it's Jeff for the Rage of Ultron. Make sure that he can't get too much, and Wux finds himself too with an Apex Predator in hand.
Oh, Shikigami, like, how do you manage to control these spaces as well? Because, like, ZQ, he's got the freedom charge. He's going to be able to put way more pressure onto Name and Lindstrom. So no free healing Jeff this time around the way we saw in previous rounds. You can see that they're a lot more aware trying to work out where exactly that Captain America is going to be. As in the meantime, Kaya's doing the same on Alter Esports.
Oh, nice freeze, bro. I don't know.
Yo,
when you stun a Venom that's very low health and he can't get his E off or his shields or something, bro, that is very satisfying. Very satisfying.
It's just the dedication of the freedom charge. You've got the God of Thunder too. Shikigami not really needed to overfight that one, but yeah, forced out.
Wait, what? Someone on my YouTube said, don't know about that. Elsa ain't OP as you guys are making it seem. No, Elsa's one of the most broken characters in the game, yeah.
Frost Mountain has the ultimate in tow on his side, as well as another Dancing Butterflies, but that's 66% made.
I mean, it's also Leolaz having to get on top of Alter Esports, and Alter Esports having the opportunity to scout out the Psylocke, cut off the rotation, or just stack all of their players into that incoming damage. Though you do have to be aware, if you stack, Frost Mountain will be sending the Apex Predator as a separate dance partner for Alter Esports to have to deal with. Like, at this point, though, with the amount of point percentage that you have, you're happy losing this fight at the cost of Shikigami's whole ultimate economy.
And it's Alter Esports, the team that doesn't like to usually play. They have access to the Daredevil, but they don't.
I would believe that Elsa's more broken than Tankful. Yeah, they're both broken, but I would. Elsa's definitely.
There's a chance for Shikigami to get a hold of this point first. It's forced to fight back, so it has flipped at 99%, but there's not much of an opportunity outside of that. It seemed that the Alter Esports were quite happy to give up the space because they found themselves
I'm eating my lunch, chat.
On an overextended fire, and suddenly Shikigami are forced into a really difficult position to be in. And a Rage of Ultron is looking to just shut down on them. Torrential Rain is going to force out this invisible boundary, and Leolaz has at least found himself another kick onto Monarch as that ultimate was coming through. Great shot.
Oh, nice shot.
Mountain finally getting a hold. Still has the Apex Predator. Isn't going to use it as Alter Esports to force back.
Oh, that's Rage of Ultron used to force invisible boundary as well. Now, if he still gets Heaven's Retribution to pair alongside Nami's, it's Jeff.
I will say, good hold by Alter Esports though. They did get 99 first.
Everyone from Alter Esports.
What's for lunch? Oh, I got a bagel again, but not a breakfast bagel.
To work out where exactly that Jeff is going to be coming from. As Apex
cheese, bacon, avocado
everyone from
bagel.
Alter Esports out of position. No eliminations off of the back of it, but still the team dissuaded from being able to walk. Alter Esports though, they've got more than enough time and point percentage to play around with. Shiki still have to get half of this point's full possession before they can finish out the round, which means Alter Esports, they're going to bank up ultimates and they're going to bruise on forward when Shikigami can't stand up to the sheer amount of power.
Fate of both worlds is going to be the go button on all three spots, as well as another Apex Predator that's grabbed held of Kaya. He's been pulled off of the point, but it's
that guy actually did not die to the ult.
Wow. Resilience piece to the Abyss is going to be used to keep him alive. They do lose the Jeff in the process, though. Isidore didn't go in with the Heaven's Retribution, wasn't able to combine. It felt like a bit of a panic button after Kaya got caught out from the Glortrox. Freedom Charge in hand for Zikri doesn't really need to use it. There's the Heaven's Retribution he pulled in, but the Freedom Charge is going to be used as a response. Mark is so close to having
who are we rooting for today? I think Shikigami's going to win this game.
Get Shikigami back
but
onto a third point.
This is actually a really entertaining game. The first entertaining game that we saw today.
Able to clip the wings of
and the reason I say entertaining is not because the players are good, better or whatnot, but I think it's a close game. We're actually going to a map 3. The other two games were all 2-0, 200-0.
Institute of Science is where we're headed to next. And I mean, like, Whoops on the Elsa has been looking on absolute fire. We built him up as a player that we got to see really improve and evolve, taken into our notice by Marvel Rivals Championship in that previous season. And I think like that's given him a real advantage because he got the opportunity coming through from MLC for Elsa to not be eternally stuck in ban prison and actually get to go head to head. So he's really experienced being able to win out those Elsa matchups.
And Shikigami, it's an awkward composition, I think, because Frost Mountain can like play stuff like the Dead. Layerless is flexible enough to be on stuff like the Psylocke, Jean Grey, Elsa. Frost Mountain may be on something like the Daredevil, but that's not allowed to him. All three spots have access. They don't need it. This composition is going to work, and even if there was access to that Daredevil, you've got so many flyers and divers at you in all three spots. It's Monarch that you really have to try and shut down. Now, May's still over on the Jeff. It's one-sided. They want to make advantage of it as much as they possibly can, but there haven't been those clear-cut moments.
I mean, Shikigami are very close to a lot of ultimates. Ultra Esports, the closest one for them is Rage of Ultron, but that's not a fight-winning ultimate. It is for first-round domination when your opponents don't have their ultimate economy in hand. But Shikigami can start off by taking first turn, potentially going aggressive with something like an invisible boundary, but it looks like Lindstrom's actually going to hold it to try to react to Monarchs instead. It's a static ultimate, so there are no surprises. They're playing on the point itself, forcing Ultra Esports into having to brawl so they can get the upper hand with the invisible boundary, slowing things down.
They wanted to see if they could force Ultra Esports to try and contest them or open up the space a little bit for this dance with the butterflies. It doesn't get an elimination, but it does force out the Rage of Ultron. Everybody was grouped up. Layla's is low, so it's going to be an effective 5 versus 6 in favor of Ultra Esports as they wait for their Psylocke to get back up to speed. Now they're trying to go offensive with the plays in from Ultra Esports, but now May is strong team captain on the other side. Invisible Boundary was dedicated from Lindstrom. There's the dive for Kaya. Overextended a couple of times, but with the Feast of the Abyss in hand, he does have something to hold back onto. Ultra Esports forced to reset. Shikigami take this third point first.
Yeah, I mean, great down to the butterflies to open up the fight. Force Rage of
Ultron, bro. They're
then
looking
gets
pretty
to
good,
use
man.
Invisible Boundary aggressively when Team Captain tries to dive and pressure out, disrupting that backline of both the Invisible Woman and the Jeff, which is allowing Kaya and Easter so much freedom. Speaking about freedom, oh my goodness. Leolas, yeah, finds a huge pick onto Hatro, so no strategist, no potential Kumiho unleashed in this next engagement, as potentially they're just looking to do more of the same, and it's forcing Ultra Esports. Look at the amount of map space they're having to give up to make sure that they can actually guard Hatro's walk with the team, because if you burn Sanctuary as a teleport here, that leaves your White Fox far too vulnerable when the actual dive hits.
Now, how they want to go for the offensive, Layerless has to be very careful of this anti-dive team captain that wants to make sure that the backline is under so much more stress. Kaya is going to use the Feast of the Abyss to actually force out the fate of both worlds on the other side. And now just waiting to sort of regroup. It's already 3 quarters on this point. Ultra Esports now using the God of Thunder and the Apex Predator together, buying themselves 3 picks, and Frostmountain's going to use it on the other side. It's going to silence Ultra Esports for a second, but all of the eliminations go their way. Really good combination between Whoops and Team Captain to get that to work, but it's 87% Moxie.
Yeah, and I mean, you don't have all that many ultimates as well to tide you over.
Right,
Shikigami,
talking to Alex
like,
to set up some
is
content
just
this week.
all the way behind. This is Psylocke, so can put a lot of pressure on things like the Ultron.
Yeah, there's some teams that ban Elsa in the tournament, yeah.
Unseen. Oh, has found Hatro. is looking for the lineup just to be able to put the pressure on the backline and potentially find a full assassination. But I mean, the amount of damage that you're doing in terms of forcing the attention to turn towards where the solo could be. Free Shikigami up. Alter Esports, though, they're able to peel off of it. Feast of the Abyss comes through from Z-Cube. Nama using its Jeff, trying to provide sustainability, but you've already lost Lindstrom. So this fight for Shikigami is probably already done. Do they decide to fight it out? Because it's risky if they do. They're giving up a lot of point percentage potentially, and it looks like they're just looking to pull back and regroup instead.
Yeah, they're ready to get out. Two of the three strategists do have the ultimates. Rage of Ultron and Kamiho ready to work if there is more of that dive to come through from Shikigami. It's whether Laylis can get into position. He does have the dance of butterflies. And Frost Mountain sort of in the neutral just sort of gets caught out. He was on the objective, whether he's sort of CC'd and pulled away. It's hard to gauge, but the invisible boundary is forced out really shy of the point over from Lindstrom. Heaven's Retribution now going to go in. This feels like if this fight goes badly, Moxie, this could be a disaster for Shikigami.
Yeah, here's the brawl as well with the Kumeho form coming out from Hatro. Into Laylas, though, at the tail end of it, quite literally with the dance of the butterflies cutting through once the Kumeho is back into White Fox's normal form. Alter Esports triple strategist, everyone lined up, though, in front of EXO for those.
You know what's very surprising for me?
Matters hurt. Shikigami also have not
I guess it's because they also had the team up, but we're seeing a lot of Luna.
Is coming back on the strange
but not a lot, but like a fair amount of Luna.
Messy now as they're now trying to see if they can just get people on the objective. It's Jeff is almost ready, as is an Apex Predator, but you want to make sure that you're clinical with this. You don't want to throw it out and get absolutely nothing. The Glortrox is run from distance though, so it doesn't really connect and go through anything. The portal is going to be used on both sides, but it's still in the hands of Alter Esports. There it is on the other side from Whoops, but Whoops is taken out cleanly. He's able to get a pick on to Kaya though before Lindstrom is able to take him off, and Name grabbing people is forced out from Team Captain, who this far has been an utter bounce.
This is a great series though. Hey, I'm liking this series so far, chat.
Frost Mountain though, he's trying to use these shields from the Invisible Woman to try and survive, and Layla's here on the Strange. The portal back is not just what he can offer. He's
nice block.
Lovely picks in the end as the point is flipped. Alter Esports run out of steam.
I don't care what. This is the first time today that we are seeing
in that overtime fight
a game where both teams are showing life instead of just one.
And just base damage alone.
Thank goodness, bro. Thank
Stacking
goodness.
the shifts, getting the bullets home. Oh, like that's so unfortunate as well. Because like if you look at what Alter had access to, if they'd been able to get back into that fight, they would have had Fate of both worlds. They would have been able to out-sustain Shikigami, use both the amplification of damage as well as the heal tick to turn the fight. And Shikigami had already burned the Strange TP. Like, it came down to an absolute wire. And Frost Mountain deserves that MVP because he carried the team home in that final overtime.
This is the first match today that we're actually seeing a game.
True. It was like whoops in the elimination feed a little bit more with these final hits. It's just that Frost Mountain had a lot more damage that he needed to put out because of this triple strategist. You gotta say though, I think for like Alter Esports, like the idea of the composition for one, Team Captain on the floor had a lot of impact.
Pay me out. Chat, the game's not over, bro.
Like
that was only the first one. It's a best of 3.
End of the draft. Just
you guys gotta read your predictions, bro, and your bets.
Name shut up a lot on the Jeff and the backline. Is holding its own against tough opponents, despite EXO only going down 3 times.
I mean, now the problem for Alter Esports is where do you take Shikigami? Because, like, obviously they proved they were comfortable with the Ultron composition, but we've also seen Shikigami run that Ultron composition.
How do you feel about the ultimate changes this year? The ultimate changes were the best changes that they could have ever done to this game.
Or do you try to swerve that problem entirely and go to Convoy instead?
It's a difficult question. When you do know the Shikigami do have these interesting strategies on convergence, this series is already showing up exactly how we hoped it would, going right until the limit between these two teams, right until overtime between these two teams. I am so excited, but Alter, do you gamble on that convergence or do you play it safe and head over to Convoy? We're going to be heading to a break. When we come back, we'll be finding out as we continue with Shikigami versus Alter.
Nice. Do you like the 3 bans though? I love the 3 bans. Yeah, it's either increase the bans to 3. The next thing they need to do is increase to make it so there's not duplicate bans if that ever becomes a problem. No duplicate bans. 3 bans each game. Fantastic, bro. Fantastic.
Hold still. I'm trying to help.
Lights out. Suffer in the darkness. Let's pop back up under their noses. Us against the world.
My time to shine.
Protect your bald king.
Let me see. Okay, chat, sorry. We're doing, I have a chat. I am cooking up one of the best Elo Hell for you, Elo Hells that we could possibly do. You guys are gonna love the Elo Hell that we're playing this week.
Behold, that child!
Uzi Domes, appreciate the massive prime sub. Where the hell is, Pokey? This guy just gifted 150 subs or something and then just, like, disappeared. Jesus. Yeah, it's an Elo Hell video that I'm cooking up with you guys. Sick. Yeah, I'm trying to plan an Elo Hell for you guys, and it's going to be really fun. I would love to do an Elo Hell with Chocolate, but
was a little
Chocolate
too scary for Alter.
He doesn't want to do it.
And adjust by moving over to one of the maps that a lot of teams have been picking against some of these dive team compositions. They're sending us to Midtown, Moxie.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, as we talked about in the previous series, if you're going up against
Swamp
a team
is
that's liking to run dive,
NA
don't
is
take
not
them to
playing. This
Spider
is
Islands or
EMEA.
Yggdrasil Path. Like, Midtown is your
EMEA
one-stop
always
and best
starts first.
destination
NA is
possible
always later.
to avoid the convergence and the problems of both the Mantis and the Ultron there within. I say the Mantis and the Ultron, but we do have to talk about the elephant in the room that is triple strategist still occurring in EMEA and having levels of success that, I'm just gonna say it now, America is not seeing the same results of.
I mean, as a #1 pro builder fan, I'll have you know that the Adam
actually, yeah, the Adam yesterday on Araka was really good. I will give them that.
He can make it work. But yeah, you're right. I think for like choices for Alter Esports, like the one choice that they did have against Navi that didn't work was the Museum of
Does this MRI affect MRC? No, two different things. MRC is like tier 2, MRI is like tier 1, I would say.
You know that they can even pull out stuff like the Torch. If that composition translates to
like the top 3 teams from MRC from each region move on to the MRI, and they try to like
you don't want to take them there either.
Play against the pros, like the signed teams and everything.
Out of the scope of Shikigami.
EMEA stands for Europe, Middle East, and Africa. So it's not just EU; it's that whole region.
They've had a lot of experience.
Like instead of saying NA, it's not just North America; it's like the Americas.
During the bunker meta, where Frost Mountain made a name for themselves.
And then you have what is it called? APAC. You have
in order to set up for those spawn
APAC.
rates. So we'll see if that's the direction they want to take us this time. But we're going to be heading on in. So that's enough from me. Take it away, you two, as we head into map
What does APAC stand for again?
Asia
Pacific. Isn't it Asia Pacific?
On this map.
Is it just Asia Pacific?
Coming in screaming, and it's just the cost of levels do go up. I think just off of like the draft alone, but it's more of the same, right? It's looking like we're going to run into another Elsa versus Elsa.
I mean, yeah, it is looking
Australia would
very
be
much like it as Ulti Esports
Asia
get the opportunity
Pacific,
to
right?
save
Or
the Elsa, which means that Shikigami is
or
likely
Oceania.
going
There you
to
go. I don't know,
follow
bro.
up
There's
that
so many
save
goddamn
with a ban
things, man.
onto Vanguard
You have
Deadpool,
Americas, you have
given that
EMEA,
Monarch
you
is
have
on the opposing
they have China's.
end.
It's separate. You
Wait.
have
Do we
APAC, you have
remove
Oceania,
the
you have
Loki?
it's
Has
just too
Loki
much.
actually been
Where's
deemed
South
a
America
higher
region?
threat?
South
Now that
America
we're on
would be
Convoy
in
and things
the
like
Americas.
The strategist line,
Chocolate.
plus the Adam Warlock is a
Chocolate.
very scary threat to walk into on this map.
Chocolate.
Indeed.
Is it going to be mirrored from Alter Esports? Because they might be like, yeah, good point. Certainly you don't want to give a one-sided Loki over, but they might actually try and take out another strategist that is happy to have two others around them. Now they're sticking to their guns. Deadpool
All I gotta say,
found out quite a lot in comparison.
And I don't want to start trouble.
And then the Deadpool Vanguard. So
but what the fuck is a kilometer?
Oh, Shikigami is just going
Sorry,
for the strategist line. I fear, Alter Esports, what are you going to be left with? There goes the Gambit, there goes the Loki, there goes the Invisible Woman. I mean,
all
it
I
feels like
know,
Shikigami's kind of like trying to force Alter Esports onto having to play a triple strategist
all
line
I know
simply because they only have
is
just, like,
freedom.
Spare pieces.
All I know is miles per bald eagle.
As it looks like Shikigami actually,
like, you know
seeing
what I'm
that
saying?
it was a Mantis ban over the Loki, are going to go.
All
for
I
a
know
Loki
is the
save
sound
before
of
Alter Esports can target it out, meaning that yep, Loki
that's what a
still
bald
going
eagle
to very
sounds.
much be a problem. As what is this last ban going to be? We're bringing Tetcher back in so that he can join
How many
the
yards and
discussion
feet are in a
too,
mile?
because
Isn't it like
going for the
5,280?
Mantis on the side of Alter Esports,
And then you have
over the
like
potential
1
Loki
mile. I don't know how many
against
yards.
Shikigami.
Probably like
That's an
1,760 yards or
interesting one,
something.
right?
Very much is just to update
1
what we
mile
had
is
before. We have
1.7 kilometers though.
Suffering from a little bit of
Or
Scottish weather right now, so we'll hopefully be able to get
1
back in
kilometer
very
is like
shortly.
0.6
But yeah,
miles
the
or some
Mantis
shit.
being taken out. We
Yeah,
talked about
see,
just
chat,
how
I'm
much
cultured,
success
bro.
we are
I'm
getting from
cultured.
triple
Listen,
strategists,
I'm
and
cultured.
Mantis seems to be one of these big empowerers.
1.6 kilometers. There you go.
Has been something that
I know a little bit.
that as well. Adam is something on this
I don't know how to
strategy
do
that
the
he
Fahrenheit
might
to
consider when
Celsius
looking
though.
at
I feel like that shit's a little wild.
Shikigami.
Like there's a whole goddamn formula where you have to use PEMDAS.
Yeah, one of the
I
things
don't
to
know
think
all.
about
I don't know that
is
shit on the
to,
top of my
like,
head.
With banning out just strategists a lot, like the strategy was used against like Virtus Pro and stuff in the early stages, stage 1. Whilst this draft system has stayed the same, there's more strategists added into the game. So actually taking out and just leaving like a couple of rough ones is less possible now than it was a year ago. But also, a lot of the strategists generally are closer to each other in like scope of strength. Doesn't feel like there's somebody that's like really, really bad. I think all of them, barring maybe a couple of like seen action at the very least.
All I know,
I will say going for the Mantis instead of the Loki
you could just use
ban,
Google.
if like you
Who
take it out the
uses
Loki,
Google? Bro,
that does
when you
depower
ask a
Mantis
question
little bit
and you
in
know it
terms
on the
of
top
Loki
of your
Mantis
head,
composition.
that's
What
what's
that
more
says
impressive to
me
people.
For a ban
Like,
line is that
that's
you're
what's
more concerned
that's
about
what
Mantis
you don't
Ultron
use Google
for
to
the side
impress
of
people.
Shikigami.
But if you were like, hey, like the only conversion that I know on the top of my head is when people are like, hey man, J3, you live in Miami, bro. What's the temperature here? On the top of my head, I know that. Like I'd be like, oh, it's 80 degrees outside, bro. It's 27 degrees Celsius outside. Like I know that shit.
Could then force Shikigami's hand into having to burn out the Ultron instead.
Like I could do that easily.
Not only that, but you might be controlling what other strategists your opponents take at the backline if they're forced onto a double strategist. If you leave the Loki open,
you don't use
suddenly
Google,
someone
bro.
like, for example, a Jeff or a Rocket could become a little bit less viable because they're not people you see teamed up with Loki in at least double strategist compositions as often. But I do agree, though, that it's still so risky.
Has White Fox
Loki
been played
will
at this
throw
tournament
well
at all?
with
Yes, we just literally watched White Fox played last match.
Res comps. He's still really strong against Elsa's and Gladros.
What's the success rate? That's a great question, bro. I don't have a spreadsheet about what percentage team comps win or not.
A risky situation to put yourself in for the sake of
it is played.
Like you say, Ultron might be what they're scared of because Shikigami have shown it, but that was on Convergence.
One thing I'm looking at in the draft, I mean, again, it's sort of paused at this like awkward point, but they were hovering over a final ban of Wolverine, which, yeah, for Frost Mountain, it's a very good Wolverine. It's also a pretty good route map, I think, too. So if we do want to see that in play, I just don't think we've seen an awful lot of it from Alter Esports.
Glitchman, really? Bro,
yeah,
that's too hard for me.
It's the first time they've played
all I know is that it's Fahrenheit minus 32 or whatever, and then
so there's like other maps that they've
divided by
it still means that Daredevil is up
or multiplied by 5/9 or
like
some shit. Yeah, I ain't doing that.
Commit to the composition that they're running. There's only so much the Daredevil can do when everybody is just up there.
Well, they proved that they were better and more equipped at dealing with the Daredevil as opposed to the Wolverine. And I feel like if you're Alter Esports, if you wanted to just avoid the Wolverine problems entirely, you go to a convergence map like
they are playing right now on
problematic bag of, hey, Mantis Ultron compositions, which they're obviously trying to avoid. This is the Season 7, but this isn't the Season 7 update that happened on Thursday. So going to a convoy map, which, as we talked about, worse for dive compositions, but stronger for Wolverine, does kind of force their hands if they're still not able to deal with the Wolverine, especially since Shikigami went for an earlier ban against the Invisible Woman, because like one of your best defenses against Wolverine early grabs is getting the counter.
Just remember that the closer to 10 is cold and the closer to 30 is
would put the Vanguard at a much
That's actually a really good point,
position.
a really good way to put it.
I think that hover on the Wolverine is likely actually going to
10 is cold,
it's probably
getting
a
cold,
debate going
30 is hot.
On the team's end
Past that is probably really hot.
About if it actually
Lower than that is probably
so
really
problematic
cold.
that it's
Makes
worth
sense.
it, because if they let it through, it could absolutely be the reason that they lose this map.
Players seem to be readying up, so hopefully we'll be able to get you all back into the game very shortly. I've been very much enjoying watching these from my host spot, just letting you two cover this and watching through the draft. It's a fun opportunity. But with the Wolverine being a potential removal here, once again, you've already mentioned the potential little bit of anti-dive and also just being able to isolate people. We've seen a little bit of Hulk creeping in from some teams as well to combo with that, to maybe try and isolate people, especially if there's an Angela out and about to, you know, just catch them, just get them out of the sky.
Will you ever try Uncharted? I have no idea, man.
Ultron. We'll have to see if that's the direction that they want to head on in as we await the next start.
I mean, what's your save? If you're Alter Esports would be my question, because like, if you're going for a ban on the Wolverine and you're going for a ban on the Mantis, maybe you go for Mantis yourself, which, like I said, could potentially force an Ultron, and then like, even if, you don't get Mantis Ultron, at least you get something else potentially for to build your composition.
I want to see a Blade.
We'll get to find out as Tetcha fades away, and
we have to do Bioshock
trade
still.
a Tetcha for a Wolverine ban. There
Remastered.
it is. It does actually get locked into that Mantis save. Now, do Shikigami react with an Ultron ban?
Have you heard about Expedition 33? I already beat it. It's on YouTube.
Path in front of them.
That was a fun game.
I mean, that would be a good one. I think he often gets surrounded by the draft. You want to try and connect off of him, but like Adam himself is going to be taken out in this draft, which seems like the obvious approach when it comes to triple strategists. But like I said, a lot of the backline is hit on the side of Alter Esports, so it's a tough time for Exo and Hatro to be comfortable.
Did we see a Blade
Never
first
mind,
day? I thought we
just, if you wanted to run triple strategist, just running 2 is going to be enough.
Yeah, I mean, Mantis fits perfectly both with the Adam as well as that Ultron, and taking the Adam out of the play is going to hit Alter when it comes to being able to stall out on first checkpoint, allowing Shikigami... Yeah, allowing Shikigami a very good potential for just full holding, or even if they don't complete the full hold, like, you're going to burn so much of the time bank that one successful fight on second is going to send Alter Esports into absolute panic mode.
Yeah, you've got a tough old game now for Alter Esports as it's 4 strategists banned out of 4 and more. Shikigami taking out some of those key pieces, but there's adjustments as and when needed on this defense. Interesting, like, Vanguard line that you have got the Angela and the Groot sort of high and low approach, but the triple strategist with their own Adam is going to be very useful on this defense.
Ooh, Alter Esports, what are we thinking about doing? Are we actually going to make a play for this Daredevil to flank and try and take some of the spaces away from Shikigami, which will have a hard time getting through both the sustainability of the triple strat line, but also the presence of Kaya being able to guard his strategist line.
No,
it looks like they're actually going to put more back onto this Mantis and play for the damage boost onto
It looks like they didn't show us the bans, did they?
Just have so much incoming damage that it punches through the sustainability before Shikigami hit the
Alter Esports banned Adam Warlock. They banned 4 supports: Adam Warlock, Inviswoman, Loki, and also they did. I was trying to put the content together. My bad, I didn't see it. And they also banned Gambit. The other team banned Gambit and Mantis with Tank, Deadpool, and also Wolverine. This is gonna be interesting.
But
you know what that means? Both teams have Elsa.
Yeah, mostly the Great Walls,
I hate Elsa.
Mostly the Great Walls, and also having final judgments that Shikigami have to actually think about if Lindstrom copies Name or Frost Mountain. Z-Cube was able to keep themselves safe, having built up the first Banhammer, which is likely going to force Shikigami to have to react with something like a Regeneration Domain early, or potentially forcing out that Soul Bond. They get one of them, but not the second. Soul Bond is still going to be in play for Shikigami's side, and Team Captain is traded for the Groot's presence, but Lindstrom will instantly bring Easter back into the fold.
I do love her, chat, but she's busted.
That will also apply to Kaya as well.
Lindstrom's gone for the copy of the Camera Revival as Frost Mountain's building it up. You have also got an Apex Predator available for Layla's. Bear in mind that Shikigami do have access to the Invisible Woman themselves. It's one-sided for them as Alter Esports are struggling with the Jeff Luna backline, which we don't see an awful lot of, I don't think, in comparison to some of the others. But Shikigami sitting comfortable. It's only been 67 meters that have gone so far. I'm not going to make the obvious joke, but it is a lovely pick up to Kaya. Actually, it's managed to carve through Z-Cube, slalomed his way through the streets of Midtown to find that elimination. And now a bit of a flip of the spawns as the defenders have been sort of shoved back onto this left-hand side. But look at the coordination of how well Shikigami went in for this like counter dive on the opposite of divey maps.
I mean, Lindstrom just gets to keep the team safe through Final Judgment with literally the cheapest thing possible, Regeneration Domain, a cooldown for an ultimate. It's a trade you make every day of the week, and it allows Name to hold the Eternal Bond for once the Punisher is taken down, pushing Shikigami into Alter Esports aggressively. And so Frost Mountain has been able to keep a hold of Comic Revival. Lindstrom will have a second if Shikigami start losing that fight. We're looking at a potential full hold in terms of time bank. Isidore comes on for the Strangling Prison! And Alter Esports, even through the fate of both worlds, are able to get cut down with that Terror Cape from Name, applying the vulnerability and dropping everyone from the team.
Good D so far, chat. Good D.
Angela's very good at in the time since like last season and this one. We have seen Angela buffs to the like Axis Vicor. Like the cleave is very strong if she can land on the ground and take those engagements. Having a group force it is very nice in the end. But Alter Esports, 1 minute left, and they've really not made enough space on their map choice. They have gone back over towards the Mantis, but it is still in their 2-2-2 setup as Monica switched again for that Psylocke. See if there's more of a dive. They can't really find many of the picks or eliminations, and even if they do, they have got a Counter Revival and potentially a copy to go through. You can see just how far Frost Mountain is sat back in this engagement, and he really isn't under enough pressure. In fact, he's going to be the pressure. He finds the pick onto Whoops as there's only 30 seconds left.
Well, he might have
Adam Warlock has been a lot of fun to play.
Goes for the copy onto Name with the Eternal Bond, so Shikigami can get aggressive and walk into Alter Esports. And actually, they're going to keep Name down for the count, allowing Frost Mountain to hold Comic Revival to have in the overtime fight when no one from Alter Esports can separate off the fight and go prevent the Adam. Monarch's actually moved on to the Psylocke as well, just trying to play for a little bit more map monopoly, but they have to walk into the Heaven's Retribution. Hatra with the It's Jeff can save the team by going for that E, carrying them outside of the tether, and it looks like Alter Esports have been able to untangle themselves, but they still are not out of the woods just yet. Comic Revival is the name of the game for Shikigami right now, if they even need it, because Eastor just catches
Isidore's popping off on the group right now, bro.
Strangling Prison, Leolas opens up main route with the Apex Predator, and Alter Esports haven't found the eliminations to even force Frost Mountain. This is just flash unnecessary style points coming
big
up from
res
Frost
too,
Mountain
bro.
to make
Big
sure
res. This was a dominating performance by
And
Shikigami.
it was Whoops, 97%.
Dominating, chat.
The Apex
Dominating.
Too. Alter Esports pretty much held at the brink, full held from Shikigami. And I have to sort of look at this of just like that ban line, especially against Alter Esports, is brutal on any map. Never mind this one.
Yeah, I mean, no Adam. No Adam, no Loki. What do you try and stabilize your defense around? You've got the Mantis. You've got the Ultron, which evidently they wanted to make a play.
Well, to be honest with you, what a shocker. Every game is a 2L stomp with Elsa in the game.
There's no way you can run.
I'm not trying to throw shade at
2-2-2.
the EMEA.
This is going to be such
but
a glass
that is mostly
cannon.
because it is
If they start
EMEA.
losing these fights, they're going to start losing them.
I think in
hard.
EMEA, there's only, like they
It's
said,
also just like
5 good teams out of the 12.
Alter Esports chose to attack first,
At least in North America, or the Americas, the games are a lot closer because the teams are actually a lot closer in skill.
Else other than the Elsa. So it was really clever from Shikigami to read that.
Yeah, I mean, there we go. Exo is actually going to go to Luna, so yeah, Alter Esports won't be fielding just the Mantis Ultron, which, I mean, in the face of Storm's damage boost, yeah, that would fold in about 2 seconds. Like, Ultra Esports, they have to do this perfectly. Team captain has to be able to go in, disrupt, soft dive, stall out Shikigami without getting counter-spit by Kaya. Like, he's looking for it, he's on it, but like, Ultra Esports, every part of these engagements have to go perfectly. If one falls prematurely to Frost Mountain or Leilas gets into the backline and starts taking down these strategists, this is map, this is game.
Protect your ball.
Frost Mountain hovering over the storm as well that he has picked on this map, but without that combination with Jeff Nado, it's going to be pretty unlikely to see it in action, at least here. So far, Shikigami don't need to go too far. They've already made it halfway, and they still have 3.5 minutes to work off of. But you can see that Ultra Esports just actually want to play quite a high line, use this high ground to try to pull the attention away. There's not really a chance of verticality on this composition, and it's trying to keep away from Leilas that is hoppering and peppering his way through the backline. This is a very deep dive from the team captain that has been completely punished and pulled apart. Lindstrom force physics him up the stairs. He gets isolated. That's a big loss.
Oh, Z-Cube comes through with the ban hammer. Shikigami don't have Loki in this play to be able to drop the regeneration domain and mitigate all of that tick damage. So they do actually lose Leolas. But I mean, Kaya is still on the field, takes out Z-Cube. Ultra Esports forced to give up yet more space. And Shikigami will just hungrily absorb that map monopoly, making sure to clear out the dive from team captain yet again when he shows up. The intent might be for the soft dive, but the Andrew is making his life an absolute nightmare.
You got Rage of Ultron now for Hatro. It has to be used the invisible boundaries. Could be placed on top of it. And Apex Predator is a counter to try and pull through, but all of the players that were grabbed by the Glortrox have been pulled
That's a good Luna
boundaries.
ult, bro. As soon as a team uses their Glortrox and you put an invisible man ult,
yep,
GG's.
isn't a chance for anybody to touch. There was 4 players alive, but Shikigami do it at speed, do it at pace. A great week for them. 2-1 in their groups.
Another 2-0 to watch.
Yeah, I mean, just
again.
really good macro coming through from Shikigami in those fights. Like, understanding, okay, we'll give them high ground verticality. Like, we're just going to push cart. They're going to have to send the Venom into soft dive or disruption dive us. We've got the Angela. We can just play the moment team captain shows up to look for those assassin spears, push him out of position, allow Shikigami to shred through
They
that
only
Venom's
had
health bar.
3, 4, 5, 6 kills. They had 6 kills in the whole game.
Away from the attention of things like the Elsa and the Psylocke, they just have to run away. Like, they had to play for sustainability. They had to play to build up some of those
I just want to let
push
you guys
back
know.
against
Wait,
Ultra
what does it say?
Esports, or maybe
Something
find
went
a
wrong.
pick with whoops on the Elsa, but none of it occurs because they just have.
I just want to
little
say,
space
chat,
to
I'm
work
3
with.
for 3 right now.
We were expecting that this series would provide a
I
little
am
bit more
3
of a
for
closer
3 on who's
competition
winning
because
today.
Ultra Esports looking better against Pulsar yesterday wasn't the case. Shikigami just scoffed at the idea that like
But
Ultra Esports
Robo
could compete
Dragon, though,
against
like I
them,
said,
and
appreciate
it's
him as a prime sub.
statement I
Hope
suppose
you
to
have
make
a
at the end of this, right? You take
great
good care
day.
of Pulsar, you lose to Navi, but you take the map, and here against a playoff contender for sure with Ultra Esports.
VP does not play today, no.
Fourth and final team to make
The
it
next
alongside
game
the
after
others.
this is
You just absolutely
FYR
dismantle.
against RSN. I think both of them are actually undefeated.
Like Ryan said, they continue to improve as we see them. Ulta put up a solid fight in map number 1, but map number 2, that was just Shikigami.
Yes, Jay's
on,
yesterday wrong
once again,
99% of the
Ulta
time.
Esports
Whoa!
map stage host the side. They have
Listen,
basically everything in their favor.
Now that
Let's
I
see
have
what went
watched these teams
Loki
play
Adam,
and I can
like, letting
visualize
Loki
and
Adam for having
spectate,
no
see how
way to
good
force
they
the
are,
reses
I can
early
predict
as
anything
well.
now.
And
You
then
cannot
just, like,
predict
when you
something
were
that you have
on
never
your
seen, you
own
know what I'm saying?
defense, You had like 2 win conditions. Elsa starts to find eliminations out of nowhere and you're able to sweep the fight. Or you get to have things like that triple strategist sustainability, but Shikigami went for things to punish it. Like, Elsa does so much damage so quickly, it punches through the slow heal tick of things like the Mantis and the Ultron drones, and you're relying on your Venom to just give you a bubble of safety to work with.
pretty sure
Shikigami were like, okay, we'll do a plan in 2 steps. We'll deal with your Venom first, and then we'll deal with the rest of your team.
Closes, your Glortrox probably still tries to go to where you're at. I don't know, I've never done it before.
Like second ban onto Loki as well. Like, it wasn't a Deadpool Vanguard. They let that through for Ultra Esports.
You're gonna have to go practice that yourself.
Really read this early,
or see what happens in the middle of the game. I've never done it.
One-sided Loki invisible.
Oh, and I've never seen it before.
Egregious.
But I'm pretty sure you can shoot Glortrox through a portal
and take out Adam so far this stage, even though a lot of the plays still around him. Now,
are they bringing Cozy to this or not? Cozy is a North American caster and host. You're not going to see him for the EMEA.
Whittle down over time, and then
every
just one left,
every
and then
region has their own casters, chat.
There was no composition at Ultra Esports felt that they could run at that point. They were just running on fumes, and Shikigami had a good hold because of it.
those Adam compositions, they do keep sneaking in every now and again. We were so worried when a lot of people were so worried when this patch came out that Adam might just be doomed, just because that ult charge already takes so long that being able to get it up is such an issue. But combine it with Loki, who charges up a little bit quicker, and the fact that Adam does have Soul Bond, which is such a significant...
When you play professionally, was EU a force to be reckoned with like they are now, or they always been manageable? Oh my god, you're asking me about something 10 years ago?
Actually make sure that they don't get blown up and lose that cocoon early. He's still seeing play. We're still seeing him.
Yeah, I don't remember, bro.
Catching bans out here. Adam going from maybe doomed to actually seeing play and bans in some of these games. Quite the glow up for the perfect man.
I mean, I will say though that Loki was a huge part for Shikigami, at least in this instance, because like, yeah, they went for the Loki save, and that means if you let
are there South Korean teams playing in this or not? Yes, but they'll be in a different region.
Banhammer. Like Banhammer is so
they're not going to be playing NA games right now. The only time the regions play against each other are when it's
to be able to heal through it, which should guarantee
the LAN events. So the mid-season finals and the grand finals, chat. That's the only time you'll ever see them play against each other.
Regeneration Domain as a cooldown has the same amount of power to it as an ultimate. So the fact that yes, Banhammer is built
who will cast Asia
then?
Then
Loki gets hit by it, or whoever on your team gets hit by it.
The people who they get for the Asia region will probably cast Asia.
So impactful being able to have not just that huge amount of healing that it does offer, but the invulnerability that it offers. There are very few abilities that give full invulnerability in the game.
Yep.
One of
Chat,
them is
you guys don't make any sense. Why would they get Why would they get a North American caster to go stream Asia when Asia is happening at 4 a.m. EST? And then after that, you expect them to go cast EMEA, which also starts at 10 a.m. and then America starts at 5 p.m. and then, bro.
But Frost Mountain has just been cleaning
Asia
up on Elsa Bloodstone, and we will be interviewing
has their own casters. Europe, EMEA has their own casters. America's has their own casters.
Every game, and we're getting a very long list of absolutely goated Elsa players, including Whoops on Alta here.
I think I was going to say about like Whoops on the Elsa too, because it's like when you prioritize it so much in the draft and you're looking to run triple strategist, you know what your duelist is going to be, and that's pretty much like you're locked onto it. For example, if you know that you're going up against like a Groot and a Loki on the other side, something like a Jean Grey Phoenix would have gone really hard. You would have got a lot of value out of it, but because you're playing one duelist, it has to be Elsa. You're never going to go, we're not going to play Elsa and play Jean Grey instead. That just feels like a complete like waste of that opportunity. So
the only time you will ever see the EMEA or the Asia or like the North American casters be together is at a LAN event, chat. Like in China, for an example, you had the EMEA English cast, and then you also had, on the other side, they also had, you know, the other side of the casters that were speaking the different language, basically. So,
part of 3 teams with 2 points in this group.
Pretty sure they had a Chinese cast. I'm pretty sure they had different language cast. I mean, even during this, apparently they're saying that they have a Spanish cast.
Which means that the Heretics Na'Vi game and of course the Shikigami Heretics game coming up next week are going to be just that more impactful.
Oh, they're going to be so good. Like, they're going to be easily the best matches that we have in the EMEA group stages. Like, I cannot wait to get to see the compositions that they've been cooking up for those.
Cooking indeed. Speaking of cooking, we've got a little bit of a callback representative in terms of cooking with Kaya, as we have finally Frost Mountain coming on in to join us for the interview. And Frost, another incredible win for Shikigami, taking out Ulta. There are a lot of people who were wondering where you two would place in the group, but after that second map, you feel like you've shut down those decisions.
Why does it look like he's looking down?
I mean, yeah, the first map, they kind of surprised us, honestly. Like the Luna White Fox Ultron.
This guy was the goated.
Us. We weren't really.
Human Torch we saw yesterday.
We expected it, but we thought they were gonna go for like more of a DD Elsa comp, but we made it work. I think I missed every Elsa ult though. It was bad.
So yeah. We're talking about. Sorry, go ahead, Boxy.
were you expecting the ban line on Midtown to be what it ended up being? Because like getting to see your team walk away with the Adam, the Loki, the Elsa, and the Invisible Woman, if you wanted to go for it, felt a little bit like daylight robbery, right? How did you manage to pull that one off?
I mean, when like we were in draft, right, and like we saw the Wolverine ban just before they paused, and I was actually just like, I was just surprised. I didn't expect that at all. We weren't even considering running Loki Adam. We haven't run that since like last season. Like, it's not a comp we consider. But like I saw the Wolverine ban, you know, I smiled to myself a bit. Like, you know, I got a little ego boost from that, but yeah.
True, because they banned out your Wolverine.
Oh, what's up, Limes? How you doing? How you doing?
The Bloodstone, which you are obviously going to be playing.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they did snipe it. Like, we were looking to play fastball. Like, the Wolverine ban was pretty good, but I think the issue with banning Wolverine is just they leave everything open. We have Loki, Adam, we have Elsa, we have literally like every character in the game open pretty much. We could have even ran DD Dive if we wanted to, but we just kept it simple.
There's a lot more options than they did, it felt, with that backline being hit as hard as that. Could you talk about like Na'Vi yesterday? Like, what went wrong in that series that you wanted to pick up with today? Like, because it was a good map that you took on Central Park with like the torch and stuff, but like, where were the issues that you wanted to try and fix going into today and next week?
Na'Vi, I think the Na'Vi game taught us a lot about our draft. We already knew the flaws with our draft. The thing, when we went into the Na'Vi games, we knew the flaws. We went into it with the idea of comfortability over like meta. We just wanted to be comfortable with our draft. We weren't like expecting to lose, obviously. We wanted to put
Sponge for 25 months. Appreciate
map, you know, it was just a poor performance from us. If I'm gonna be honest, the Luna White Fox, like we expected it, but we didn't prep for it. Playing DD into like Luna White Fox was so bad. Like, it's so impossible to go in. You just like, you go in, then you get charmed, and then Luna team ups and you get charmed, then you get frozen. And then, yeah, and then second map's like, it's our comfort comp. We saw the draft. We already knew we won the moment draft ended. Like, it wasn't really a question. Yeah, that's just our comp. Like, I'm comfortable with Torch. Leo's comfortable in Ultron. Like, every player in our team is comfortable with the characters they were playing. It was just, we just played our game. Third map was like, the third map is the one where the most, like, first map, like, there's issues, but, you know, that's just like us playing bad. Third map is where the issues, like, we actually have kind of got highlighted. It's like, we just, I don't even know, bro. It's like, we just didn't play that well. We didn't have plans. The number one thing that messed us up probably was the Trust Me Venom. We didn't respect it as hard as we should have. We banned it second map and we won, and then we didn't ban it third map. The idea was that I was going to play Wolf and I was going to farm him on Venom. He didn't get farmed. He's a really good player. He played really well, and I think the Venom was one of the main reasons we lost that map.
So looking ahead to the future, next week you've got 2 games. You're playing against Peps and you're playing against Team Heretics. And that last one could maybe decide who's going through maybe second, who's going through maybe third, who's potentially going through first if Na'Vi have a very rough week. How are you feeling in terms of preparation? You said that you may have maybe missed a bit of respect onto Trust Me on Na'Vi. Keeping an eye on Heretics, what are you worried about there?
Heretics? I mean, I think Heretics are like, in my opinion, they're just kind of triple support merchants. You have to be worried about that. I know, like, it's mainly like, I don't know. I remember I never really had like high opinions of Naga until I played against him. And Naga is just like, I know why they play triple support. He's like just one of the best like DPS players on like Ultron, Adam, Jeff, like all these characters that he plays on support. He's like one of the best in EU on them. He's so good on them, and he like requires respect for that. And they're probably gonna run triple support stuff. Like, we're gonna prep for that, but we're confident. You know, hopefully we'll win.
Naga is a really good DPS player, yeah, but that's actually insane that you said, hey, are you worried about that team? No, not really. They just play triple support. Damn.
Thank you.
Frost Mountain is he was on Shikigami that just won.
They're not out yet either.
I mean, can we just go back to the fact that Frost Mountain said that Shikigami had not been planning on playing the Adam Warlock and Loki composition, saw the Wolverine and went, ooh, this is free. It's free real estate, quite literally. Like, oh boy, this composition, yeah, it's still there. And I mean, like, honestly, anyone can kind of turn their hand to play it because it literally is just so static. It's like 1 + 1 = comic revival is how you essentially
I mean, triple support is no skill, so yeah, but when you're playing for money,
very much
I don't think people will really care as long as they win. So they're gonna do whatever they want to do and play to their strengths to win. Because at the end of the day, if you win, let's say $5,000, and the other team that's complaining about you winning makes $0, well, I mean, they're $5,000 richer. You know what I'm saying?
Versus Reason coming up, and then we're ending the day with a little bit more of a preview for that Group A. We have Na'Vi taking on Peps to see if Peps can continue the work made by Shikigami earlier and maybe turn that one map from Na'Vi into potentially 2. We'll have to keep an eye on that, see if they're able to make it through. But out of those 2 series,
yeah, screenwriter, appreciate massive 2 months, my friend.
Let's start with Moxie.
I mean, I think the reason one for me, given the fact that we've seen, like Crownfall, improvements each day coming on from the side of
if you
Reason.
can't beat them, join them.
And Ryan, how about yourself?
Ooh, I think I want to see like Peps if they can make a good go of Na'Vi. Like Heretics Na'Vi as your first 2 opponents is rough, but there's a lot of lessons to take from them for sure.
Wait, if I'm not mistaken, didn't Virtus Pro, who are the champion, like the reigning champs, run triple support? Pretty sure they were one of the teams that ran like the Adam Warlock,
so don't go anywhere. We'll be jumping into
and stuff. Generic, appreciate the massive 5 gifted subs, my friend. Absolutely insane. Got bored. You got bored, so you gifted 5 subs. You should get bored more often. Should get bored more often. Okay, I am going to go to the bathroom here, chat, but I'm going to start the prediction for you guys. Who's going to win? You guys have... Gotta go to the bathroom. You got FYR against RSN. So I'm gonna let you guys do your predictions here. Generic again with the 5 gifted. Absolutely insane. I appreciate it. I'm gonna let you guys do this. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Give me 3 seconds. I'll be right back. And then we have the 4th match. I'll move this while you guys are doing this. We have the 4th match of the day, and then we're almost at NA. We are almost in NA, chat.
Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Playing out, hoping your prize, raising up your fist and smashing through time walls before the rift splinters again. The arrival till the end, rising, hoping your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash no matter where.
We are heading into our 4th series of the day, and this one could have severe consequences for teams getting out of those playoffs. We've already had a couple teams that are hovering around the brink. This is a time for these two teams to avoid a similar fate. We're going to have Reason, who have shown some marked improvement from their first showing here, and they're going to be against Fire Strays, who have been putting up a fight this entire time.
Yeah, I mean, Fire Strays, we were definitely looking at putting them potentially head-to-head with Rad, but Rad have been looking absolutely insane. So, yeah, for both of these teams, it really is going to be important that they pull a win here, because we've been seeing Reason just, like, do better and better each day, although it does look, looking at the starting lineup for the players in the lobby, like we are actually going to be seeing the return of Ballas and DRP for the team this time.
And Ryan, that wasn't exactly the winning combo during their first series when they played on the first day of Ignite.
Well, it's like they played against Virtus Pro and they lost, but they looked a little bit sharp, and we saw some like good moments from Simba, but this just looked like messy. Whether it's because of people's availability or not, it remains to be seen. But I'll be honest, this series is feeling very Coffin Baby versus Coffin Baby. Like, neither team has been able to like pick up a map at all. Fire Strays got completely outdrafted yesterday by Rad, and Reason have just been like flip-flopping between these different ideas, whether it's forced or not. Reason looked sharper yesterday against Virtus Pro, sure, but both these teams want to get a win on the board. Domination is the best opportunity, and Fire Strays just want to get a little bit more comfortable with the meta and hope to not run into the same issues they did yesterday.
Avoiding those issues are going to be the keys here. Both these teams have a lot of potential. They've really got some decent synergy, but it's where those synergies in particular for Reason on day number 1.
Okay, I'm sorry. I had to go to the bathroom.
Coming to bear with expectations, because we saw them, a lot of these players in previous Ignites, and we expected them to do very well, and then unfortunately they did not.
Who is the safest bet, FYR or RSN?
Once again.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know, man. Both of these teams are.
Yeah, I mean, for Reason especially, we're gonna be sort of like looking to see how Ballas and DRP fit into the team now that there's been a little bit
everyone
more
has a part of the day where they have to poop.
Everybody else.
I'm like a morning, afternoon guy. I do it before I go to the gym.
DRP and Ballas really like do lean
and sometimes
into.
maybe after the gym.
That requires a lot of coordination. That's
I'm not a nighttime guy.
Instantly going to be able to insert into a whole new team atmosphere. So looking especially for the first round of domination to be a little bit cleaner than the last round that we saw them try and do it with.
Ew.
And we're starting on Hell's Heaven, Ryan, so we're going to have a little bit more variety in terms of these points. A couple times
I shat my pants the other day.
Places where something like an Adam might struggle to find some cover. What are you potentially looking forward to here?
What?
I've probably seen if the draft changes away from like.
Listen, everyone has a part of the day where they go to the bathroom. I'm a morning afternoon guy.
Possibly can in some of these places, or at least trying to get one-sided Elsa and not actually getting much value for it in the end. So I would imagine that both teams are going to look to try to take up the gambit a little bit more. It's pretty much been the go-to strategy.
After this, we have one more game, right? We have
who wins on domination.
Oh, we have Navi.
Yeah, I hope we get like a close series between the two, but we do get to see those evolutions come through, because oh boy, does Hell's Heaven punish you if you mess up your band draft. And as we talked about, there it is. Gambit
this and one more are the last EMEA games.
And we get the first Elsa Bloodstone save, which I'm sure won't be the last. What does Reason Gaming go here with? Is it going to be Vanguard Deadpool? No, it's actually going to be the Mantis. So yet again, I feel like we
I just want to let you guys know there is an app that I can download, or you guys can download and have it with your friends.
Or the Atom composition.
You guys can
back into the fold
track each other's poop cycle. So if you go to the bathroom, you can log it into the app.
I feel like they don't want to allow
and then you can see how you can have a challenge to see how many times who beats who and how many poops you guys do. There is an app for that.
This one, however, is completely blind.
How do I know? Because chat has told me that one time a few years ago. So.
Yeah, not surprised to see that one sent
packing. So if your friend tells you, hey, you go to the bathroom a lot, be like, how about you versus me? Let's track. Let's see who actually does go poop a lot more.
Banhammer is a real annoyance to have to deal with, as it does force your hand in terms of using things like the regeneration domain far earlier than you would want to.
What's up, Dylan? How you doing? How you doing?
Ban now. This is really targeting.
It looks like we're gonna see another Elsa game, but Gambits are banned and Tank Deadpool are
reason why
banned.
we're seeing Jeff taken out is so that we don't have symbiotic shenanigans, don't have the bubbles to be able to set up those dive hits, as well as the potential pressure of Hell's Heaven drop-off locations with
There's already a
Jeff,
pause.
because, let's be honest, someone in Hydra should probably start getting the hammer and building a couple of railings around a lot of these round maps.
I don't think that would stop Jeff.
Say what you want about Hydra, and you should say lots of things about Hydra because they're not nice. They are definitely not OSHA compliant either, which is also evil. Continue, Ryan.
Shanek, I don't know what
yes,
you're
the
talking about
HR
because I don't think I've
department
ever
is
talked
gonna be
about
working
that,
overtime
but I've been talking about hoops.
The work environment casualties. There's probably going to be a few. I do imagine that, like, at this point, both these teams are just trading blows of like what's been banned out. Neither of which really want to like lean on a particular like we want this, we don't want you to have it. It would not surprise me if we see Reason Gaming banning up the Jeff at the end. Whether they want to just keep it uniform or whether they want to go for something a little bit more specific remains to be seen. But I don't know who this favors, Moxie, like when it comes to if it's the exact same characters and pound for pound, who's going to be stronger.
I mean, yeah, like you said, if it is just going to be sort of what we get in Marvel Rivals Championship, where it is just mirrors going at it, then it's going to come down to not just individual skill, but also team coordination, right? Because Marvel Rivals is a game where, Elsa notwithstanding, one player alone cannot put the whole team on their back and win you out the match.
Hearing the sounds that seem like we may be heading back in.
All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Come on. Show me the money.
And I send it back over to you.
Who's going to win, chat? Who's going to win? I think this is going to be a good one. FYR against Reason Gaming. I think both teams are really good.
I guess that works. That tracks. But you're also sort of trying to hit that front line a little bit more of like binary.
But let's see.
Black Sabbath especially, I imagine, would just be like Groot, potentially. Because he does love a good amount of Groot, and this is a good map for it.
I mean, I don't know if you would want the group because, like, here's the thing. One-sided Jeff means that you could play Jeff Rocket and have your backline be
There's no way they play Spider-Man.
undiveable outside of something.
They're
like
not
a
playing Spider-Man, chat. This is a troll.
One-sided Venom means that Reason Gaming are likely actually going
capping.
to run a dive composition even without the Jeff, but just have Passawo on the Venom alone with Nocta trying to follow up on the Psylocke instead. So, like, if Strays try to put Black
He's not
Arrow
playing
on
chat.
something like the group,
I will take my underwear off right now
your
and
Jeff
eat it
Rocket
live on
probably
stream if
aren't
he
going to
actually
be able to
does
give
play
you all that
Spider-Man.
much aid.
Ooh, are they doing?
He's
the
not playing
Penny strat?
Spider-Man.
We're seeing Penny is one of the characters we haven't seen at all, but I'm not counting it until the spawn doors are open.
It's Portal.
Yeah, he's on the portal. They're gonna put some bombs through from the Penny and try to blow somebody up. But like you mentioned, everybody is pretty mobile. It's gonna be hard to try and catch them by surprise.
Yeah, Kit Kat as well.
He's not
on
doing
Cloak
it, chat.
and
He's not
Dagger
doing
could
it.
Potentially be in cloak form. Yeah, there we go. Already goes to
He's
the
not
cloak
doing it,
form,
chat. He's not doing
anticipating
it.
that there's going to be something afoot, and it could be those penny mines under afoot in a couple of moments as Portal opens up into the Terra Cape, and no one's home because Reason Gaming already floated around the corner.
I told you guys, he's on Psylocke. I told you guys, he's not gonna play. Who plays Spider-Man, chat?
He's got the healing.
Do you think FYR watches Flat's tier lists? No.
Front of the sustenance, but the point is being held by Fire Strays, at least for the
Come
time
on.
being. The second dive comes in for Passo. He's been very high tempo on how he wants to try and play and fight this, but now it's a full 6v6. You got the Terra Capes being thrown out on the side of Reason Gaming, and a third dive for Passo onto the high ground that now gets finally taken out by Sloppo.
Yeah, Demon turns, Sloppo turns, the Venom is turned back to the respawn point as Reason Gaming losing Passalo, lose the ability to put pressure on the backline.
I do like the Psylocke pick, chat. I do like the Psylocke pick.
Both into Reason
I think
Gaming's own
Psylocke has
choke,
been.
but also onto the point to pick
I
up
will
that
keep
first
saying it,
cap.
bro.
And like this is what we're going to see,
Psylocke
right?
is too
a
good.
lot of peel towards the Venom.
People are
and
sleeping
in the
on
meantime,
Psylocke.
Binary and Demon
Chat,
going
play
far more
Psylocke.
aggressively and trying to hit Reason Gaming to force some of those resources early.
They can go in now for the fight as Fire Strays have found themselves that first pick. You have got a very close visible boundary actually for Xenos that's trying to make sure that his backline can survive, but Seijiro is actually forced to use it first. They go down, so there's one of the silos dropped as the other one stands. 2 picks immediately for Fire Strays as Reason Gaming were forced to go in offensively with the strategy.
Fire Strays, Fire Strays. Okay.
Demon's going to have down to the butterflies, but I mean, you're worried about Eye of Agamotto into Apex Predator follow through. KitKat will have Eternal Bond. CC immunity does not.
I can't play Solwalk because I can't aim.
So DRP is actually going to go over to
download hacks. Don't do that.
Diamond form, Carbon Crush to deal with the dive.
Practice, bro. Practice aiming.
Demon show up to play a little bit more aggressively, trying to put the pressure onto both Seijiro and the Cloak and Dagger. Binary gets
practice makes perfect, man.
Snare, but still manages to clear Nocta off of the high position, so he can't flank past with it down to the butterflies.
There's the pick. Great pick, actually, from DRP.
Oh, by the way, Pavs, appreciate the massive 2 months earlier. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a great day.
All over the map at this point. Very scared about the Jeff ultimate coming in from closer. He's able to get DRP with it anyway, so he goes down into the abyss for the time being. So the point has flipped over in the side of Reason Gaming. DRP moving away from the Ember onto Magneto now. So some control, at least from Reason, now that they've pushed up further forward.
Yeah, but Fire Strays, they can buy space back with an engagement freedom charge. So Reason Gamer are actually going to go first. Ballas waits for them to round the corner, sends out the Apex Predator, doesn't manage to find a catch. He gets destroyed, and Fire Strays now answering back with the Captain America ultimate, forcing Reason Gaming without invisible boundary to kite away. Great
nice push.
Coming on through from Seijiro.
Nice push.
Of Eye of Agamotto from Blackside, but look at the amount of space that Fire Strays have been able to build.
From Seijiro. Good stuff.
That point connection for the flip to come
hey, we got a game here, chat. We got a game here. It doesn't look like it's going to be 100-0. Good stuff.
Over again. Fire Strays even felt like they were dedicating the Eye of Agamotto to create that space and take the point very easily afterwards, which means that Reason Gaming are kind of like...
What's the point of Jeff in tournaments if he just dies instantly? I personally don't like Jeff, but I think the reason they play him is because it's a very dive-heavy meta, I think. So Jeff can't really get dove so easily. He could just go underwater, swim around, and just live. I don't like his ultimate though. I don't like his ultimate. I think his ultimate is kind of butt cheeks.
Back to 40. Fire Strays have plenty of time to group up.
Pre-season rule of thumb for Marvel Rivals esports scene: any fight is winnable when you have an Elsa in it. As Ballas is able to turn the tide and turn Fire Strays back. Seijiro, with that invisible boundary as well, able to stabilize the team despite KitKat's absence. Silver lining, that means that Eternal Bond will be active for Reason Gaming to stand up to the invisible boundary from Znost. Closer starts things off with
Davey, appreciate that as a prime sub, my friend. Welcome. How you doing, Millen?
With the Dark Teleport, and Closer tried to actually go for the eat instead of preserving their own life.
And I think there's too many counters for a Jeffel, bro. I think Jeffel just... Jeffel sucks, chat. Sometimes can you get a 5K or a 4K? Yeah, sometimes, but very rarely. Especially in pro play. In pro play, a lot of people will stare at you when you're Jeff ulting. But I don't think Jeff is good.
This is such a treacherous time for Fire Strays to try to regroup and actually go and fight this. You've got the Strange that's not going to portal. He's just going to use his feet, hover onto the point. DRP with a Meteor M, looking for the backline.
I was, but I don't know if I got kicked out. The thing is like, it works and then sometimes doesn't.
Now that they're fighting, Reason Gaming really trying to fight this and struggling on as Ballas still full instinct is going to be dove on. KitKat diving in, however, with the Eternal Bond on the other side. You've got the Apex Predator used for Fire Strays, and then a dance cutting through from Nocta, finds Closer, looking to see if he can get the other strategist that is surrounded by opponents. Znost goes down, Binary's able to grab one, and now Ballas.
I don't think it's dumb. I think, Chocolate, I think it's the function on Twitch that's like a little buggy.
Gaming might have pulled this back from a 40% to 99 all the way in.
Why does Elsa have 275 HP? This is season 7, but before the...
Yeah,
wow.
Fire Strays.
Unfortunate timing, chat. This is chat. They are playing on season 7 patch, but this is not the Thursday patch that nerfed Deadpool, nerfed Elsa, and also buffed White Fox. This is
Blackside had even gone
just the season 7
to have the extra sustainability plus the mobility of the feral grab.
They might play on the new updated version to
if you're Fire Strays, you might not have walked away with the point. You did walk away, forcing the invisible boundary. Reason Gaming
also just want to point out
that teleport strategy and
Reason Gaming 35% chat, 134 people.
Making Binary vulnerable enough to go down before
not over yet, but I just want to say Reason Gaming.
A lot is to be said about Ballas like earlier, like Apex Predator, as Fire Strays were trying to get into that fight. Completely disrupted it. And I imagine that Fire Strays' comms were a little bit more higher pitched higher tempo. Maybe there was some crying involved. We don't quite know. But
why not play on the updated version?
The Daredevil for this one.
Because that's not what they practice on. Yeah, it doesn't really make any sense if you tell them, hey, a tournament's going to happen this week, practice for it. They play weeks of practice, and then you say, oh, we're going to change. We're gonna throw in an update. It doesn't make any sense, chat. It's very unfair to the players to make them play on a new patch that they have not practiced on. So that's why they are playing on a tournament server.
Binary is taking a lot of damage.
It does not make any sense for them to play a tournament on Friday when a patch just got released Thursday, when they've been practicing for weeks for the tournament. That just doesn't make any sense.
This one so far, he can't quite get into the back lines. And Firestray, much like the first point, Moxie, looking to take the objective first.
And Sloppo as well, holding this lane. Binary right alongside them. But like I said, it's Demon that we need to be watching. It's Demon that Reason are going to be trying to look out for, working out where exactly the
Yo, Floor General! Appreciate the massive 5 months, my friend. Welcome. Appreciate it.
Already has Dance of the Butterflies up, so the backline's playing very far away so that they can patty cake each other when the Dance of the Butterflies hits.
There's Balas, he's in, he's involved, and he gets Demon whilst he has the Dance of the Butterflies in hand, so that's a perfect selection of target. Now you've got the Apex Predator used from Slot on the other side. It's pulled
this guy's movement is insane.
Himself off his own volition. Hard to say from the angle we were seeing from Balas. Now you've got the Meteor M, it's trying to see if he can find like the picks in the right positions. It confirms the elimination onto Binary, who was low HP, looking to try and get out.
I think he popped his ult to try to kill the Jeff, but I don't know where the hell that Jeff player went. Yeah, I think Jeff ult is... the only good thing about Jeff ult is that it puts down that dumb little circle of healing, the little puddle of healing. But then, like, a lot of the Jeffs just run away and go, like, go survive. Like, they don't...
fight for their end.
It's just not, at that point, just use a better defensive ult. In my opinion, at least. But hey, guess what? I'm not a pro, so I don't know. Maybe there's a secret strat that they're doing that I just don't understand.
Perfectly. With Reason Gaming having so many other ultimates to sit back on, like Firestray is looking to build around a Star-Lord with a bit of Magneto help, I suppose, with the Bulwark.
I mean, Firestrays at least do have greater sustainability with the Freedom Charge, which they'll use to try to overlap the Apex Predator damage coming off the end of Nocta, but the eliminations come through Seijiro as well with the Invisible Boundary, just managing to punish even further the divide of those players brought by the Glotrox away from the rest of the team. And I mean, Reason Gaming, there's a reason why they were okay with investing one side Invisible Boundary. Now they're going to hold up close. If Strays want to get past, they're likely going to have to actually invest Invisible Boundary just to be able to get back within seeing distance of that objective.
I can see it being used for the neutral fight, since neutral is a little bit stronger now. It's not just ult spam after ult spam. I can see that.
It doesn't feel like there's much rhyme or reason, but the coordination seems to be working out. Closer is gone down, but Zenost is able to at least trade, so one of the strategists finding some more. Demon getting past well on the way out as well as he dove in and overstepped a bit more. Balas is going to have to return very quickly as the Daredevil, as the Terror Cape's actually been thrown out to make sure the Binary on the Angela can't quite go in as far as they want. Reason Gaming just want to get it to 99%. They still have a lot of time to hold on to, but DRP's not even afraid to go a little bit further. He gets the pick onto Sloppo. Again, an Apex Predator down in the moment. Invisible Boundary just a shadow too late. DRP goes down in the process, but it still feels like that's a big pickup in this moment. The dive from Passuel has some support, at least from Balas.
Nice dive, bro. Nice dive.
He's trying to help him. Galactic Legend feels like a Galactic Last Chance saloon, but it's forced everybody from Reason Gaming back off.
See, look at that. Good plays by Reason Gaming. They popped the Star-Lord ult, and they all just ran away inside a building and hid behind walls, so no one could get shot.
Predator comes on through, and there it is. Closer with Eternal Bond catches the team. Glotrox has been destroyed, but Reason Gaming have later Eternal Bond into Seijiro's one-sided Invisible Boundary. Pound for pound, in terms of weight of sustain, they're going to be able to overcome their opponent easily. Out comes the Invisible Boundary, there goes the slow. Balance on the Wolverine, moves closer for the eliminations, and it's a stylish last stand to be the last play for Reason Gaming to, like you said, without
that was targeted behavior.
Prevent Firestrays from getting past and hitting overtime into yet more opportunity.
That was some targeted behavior. I mean, hey,
to highlight with the stuff there, like
this is
stuff around again, looking a lot more cohesive on this one. But Kit Kat had some really nice moments in Cloak and Dagger, some really nice.
This was very surprising that Fire did not win.
Other strategists, certainly with like
we might have an underdog win, chat. 65%. You guys are about to lose 2.5. 160 people are about to lose $2.5 million.
He's got so much experience being thrown into a roster. Makes sense why he'd have a stellar performance on the Angela and also the Venom a bit.
I mean, again, like, we have to highlight the fact that Recent Gaming went into first fight against a Psylocke who already had Dance of the Butterflies and stopped that Psylocke getting to use that ultimate not once, not twice, but 3 fights in a row, with Ballas just being able to take the 1v1 on the off lane up against Demons.
Not dollars, points. No, this is dollars.
And then swaps over to the Star-Lord. So, like, honestly,
$2.5 million
that Recent Gaming had, especially on that first day, it wasn't, like, down to lack of skill. It was literally just down to lack of coordination, and that came from likely a lack of communication. So what we're seeing right now, especially off of how Recent Gaming were able to play those dives and really early aggressive plays, was that the communication issue, that's been absolved. Like, they looked much cleaner as a team. They were playing as a unit.
It was very impressive to see. If there's one word to say about that composition with bringing Ballas and DRP back, it's got to be vindication. After what was a bit of a rough start, that was exactly what we expected to see from players of this caliber, and you still got to start to wonder, was it just the opponent that they played against in those first games? Was it just a little bit of jitters, like you said, because they're a bit newer to the team? This is feeling so much smoother now, and reason they are now 1 win away from getting themselves on the board, which would be huge for them. Let's see if they can continue that momentum after this break so we can get the players in the lobby. Don't go anywhere.
Well, we got 3 minutes. Go Bucky into more, said J3. Whoa, for what? We have seen a lot of Namor gameplay here. A very little Bucky gameplay, though. Jay... I don't know what... JISMFTOM.
I'm trying to help.
Lights out.
Oh, you're trying to say, Jay, I'm from Europe. How many hours until America servers? About 3.5.
Us against the world.
What happened?
My time to shine.
Bucky isn't good anymore and hasn't been good for a very long time. That's not true. Ask everyone on Twitter. They complain about Bucky with his 42% win rate. What's next? You're going to tell me that Black Widow is a useless character? This guy doesn't know, chat. Black Widow is one of the most broken characters. No one just knows it yet. I don't think Bucky is dog tier, bro. I have a 60% win rate on Bucky. I have a 60% win rate on Bucky. I don't know who's making Bucky have a low win rate, but I think it's you guys. I think you guys watch J3 montages and you guys think you could do what J3 can do, but you guys can't do a fraction of what I do. Just because you guys don't even have a fraction of the hair that I have. If heal pool is on my team, should I turn off my monitor? Yesterday, I'm pretty sure we saw a team win with heal pool, so I don't know. Yesterday, I went crazy on Bucky because I watched J3. True. Jay, do you think Skittles are all the same flavor on the inside? It's a great question. TSC, appreciate the massive 3 months as well. Appreciate it. I hope you're doing having a great day.
I'd love to tell you that
we're back
to a museum of contemplation, but we're not. But
Oh.
I said that so I could set up for the fact that we're completing our collections. We have now played every single Vanguard in EMEA in just the first few days, as Penny did get to see some play with that attempt to the portal engage. And
That's
now we
good.
continue to expand our map pool as well, as we're finally getting to see Yggdrasil Path. Moxie, what's the
Yes! I don't know why people are not playing on this map more. I love Yggdrasil Path. I think Yggdrasil Path is the best game.
Fastball? Are we getting Demon
Best map.
Wolverine coming through
Best
on
map.
the attack for Yggdrasil Path? One of the surefire ways to be able to break that first corner that the defense gets to hold so frustratingly long for attackers to walk into.
And Ryan, Reason setting themselves up nicely. Fire Strays choosing to go on the defense here as their first setup after choosing this map.
Chat, I'm gonna go rage people in the Marvel Rivals
It's been a bit since
channel.
we've been on Yggdrasil Path. A lot of teams not choosing to pick it.
Yeah, even in like MRC, I feel like it's been avoided quite a lot. It's funny that Symbiotic Service is the map that we haven't seen like at all. Every other map has been in play at this point, even Shibuya, which is like, wow, it's a good group. And Heart of Heaven, I didn't expect, but yeah. I think here, like, I'm wondering with what we saw from the draft last time of like that final ban on a convoy game mode where triple strategist is good, like whether that can be a lot of influence there. But just like sort of Moxie, we said over the past couple of days, a lot of teams are wanting to try and go first to set the bar with their attacking side. It feels to me a little bit like Reason just want to see where this is going to, where it's going to go, I suppose, on their swap on the defense to sort of force Reason to be the ones that attack.
Who's playing? It says it right there on the screen. FYR against RSN.
Maybe have something that they just want to show off here. Maybe a strategy. Again, it's a map that not many people are playing. So if there's a strategy you have hidden away, this is a good place to put it. If you have something that's maybe a classic bunker style composition with a triple Vanguard, triple strat, although that's one that on this map has struggled in the past, outside of having to play right-hand door. We'll have to see, because again, when you're in a situation, you have to put your best foot forward.
Who did I miss? You missed 3 other games. You didn't miss much, bro. All the games have been 2-0s. A lot of the games have been rolls. You didn't miss much. Last game was all right, but like everything else is just
in a rough situation on this map where it's a very dive-friendly map.
And dive friendly, also pretty good for group compositions on the defense, especially being able to isolate out a lot of players. So I would imagine we could potentially see Black Sow come back through onto that one, especially since Emma Frost got shown as well for a little bit there on Hell's Heaven, going to a convoy map, trying to force the defense to have to come to the actual convoy itself and defend it. Does
Excuse
put
me,
you
chat.
into
My
the
bad,
distance where
my
Emma
bad.
is able to keep up with that tempo as we head into our ban draft. I would assume, even though it's a different map type, it's going to be more of the same, at least for these instant bans, as Gambit yet again is taken out of the playing card deck and put on hold as Reason Gaming will secure themselves the Elsa Bloodstone first.
Yeah, I think this first phase of drafts is going to just homogenize into this. I guess the most interesting aspect is like the Mantis instead of like a Deadpool Vanguard. It feels like maybe some teams were doing that before, but at the very least, Gambit cannot be allowed to play. Firestray certainly don't want to allow that to happen.
Thank you guys, thank you. Yeah, we're just...
choices. They went for Heart of Heaven yesterday. Here they want to go for Yggdrasil, the one sort of convoy map that we haven't seen in play so far. Deadpool Vanguard is going
Jay,
to
you should join these tournaments. I'm okay, chat. I'm okay. But I will say,
protecting the Venom is good. So you go for the ban here.
I really don't like the Gambit bans. I really prefer the Elsa bans, but
maybe you go to protect onto the Venom, so you just have a hold of it.
I mean, do Reason Gaming want to go for that ban onto the Jeffersons? Well, yes, both teams have lost access to the Mantis, which means no Mantis Ultron. Triple Strategist is still very much a danger with Loki Adam, and ooh, there we go. Reason Gaming also reading out Black Sow's proficiency on the Groot, not wanting to have Black Sow having those walls interfering with line of sight, will be removing that instead. Like, Groot is problematic for a lot of strategists to have to deal with, Invisible Woman being one of them, since the walls does interfere with the trajectory of the primary and
very interesting bans, very interesting bans.
Setting up
I kind of like
Namor,
Reason
setting up
Gaming's
Moon Knight,
bans though.
Setting up Phoenix, setting up Elsa, there as well, with Apex Predator just munching through someone stuck inside that strangling prison. So getting him out of play is actually a very strong way to prevent Strays' composition from having any.
Why don't you want to play in these tournaments?
Seems that the draft is exactly the same.
Because I like watching them, chat.
Trying to go for
listen. These guys practice and scrim and do all this stuff, and like I just don't have time for that, man. If I ever played in a tournament, I don't want to practice. I just want to jump in the tournament and play. Like I don't. And we're gonna obviously my team might lose because we're not practicing like a lot of these other teams are putting into work. But like, I just don't want to do that.
This is actually rolling out on the White Fox. So
I'd rather be a content creator.
We are actually going to be having the triple strategist line coming through on the side of Fire Strays, except it will be with the White Fox. And you know, we were talking to the players a little bit ago. They were actually like pretty vocal.
Like,
surprisingly vocal,
I have done my pro days, chat. Is it fun?
How hard it is to be able to dive
past
both
that
the
now.
Luna, but also the White Fox with things
being on a
like
pro,
that charm.
you have to scrim every day
the Venom does now
for
find
hours,
levels of vulnerability
like 4 to
to
6
Daredevil
hours every
2
day.
that they didn't quite in
And
the
then
past.
also, you in the back of your head, if you're not doing well, then you're thinking that you're probably going to get cut. You're probably going to get kicked off the team. Like as a streamer, you don't have any of all that. You don't have that stress. I don't have to worry about being cut. I don't have to worry about getting kicked off the team. Also, more likely than not, streamers are cheat code. I don't have to practice to go to LAN and play on a LAN. Sometimes chat streamers get invited to LANs and still, like in Overwatch, play against the devs, like Marvel Rivals as well. Marvel Rivals invited streamers to China, and we played against the devs, so we could still play on stage.
Because like ideally in the
Overwatch used to do that as well. They used to, you know, I used to go to these Overwatch events and I used to play against other people on like as a show match
with the force physics, and then you set up a group wall and burn whoever has the misfortune of being the person pulled forward.
Can you invite me to the next one? What, the next tournament?
Looking at the setups, as we do obviously have a little bit of a preview.
How you doing, my friend? Speaking about the Hulk goat.
What's catching your eye here?
Oh, I mean, I think it's like the sort of focus on like there's no Jeff on the side. You've got Nocta that's going to be able to be on the Jean Grey, at least popping over it. DRP on the Hulk could be fun. Wolverine could also be a fastball special here.
Same argument as why do you watch the NFL? Why do you watch the NFL? Why not join it? Like, dude, I just want to. I don't want to play. I just want to watch.
And it's stormy here as well. I think that's.
Well, I mean, to be honest with you, I would join the NFL if I could get paid the same as those guys. Shit. I don't care if they use me as the football. As long as I'm getting their salary, god damn.
Opened the Bifrost and
but yes, no, same thing. I just want to watch it.
I hope not. I owe him money. But so, for Reason Gaming, I think it's like, at least they get off the board with a map win. I think that's going to relieve a lot of like pressure and stress on this one of the Fire Strays. I think it's like Reason Gaming. This is the game to win. You've got Crownfall coming up next week, which is definitely like doable. They are really like searching for a win. Feels similar to the other group of like who's going to fill that final spot.
Did you leave your pro career or did your team kick you out?
VP especially.
Yes, I am going to be watching the America's team, the American games. I've been watching actually both regions.
Actually, no, it's not open yet.
It's been this is my third day. Going to go for a 14-hour stream.
So players are back and ready, so we're going to be heading on back in.
My pro career was a little different. I played before Overwatch League in Overwatch.
Here we go.
I was on a team. They didn't pay $10 million to get an Overwatch League slot, so then my team kind of got disbanded and I didn't make it to the Overwatch League. So I just became a streamer.
The potential bubbles to get both the heal boost and the ability to kite out the dive. Since Reason Gaming, they're going to be sending Password.
But we did have a team house. We did do all that stuff. It was a lot of fun. Don't get me wrong, chat. Being a pro, a lot of fun.
Dealt with, and we see Binary doing the exact same thing on the other side. Force physics comes into play, as does the potential Terror Cape, and the Venom's health bar skyrockets and then drops. But both are out.
I did get benched though. I got benched, which was like their worst mistake. And you know what's really funny? Years later, when I went to BlizzCon and my first time meeting Emily, her producer that told her to interview me was my ex-coach who benched me. So technically, it all worked out, chat.
KitKat finds that first pick, and now you can see just how much Reason Gaming want to take this space off the high ground. Fire Strays, a Vanguard down, need to back off and give a lot of space, not lose anybody else.
I mean, Demon's already got the ultimate, as It's Jeff is going going to be in play, but I mean, Nocta with Ensong Inferno will be able to slam that one straight back to the respawn point. If Reason try to go forward, we've got Slowpoke with that Apex Predator. Could be the thing that allows this team to come back into play. As there goes the Apex Predator, but it's on the side of Reason
God,
Gaming.
Reason Gaming. Wow, bro.
And Reason Gaming
is rolling Fire Strays right now. Holy shit.
Into taking spaces on second. Oh no. Okay, just in time. The one person who potentially could have been caught by the wrong teleport from spawn room is able to get away, because if Closer had been caught then, that would have been devastating.
It's already been pretty devastating at this point for Fire Strays, really. Having to try and get a hold of this. Reason Gaming still playing aggressive because they want to get past this horseshoe as much as possible. High ground broken because they don't want to allow Reason Gaming to use it as a way to bully these defenders. With so many ultimates, 5 now in the hands of Fire Strays. Now seeing if they can actually go in for a
J3, I had a funny thought. If you were benched in esports, shouldn't it call it being stood because you're already sitting at a computer?
Nocta found everybody. It's a complete overthrow. And this is Fire Strays' map choice. It's looking like it's going to be a really fast second point.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Paso is also just like waiting to see if Fire Strays are going to attempt a portal. But no one's on the Strange. It looks like... Are they
also, they are rolling this team, bro. They are rolling this team.
Boundary,
Jesus.
But Reason Gaming have full presence on the actual objective itself, and yeah, they're going to be too late.
Chat, this is brutal, bro. 5 minutes
early in this fight.
and 20 seconds for third phase, bro. Jesus Christ.
Which means that
like, if you are on Fire Strays right now, you are thinking, oh my god, oh my god. If you're on Fire Strays right now, you are thinking, holy shit, we're getting fucking rolled. This is bad. Like, you start to get the negative thoughts, chat. You start to become doomed, bro.
This is just how are you getting?
Remember, yeah, this was Fire Strays map pick, and they're getting stomped. Oh my god.
Gets taken out in the process, and Ballas is just able to set up on the high ground as he's trying to get out of spawn. This is not fair.
Yeah. I mean, they're still holding onto the strategist ults as well, by the way. Haven't had to use one of them so far this whole round. As Demon's on the Bucky, like, you're trying to capitalize on the amount of overconfidence.
Oh my god, bro. They just keep dying one by one, bro.
And just start calling it confidence to commit. As Black Sow is going to be coming on through with the Meteor M. Should get just dark teleported away by Kit Kat, though. And all the while, Reason Gaming just continue moving that objective closer and closer to the checkpoint. Invisible Boundary versus Eternal Bond loses the ult matchup, especially when Ensong Inferno is dunked on top of it, and Fire Strays have to rely on literally overlapping every ultimate.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Everything that... Oh my god, stop. Stop. I wonder if there's a forfeit button in the tournament.
Fire Strays, yeah, they get just put out.
3 minutes.
Extinguished on Yggdrasil path.
3 minutes and 38 seconds. Oh my god.
Finishing Yggdrasil.
This has to be one of the fastest matches in pro games.
The pause actually might have been longer than how that map went. I feel so bad for Fire Strays because it's like you just need some semblance, especially on a defense.
I'm pretty sure, bro.
Team fight, you can hold the engagement for 5 minutes on a point easily. They got nothing. Reason Gaming ran away with that, and Fire Strays.
I don't want to be disrespectful because these players are a lot better than me. But I am pretty sure.
I mean, it was just snowball. It was straight up.
FlyQuest could have had a better defense.
They lost the contest fight on first, and they
Probably.
lost it in a way that also meant that they had no prior positioning on second. So Reason Gaming then went aggressive and took that turn first, to the point that Fire Strays did not have any opportunity to invest strategist ultimates and slow the fight down. And then they tried without a strange portal to go for the contest on last fight on second, failed to be able to touch the point in time, lost all of their players far too late because they were away from the respawn checkpoint and could not just teleport to the other side of third, and got snowballed from there. Like, it was literally just a domino.
Yo, word to Amigo. Appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. How you doing? How you doing?
I mean, Reason Gaming found the ignition button, I suppose. This is the sort of like form that you would expect from them. Of two teams that we sort of felt that were at the similar level, like Insomnia and Foot of previous iterations.
If you finish in the last 2 spots, do you still play in the normal season? Yes, this is just for placements for the normal season, chat. So if you do lose and get kicked out of the preseason, or not make it to the playoffs in the preseason, you're still fine for the normal season. But you're gonna need to change some shit, because if you're getting rolled this hard, the normal season ain't gonna be easy for you, bro.
More defensive. Like, Nocta's going to be able to really
unless the meta changes. If maybe some of these teams are really good teams, maybe it's not their meta. Maybe, you know what I'm saying?
Like,
I don't know if you guys remember, but the world champs for the grand finals last year, Virtus Pro didn't make it to China. They didn't make it to the mid-season finals because they lost. But they stayed together. They kept practicing. They kept playing with each other, and they ended up being the world champs, so it's still doable. I like teams like that, by the way. A lot of teams in esports, as soon as you lose, everyone's like, yeah, you know what, fuck it, I don't want to be on this team anymore, I want to go look for better players. But like, if you guys just stay together and get better together as a team, I think that's better.
With the rest of his team, closer, it's Jeff, handy too. You can pull him off the map when you get towards the end of this checkpoint. And Reason Gaming starting to split a little bit more. It's looking a little more haywire in this approach, but they have both the strategist ultimates to sit back onto, not feeling the need to use it up until Firestrays throw out whatever they have.
Yeah, out comes that Horn of Proteus coming through from Nocta. This does mean that Closer is given free reign to use the Itch Chap without having to worry about the larger fish landing on their heads. But I mean, Reason have already won out this fight, and Firestrays are just having to regroup. Closer is taking a little bit of damage, does get safely back to the rest of the team, and Blackso can lead the charge for the team with that Freedom Charge to close up the distance, plus all of the avenues of poke. But DRP, Meteor Am can shut down the Jeff ultimate. Likely going to have to hold it though for Demon with the Galactic Legend to absorb it instead.
There's much of a go button too for Firestrays. Binary has a lot of work to do to be the ones trying to dive in. Black Soul Freedom Charge is going to try to find a Route 1 approach to where the strategists are. Great dodge as well from KitKat. They've been superb on the Cloak and Dagger today. Is going to be good.
Character has insane mobility to live. Good job dashing back into that ult.
Managed to hit that. The Ultra Instinct is kicking in, and he's full of it too. He's now going on the hunt onto Closer. He's an absolute
nice. Yeah, chat.
Ultra Instinct, Gear 5. This also has unlocked absolutely
I think this is a GG's. I think we just gotta give Firestrays the 07, give them a salute. But I don't think they're making past. I don't think they're winning this, bro.
Grind with the Namor having that Horn of Proteus now rebuilt, by the way. The whole time Clotus had this same It's Jeff, just has not had the opportunity to safely use it for any source of sustainability for the team. Sloppo could be the win condition here for Firestrays with that Apex Predator. Demon also
I'm gonna be honest,
onto the Phoenix.
I don't know why more teams just don't. Who cares about the mirror matchup? Put the ego in the bag, bro. No, put the ego on the side. Ban Elsa, bro.
It's looking like a whole different beast.
Now, happy to give up some space here because you've got 30 seconds left, so even if there's only like an inch left to push, it's going to be the Eternal Bond that's going to charge on forwards, forces out both the strategist ultimates together. That could be a problem for Firestrays. Is that coordination or something else? Iframes dodged from Nocta. It's
nice play
from Closer. It feels like to go for that play. So both strategist ultimates used, only one left alive, and there's 5 seconds left to try and touch the point from Firestrays. No switchovers towards the Strange at the moment because it is pandemonium. Everybody's going down one at a time. Everybody's pushed back. Demon's trying to hover over a health pack, but he gets hunted down by 3 other players. Reason Gaming full hold. And you gotta say for Firestrays, it just seems to get from bad to worse.
Chat, I mean, what, bro.
But Reason, like, they hit that.
Firestrays was looking like my team out there when the throwing epidemic was happening, and someone wanted $5 on my team, so they decided to throw and jump off the map.
And it's very fitting that it's also a tournament arc at the same time.
That was bad.
So much cleaner, so much more united as well. Being able to understand that Strays was
RSN Reason Gaming just made so much fucking money
off of the spaces that the Vanguards were creating.
30 into 16 final hits. 30 30-1. They only had 3 kills.
We say statistics.
They only had 3 kills.
Right, context really does
3.
matter. But in terms of this round,
you spent 10 minutes, 15 minutes playing a game, and you only got 3 kills.
Screen, right? Like Sloppo got a pick onto Ballas when he hopped up onto the high ground on attack.
Yeah.
And then we also saw Demon get a pick. So that was 2 eliminations on their attacking side, but it got full held. I don't know if the third one actually happened there, or there might have been a chance
I don't understand when people they need to chat. If you play a game, if you play a game and you get rolled and you banned Gambit first, change it up. This is the reason I really loved what TSM did yesterday. TSM lost their fucking game, first game. Guess what? They changed their game plan. They banned Elsa first, and they managed to reverse sweep them by banning Elsa.
Being able to slam the brakes. Reason Gaming just ran quite literally.
It just doesn't make any sense.
They really did. We just asked.
Congratulations, anyone who voted on RSN. You just made a shit ton of money.
Believe, and they are still in it here. Whereas Fire Strays, they are.
If you bet 250,000 on RSN, you just won $710,000.
They have a heck.
If you bet 50,000, you got 142,000.
But I said it in the last map, and I'll say it again here. The redemption story of Reason after such a rough start. This is either the Reason are just improving so quickly, or Vision are so much stronger than we could ever believe they were.
I think it's both. To be honest, I think it's a little bit of
I don't know,
both,
man.
right? Let's be honest, a lot of people underestimated what Vision could do. And
If
I think
A doesn't work, why not try B?
That first day, it was
Don't
rough.
continue to
It
try
was really
A
rough.
if A
we
isn't
can't
working.
Sugarcoat it. It was rough, but kudos to them. They went away. They changed things around. Can't wait to talk to them in the interview and actually ask, hey, what steps did you take to be able to go from that day 1 into day 3? Because the team as it is now is looking so much better.
I mean, the first question, I think...
Why are they doing collegiate rivals right now? I don't know. Probably
headshot. I think the easy
they
question is,
want to. I don't know.
What the hell have you guys been doing the last couple of days with your roster? What context? Because I've sort of kept myself away. I could ask Minty, but I think it's more interesting to work out where this team is moving, whether it's because they need to sub in on.
You know what's a really good idea? Hey, Minty, they are already here to join us for the interview here.
Oh, great.
What the hell have you guys been
That's
doing
a
over the last
cool.
couple
That
of
look
days
how
to
fast
get
they
to
started
this
doing
point?
this interview. That's how you're supposed to do it.
Well, hi everyone, thanks for having me. So over the last couple of days, we've just been doing what we normally do, but it's just been more target-focused scrims, just looking at what we're struggling with, and we've looked at some of the games and what the game day performance has been like. And we're just tackling the key areas that we've noticed for development. One of the really big ones I think you'll probably have noticed today, anyone who really watched the games intensely will notice that our target focus was much, much better. And we have 6 people shooting one thing much better than we have 6 people taking 1v1s.
True.
Which is obviously going to be more effective. So, and we've been doing really good with that.
Also, I really like the Pikachu and the Gengar?
Can you talk to us a little bit about how you
That's
decide
Gengar, right?
which player is in? Because we got to see a little bit of Simba, we got to see a little bit of Ballas. Is there anything which sort of determines which player you actually field? Is it composition based? Is it map based? Is it day based?
That's a really tricky question.
Oh, you guys can't see it? That thing right there?
Right now, we've got a really talented roster of 8 really excellent players. We do have 2, so
It's Gengar.
we do have some substitutes who are actually loans from Lunex. So they aren't members of Reason Gaming, they're playing with Reason Gaming for pre-season. Those are DRP and Ballas. So we'll play those guys basically when we're allowed to, because we're not allowed to play them every game in our loan agreement. So they're not allowed to play every game. Is the thing.
I understand collegiate rivals is college students. Yes, I understand. But college students are not going to be in MRI.
We can work alongside and go from there.
They're probably just running 2 different tournaments,
that sort of provides a lot. The other side of it as well is not only the roster changes, but to reveal it, I got a message from you on Friday being like, can you see if Navi can make this game longer, because we still have somebody that's 30 minutes away on the train. So I didn't know if some of the roster moves were quite legit substitutions in because people couldn't make it.
Yeah.
But it does make sense. So in that case, I guess it's it remains to be seen after preseason where if you guys want to pick up DRP and Ballas in this case, But I understand, like, you don't want to rely on him too much, and I guess the Virtus Pro game was like, we don't have to use him every game. We'll put our, like, players like Simba, right? Give him a good game against Virtus Pro to get some experience, because he is still somebody that you're clearly going to build around.
Simba's fantastic. Simba's absolutely fantastic. I mean, some of the players, maybe we get to a point where we can pick them up. Maybe we can, maybe we don't. I have no idea. And I don't know what the future looks like for Stage 1. All I know is that right now we're doing the absolute best that we can to focus on improvement and results for pre-season. We were really disappointed, as I think a lot of people anticipated us to be the favoured team over Team Vision. We were quite disappointed by the score, as I'm sure you would be, right? They played very, very well on the day, and we didn't turn up, and I think we played a lot better today than we did then. I'd be really keen to play that match back, and I hope we get the opportunity, should we make playoffs, to face them again, which would be really amazing.
And speaking of
playoffs, I don't know if I answered the question very well.
First win on the board.
No, you did. I mean, we're just trying to work out what's going on, because it's been such a roller coaster for you guys, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, it has been. It's been ups and downs. It's been, lots of ups and downs. It's been we probably have one of the more chaotic pre-seasons of any team, I would imagine. We've got, a bit of instability kind of with that, and obviously, we've got some ties on us from this, but we have a talented roster that's working together, and people are learning, and different people are developing at different paces, and we're making every effort that we can to be as competitive as we can, and today really showed that off. I think Fear is a roster that I think a lot of people had in top 4, and so if we beat them in 2-0 today, I hope that maybe some people will maybe
he's very well spoken,
performing a little bit better as well, which is awesome.
Let's actually look ahead to the future. Then, like you said, you've had a little bit of a tumultuous start, we shall call it, with going ups and downs. Your next 2 matches are going to be Crownfall as your last match, but before that, you have Rad, a team that is also performing incredibly well. What are your feelings towards that? As that could
is this their coach?
A win there might secure you that spot in the playoffs.
Chat.
Virtus Pro made it look. They took points
says
and so not doesn't Virtus Pro.
Says manager.
Big Strays took points off Rad, and we just had I would like to say we had a pretty confident win against Fear just then. Domination was very close, obviously, but especially Payload was the escort map was very, very good for us. So I think that if these teams were making it look like a series, and I think we'll make it look like a series too. I do think that currently on paper, Rad are probably the better team on paper.
Who won?
I have a lot of respect for every player on Rad Esports and their staff as well.
Reason
really
Gaming.
Excellent team. I know we have some of the best players in Europe, and I know they're going to do really well in this tournament. I really hope that we can give them a good, close series, and maybe we take them out, maybe we take a series, who knows.
What does the manager do?
I know that
manages the teams.
It'll be fun to watch, so
probably manages their schedule. Hey, you guys are probably gonna. I don't know if the coach does it so much, but you're gonna scrim this and this and this.
Absolutely. The audience at large to try and bring in some fans for reasons. People who are impressed by what they saw there. What do you got to say to the people out there?
The only way is up. We have it's really quality. We have a reason to win, and we have a reason to turn up every single day and to try our absolute hardest. I know it's really corny because of branding, but I promise, this is a team that you can support. These are players with personalities who want to win, who turn up and give it their absolute best. And today, I think we put on a real show. And people, I was just keeping an eye on the numbers, obviously, before. I mean, the numbers doubled during our series. People were clearly interested by our game. Went from 5,000 viewers by the end of our series. By the end of so half, we were on about 9.9k. So we doubled viewers over the match. People are clearly interested in what we're doing and how things are going.
Well,
I'm really excited.
Their viewership is still the same. It's just that I co-streamed with them.
And we have one of the best teams. I think we have one of the top teams in Europe. There's only 12 teams who made it to Ignite, and
that's why they have 9k.
We're not coming last at least. So things look really good for us. And yeah, I've got some amazing teams. Our team captain forever. We're doing a fantastic job. The subs we brought in have been going and they have they're a lot different experience to the game. DLP and Ballas and our players are learning a lot from them actively, which is amazing. They've just got they've just played with different teams and in different environments, and so I think sometimes the maturity that they bring is really, really welcomed with the team. We're very much a group of friends a lot of the time. Reason Gaming, they picked up the
yes, Invincible. I completely agree with you. Yes. Yes.
And so having some people
the way that they're doing it right now, it is better, but it's not the best.
Wake-up call has really helped us to develop faster. as well in the last week or so. So really grateful for that. I think people should keep an eye on us. I think we're a team to watch. I don't think we're going to go down without a fight, and I think you're going to hear a lot more from Reason Gaming in the future. Pre-season's just the start. This is what we look like now. Imagine what we're going to look like in 2 weeks, 3 weeks, etc. I'll be back.
Some solid advice from Minty there. He'll be back. Keep an eye on us. Some solid advice. Minty will let you go.
I think if Marvel does better drops for their games instead of this, instead of these
Thank you.
What are they called?
These have been
they have a name for these skins.
Interviews in terms of players that we have had in like any Ignite leading up to now. These have been so entertaining, and we're always happy.
No, it's not the Twitch skins. No. The Galactic skins. I feel like if they do a better skin,
I mean, that's one of the reasons, right? You don't want it to.
They would actually get a lot more viewers.
Talk about it.
But they're only using the Will Galactica skin for so many things.
I thought it was like, this is quite a short interview for Minty, and then you asked that final question. I was like, okay, here we go.
Which, don't get me wrong,
Oscar-worthy,
free is free, chat.
Yeah, it was a good show.
Free shit is free shit.
Nice to see Minty.
We can't really complain.
And now
but
we're
like,
gonna head to our break.
Could it be better? Yes.
One more series for you today here in EMEA. It is going to be our former world champions and runners-up from the global finals in the form of Na'Vi, and it is time to raise those French flags because Team Peps will be back in action after this break.
We're on a little break. Well, I'm pretty sure they will give you something cool on special events. I'm not sure when it was. I don't know if it was the mid-season finals or the grand finals, but I remember if you did co-stream their games, you actually got a pretty cool Star-Lord skin. I think it was like a black and gold or something. I don't know. It was a really good game. Star-Lord skin, I think. A Star-Lord and Loki. Yeah, there you go. I think that's pretty cool. But if Marvel Rivals wants to be the biggest esport out there, you know what they got to do? They need to White Fox, Black Cat, mid-season finals or grand finals, beach theme skin. Or Bucky in a mankini skin. I'm telling you, chat. If Bucky was in a imagine Bucky, but with the thong skin. You know, you guys remember? You know what I'm talking about? That thing skin, but he's wearing like they call him the thong. Imagine that skin on Bucky, and every time you go again, you show them like your ass crack. So when you jump in the air, you're like, again! You just see a full face of ass. And then when he kills you, he jumps in the air again. He's like, again! And another face full of ass. You know what I'm saying? I think hey, that's a $1 billion idea. I would buy that skin and then make 5 more accounts and buy the skin again, even though I'm not even going to play on all those 5 accounts. Hey. What the fuck did I just come back to? Oh no, just Chad and I were throwing out some ideas. What do you mean? Three? You guys do know. You know what's actually really crazy? The people who complain about the beach theme skins. Like, have you guys seen I remember the Invis, no, not the Invis, yeah, the Invis Malice costume. People complained about that skin, but like, have you guys actually seen that skin? Like, in the comics? It is so much worse. Also, they do the same thing to, like, the guys, Loki, Punisher, like, they do the same thing to everyone. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Brutality, that is a long message. Congratulations if something good happened. If something bad happened, I'm sorry to hear that. I ain't reading all that. Oh, prediction. Oh, I got you guys. This is gonna be a good game, I think. Na'Vi against Peps. I don't think Peps is... Okay, chat, get your money in, I am not helping you guys predict anymore because I do have a 100% prediction rate today. And I feel like I'm making a lot of people rich. And I want you guys to do that for yourselves. So, chat, good luck today. Have fun. I am not helping you guys anymore. Because you guys are not giving me a percentage on the money that you guys are making, so... You guys gotta do it all yourselves now. 2 million already on Na'Vi. 60,000 on... Okay, now 200,000 on Peps. Wow. How do I predict? This is on my Twitch. This isn't on my YouTube. YouTube does not have a channel point thing like this. Also, just want to let you guys know, we got some good news here. I am almost leveled 92 on fishing. Got some good news.
One more time to say goodnight and to finish up our week on a high note, because it has been an incredible long weekend of games coming in from us here at EMEA for Marvel Rivals Ignite pre-season. More games, of course, are coming up next week with our colleagues, including
that's a pretty cool skin.
So make sure you tune in for them. But we can't say goodbye without bringing in some of the top talent that EMEA has to offer. Na'Vi versus
That's pretty cool. I like that.
Coming up next, we're starting on Celestial Husk, and we've been wondering, a big question is how Na'Vi are stabilizing with this new member of Terra. And the answer so far has been pretty good. They've lost 1 map total.
Yeah, but that one map that they lost was a full hold on Central Park.
Okay, chat, let's see this. Come on.
I mean, I imagine if you're Peps, you're going back, you're watching that series with a magnifying glass, and then trying to replicate the results. Like, at some point, I feel like we're probably going to be seeing an Ultron Mantis composition come through, unless Na'Vi ban it out before it can.
L Streamer, 2 minutes of ads. You hate broke people. You literally have Amazon Prime right next to your name, and with Amazon Prime, you can literally sub for free.
But in terms of performance, they have been, like most of the teams we've had at EMEA, looking like they have these moments of brilliance and might be taking maps, might be taking series.
Twitch runs their ads on every single stream. I cannot do that. At least I make sure the ads are not running in the middle of the game. If you guys want, I can make sure the ads are during the game.
You kind of go, okay, like there's sort of like,
but I'm not gonna do that
when it comes to experience and stuff. But I think Pink could sit.
Protect your ball.
Yo, Gyro Lopez, appreciate the massive
prime
sub,
kind of
my friend.
impressed that they sort of held their own against a strong Heretics. So it's whether they can keep up on form. These are the 2 harder games that they have.
Like, come on, bro. I make sure the ads are during like the talking where nothing's going on and not in the game, and then people still complain. Snuggly, appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend.
When it comes to the meta,
appreciate it.
Whereas Na'Vi, they don't have a lot to do.
And Hell's Goon for 5 months. Appreciate it.
This isn't really a situation where you want to be hiding strats.
Okay, I think this prediction is over, chat. This prediction is over. 7.4 million. 7.4 million with almost 300 people on Na'Vi and 675k on Peps with only not even 100 people.
And I will be watching quietly.
Thank you, Tetcha. And here comes the ban draft. And I think like both you and myself, Ryan, we're going to be looking very closely at this one.
And then we have NA.
Try and replicate what exactly Na'Vi are foul of.
Yo, bridge to
there we
nowhere.
go. Elsa instant ban on the side of both teams, which means that Gambit save on the side of Peps and then likely mirrored on the side of Na'Vi, unless they put more stock on
the first match of NA is going to be fucking amazing, by the way. It is Swamp Gaming, I think, against NRG. 2 really good fucking teams. So that's going to be a really good game.
Well, actually, no. Not really.
I actually might like clap without my hands.
I say that because he
gonna be a
was
good one.
like streaming a lot of Deadpool Vanguard when he wasn't amazing, and now he's probably the best of the three. Definitely.
Ew, Heartstuck Planish with the 10 gifted subs on YouTube. Absolutely insane. YouTube chat is popping off as well.
They're going to be happy about it. That was what they were gunning for when they were playing up against Heretics. Weren't able to get it one-sided, I don't believe.
Appreciate it.
A little bit later, actually, in the battle,
Terra is not playing on ping. Terra, I think, did move to Europe to play with his team. I think he is actually living with, trust me,
that they ban it out and
if
then
I'm not mistaken. Someone in chat said it, so.
Maybe Na'Vi, they saw
I trust
the
my
Mantis,
chat with whatever they
saw the
say.
Mantis Ultron or the Mantis Atom, and yeah, they want to make a play for it themselves.
Also, notice how Na'Vi is really fucking smart with their bans. They banned Elsa first! They gave the other team Gambit! Thank you! Thank you! I don't know who the coach is for Na'Vi or who's doing the bans for Na'Vi. Thank you.
Ultron. So Na'Vi could potentially.
It's not that hard, chat. They're the only team to do it right.
Actually gonna try and go for the
Gambit is overrated. He's still a good character, but I don't think he's as good as Elsa. Oh, wait, actually both teams banned Elsa. Thank you. Team Peps did it as well.
Have your Gambit. So you're almost forcing Na'Vi if they don't.
One team is going to have a
themselves and Celestial Husk.
One team is going to have a Gambit, while the other team is going to have a tank Deadpool. Though it's very interesting.
There's so many other things that can also dive. Is the problem. Like, the Venom is gone, but you have the Angela, you've got the Captain America, you've got the Hulk.
Gonna be a good game, man.
Well,
gonna be a good game.
It looks at the moment like Na'Vi are actually going to be going not for the Ultron Mantis, potentially jerky onto the Atom with that Mantis instead. And this being domination, having Soul Bond for the first fight, especially if Peps are going to be running those dives, to be able to absorb the incoming damage, establish yourself on point, and then literally just refuse to go down while still retaining that point control is going to give them a whole lot of point percentage.
Seeing the torch hovered over, but we saw it in Benim T'Challa earlier in the spawn rooms, and then it was changed over, so I don't want to get paid by it too much. Na'Vi,
don't buy into it until the spawn doors open is a good rule of thumb to play by.
Yeah, maybe it's just to try and traumatize Na'Vi that they see it and they're just like, ah, what is this? I mean, you had level 1 Crook saying that they never scrimmed against it before, which is, well, I feel like there's a lot of teams now that are like, we also maybe
really? Interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks actually,
like,
oh wait, the drone. The drone's
Yeah.
actually on. Yeah, spawn doors open, so they apply the Ultron drone to pink. Protoss is going to run the Mantis. Like, this literally is the composition that Na'Vi did run
Kevin!
into
I think there has to be,
difficulty with, but, I mean,
there's a little,
Jerky
oh my
on
god, they're running the,
oh
snap.
They're
They're running the,
on the Psylocke too.
the hot
like,
man.
Very vulnerable.
The Human Torch. And they're running a, what do you call it?
If Pink can find these
Ultron, though. Ultron, this comp is really good. And the Mantis. Team Peps has a good team comp.
Various directions. The flight
Kevin,
of the
though, appreciate the
Valkyries
massive
for
dono
Team
on
Peps
YouTube,
is
my
trying
friend.
to get
Those
over onto Na'Vi in this objective.
2 seconds
but
off
they're
Luna's
also
ult
running
set
triple
her
strikes.
win
They're
rate
also
to the
still
bottom
trying
of the
to
ocean.
hit the
Gambit
Atom.
got that
Jerky's
and
not
more.
been able to build that much
Gambit is still a really good character.
Damage, but also applied it back as we see the living tribunals.
I appreciate the massive dono, Kevin, but I
Jerky
think he's
is the golden child. He seems to be able to play anything, and for the golden colors of Na'Vi,
still a really good character.
we still
Appreciate
haven't
the
really
massive
been able
dono.
to get an elimination. Now
It's just that Elsa is a little bit more broken
they got the mag.
than Gambit, in my opinion, so you have to ban Elsa first. You can still win if the other team does have a Gambit.
Now vanished alongside it. Terra's able to get into the back line, takes out the Gambit. Now looks to
as you are witnessing right now, Na'Vi doesn't have Gambit, Team Peps does have Gambit, and look who took the first fight so far, Na'Vi.
Now you actually get to apply that pressure onto both the Ultron and the Torch before they can get into a position of cover around the point itself. So both Jerky with the just spam pressure on the Atom, as well as Terra getting to set up in any position for Peps to have to clear out first before they can commit to this walk is going to be a problem for this team to have to deal with.
I've got a Rage of Ultron built up rather slowly, you got to say, for Team Peps, considering it is 25% on the board already. Level 1 Crook has got the Soul Resurgence if they want to go more offensively. Trust me, using up the Ban Hammer before they're able to actually play it. That's a great dive for Frankie Boxing. He's been able to take out 3 charging through. He's absolutely coming through Na'Vi in a split second. Jerky's going to bring everybody back, though, because the life cocoon was in hand.
Oh my god, wait a minute. Frankie boxing, bro. He's boxing all right, chat.
A few more. Na'Vi gets staggered out. What a crazy
fly like a butterfly, sting like a bee, bro. God damn, Frankie boxing. Wait, Frankie.
That was Rage of Ultron connecting
boxing?
At the same time as the Angelosphere damage, which is how Na'Vi just absolutely disappeared in a puff of smoke. Brought back, like you said, by the Karmic Revival.
Is the One Piece real?
Invisible Boundary or Soul Resurgence to be able to stabilize their position on the point. So now it flips to the side of Team Peps. And they can just go aggressive if they so choose, right? They've got the Raging Roll flush. They're going to be able to take the first turn, potentially force out the Invisible Boundary from Na'Vi, but first they open up with the Torch ultimate instead. There's nothing to absorb it outside of the Invisible Boundary. It just slows everything down. Terra using the Dance of the Butterflies to make sure the Peps can't make a play off of the space that Pink has created for them, and Fate finally gets to use the Invisible Boundary.
Oh no, I just want to say this is a great game so far. This isn't a steamroll. If Team Peps wins this, the channel points are going to be crazy in my chat. Oh my god.
Peps are still in full control.
It's like a redistribution of wealth in my chat if Team Peps wins.
Switching away from the Captain America is going to have his own Heaven's Retribution. Terra's even actually switched away to go onto the Star-Lord away from the Psylocke. Rajara is so close to having an ultimate as we're watching Terra try to catch up with his European teammates. Just is able to get Frankie boxing as he was trying to come in through the fly-through. 688% on having a Rage of Ultron. He did so much, and after the Raging Royal Flush, it's going to be enough actually. Crook gets taken down. This triple strategist backline of Na'Vi is completely splintered. Team Peps hold off on this fight, and they still have a Rage of Ultron in the back pocket for when they need.
I mean, they can just go with it first as well. Like, if you wait too long, Jerky will be able to build up to that Karmic Revival. I think they're being very cautious if they hold too close of Rajara using the Heaven's Retribution and just collapsing onto the team, allowing level 1 Crook to push Na'Vi overhead with the Soul Resurgence. As Terra on the Star-Lord, like we said, closes up the distance, tries to put the pressure, not this time onto the Flyers, but onto the backline instead. There's the Rage of Ultron. Crook will allow Na'Vi to stabilize through with the Soul Resurgence. Rajara still holding on to the Heaven's Retribution. This might be the way that Na'Vi are able to turn the fight, but they've also been able to splinter Team Peps' coordination away, both with the pressure from the Angela alone and the potential damage boost.
Wait, is he going to try to res and get the... No, there's no way he's going to try to do that. No, there's no way he gets the res. There's no way he gets the res. He only got one. He only got one though. Oh, and he got the pick though. Wait a minute.
Terra is very close to a Galactic Legend. He gets an elimination just before.
This is a good game, chat. This is a good game.
Peps not wanting to over-dedicate anymore.
This is a good game, man.
To dedicate, to be honest, but they can build up a Royal Flush as it's hit 99%.
I mean, they're one fight away, essentially, from getting this round. Jerky, no way does he manage to build up another Karmic Revival. So really, you're looking at Terra with this Galactic Legend, which is exactly what IMLK will be looking at.
A lot of people are giving Gambit a lot more credit than he deserves.
Can hold the Soul Resurgence and try to have the sustainability to match Fate's invisible boundaries.
I think Gambit's overrated a little bit. Not as good as he used to be, but they're still making it work. Gambit is still a really strong character. Nice play by Trust Me.
Trying to heal through it with the Soul Resurgence, but Six is just not within distance or space to receive the sustain and falls. Heaven's Retribution lands onto Team Peps' whole backline, and Baby Bat gets cleared when he's isolated.
Someone has a TP.
From Terra to jump onto the Gambit.
Someone has the TP.
More, so it's now 66% to having that Royal Flush now.
Oh, they're staggering him, chat. Great stagger, bro. Great stagger. Now he...
Play 6 can. He has had to give up the ultimate, though. He's 55% over on the Eye of Agamotto. Heaven's Retribution is going to be used on the other side, as well as the Inferno landing down from above from Ping. Crook finds the elimination onto Frankie Boxing, however. An Invisible Boundary is going to give Na'Vi something to at least play around now that it's reached 99%. Everybody is dropping like flies. Terra switching over to the Star-Lord has done so much to actually confirm these eliminations. And a Banhammer held onto for quite some time for Trust Me, now deciding to pull it out now. Meteor M forced out from IMLK. Could have taken that into the second point if they felt that Team
This could literally go to any team, bro. This is insane.
As they're being built very close again to a Spider-Man.
I think this is going to go for Na'Vi though. I do think this is going to go for Na'Vi. Yep, there you go. go, chat. There you go. 4 people just died. Wow. What a... Hey, I thought this was going to be a Navi steamroll, but this was a very close round. 99 to 99 to both teams. That was good.
Ban. It does have to be removed from play. It is your most consistent and hardest counter. So I imagine if Peps lose this round and take us to convergence to try to make this composition play, yet again, we will see Peter Quill on the ban table. As now that Terra actually has that Galactic Legend too, like this is problematic for Peps to have to deal with. Ideally, you're looking at just kiting out Galactic Legend, but you're missing Loki for the regeneration domain to give you the space to do so. So the task instead falls to Frankie Boxing on the Angela to directly body block it instead.
Lots to worry about. Even Jerky's actually going to switch over towards the Ultron himself. I think it'd be nice to see if you can't beat them, join them, as it seems that Peps is still committing to the strategy and playing off of it.
I mean, Crook also was potentially on that rocket to give Terra extra mobility with the team up, but swaps back to the Mantis to be able to have that damage boost to match what Protoss is allowing Pink to output.
I wonder how quickly we'll see this Galactic Legend, because surely Na'Vi got a good clock in that Peps used all of the ultimates that they had available, and if they built any up, they were going to use it straight away. So here's the Galactic Legend right onto the dive.
I didn't even hear the voice.
Off of what Trust Me was doing.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait, chat, did you guys hear the voice? I did not hear Legendary or anything. Holy shit! Terra just killed the whole team though.
And whilst it was a rough start on that point, Moxie, they made the right adjustments both for.
I didn't. There was no voice though.
Peps,
you can't cancel the voice line, can you?
Walking into retake, yeah, there's no way you're going to be able to get that torch back into a position of power without getting first cleared by the Star-Lord. So Pink goes on to Peter Quill to be able to match with the mobility, and we literally basically get an even mirror, except the Invisible Woman being the outlier between the Gambit and the Deadpool Vanguard being the outlier between that mag. And them missing the mag actually is really problematic for Pink to have to deal with, since you don't have the bullets to be able to go in aggressively, as we actually get to see. Yeah, there we go. Banhammer onto the Star-Lord before you can build up that Galactic Legend. 6 opening the way with the
There's a bug where sometimes you won't hear the voice lines. Well, that kind of sucks then.
Yeah, being able to trade out the rages of Ultron.
That's crazy.
On either side, as Trust Me now giving up some of the space in this play. And IMLK trying to wrap around with the rest of his team on this high ground, seeing if he can deal with Terra that with this drone on him is such a pest. 6 goes down. Galactic Legend is going to be used from Pink, however. Able to get one. It is going to force out Trust Me to use some of that sustenance, but it's not going to be
nice play by Pink, though. Hey, the Star-Lord chat. Star-Lord, and that wasn't a combo with that wasn't a combo with the Gambit.
Oh, they get to hold the Raging Roar Flush as well on the side of Baby Bat. Like, Pink does it with just Galactic Legend alone. So now Fate's hands are tied essentially for having to hold
damage boosted, yes, chat, but not
ultimate, which means
not
you
Gambit
have to get
ulted.
Onto point.
What rank are they? These are a bunch of silver players. This is a silver player tournament.
And trust me, in the meantime, he's a one-man army clearing up the high ground and taking on the triple strategist line solo.
Yeah, it's just the picks in the neutral. It seems that Na'Vi might have to use a little bit more to buy out the time, but it's seeming like it's going to be Na'Vi actually able to take this point. Often using 0 ultimates, just off of the well-played element of Rajaro going in for that pull, and Frankie Bonksy being taken out as the first elimination in that fight.
I mean, Terra with this Galactic Legend too, like, Team Peps, you're relying on Meteor M being able to absorb it. Potentially, they could go for Heaven's Retribution as well to try and just shut down this position of Na'Vi's high ground control, which is going to be so problematic for the Ultron to have to deal with. There's the Raging Roar Flush, but it's not in time.
Level 1 Crook is like an insane. He's the best Mantis.
Terra IMLK trying to absorb the majority of it with the Meteor M, but that will be broken.
Oh!
6 to take Terra out of the
He got the kill on. Oh my god! While Terra was ulting. Oh my god! I've seen enough. I've seen enough of Ultron, bro. Can we get a nerf on Spider-Man?
Trust me, it's a spam down approach. Still waiting for the cooldown on the Banhammer. Invisible Boundary is going to allow this fight to go a little bit more, as it has reached 99%. Sick hit some really sick shots, but he has to go over towards Doctor Strange for the portal.
Nice.
Can't quite make it in time.
That was a roll, though. The second match was a little one-sided, but the first match actually looked really, really close, bro.
But it's now these fast fire adjustments that made the difference.
I smell convergence, and I smell a Star-Lord save on the side of Na'Vi if it isn't a ban on the side of Peps.
Show me the stats.
Like, honestly,
show me the stats.
If Peps had been able to slot a Star-Lord ban into that ban draft somewhere, like, really,
Terra
potentially,
went 28
Navi
and
would
4
be up the creek without
with
a Star-Lord to
18
paddle
final
them back
hits.
into the correct waters against that Torch Ultron composition.
Rajaro, 21 and 1.
21 total for all of Team Pep. So it's a
Trust
little bit
me,
of a,
23 and 2.
Deadlift, I suppose, in our performance, but it was set up for success. It's easy for Terra to look that good when you have Jerky.
Yo, Orphanage, appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. Welcome, welcome.
And in also the Ultron.
Appreciate
that Navi can also play this composition and get a bit more experience against it, it's going to feel better. They made the right adjustments and choices. And it's the fact that Peps were able to sort of make those adjustments too. It's just that Navi were winning way too many fights in the neutral.
Yeah, I think if you swap the ban on the Venom and you just replace it with a ban on the Star-Lord, because like as we talked about, like the Venom, yeah, that takes away the element of soft dive, but at the same time, there's so many Vanguards in the pool that are left behind that just allow you to do dive the same, as opposed to the Star-Lord, which is the direct counter to everything that your composition is trying to do.
Completely agree, and in inspiration of that, I have written you both a poem.
Ooh.
There's an Ultron in the sky. Terra flew twice as high. Inspire from Cook. Now, Peps aren't cooked, but the score is 1-0. Really solid performance from Peps, but they're starting to but we did see Na'Vi react. I love the idea that potentially we will see a Star-Lord protect from Na'Vi to deal with this in the future.
Hey.
We'll have to see if that is the case as we're going to head to a break.
Bars.
Come back. We'll see if Peps can bring it back versus
Bars.
Na'Vi in map number 2.
Bars, chat. Bars. Hey, you guys can't make a poem on the top of your head like that. You guys can't make a poem on the top of your head like that. No, you give us the money. The series isn't over, bro. That was only one map. He wrote that down somewhere. He read it off his second screen. You saw it, bro. He still came up with it.
Let's pop back up under their noses.
Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom though before this next round starts, but I'll give you guys my poem. Roses are red. Violets are blue.
My time to shine.
I just pooed. Oh my god, PU. There you go. I gotta go to the bathroom. Give me a second. Bars, bro. Bars.
Behold, Dark Child! Survive this!
Na'Vi pushed to the brink once again, but this time they adjusted and they held on. But that now means Peps get the map choice, and we've been theory crafting. Could they attempt to hit the trauma button and attempt to get Na'Vi back onto the Central Park? Looks like no. We've just seen that they are heading to the Museum of Contemplation, and that's brave.
That's a strange-looking convergence map.
I wonder if you could still play it on this map, though. I mean, you've got ceilings, some probably not, but I almost respect the goal for Peps to be like, we can make this map work, because they had good moments against Heretics on Friday. It was just that Heretics are such an innate, talented roster. They kind of just win on the mechanics alone. And I think Na'Vi would do the same here, despite there being some good mechanics on the side of Peps.
I mean, it's dive as well, right? It's going to be dive. We've seen Museum of Contemplation so many times, and so many times has it been around dive compositions, both on the defense and on the offense. So I feel like the Stellar Band probably not going to come through. It's probably best to keep going for that Venom, because it's going to be so disruptive when Na'Vi have that defensive turn.
In the last series, though, the last map, we did see these teams both put a lot more focus onto Elsa compared to a lot of the teams who are just prioritizing Gambit first. Do you think we'll continue to see that as we head into map number 2?
I think, well, Na'Vi just sort of leave it open. They've got putting almost too much stock in the Deadpool Vanguard with how today has gone, for example. So I don't really know. Peps should get it for free, but it's whether they're going to get a hold of the star load or get rid of it in the case of what we've been talking about.
I mean, the thing about like letting Gambit through, but one side getting Vanguard Deadpool, is that Vanguard Deadpool gets ult first, lobs Banhammer on the Gambit, and doesn't allow the team with one-sided Gambit to have one-sided Raging Royal Flush, which then derails the whole ultimate economy. Plus, like, Gambit, when you play Gambit in compositions, you fit him into those compositions and you have to make the space for it, right? Raging Royal Flush has to pair with something.
Let's
so
get
being
it!
able to derail the whole ultimate economy actually finds a whole lot of value. So
Let's get
I
it!
would expect that Na'Vi will continue going for a ban on Vanguard
I really want to
Deadpool
get
into a save
I need to
on
play
Vanguard
White Fox,
Deadpool,
chat.
Or
I really want to get that champion icon, and I need to play a lot more Elsa. That champion icon.
Slot
Elsa.
instead. Now, is this a Mantis save, or is it going to be a
Elsa
continuation
and
of
White
the Vanguard
Fox
Deadpool?
champion icons are so
Looks like
fucking
it's going to be a
good.
Mantis save, so they're actually
I
moving
think
away
all
from
the
their
all
normal ban
the
formula.
characters that they've been coming out with have been having phenomenal
in this case,
champion
Gambit, so
icons.
you get
I can't
one-sided
imagine what
Gambit
Black
to play
Cat's
off,
gonna look like,
or
chat.
are you gonna try and
Loki
move
at
ahead
some
in
And all the
point.
characters after that.
Probably the next round, it's like this double ban that we see coming up for both teams is when Loki's thrown in the most. Because it is either Loki or Mantis.
Yeah,
gonna be that
Loki
Deadpool
or
Vanguard.
Mantis or Gambit, but I mean, there we go. That's the immediate chop down of the Vanguard.
Yeah,
Deadpool.
Deadpool-
Now that
I mean,
Na'Vi
Deadpool's
aren't
is
having
different,
that layer
but
of
yeah.
protection in front of it. Gambit looks like it's going to be an instant decision made on the side of Team
I
Peps,
showed
which
you the
does
Black Hat
target
Lord
out
last
both
time. Did you forget?
The Loki
Yeah,
as well as
I
the Gambit itself.
don't
Although
do leaks or
Loki is still a
anything if you're trying to
problem
show me
for them
that.
to
I
deal
don't
with.
do
Not
that,
only
man.
is this going to be Loki
I'm gonna
Mantis,
wait until they
this
show
is
it in the
also going
game.
to be Loki Mantis Adam on Convoy, which does allow you to play a triple strategist line and stall on first, as Na'Vi see that Peps have not yet targeted that Venom and will go for the save before it can be removed from play.
Is that?
No,
surely
it
not.
has to be Loki. It has to be Loki.
I saw the White Fox of it. I'm like, no. No, yeah, it has to be Loki. You're right. So, like, it does leave the Jeff open as well, actually, for Na'Vi. They've got to protect onto Venom, so
Yeah.
they can also have that team up.
Yeah, but I mean, Loki's way more problematic. Loki, Mantis,
yeah.
Adam, that's full hold formula right there. But like you said, that does leave the Jeff open. Potentially Team Peps are going to try and route it with something like the Groot Walls interfering with the line of sight on the heels, so that if we do see Na'Vi play this Venom, especially on the defense, and you're going for the soft dives to just like disrupt the backline and prevent them from taking any form of space, you don't have the Jeff healing the Venom from afar, as we get one more ban coming over on the end of Na'Vi. Can't be Susan Storm, as that is Peps's last save, as they do see that Venom, know that there's going to be elements of dive, and prioritize a strategist who will be able to circumvent it, as it's going to be the Deadpool Vanguard, so no one is going to be able to have access to the Banhammer unless they decide to maybe put someone on
What was the best match today?
Another role,
a lot of the matches have been 2-0s. A lot of them have not been...
It's actually been happening for some teams in the different regions.
A lot of them
the priority and value of that ultimate really does surpass the rolls.
For sure. I mean, it really does feel like they can get so much out of it. But this last game on the Museum of Contemplation, at least for today, potentially, unless Peps can actually show up in a massive way, it has been glimmers of it. But we have also seen that from plenty of teams so far today. It's the likes of Na'Vi, Heretics, and Virtus Pro typically just outpacing their opponents and lasting longer in these fights. But it is a Mantis versus like a one-sided, not Loki, it is a one-sided Gambit. So Gambit versus Mantis is interesting. It's whether it's going to be much of the triple strategists in play.
I mean, Terror is already on this Namor as well, so we already called that Jerky was going to be on the Atom. If they're playing on Domination, they're absolutely going to play on Convoy if it's free and available. But that Namor should be
chat, how do you guys feel about this map?
Eye on things like the Daredevil. If they decide
I just don't like their point.
On the side of Peps.
Not the point itself, but the cart.
Strangers, but
I like
keep your eye on Pink because like we've got a Hulk on the
field. Oh wait, there's a new map coming out on Friday.
Incoming from this Wolverine for Na'Vi to have to think fast and deal with.
Think fast is certainly the play. Frankie Boxing actually going really aggressive here. It's a great play up actually with Sick. Trust me, goes in for the counter dive and it gets the pick onto the baby bat like backline. So it is sort of trading out these fights in the end, but now they have to give up some space at the very least. Nice coordination from Frankie and Six to go for that elimination first.
Forces the self-res out of Cherokee already, which is actually huge, especially the closer he gets to that Karmic Revivalist. Perhaps they're doing a very good job of trying to take a lot of space with just IMLK jumping with those incredible leaps on that Hulk. The Terror on this Namor, 65%, just getting to look at the Vanguards and just charge up the Trident again and again and again since the ammo is infinite.
They finding a couple more picks. And it's pretty much the hold right in front of the spawn doors that Peps has to try to break here. Haven't seen too much of the fastball actually make its way through, but it's more the fact that the strategists are building up these ultimates. Gambit.
Protoss? I mean, he was looking like they were going to use it. There we go. Everyone's lined up. Everyone gets it. Terra is actually in Blessing of the Deep at the moment, so not using Horn of Proteus to interrupt the movement of Peps forward, rushing like a wave towards Na'Vi's defenses and overwhelming it.
It's a good fight in the end. We were just sort of waiting where the go button was going to be, but Peps making sure that everybody was lined up, ready to
when
fight.
When is Black Cat coming out? Well. Season 7.5. No, not season 7.5 is not on Saturday, Friday, chat. Friday is like the new map. Season 7.5, I'm pretty sure, is next month, like
but Pep's trying to hold a
March
high line.
20th or something.
Take the attention away from where Pink is playing from, because that last stand could pull everybody right at the objective.
Oh, sorry.
Well, Trust's already pulling the attention, allowing Na'Vi to get through the choke without having to worry about Pink in the close quarters with that last stand. The Venom soft dive created the space, and the rest of Na'Vi's team now get to find the eliminations. Venom diving yet again, disrupting the disengagement.
Listen, bro, I'm on a lack of sleep, man.
It's going to be absolutely melting through those Vanguards.
After today, we would have streamed 42 hours in 3 days.
Frankie boxing aloft for level 1 Crook to bring them down. But Na'Vi, they're still giving a lot of respect to what Peps can do. They don't want to overextend. They have to address the fact that, yes, Invisible Boundary can slow them down. And yes, Final Judgment can absolutely shred through both the sustainability of the Mantis or the Invisible Woman ults.
Posture check Moxie, there's about to be 12 ultimates in the server. One's being used already, and it's a combination of the Feast of the Abyss and the Horn of Proteus. Turret is going to come out from Six. Does have the Final Judgment. It's decided that he wants to go for the ability instead to see if Trust Me can be forced out a little bit more. But he's still able to get into the backline of Protoss. The only player from Team Peps that didn't have an ultimate was him, and I feel like everybody else was waiting for it to come online.
No way, bro. Why are you ult chat? GG's, bro. GG's.
Oh, Na'Vi just
it's over. It's over.
Quickly. Got the ultimate as well from Emma.
I think it's over, bro.
Anything else that might follow up? Na'Vi dealt with that very fast.
I mean, they had the Karmic Revival too. If their hand was forced, they don't even use it. They still have it available to weather the storm of a one-sided Raging Royal Flush, which Peps were able to utilize so efficiently last time, but not this time. As Pink is clearing up all of the spaces, they want to try and intercept Trust Me's run away since the Venom is so far away from the Adam's position. It's highly unlikely Karmic Revival is enough to bring him back. Jerky's just going to try to close up the distance. He actually runs
killing Terra's worth it. They're gonna get a res though.
Both Trust Me and all of the rest of Na'Vi's fallen. Level 1 Crook with the Soul Resurgence, allowing Na'Vi to come back into that fight, but walking directly into the invisible boundary to slow things down.
Oh, this is absolutely mayhem. I think just Museum of Contemplation is enough to just overstimulate me with how these fights are going. But Team Peps are just sort of used to it. They had to deal with it with Heretics before, and Ping now seems to be getting going with these picks, but it's overtime. Not really.
Ooh, level 1 Crook is disgusting on Mantis, bro. This chat. If you guys are a Mantis player or a Mantis main, watch level 1 Crook. The way he plays Mantis is insane.
Not looking likely, as Peps now have to fly in with D'Angelo, as Pink is the one to use it. They can't quite touch.
That's fast.
Before the first checkpoint, Moxie, Na'Vi hold it down.
I mean, Na'Vi, every time that Mantis is in meta, level 1 Crook is just someone that you really have to watch out for.
The casters are copying my answers.
Just hold the fort on the
Stop
actual
copying my
convoy
answers
itself. Meanwhile, level 1 Crook
and look, I milk the Hulk player's cheating.
Oh,
his champion icon is out of his box.
Shots hit by
and Frankie's boxing is out of his box.
So
they're cheating.
MLK just has a very bad day.
It's just Team Peps picking this map too. I think it just feels like I'm like low-key time skipping, you know, from like the TVA of just like you switch. It's so discombobulating to follow along, but like those kind of fights have always suited Na'Vi. They've always suited Heretics. And I admire Peps trying to like
surrender?
play
No,
in that style.
You cannot surrender in the middle of the tournament.
So much like there was that big play, 5 ultimates waiting for a Royal Flush.
They're not cheating, actually. I'm just
6 gets deleted as that final judgment comes in, and Na'Vi still have a Camera Revival to sit
I don't think any of these players would be cheating in
it's less Agents of
professional
Shield, more
match.
Agents of Chaos for Na'Vi's real way of play. And I mean, like, honestly, for them, that fight was 100% worth. Because you
learned so many new
burning
things
so
since
many
this journey,
ultimates.
not gonna lie.
If you
Hey,
lose
that's good,
players
man.
to them, you've got the card that brings them all back with Karmic Revival, and your ultimate economy is in such a greater position, which is something that Team Peps now will have the opportunity of taking advantage of, given that Pink has moved over to the Adam Warlock. Na'Vi actually, despite taking us to
3 tanks, 3 supports is a very good team comp, chat. They used to do that all the time, especially what the hell is this guy doing? That was a weird swing. 3 tanks, 3 supports is really good because you have a lot of health and you also have a lot of healing, and they're just playing stall.
Greatest counters, which is a ceiling fan.
That was the shortest campaign of playing Ultron I think we've ever seen. And you got Jerky that was just on the solo duelist for Daredevil, which would have been a tall order for him to close some of this distance, because IMLK is just enjoying and reveling in the chaos that he's forming, able to get these
stall is ass though.
And Peps just
all the space.
Not really. You're playing the objective. This is an objective-based game. It doesn't matter if you have 40 kills, chat. If you lose the objective, you lose. The objective of the game is to push the cart as farther than your enemy and stall the cart when you're on defense.
Pushed Peps away and Rajaro. No, there's no way. He's setting up a portal at the moment to stop IMLK.
You guys are forgetting. This isn't a team deathmatch. This is an objective-based game.
No way. He actually did.
He actually got him. He actually threw him off the map.
He portaled off the other guy off the map who was trying to make a portal. No way.
Don't allow that to happen. Oh,
no way, bro.
Goodness. Rajaro, take a bow. That's a boga level.
That is disrespectful.
TP. If we've seen one since Schmungus played last. Oh.
I will do I'll do an ad read, I guess, to an extent, because it's like, if you wanted to see how that play looked, you can also go into game and watch the replay straight after this series to check it out yourself. It's a shame that we missed it with like everything that was going on, but you can also go and see how these guys are playing. And for Na'Vi, it's just making the adjustments from yesterday against Shikigami with stuff like the top Ultron meta stuff. and using it against Peps, who on this map at the very
Team
least,
Peps, you guys were close, but no cigar.
Same temperance, I suppose, that we saw against Heretics on Friday.
Team Peps showed a lot of life on that first map, getting it really close for Koth, but then they kind of like they dropped the ball, chat. They dropped the ball the next map.
Like Na'Vi to break around. Like we saw Terra try.
They started off strong, but they ended really weak.
Goes to the Psylocke, but in the meantime, the Venom, the Daredevil, diving onto Peps' backline, forcing them to have to turn around and deal with the peel, which then erodes away the space that they have.
My
to work
croissant
with
heart
Na'Vi
is
to
broken as a French.
The lane checks, all of the flanks, all of the angles get consumed by the attack, and Peps get split into these individual pockets of fights that they have to take, to the point that they lose their players, have to rely on a strange portal.
French team.
No one's left to be able to put pressure onto Rajaro, and we get the strange portal that literally ends the match.
Literally ended the match with a portal trap, beautifully executed, and you literally just saw everyone from Team Peps just cheesing it for the objective the second that came out, because
I can show you
no
guys.
other option. You've just got to try and rush the point. In this case, though, Na'Vi positioned beautifully. They're able to take them down so quickly.
To be honest with you, chat, they're probably gonna do an interview and then they're basically done. So we have till 5 o'clock till NA plays. So I will show you guys what that TP looked like in a second here. Let's go see what that TP looks like. I think the NA games, chat, the NA games, they are going to be very, very good. The first NA game that we have today is going to be already insane. 5 o'clock my time. So if you're not if you're not EST, it's going to be whatever your time is right now. It's going to be about 2 hours. In about 2 hours, NA plays. Yeah. Okay, let's go see what that TP looked like. Esports. Wait, don't you do more predictions? Okay, anyways, ooh, claim. Ooh, claim. Oh my god, wait, chat. Before we go look at that teleporter. Do you guys remember this video that just came out yesterday? I spectating the worst 3-stack cheaters in Marvel Rivals? Well, the cheater, both of those guys got banned. Both of those cheaters actually got banned, the 3-stack of cheaters. It took a very long time, but we got it. No, one of them already was banned, 2 of them weren't banned, and these are the last 2. So yeah. Okay, so go here, esports tab, it's EMEA. View tournaments. We just watched the team. No, we're on day 3. Let's watch it, chat. Convoy. This is like the coolest fucking feature ever, chat, by the way. This is the coolest fucking thing. If you just if a professional match just happened and you wanted to go watch it, you literally could go watch it. It's fucking sick. If you said, oh wow, I really am a big level 1 Crook fan and I want to watch what he does, you can literally watch what he does. It's pretty cool. Okay, let's go see this teleporter. I'm a DPS player, Zion. Okay, let's see this.
You needed some help, didn't you?
I'm opening a portal. Pentagram of Corona. Nice
Wait. He does this so fucking fast. Hold up, I gotta see this again.
I'm opening a portal.
He goes over here, puts the portal upside down. He goes over there, puts the portal upside down. Then he comes all the way over here. He opens... His teammate watched him fall off the map! You can see Magneto looking down, bro! Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this Magneto. Bro, hold on. No, bro. No. Hails Gaming with the 10 gifted subs. Absolutely insane, my friend. I appreciate it. You are too crazy. Appreciate it. Okay. Sorry. That was actually really funny. Now we are going to do my favorite thing. Chat, we're just gonna play quick play until the next games are starting, so. But I have a special guest for quick play. I have the queen and the boss herself. Wait, chat, she's egoing. Okay. Hello.
Mic check.
Hello. You ready? Let's play some rank.
Wait. I have those credits, but where do I redeem them?
You have to hit hit escape, and then it says bundle code. I'm pretty sure.
Bundle code. Thanks. I really want that penny skin. I have to equip it before we start gaming.
Oh, that's the last level of the battle pass, so you actually have to level up the battle pass.
That is so confusing. Okay, what about those blue coins? What do they do?
You could buy skins in the store with them.
Oh, okay. I'm pretty rich. Can I? Sorry, real quick. I just want to. What's like the
Chocolate,
coolest
you wanna play some quick play? What's up? What'd you say?
Oh, I'm just trying to buy pretty skins.
Let me know.
Oh my god, I'm not rich. I'm so broke. Okay, it's fine. I'll just be hideous. Let's play. Is Chocolate joining?
Yes. Well, if you want a skin, you gotta work, bitch. If you want the battle pass, you gotta work, bitch.
You want a Lamborghini? You gotta work, bitch.
Yeah, there you go. You want a Bugatti? You want a hot
Better
body?
work, bitch. Party in France. Oh yes, Bex gets it. It's Brittany, bitch.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is way before that's time.
What? Brittany is not that old. A lot of us grew up on Brittany.
You have to realize that my chat... Okay, You have to talk to my chat like my chat would talk to themselves. For real, on God, true shit. You know about that Skibbity D Ohio 6'7" Riz? There you go.
No, chat knows Brittany.
I don't know about that one. Chat, do you guys know who Britney Spears is? Be honest with me. I remember I used to watch Zoe 101, and I think the girl from Zoe 101 was what, Britney's sister or daughter or something, and then she got pregnant, and then the show canceled or something.
It's Britney's sister, yes.
Is it her sister? Oh, there you go.
But how do you know Jamie Lynn Spears and not Britney? Britney
Because I used to watch
her.
Zoe 101.
Two unks in KGG.
You gotta work, bitch. You gotta work, bitch.
Protect your
Yo,
ball
it's
key.
Fuse. Appreciate the massive Prime sub, my friend. Welcome. Absolutely insane. And also Ian with the massive dono on Twitch. I mean, YouTube. Appreciate. Also, oops, I should probably mute. Also, I just want to say, everyone that's following and resubbing and subbing for the watch parties and being here for the watch parties, I love you guys. I appreciate you guys being here for the watch parties. I'm glad you guys are enjoying yourselves here. Remember, if there's any drops going on or if there's any watch parties going on, I will be your guy. I appreciate you guys being here. Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss, like you visiting your grandma, chat. Have you ever done that? Oh, the wettest kiss that you could possibly have. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate it.
Protect your
You ready, Chocolate?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Let's get this.
I heard
my grandma uses tongue. What? Iceman. Appreciate the massive Prime sub, my friend. Wait, what'd you say? Wait, what'd you say?
Hi, Chocolate.
What is better?
I heard quick play is better.
Quick play? I've been having a lot of fun in quick play while we're waiting for the NA matches to happen.
Yo, Chocolate.
Yes.
You want a Bugatti?
Did you
not
know?
Really?
Did you know a Bugatti's oil change is $25,000? Probably a little bit more now.
I'm not a hero.
Their oil change and like all the equipment cost is so high when you do it at the dealership. So I don't know. I think it's better not to do it at the dealership.
Only cowards see shades of gray.
It's a fast ass car though.
You want a Maserati?
Nah, I am a Porsche type guy.
You want a hot body?
Yeah.
Stop singing Britney Spears to him.
I was just asking him questions. And you're supposed to say work, bitch.
You gotta work, bitch. Yo, I'm gonna hit them with the flank. Okay, chat. We're gonna play. We're gonna play Flank Castle.
Nice.
Stop!
I'm good to go.
Lady coming in from your left. Ooh! Nice, Chocolate!
Oh, I'm gonna die.
No!
They ain't seen nothing yet. Out of sight.
Okay, VP's back. The VP's so back.
Okay, watch this. Someone's gonna hit that trap, chat, and they're gonna die instantly. Watch this. Watch this.
Oh, there's a Venom behind. It's okay. I'm on him.
Patience. You...
Damn. So goofy.
There's no way. Like, there's no way they're not looking at you. There's no way.
You know, you just gotta hit him from the back, bro.
Nice little boost.
Yeah. Oh, Venom 1 HP. Venom 1 HP.
So weak.
Hey, get all.
I need the medical assistance! Thank you.
Oh, I got frozen! No! Warren. Alright, I gotta go back. I'm C9ing.
They're naded.
No! What do you mean this is quick play? J3 and quick play isn't fair? You guys always tell me, J3, when are you gonna play quick play? Quick play is sweatier than competitive. J3, you should play quick play. It's more challenging than competitive. Bro, no, it's not.
Okay.
And you get your
J3's
so
bullying
slow
kids.
now. This is great.
Fuck them kids. I don't care. These hands are rated E for everyone. I don't care. Grandma, kid, cousin, rated E. Wait, they beat the shit out of me, chat.
I'm not done yet.
Purple chocolate, there's a... Never mind. Got him.
Born again. For mutant kind.
Oh no. Oh, I thought he was gonna get something.
Oh, no!
No, I found my card.
No, all good. I'm gonna try something here, chat. I'm gonna try something here. Ready? Watch this.
I'm opening a portal. Pentagram of horror.
Down to 30 seconds.
You hurt people. I hurt you. Hunker down. We're almost there.
I am ready to put on a show.
Let's get go! Got me good.
Spider mode. Final 10 seconds.
Fuck, I died.
Better make this count.
Did you just hear Punisher? Gotta make this count.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Wait, we only had one healer this whole time?
Yeah.
got both supports accounting.
Alright, I got you.
No, it's fine.
You were doing great.
I think I was keeping you guys up pretty good.
Yeah.
You need to stop that vehicle in its
Yo, what's up, Day? Oh, I saw your DM. I'll get you back in a second. Sorry, I've been doing very long, like 14-hour streams every day, and I just stream and sleep and redo it again. My bad.
Oh, he does not like you.
Alright, I'm clapping this bitch. Hold on 1 second.
Bro. Oh.
I'm not done yet.
Haven't played Adam Warlock
Okay,
in a while.
let's see how long this is gonna be, chat. Let's see how good this is.
Oh,
Hey!
there's
someone behind me.
Hey,
Oh my God.
I think killing one person is worthy. I think we got crispy nipples or something. Oh, sorry, I don't know. Crispy. I don't know that guy's name. I don't know. I thought it was crispy nipples. My bad.
I am ready to put on a show.
Man, that Venom was one.
Yeah, I got him.
I'm out of here.
Battlefield ready again.
Release the Glowdrops!
More scums out of sight.
No!
I'm not done yet. Smoke screen.
Only 60 seconds left. There's still a chance to stop them.
Oh, Panther! Panther! Wow, I got dove by both of them.
Can't keep you up.
Criminal.
Where the hell did that Luna come from? I never even saw her. Oh, that Luna ate my ass.
This is not over.
I'm almost back and I'm ready to dance, you guys.
I like the cold.
Hey, you win that.
Jay, you win this.
Yeah, you guys are insane. I gotta reload.
Born again.
Nice.
Huge support ult. Oh, huge. You guys are goated. 24-9 with 20 final hits. Not too bad. Okay. You know what? I got you. Yo, Day, since you're here, I'm going to hit you with how you are properly supposed to play Spider-Man next game. I got you. Watch. I'm going to show you guys how to properly play Spider-Man. I got you.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
I'm your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Only my neighborhood is now like multiple realities.
This is how you properly play. Oh, by the way, Monitz X, appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. Iceman, appreciate the massive prime sub. Ramsey with the massive prime sub.
Spider-Man, should I go White Fox and like pocket him?
Oh, you could play whatever you like. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm probably gonna have like 15 deaths this game though.
I'll play Rocket and Rezia.
Oh, there's gonna be a lot of reses here. I like that.
Makes you feel good, doesn't it?
You have to be in their backline to res him because it's gonna be too far.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Just play flanking Rocket.
Alright. Damage only Rocket, let's go.
Wait, how do you do this jump? How do you do this jump?
Once we get this timeline thing sorted out, I'm taking
Aren't you supposed to like left click too?
lots of stuff to steal.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
I don't have it.
3, 2, 1.
I'm your.
All you need to do is
Can we
capture the
discover
mission
Aunt
area.
May's cherry
Got
pie
it?
dimension?
You guys are
I can't go that far, bro.
Okay, W rollout.
Yeah, you like that rollout? Okay, ready? I'm gonna get a pick in 3 seconds.
Okay.
Give me. It's gonna be a long 3 seconds. Give me a second.
Yeah, 3 seconds is long, bro.
Wait, what the fuck? I was playing Pedestrian Parker and I got a kill.
Feeling good.
Capture the mission area.
Oh shit.
Gonna get sticky.
Bro.
Just chilling on point.
Winter Soldier's so fucking broken, bro. Who plays that shitty character? All he did was hit me with one ability and I died.
Spider Fist is ready to punch.
Oh my god, thank you.
Ooh!
Damn, okay, chocolate.
Adam Warlock.
Hey, need some love over here. That hit the spot. Round
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys.
Protect your balls, king.
Hey,
No, I got one tap.
round and pound.
Oh, I'm out of here.
Better than Aunt May's chicken soup. Round and pound.
Where name marks?
Is this the part where the crowd starts singing? Good. Pretty sure those are bad guys.
Wait, this is a spot.
You're a doctor in the house. Lifesaver. Spider Fist is ready to punch. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
W.
Yo, wait a minute. We're cooking.
Gonna get sticky.
You got that.
Better than Aunt May's chicken.
What the fuck?
I'm not a vengeful person.
Hey, you got
Today
fought.
I'll make an exception.
I love that chocolate as ace so far.
Good shit. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel
think
like
when Spidey died to you, that's what they feel like. And that guy wanted you to know that.
Where we all just go
I
down to
think
the bodega
Bucky
for a sandwich.
is a broken character, and whoever plays him is probably bald.
I mean, pretty good description.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Jeffy! I'm happy.
Yo, bro, I still don't understand this.
Don't worry, you earned your place as the #1 breakout star. I won't steal it.
Emily, how much healing do you have? I'm literally like self-healing, so I'm not even healing a team.
Someone's gotta stop.
I've got.
Don't double jump. Oh.
There's only 2.
I'm only at 2k.
Oh, I think my problem was I was
Oh, I
double
went on
jumping.
the wrong side. GG.
Watch out, they're headed our way. I saw one of these on a beach in Jersey once.
Bro, the more players are annoying too, dude.
Fuck.
Spider Fist is ready to punch. Doing good.
Bro.
He's out.
Doing good. That put some pep in my step.
Oh
Dude.
shit.
Thank you.
I got two.
No, second chance for Elder. Clark.
Spider
No.
Fist is ready to punch.
Strange is really close to his eye.
Yeah, I just got killed by Strange. He's carrying.
Their team's captured
Back in the
progress
swing of
past the
things.
halfway point.
I kind of feel bad for Groot because he's just getting spammed out.
Now my fists are all slimy.
Okay, chat. I'm gonna hit you guys with something crazy. Wait until I get my ult. Watch this, watch this. I'm gonna show you guys how to get a fat ult here.
Thank you so much for the soul bond. Oh, thank you.
Oh. Oh my god, what H? What H?
Feeling good.
It's 1H.
Okay, you guys ready? You guys ready? You guys ready?
Oh my god.
Us against the world.
Nice.
Don't mess with the amazing spider.
Oh! I almost had that, bro.
Sounds like you didn't.
No. I almost had a cool strat. I mean, cool play.
Chicken soup. Round and pound.
Nice.
I win.
I think I missed.
I can be more reckless now. Spider Fist is ready to punch.
Nah, bro.
Damn,
I
didn't
think.
realize you were losing.
Oh shit, we were losing the whole. I could probably tell you why. Don't hit tab.
Wait. Well? Yeah, is your monitor on?
You cannot flank on the right side.
Person, but today I'll make an exception.
What the fuck did it come from?
I thought you might be able to flank on the right side.
Oh god, I can't see Groot.
Spider Slick. Better than Aunt May's chicken soup. Round and pound.
I think it would actually be funny you trying to learn Spidey though.
What do you mean trying to learn Spidey? I already know Spider-Man. Shit.
So you fucking said that you died, bro.
Yeah, thank you.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Second chance is over.
Spider Fist is ready to punch.
Glory is almost yours.
I was gonna get the health back. Yo, can I get a res?
Second chances are over.
Yeah, GG's no heals.
Swing of things.
I didn't do a double jump though. Okay, I'm gonna win this game. 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 I'm gonna win this game.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Oh shit, we might lose this. I'll TP. Never mind.
Later?
Fuck, I can't touch.
I feel like I'm doing everything for this team, but my team is not capitalizing on the space that I'm creating.
Hello, Jay. Hello, chat.
Yeah, Jay, did you kill anyone that round?
Stop Doom. I mean, Dooms.
Other than
There's
yourself.
only two.
That is a very disrespectful thing to say.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I've met many Supremes before.
What your day, really?
What makes you so special?
Because I'm a doctor, I pull people.
I'm creating so much space, my team doesn't know what to do with it. GG's.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Is not
Bro!
it's a realm of triumph.
Gonna get sticky.
Protect your ball keys.
Oh, there's a Iron Fist behind. Almost have my ult, but I need to stay alive.
Gonna get sticky.
Get in. There's a green drop.
Gonna get sticky.
If you want to jump back to where I am, DCS, I can heal you.
Oh yeah, you're talking about me?
Yeah, never mind, I found you.
Yeah, when you hit
I
that
have
ult,
my
I'm gonna.
ult.
Yeah, I'm gonna go pop off. I'm gonna make sure I'm staying with you.
Oh my god, I'll be bubble.
Chat, how good was my Spider-Man right there on a scale of 1 to 10? Be honest with me. Don't lie to make me feel good.
Now I've got something to prove.
Who to play?
We're losing. Yo.
I can't do anything about that.
Yo, I can't res that, bro.
Bro, it's not my fault they put an invisible wall on the right side so I can't roll out.
Fantastic!
Damn. Got stunned. Yeah, we're getting rolled.
I can't carry a team harder than what I'm doing.
I mean, yeah. You're even. You're doing great.
I'm not even anymore.
Got something to prove.
I can't freeze him. No.
Oh my god, I don't want to die.
Thank you, chocolate.
Don't mess with the amazing
This is happening is low.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Did he just...
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
By the
You just got a solo.
No, bro. No. No. My Spider-Man is not that scary, chat. You don't have to solo ult me, bro.
We did it.
You don't have to
The
solo
area's
ult me.
under
Come on.
control.
Come on, bro.
It seems we have company.
I'll have my Luna ult this fight.
It's the grand finale.
No, I don't know how he died though.
Oh, we know how we died.
Can I get a res?
50%, bro. 50%.
There are more of them than expected. As Sorcerer Supreme, I oversee adepts.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Oh! What the flag is this?
Where's that for? Where's that for?
Oh, wait! He actually learned something!
What did I learn?
Well, you can't
Throws on Spider-Man, then does that portal. Easy report.
Throws on
I created space that you couldn't do.
Can you actually get banned from trolling quick play? There's no way, right?
This guy is pretending that this is MRI. 1v1 me, kid. Fight me. I'm 14 years old and my dad can beat up your dad. Oh, bro, he doesn't want to 1v1 me, man. Damn. Who was I fighting? Who was I flanking? Oh, I don't know what I was doing. I learned that there's invisible walls on the edge of the map that I think is really dumb.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Yo, I think, chat, I think with a little bit of
what is
work,
on the table next?
just a little bit of work, I think I could be the best Spider-Man ever. Just a little bit of work.
Is this a good Spidey map?
I'm sure every Spider-Man map is a good I mean, every map is a good Spider-Man map. I'll fill. I don't mind.
Play Ultron.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You play Ultron. I'll play Iron Man.
I never had kids, but I did have the Avengers. Same thing.
I have to touch. I haven't touched like much of the supports in this game, so.
Ultron, I think, is a really good character.
It's actually a good penny map. I'll be right there.
Oh, Emily's ripping out her main.
You can't really play Ultron like 2-2-2.
No, you have to play like. Oh, they also have an Ultron. I mean, not Ultron, but Iron Man.
You just play on the other side.
Nice. You got this, Jay.
Oh, he's dead already.
Land on Joni?
No, it's like a, it's
like Zenyatta, right?
Yeah, Zenyatta. If you break out the left.
Yo, why is this guy chasing me, bro? What's this change doing? Oh, nice, nice.
What is this Iron Man doing, brother?
Nice, bro. You get him. Fuck.
There's one. Oh, I'm the.
No.
I'm captain with this one.
No.
Oh
I'm coming
God.
to get him. Oh, nice.
Do I have any self heal on this character or no?
You have to fly next to me. I'll fly next to you.
Oh, that makes so much sense, bro.
Yeah.
Wait, is he actually shotgunning us? There's no
I think
way,
he's
right?
trying to shotgun us.
Oh my god. That's a lot of damage. Fuck.
It's fine.
Do you guys think this Captain America's cheating? He just like blinks in and out.
No! No way you just did that.
Bro, if he was if he was out of his spawn, bro, I would have had that.
Oh my god, I'm crying. That was too funny, bro.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, chat. Playing quick play and fucking around I think it's a different kind of vibe, bro. I don't play quick play a lot, but it's pretty fun. Why is this guy staying in his spawn though?
Need some repairs? Fast. That's better.
Don't you worry.
Hurry up. Yeah, I hold grudges.
Dude, this Punisher, he needs a...
Us against the world.
Oh, he's one.
He's literally one. He's not gonna make it.
Okay,
Nice.
I feel bad getting spammed from outside like this.
We're holding the skies and the flanks, and Emily's holding the front line now.
Yo. Hey, what's my team up? Is it like the Iron Man on beam?
Yeah, I think so. I feel so bad for this guy, bro. I feel so bad for this guy.
Judge, jury,
yo, good luck, man.
I got it. No!
Down to 30 seconds.
No. I wanted to spawn camp the Punisher, bro.
I feel bad.
I'm gonna find whoever put me out last time.
The final 10 seconds.
Okay, chat. I'm gonna show you guys how to be a ninja, okay? This is what I call ninja Fortnite gaming. You ready? Watch this.
Taking it all.
No way. Yo.
Maximum.
Why did I just witness, bro?
Everybody ready?
Oh shit! I got.
Oh, you are so dead.
I'll TP back. I'll TP.
Hurry up.
Oh, wait. It's not good.
Yo!
Us against the world.
Holy shit! So much damage. I'm dead.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage, everyone.
The whole building collapsed on me. I couldn't kill that Punisher.
No, the Phoenix was one.
Hurry up.
You win that, right, Jay? You win that?
You want me to win it? I could win this right now.
Yeah. Win it.
Win it.
Yeah. Okay, where is my next position?
I should probably switch to mag or something.
Watching the kill cam and my character just fucking doing 360s.
Nicely done, Master Weaver.
Need some repairs? Fast.
Oh, this angle's not that good though.
Hurry up.
No, the Phoenix is one.
Wow, okay.
Oh my god. The routine.
Okay, I need you guys to do me a favor. Can you kill the Punisher?
I'll try.
I'll try to mag ult the next time that he ults.
Whatever you do, I just need you to just kill the Punisher. I need you to trust me here.
There's no way. Oh, there's no way.
Wait, Punisher's right here. Punisher's right here.
Oh shit, I don't have anything.
No, he's getting pocketed. Just hide on top of the building. They won't know.
Only 60 seconds left.
I got this.
Oh.
I got this, chat. I got this. I got
I'll
this.
try to give you a bubble, Jay, the next time that you ult.
Better stop that vehicle. There's still a chance to stop
I'm just coming back from spawn.
Maximum pulse.
Nice.
Thank you for the bubble.
Ooh.
I suppose money can buy
Hey, what do you mean all that for one? One kill is all it takes to change the team fight.
Oh, there's someone coming behind.
The final 10 seconds.
Against the world.
Did you kill that Punisher?
There's another one down.
I don't think so.
Oh god.
Keep fighting until we have a winner.
Thank god we have something. I almost have my ult. Nice, guys.
This game was too funny, bro.
Good stuff. Good stuff. There needs to be more characters that you could do like stupid shit on in this game.
Yeah, that is true. I think this game lacks with like creativity, like with the characters.
No. There needs to be more characters that you can meet on.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Ooh, wait a minute. I'm cooking up an idea.
Okay, what's the next one hero? Do some
I'm here to
stupid
finish the
shit.
fight that my father began.
I'm gonna go
I
to
hope
their
I make
spawn
him
as
proud.
Penny and put nests at their spawn, and hopefully someone dies and walks into it.
The spider controlling my suit is small.
Wait, can you
but
port me to
fierce,
their spawn?
Just like me.
I just need a port to their spawn, and I'm just gonna camp there for the rest of the game. I don't know the lineup exactly, chat.
Wait, I'll go with you.
Yeah, but like they have to die though. We gotta kill them first.
I'll go with you, Jay.
But I need someone to kill someone, because my plan's gonna be like useless if.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's to the other leaf? Oh. I knew it was one of the leaves.
3, 2, 1.
Pretty sure I'm still the coolest spider.
You can port me to their spawn and then just get off, and then I'm gonna.
We must stop Doom's schemes before reality
Thank you, sir.
unravels around us.
I can go and damage boost you, and then I'll come running back.
Oh, I don't know if that's gonna do anything for what I'm doing.
Oh, you just want to camp for like a kill. Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, so I gotta learn how to play Penny real quick. So you do this. And
Mine's in place.
Okay, I'm gonna try and kill someone.
Chat. I feel so bad for whoever's... Bro. I feel so bad for whoever's gonna do this.
This is gonna hurt.
How many mines can you put down?
Fox was one.
Oh my god, the Groot's dead. The Groot's dead. The Groot's dead. 6 seconds.
You got this, babe. You versus Groot.
Thank you, thank you. Let's see if this works.
Yeah, good luck trying to kill a Groot.
Yeah, right?
Today!
Man, why Fox is impossible to kill? What the fuck? Oh my god, you got it.
No way!
This is gonna hurt.
No, Chocolate, I'm sorry. I'm trying to...
Yeah, I was just doing so much damage.
These spiders are cute.
Wow, I might have to swap.
Yo, you win that, right? You win that, right?
You never stood a chance.
I just tried reloading.
This is gonna hurt.
Damn.
So much better.
You're ruining my fun experience!
Alright, we can go in with my ults, I guess.
I needed that. Here comes trouble.
Oh, I'm dead. Bye.
Yo!
Damn, they combo.
God damn it, bro! Can you let me have fun?
My healing factor can't keep up.
Who does that in quick play?
Don't count us out yet.
Chat, the reason I don't want to put my nest there is because I think they're gonna see it.
Emma dragged me in, and then the
I'm trying to not be noticeable.
I'm talking about Jay 1v1.
Oh yeah, this guy. I didn't have enough health. He beat me. He beat me. I was trying to run around. I'm not trying to 1v1 you, bro.
That makes no sense.
Oh, I'm
I
getting,
got you,
I'm
Chocolate.
getting touched.
Oh, but
I'm getting touched. I'm getting
Okay.
touched.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Watch this roll out, chat.
Oh, she's not gonna die.
Time for some fireworks.
Fuck, man!
I needed that. It just wasn't
There's
your
a
day.
Spidey that's now trying to camp our spawn.
Mine's in place.
Wait, is there?
Yeah, a penny, I mean. It's on the left side. Yeah, right here.
Bro, I just want to camp their spawn, chat.
Nada. That doesn't count.
No, Taco!
Oh my god, that's so much damage. I'm enjoying getting improvements there.
Fuck, we're so split.
I'm getting blasted.
Perhaps I should be.
We're better when we work together.
No,
Jay,
no,
touch,
no, no, no.
touch it. Oh, this guy actually came to cancel TP on quick play. That is crazy. This guy actually came to cancel TP on quick play.
I mean, that's a smart move. Oh wait, this guy has the skin already? Ay. Is it Banana Arky? Appreciate the massive gifted sub, my friend. I cannot believe we lost that game, chat. I cannot believe we lost that game. I cannot believe.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Okay. Something else.
I kind of like your strat though, Jay. We could try it. I think our DPS was just ass.
That's fine. I feel like I've been trolling for a few games, so I'll play for you guys. Whatever you guys want to play, I will support you.
You're gonna play Blade?
30 seconds before you attack.
You want me to play Blade?
Get ready.
Yeah, let's go Blade, bro.
You want to do Blade Groot?
You have to practice Blade.
My whole life, all I've known is the hunt.
Yes, you do.
I do not have to practice Blade.
Taste cold steel.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I've never seen you play Blade outside of like the Halloween event.
I don't really... I don't think he fits my playstyle. Oh, there's a guy behind us flanking.
That's why I put a wall down. Wolverine. How are you alive, bro?
I don't know. I just got kidnapped though. Oh, I hit dash, man. Why is your aim worse on Blade? Because I don't play characters that go in front of a character's face and try to melee. I don't play melee. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Can we dodge? This is not even worth it. Thanks.
Takes a lot more than that to put me down.
We almost have combo though.
We do.
Open season.
Can we touch though?
I'm ready after you.
Ulted. Okay. I'm ulting.
Wait, we didn't kill anyone in that?
No, we got two.
We got two?
You get a web.
Okay, I'm gonna go practice this melee character.
I am switching off that.
I don't even know where she is. There you go, chat. Here you go.
They've made it halfway. Stop them.
Your god is suffering.
No! This is what happens when I try to go 1-3-3. Damn it. Oh.
Have soul sword. We'll try survive this.
Oh, you were muted, but you go into them and you slam on them.
Oh.
And then you can also give someone like a the right click, and it makes them basically like invulnerable, and I think it heals them. Oh. Oh.
My soul is survive this.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Nice.
Oh, I'm fine.
Thanks. I got you.
Okay, yep, I'm out of here.
Chocolate on Rogue? Ooh, I love it.
This character is so easy to die. Like, you can die on this character so fast.
There is someone behind us. Yep. Wow, Wolf jumped on me so fast. I didn't even have time to set my green.
Well, there was really no backline, but I mean,
I remember you
killed
used
them.
to play Magic in my ranked games.
Whoa, I never played Magic in ranked games, have I?
Yeah.
Wait, on an alt account probably.
Probably, yeah, I think so. You're not chasing them? There's a match on the right, I think.
I think there is.
Oh, Chizu can be so hard.
Oh, dude, what? I didn't get that.
No.
Fuck.
We got this, bro.
Oh god, they're coming from the main spawn. Oh god, I'm too scared.
Oh, where did the... No!
Where's it? What?
I missed the moonlight. Where did it go?
It's not on yet, right, chat?
Yeah, that's scary. No!
No, it's not on yet. I think it's, yeah, I just got my fishing to level 92 actually right now. I played just the level up stuff while I'm doing watch parties. Oh wait, I just forgot I have C.
God, no, there's someone behind us.
How good was my death child? God damn it.
Gotta go back to spawn to get healed.
Yeah, tell her Ricochet is doing so much damage. Didn't mean to dash that way. Oh, there's an embed somewhere in there. Oh, I see her.
No. Sorry, your supports are both down. Okay, I'll wait until everyone's
God
free.
damn!
What I'll do is, when they come, I'll ult.
Do not come.
What?
Only 60 seconds left.
Do not come, man.
Shields up. Strange friends anymore.
I'm gonna hit a nasty flank right here.
Hell yeah.
No.
My nasty flank ended up being dying.
Oh yeah, we're dead.
Yep.
Oh wait, if we stall the point long enough, I do have my ult. It's gonna be fat. Trust.
I'm stalling. I'm dead though.
No! Ah. I tried. I tried, man. I need that skin though, chat. I need that skin.
GG's.
Oh, damn, magic dipped? Whoa! Not true.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Nah, that chat. I don't know. I'll probably try it later, but I feel like I should probably heal because I've been not healing. Hey, appreciate it, Jay3 VODs.
Goat streamer, a man for the people. Appreciate the magic.
Do you want me to heal since you know I've been letting you heal the whole time?
I don't mind.
Up to you.
30 seconds before you attack.
I feel bad.
Ready?
I feel bad too.
Why do you feel bad?
Watching you play certain melee heroes makes me feel bad.
What the f? That was not very cash money.
Battle starts in 5.
Why don't you try Rogue or someone?
3, 2, 1.
You know what?
All you need to
I'm
do
playing
is
Black
capture the
Widow.
mission area. Got it?
The ones from my world? Well,
I'm playing for the vibes now.
Reed and I had a date planned.
Actually, the way you play Black Widow, it is vibes. No! There's a flanking pattern, I think.
Looks like the mission area is yours.
Oh my. They're playing triple support. Oh, I'm gonna die. Thank you.
Sometimes you have to squash.
This character is definitely counter dive, chat.
Nice.
Oh my god. Who is this?
I think this character is actually really broken and people don't know about it yet.
This guy used to play Widow back in like 2013.
And when I had hair. I think this character is broken, chat. Just no one knows it yet. I think, and I'm not trying to name any names, I think someone was actually they knew the knowledge way before everyone
10
else.
years since Overwatch came out.
Yeah, man.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. My 10-year stream anniversary, so makes sense. You know what? I'm using this character wrong. I gotta dive.
Get off me, Captain!
That Bucky took no damage. What the fuck?
Alright, I almost have my ultimate. I has it now.
Assemble!
Where is this Loki at?
You can rest now, Bucky.
Woo! He's smacking me!
Bro, where did this guy go, man?
Put a spring in my step. Are we sure Loki's down?
What's that?
Shit, Jay!
Good. Oh my god, I'm missing the. I missed the easiest shots.
God.
I missed the easiest shots. Chat, it's not cheats, bro. You can.
Isn't
First
that
of all, did you
crazy?
not
'Cause,
just see
like,
my aim?
it's easier to hit moving targets than like a stationary target.
Yes, no, because I think I think you overthink the easy shots. You don't expect someone to like stand still.
Sometimes the right.
But chat,
that's
you,
true.
bro, it's not hacks. You can hear the footsteps.
Before you attack, get ready.
Yeah, look at this cake sitting down.
Like this.
Whoa, 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 whoa! What are you doing, bro?
Sure, I'd be dapper.
How do you
if
think
were still
you
my
have
costume V, but also a total psycho.
that white spot on your back?
The battle starts in
That's a
5,
spider. Excuse me.
3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
56% aim is not sus.
The Red Room will resume business as usual.
Like a lamb.
Tagged him with the spider tracer.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Double KO!
Sorry as hell. Right, Barnes?
Mission area is yours.
No time for a fade-o-do. We still got work to do.
Are they all chasing that lady?
Another one bites.
They're coming for Jay, actually. I got you, baby. Woo-hoo-hoo. No, behind you, behind you!
Your powers are mine! Heads up!
There's no way he can get ult there.
I need help!
All to get Jay.
You get away.
Armed and dangerous!
Oh, what is this sword?
Again!
No, not after everything I've been through in the Red Room. We have to hold this area.
Again!
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
We're with you, Chaka.
I'm not dying. Oh my god, that Bucky won.
I'm flanking. I'm flanking. I'm flanking. I'm flanking, chat. I'm flanking.
Oh, take that 19 inches.
Needed some help.
Oh, the whole team is here.
That's my gambit ult.
Glory is almost yours.
Remember, old soldiers never die. Heroes fight. Battle ready again.
Behold the god of thunder!
dude.
One! He was one. Did you change your gate on your thing? Because I could hear myself in your mic.
I don't know.
I think you changed it. That's fine. I'll change it later. But wow. He actually lived with 1 health.
Target neutralized. Plasma burst! You're not working alone.
Double KO.
Every little bit helps.
Yeah, he's actually 1 each.
Fighting until we have a winner.
I'm proud of what you did here.
Armed and dangerous!
I think you owe that blade an apology.
My bad, bro. There you go. Well, that was fun. Well, that was fun. Fila, appreciate the massive 6 months, my friend. 10 gifted subs for a BP pick full match. You want me to play Black Panther for a full match for 10 gifted?
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I would never do that.
Are you ready to hunt?
I have never seen this. Hey, you gotta team up.
You want to dive with me?
I mean, sure.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So you'll play BP but not DD? I don't see you offering 10 gifted subs. Listen, someone offers 10 gifted for me to play a character. I'm going to try. I need the herb, chat. I need the herb.
You have amassed an intelligence network on par with Wakanda's own. Impressive.
Yo, I gotta do it, bro. Chat, listen.
We shared our files.
You guys will understand.
I'm sorry.
If you were in my position, I have a.
Trust outsiders with its secrets.
I have
The battle starts in 5.
342 more months on my mortgage. Okay. Listen, we gotta do what we gotta do, chat.
Capture the mission area. Got it?
You know how to go around on the right side, right?
Do I know how to do that? Oh yeah, I got you, bro. Where are we going?
Right here, right here, right here, right here.
I missed.
Nice.
I got stunned!
Oh my god.
That charm ability is actually really strong. Oh.
Wow, yeah, she got this. W.
Nice. Good dives. Good dives.
Oh, sorry, Emil. I'm running from you.
Oh my god, I don't have my thing!
Oh my god, that fucking charm, man. The charm is so good against Angela.
Yeah, the charm is actually really cool.
I wonder why they play that.
You can have
Oh, I'm dead.
No,
Oh, 1 second, chat. 1 second, 1 second. probably fucked up my ult, but
whenever
you know,
my
listen,
supports
sometimes you just gotta
for
smile.
complaining my rank games about like them just getting dove and dying, it's a skill issue.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I think you need your teammates to also help heal for you. Yo, Hales Gaming with the 5 gifted subs, Mixed Angel with the massive gifted sub, Honey Badger with the 10 gifted subs, Mochi for 4 months, and how do you say your name? I yelled Tailsu. Appreciate the massive 3 months, my friend. How you doing?
No, Dumpy!
Oh, the squids, man.
If, we can combo, I think, right?
Who? Us?
Yeah. Like you hit a group and then I hit my like charges.
I guess.
They know where I am though.
Yeah, I need heals, so I'm 1 HP.
Snowflake.
Oh, I'm okay. Oh wait, this is omnidirectional now.
That punch is trying to chase you. You here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, I'm out.
Oh my god.
I have 5 HP.
Where do I go?
By the way, I'll do that next game, but someone already on YouTube, when you guys are saying, complaining about me not reading chat, already told me to go DP for 10 gifted, so...
Oh my god, I'm so scared.
Yeah, instead of telling me to read chat, you guys should have heard me do this.
Get him!
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Oh my god.
Oh, let's play a game! Warriors from the deepest seas.
I feel like... Take care, Jeff. Don't look at me, 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 Jeff. I can't even dash, bro. When you don't have your dash, I feel so useless.
Nice.
Nice, good stuff.
Is your Black Panther better than your Spidey?
Probably.
I think it's the boba rubbing off on you.
The boba.
Whoa!
The boba.
Oh shit! Luna down.
That Jeff.
Judge, jury, executioner!
What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Wait, I missed? How did I miss that dash?
Put your literally in front of me.
What the? The wonton with another 5 gifted, my friend. Absolutely insane. Appreciate. No. Chat. I hit that dash, bro.
Oh, I just got solo ulted by the...
Ooh, chocolate. Wait, we have the combo. I don't know if this is even a combo, but we get a combo. Okay, I'm on your call.
Yeah, let me get an angle. What the fuck are they? They're not even grouped up.
That's a big group right here. That's a big group right here.
Yeah.
Should have got eaten by the shark. Kill the shark. Nice.
Okay. Why do the spear pass and get reworked?
Powerful healing.
There is a Hulk on me. Thank you.
Judge, jury,
Probably freeze him. Never mind. He killed me before I could freeze him.
Nice.
Oh yeah, he's stunning me, so you can't freeze him.
Good stuff, though. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Wait. What level was I? How do I go back? What was I? We made it to proficiency level 2. I feel like I'm getting really good.
Yeah, you got 11 final hits. That's awesome.
No. The tournament continues in about
They call me D-Tongue now. But they call me D-Tongue now. But they call me D-Tongue. They call me D-Tongue now. But Daredevil, they call me D-Tongue now. But Daredevil will do. They call me D-Tongue now.
I like this
but
one.
Daredevil will do.
Wait, no, this one looks actually really better because you can blend in more
but
background.
Daredevil will do.
Yo, Fila with the massive 10 gifted on YouTube. Absolutely insane. Appreciate it. Super Pops, appreciate massive 100 bits, my friend.
I deliver a new kind of justice now.
Okay, how do I
justice.
play this character again? Okay.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Game.
You're a shooter like me.
So you can, wait a minute, you can,
Man, I need to play Quick Fight more. This mode is pretty fun.
Yeah, when you're trolling, it's pretty fun.
Yeah, like, I mean, who actually tryhards on Quick Play?
The battle starts.
Whoa!
4, 3.
Okay, chat, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I'm not gonna know what I'm gonna be doing. I'm just gonna start smashing my hand on... Yeah, I'm gonna show you guys how to play Daredevil real quick. I'm gonna show you guys how to play Daredevil real quick. You ready?
The whole reason of this game.
Never try hard in anything. Okay, that is a lot of damage, though. Holy.
Oh, shit, I died. Fuck. Damn. Fuck, it didn't work, bro. Isn't that how you're supposed to play Daredevil?
Ow. I'll gladly take some protection.
Damn it! Wait.
Don't give them an inch of our turf.
Nice.
Oh, wait, I failed. Wait. I don't know what I'm doing.
I see you.
Wait, no!
Oh, I didn't have BRB.
No, you're fine. I didn't right click and deflect.
There's still work to be done.
The moon haunts you.
Hey, T!
Oh.
Enjoy the amplifier!
Your goddess is suffering.
Fire mode.
Woo!
The shield certainly wouldn't hurt.
What the? Oh my god, bro, I keep hitting the wrong buttons. Oh my god, I keep hitting the wrong buttons, chat. I right-clicked on accident and I deflected and I had nothing. I didn't have shit.
I demand a retrial.
I demand a retrial too, bro.
Is Rocket even good on this point?
Rocket's pretty good.
W.
I'm probably get it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm horrible at this character. You see what I'm doing, bro? I don't even know what I'm doing.
Hey, that's how you play Daredevil, though.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa!
There's still work to be done.
I'm trying to use my E, but I'm like, you have to like E and then you can right click, but I think I'm right clicking on accident and...
God, this magic is so annoying.
You know what? It doesn't matter. I have my ult. Let's get this. I went in by myself. They ulted. I fell over.
Oh, Emily, I can't see you.
I don't know if Rocket's
So I learned a
working.
lesson, chat. Do not go in.
You can also go Jeff. I'm not healing.
Is Jeff good?
Oh, now I'm not. Now I understand. It's not that I'm doing bad. I'm not getting healed. GG's no heals. Oh my god, see, I always use my deflect when I don't mean to use my deflect. So when I try to deflect, chat, I don't have my deflect.
Much better. You still have to deal with the devil.
Better stop that vehicle. There's still a chance
No,
to stop
Penny!
Uh-oh. See, I don't have my deflect again. I don't have my deflect again, chat. I always use my deflect.
No one's agreeing to you.
I think I could go a few more rounds.
It's tough.
Yeah, what the hell? What's holding us back?
What's holding us back? Yeah. Not enough heals. Or damage.
Oh my god. They don't like you, Emily.
Yeah.
On the hunt.
Woo.
He gets pinged and then he runs away.
No, I was juking them so much.
It's now or never. Stop them.
Okay.
No way, bro.
Good, it's good. Oh, babe, I can't see you.
Oh, you're good. I'm good.
You're on my radar.
See,
nice.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I hit deflect. No deflect. I cancel deflect. I die.
Stupid magic. I was healing.
You're on my radar.
See, I don't want that.
Magic on. Spectre.
Okay, at least I deflected one time. Wait.
No, you got
Yeah, I try to go back to the greens.
Oh my god, 5 and 10.
It was just smashing buttons.
I think I played a lore accurate Daredevil. I think it was lore accurate, chat.
Did you have fun though?
5 and 10. My tanks didn't create space. GG's. I had fun. I had fun. Dead devil.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
No, we're on pack.
Okay, what are we doing here?
I think you should keep playing Daredevil until you're good. Okay, listen, I'll put a snowflake on you.
Wait. Hear me out. How's your fantastic?
I refuse to play that character.
Oh my god, I love Mr. Fantastic.
Do you also like watching paint dry?
Mr. Fantastic is not boring.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
And he's goofy. Like, he doesn't feel violent. He just feels like he's giving you a hug.
I have made my share of mistakes, but I am fighting.
Yeah, I don't.
Do you truly believe you can stop?
I don't know if I agree with that.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2,
Oh.
1.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. We could do it. We could do it if I get my ult.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
I can't even decide what to play.
I was gonna say you want to do us. I was gonna say strange portal my ult, but I mean I have to get my ult first. Wait, I have a team up. What the hell's my team up?
You get like a.
Oh yeah. Forgot about this team up.
I mean, it's pretty good. Taking so much damage. These damn flyers.
Oh shit, there's someone behind us. Black Panther.
He's out. He's going to the mega.
Nice.
Keep up the momentum.
Oh my god, she shreds with her team up. Okay, you wanna give me that TP? You wanna do it like over here? Tell me right here. I'm in this room. Yeah. Tell me when to go through and hit my ult.
I don't know, bro.
Just before you put it down, let me know.
I'm waiting for them to walk out.
Oh shit!
Oh my god.
Put it down!
Okay.
Put it down! Oh my god, we failed, bro! I thought you. I swear to God, I thought you were gonna. I'm gonna be honest with you. I saw you talk. I thought you were putting it down, bro. I got scared.
Bro.
Bro, I got scared. Shit.
Boy, you're gonna make 2 minutes.
Chaos always prevails.
Supernova!
Yeah, this character's broken.
we might be able to combo if you get an ult.
Oh! Step up in the wall. Yeah, we could do it.
Just the boost I need.
My work here is not done.
That's it.
We will live on enough.
To each their own. Everyone has their own opinions, chat.
Can you get your ult though? Like, this is like a perfect opportunity.
Yeah. I got it, yeah.
Okay, I'm going in.
Did you hit anyone with your ult? I saw you fly in there. Did you hit anything?
No. I didn't think they were that
I
deep,
told you.
man.
Remember that professional player that went in there and ulted air, and I was like, wow, that looks like Chocolate's ult. Well, you know what I mean.
They were so deep. I normally don't go that deep, bro.
No, bro. Oh.
I won't make the same mistakes again.
Yeah, out TP. It's also hard because like they have double flyer.
Yeah, that is true.
You guys want to go in with my Wanda ult? Everyone's at Jay.
Man, we might just win this one.
Oh.
Oh my god!
What in the world is this? What in the world was that crosshair?
I'll take it.
Nice, good shit.
Wait.
What's up?
Why did it say substitute player?
What do you mean?
Look at the scoreboard. I've never seen that before. Substitute player? Like the green mark? Right next to the Mantis and Phoenix?
Oh,
Maybe
yeah, it's a substitute player.
Is that a bot?
It's a backfill, apparently.
Oh.
Did they put in... I'm pretty sure they put that in the game so people could be like, oh, wow, this guy filled and he was late to the game, so people couldn't make fun of them for their stats because maybe that was a thing. I'm only guessing. I don't know.
Imagine flaming people for performing bad in quick play.
Some people think quick play is like the Bible or something.
I mean, Overwatch kind of became like Overwatch quick play was sweaty as hell.
Bro, have you ever played quick play ever?
This game
no,
might be
I don't
up
play
there.
Quick play.
Oh, I love this map.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play Adam Warlock here because I see Jay3 play this a lot.
Oh, you get the fart cloud.
You had the fart cloud, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna play for the vibes.
Spies know that truly observant people are
Actually,
rare.
make sure
and
if I need a heal or tank.
Stepping out of the shadows.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I don't mind a tank or heal, by the way.
Your soul is divine.
Yeah, onto the sword now.
That is not the only fissure I sense.
How about you send your own business? Perfect human.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I never played Thor.
Come some serious damage. The Collector has caged so many innocent beings. Inhumane.
Oh my, that's a lot of damage.
Oh my god, they dove me with 2 fucking tanks. Holy shit. What the hell?
No, not after everything I've been through in the Red Room.
Oh my god, I'm missing easy target. No, that guy was 1.
There's a Namor Lincoln.
Oh my god.
Did we blind this?
In that little room, Jay's
Oh my
there.
god. I can't hit this guy. Bro, my aim is ass right now.
I've got that extra lethal feeling.
You get this, Chaco!
No!
Good shit. Good shot, Emily. Good shot.
Thank you.
The map fucked me.
Oh!
Hurricane incoming! They couldn't win.
Don't turn back now.
Plasma?
The Collector got me.
God damn it. I thought we were going to cap the point, so I thought people were going to run away. Fuck. I thought people were going to run away because we capped, and then we didn't cap.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Oh.
Thank you. Oh my god.
Welcome.
Oh my god.
I can Soul Link. Maybe not. Wait. Someone died? Should I res?
No, our spawn's right here.
Oh, right.
Ow.
What the fuck? What the? Yo, technique for 10 months. Appreciate it. How you doing, my friend?
Back where I belong.
You dare manipulate me?
Some serious damage. Happy to help.
Damn, Jay!
Nah, my aim is ass right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No headshot to be found.
Oh my god, the fog power is so good.
Yeah, this character counters dive.
Don't turn back now.
Oh, what? I said finger, no!
I'm running in. I'm running in. I'm running in to get your value. They're not killing, though. They're not killing.
I am so sorry. We didn't need that. We didn't need that.
Listen, your ults have been better than mine, so think about it.
Jay?
Lark.
What the hell? Get that bald head of yours back in ranked. What the hell, man? Want to play some quick play, chat?
Rises from beneath the waves. Gambit never falls! Ultra Wing Supreme!
I'm with you, Jay. Oh god, I don't know what happened.
You're
I
alive.
wasn't farting hard enough.
No, not after everything.
Girls fart?
Oh, nice shot, Emily.
Thank you.
Good shit, good shit. Wait, girls fart, chat?
We are in this together.
Why do I hear someone?
What the collector has done here cannot stand. Follow me.
Oh, the Spidey.
Oh my god, dude.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
At least we died together. Wait, did you die? At least we died together. Wait, did you die? Oh, you right.
No, he's wood.
Back where I belong.
Oops.
I love being able to fly.
That topped me off. Thanks.
We do not stop until every creature is free.
Don't worry, Jay. He's right there. I'll soul engage if I have to.
That's teamwork.
Nice.
Nice. Good stuff, good stuff.
Oh, I am the only tank. Fuck. I was trying to C9, but that's not gonna happen.
My comrades.
Nice! Woo!
This character is broken. What the fuck was that?
Oh my god, the White Fox character doesn't die.
Gambit never falls!
That extra lethal feat.
Oh no.
Oh, Gambit flanking, watch out. She has a 360-degree kick. That is
operational again.
broken.
Healing force!
Wait, where's Choco?
I'm good, I'm good. I was, oh, never mind. I jinxed myself. Oh my god, heavy res. Wait, I'm drinking water.
Drinking? Water?
I like water.
Is there someone behind us, Jay?
I think there's
hear someone.
Yeah, there's like a Star-Lord about to ult.
Oh, I don't
He's
have
one.
any heals for that.
I got him.
You can only crop dust.
Wait, what? Oh no, I missed.
So Link!
Yo, the White Fox does take no damage. No damage.
I can't touch. I'm too far.
I touched.
Some serious damage.
Oh, I was too bloodthirsty. No.
Yeah, I don't like this third point.
You don't like what?
The third point kind of blows. Yeah.
I feel like they just need to change the point, and then I think the map will be really good.
It's a funny concept, but not in comp, I think. They should just keep it as the also like the train, like the toy train.
Toy train.
Second point, toy train, right?
Oh, you're talking about the train? What? The toy train? You mean the bus?
Yeah, the car. Is it a bus? First point's a bus. Second point, isn't it a train? Am I high?
You're talking about that museum map?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a map. Sorry, it's a map. It's a bus.
That's a bus, bro. That's not a train.
No, the second point. Isn't second point? Is second point bus too?
I thought it was like
That's a bus. The first point bus, second point bus.
Ah.
Yeah,
And then it turns into a duck floaty. What train? What train are you taking, bro?
I mean, I'm not taking any train, but running train on you.
What? What? Okay, you want me to run Wolverine?
Been doing this a long time. Ain't about to stop now.
Emily, how is your thing? Or Hulk?
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I could play the thing if you want.
Emily and I have to work on our communication.
Okay. You guys
Emily,
do that.
I need you to do what you do in real life and throw me.
He ain't got any with adamantium tips.
I haven't played Hulk in a long time. Let me see.
But now I'm
shit.
wondering if I should.
Wait, you haven't played Hulk in a long time. How the hell did you get to Ultron?
Yeah. Okay, where are you?
Capture the mission area. Got it?
Okay, throw me. When you throw me, make sure to aim up. Like, let's practice.
I don't think so. Yeah.
What? Emily,
Yeah.
throw me. Throw me up. Throw me up.
I like the cold.
I just want to let you know I missed everyone.
Yeah, I just saw it.
It's fine.
Some extra healing never hurt.
I don't have bubble, man.
I mean, I jumped right in front of my cloak and dagger, but she didn't feel like healing.
I don't know why you would take a 1v1.
Okay.
Toss me!
Where are they? Okay, ready?
Yeah. I might have missed again.
Fuck! Oh my god, the Moon Knight fucking hurts.
Nice.
Good stuff. Oh, you don't have form yet, right?
Yeah, sorry. I'll get my body back in a second.
Your savage side is showing
Too deep.
Oh.
No such thing.
I don't know how you didn't die, bro.
I gotta kill this baby Hulk.
Nice.
The moon haunts you, mine.
Nice. Emily, throw me after spawn. Just trust me, right here, behind you. Throw me on the right side. Throw me on the right side. Yeah. Throw me that way. Trust. No, not at the wall. Not at the wall.
The Wolverine don't go down that easy.
I'm gonna need you to stop throwing.
Oh, this is too funny.
It's clobbering time! For mutant kind!
It's the grand finale.
Even better than my
She didn't die. I'm gonna need you to do something, Jay3.
Huh? There's no way you just said that. There's no way you just said that.
You just
no.
Map.
I went off the map. I went off the map.
Bro, we would have capped if you were on point. I'm just saying. We
went
would
off the
have
map.
capped, bro.
Alright, I'll TP.
No. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. As soon as you TP, I'm jumping through. So.
Yes, sir.
Beholds the god of thunder!
Yo. We're all dead.
I hit Q. I hit Q, but I got charmed. Oh my god.
DP disappeared?
Like a bad penny, I just keep coming back.
Clark. Okay. I can go back to Hulk and throw you. If that.
Oh, sure.
40 seconds. I'm coming.
Okay, I need you to aim
shit,
up.
they're all here.
Up. Yeah, there you go.
Alright, I'm gonna try to go to point. Never mind.
She didn't die? Oh, I know what we need. We need the world famous Jay3 Spider-Man. I can touch point.
Yeah, you need to touch. You need to touch.
I got you.
Yo, touch.
Yeah, I got you. Give me a second.
You touch, bro.
No. I'm not saying any names here, but we had someone on our team who was trolling.
We would have capped with you on point.
She threw me off the map, Chocolate.
No, she threw you at the wall, and you said not the wall, and jumped off the map.
No. There is no way. Oh, we have 11 minutes. We have time for one more.
I trolled.
No.
I'm sorry.
That's my bad. It's Chocolate's fault. It's okay. We all can come in agreement.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Yo. Testing 1 2 1 2.
What are you saying?
Yo. How you doing? How you doing today, buddy?
What's good, man?
I just got fired today, so I need to win this game, okay?
Damn.
Wait, what's up? What do we do here? Ooh.
Oh, my tail? Yeah, it's super warm. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
How do you get fired on us? Yeah, what's up, man?
Yeah, bro. I just spent like 1.5 seasons trying to figure out this whole voice chat thing after an update, and then I thought it was my headphones, and I was like, dang, rank mode really sucks and I can't talk. But then I said, screw it, I'm gonna just do push to talk.
And that could change. The battle starts in 5, 4,
Okay.
That's pretty cool.
2.
I'm glad that you're able to talk now. I have a friend. You want to be friends? I think your mic broke. Chat, I think his mic broke. Oh my god, I just got rolled.
We're back, right, Tippy Toe?
Oops. Bro, sometimes it's been so long since I played a character, I forgot the team-ups.
And that Invis got annihilated. Sorry, I couldn't help you.
Rip. Yo, they went triple.
Oh, she's one.
What's the trick with Ultron? Do you left click or right click?
I think you get like a beam. Or
what?
You mean like a regular... Talking about the team up, right?
Yeah, like just regular...
I mean, it doesn't sound like him, but...
Nice, Chapo.
I'm just beaming the fuck out of them. Give me my reset. Give me my reset. I got my reset.
Oh, okay. That was a little test. That was a little test. They do shoot the squirrels in quick play. Okay.
Hey, yo, you that streamer, bro?
Who, me? Who, me? I think you're talking to me, right? Because we're the only ones talking.
Yeah.
I'm not a streamer. Why? What's up?
Oh, you got that Jay3, bro. That's the streamer.
Someone has the name. Someone has my name?
I know you streaming right now, bro.
I'm not a streamer.
Nice. Nuts, Jay.
Oh, I died though. Who's Jay3 though? I think I know who you're talking about.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Jay3 is popular, but he's not really.
Oh, I know who you're talking. Yeah, that YouTuber and the TikToker, right? I think he has like I think he has a fucked up hairline.
Oh yeah, it's like a YouTuber / I think Twitter or Twitch.
Twitter? Twitter. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I think that guy goes to the barber and tells the barber like to fuck up his shit.
Where's the shark? Where's the...
Oh, he took me off the map.
Look at you. Oh.
Bro, I finally started getting somewhat good with Wolverine.
Oh my god, that rogue saved me.
Yeah, get his ass. Get his ass.
Oh, you have that Lord and more, bro. Where you get those skills from? He's gonna say Jay3. Watch this. He's gonna say Jay3.
Oh man. Yeah, I get those skills from Lord No Showers.
Wait, who? Sorry, say that again?
From King of the Lord No Showers.
King of the Lord No Showers?
Who's that? That's not Jay3.
He's possibly also a streamer.
Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool. King of the Lord of the Kings No Shower?
Kind of weird that someone who doesn't shower is really good at playing a water character.
Oh, I'm getting touched.
I got you.
Thank you.
Oh, but there's only so much I can do. I'm sorry.
No, I live. Thank you.
Like, once I put a drone on you, it's up to the drone to heal you, right? Like, I can't speed up that.
It's like Zenyatta.
Lark.
Oh, this guy might watch Jay3, man. Look at his name mark, bro.
You're such a biggie cornball.
Why did I just get called a biggie cornball? I didn't do anything. I want someone to push me in here.
Wait, that's so cool. So Ultron also
I
has
couldn't
a team
even
up with
get my
Squirrel.
squirrels out!
Wait, has he?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Jay, does my C do anything for you?
Does your C?
Because all three of us, we have a team up.
Mine is like a kamikaze acorn or something. DK Rays, appreciate the massive 34 months. White Wind for Prime sub, appreciate it. And Lucid Dream, appreciate the massive Prime sub as well. You just have to look at your stuff. C heals and damages? Oh, it doesn't heal, does it?
By the eye of Agamotto!
No. You have like a beam that does damage and heal. That's what you have, yeah.
Oh, that's sick. Let me try that. Do you feel healed?
You hit C and then you hold it down.
Oh. Oh my god. I'm trying to touch. Oh, I can't touch.
Wait, they can't?
Oh my god.
When do you spawn?
I tried.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's time to swap.
We're not.
Oh shit, we don't have a tank.
Oh wait, now we do. Oh no. Sorry, I thought I saw a cape. I thought it was a doctor's. Very nice guy though.
What should I do as a tank, chat? What should I do as a tank? Let's do Thor.
It was on Earth that I truly learned to become a hero. You would have failed without me.
Pulse charge! Fire!
My enemies.
Deserved.
I've been hiding this whole time to do that.
He's coming up behind.
I'm getting touched.
Nice.
Where's this change?
He died. I don't know where he is. Oh, they're boarding.
Nice.
He went into spawn with 4 more.
Oh, I wanted to try to get that guy off the map, bro.
Oh my god.
How's that even possible?
No.
Damn.
I didn't know how to stop an Iron Man.
Oh, come on, man.
Damn. That was huge.
Wait, wait. So what happened? They did a Jeff Wanda combo? Yo, what's up, Dad? How you doing? Hope you have a great day.
Corner and you guys tied to it.
I think he purposely threw us into the Wanda.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Oh my god, they have Gambit all.
I'm not sure how we'll solve this without you two.
I'm stalling, man. I'm stalling.
Damn, that Wanda all clutched the whole game.
Yo, Wanda's broken, bro. Hey, I got an achievement. Okay, that was a lot of fun messing around, guys, but I gotta go back to the games. GG's.
GG's. Thanks for playing.
All good. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Bye, Choco.
Jay, you're washed for losing in quick play. Damn. I'm sorry for trying to have fun with my partner and my friend. I will never do that again. I apologize.
All access to Starlock's Groovy Guardian and Magic's Infernal Idol. Don't let the tour pass you by.
I'm fishing right now.
Kicked off on March 26th, so lock in.
Hi, Emily. Oh, my dad said hi to you.
And speaking about kicking off, Zoe, kick off the new season with the captivating style. Make some noise for ESPN's very own sports legend Brett Hendrick. Whether he's scoring on the field or just
bang. Volume good for you guys? Is the best I can do for the volume. Is it good?
And the score points are coming in hot for Captain America's Brett Hendrick, the star costume, first appearing back in Marvel Rival Season 7.
Who's next? We have a very
PT released. So
J3, if you weren't a stripper, what would you do?
For this match day.
If you weren't a streamer, I'd be a stripper.
Rest assured, we will be bringing our A game.
We have a very good day today for Americas.
Preseason here in the Americas. Our predictions might be in absolute shambles after the last, 48 hours. But I promise you, the vibes truly have never been better. We have 10 teams today looking to end the first week of our group stage on a high note.
Wow, they had Vicky Kitty every single day, but they changed the other caster every single day. Dogman, Cozy, was Shib.
How are we doing, guys?
Doing good, Zoe, doing great. It's going to be a great day today. Obviously, you guys have been watching over the past couple days, and we're finally here on Sunday. It's not Championship Sunday, obviously. Just yet,
Zoe, chat. Casters do multiple games. Right? I mean, Zoe does do Overwatch, yes.
A blast, right?
Yeah, you know, some people's pick'ems may be in the trash, dog.
I know Overwatch games are going on at the same time. Is she?
The chaos go down. I guess like the
is she not doing Overwatch as well?
Going on here, Zoe, you're gonna have to be keeping us in the circus.
Oh no, I'm gonna let it unfold and spiral. Like I'm here for the drama as it comes our way. The teams have been delivered.
She's in both places at the same time.
Well.
Wait,
it's been really exciting.
I'm pretty sure she does both games.
Predictions were just kind of tossed out of the window. Day one.
Who's favored to win? I have no idea, Dad. Don't know who's playing today.
Just 2 days of plays of. Kind of
haven't seen the schedule.
Bring to the table. Most of them have shown.
It's gonna be good. Gonna be good games though. Gonna be good games.
But there's still some question marks that might get answered after today. Let's take a look at the schedule, or rather the roadmap.
There we go. Let's see the. Oh, never mind. They're not gonna show schedule.
Currently in the group stage. It will be over before.
So the playoffs, chat. The playoffs end April 16th through the 19th.
The top 4 teams will be moving into the playoffs. That is the top 4 teams of each group. We of course have 2 groups each with 6 teams. It's best of 3. So Dogman, like these individual matches are high stakes.
They are. I mean, and the tough part is for a lot of these.
I'm pretty sure they're going to show you the who plays today though in a second.
Off in a 2-0 deficit.
Wait, April 5th.
They've already lost 2 games in the case of FlyQuest, and
wow, it ends next weekend.
Group B, they're also starting off 0-2. Now, I would say that Lunex actually looked pretty good. You know, a lot of people were talking about how Group A is the group of death, but maybe it's Group B. Like Group B is hyper competitive, and Lunex has impressed me in that group, even though they're down 0-2. And then on the opposite side, like we said, FlyQuest needs to start winning a couple games, getting these wins, and they don't have an easy challenge today in the last game of the day, Zoe, against the 100 Thieves.
Swamp plays today, Chad. NA is about to start. NA is about to start.
This preseason, for sure.
Yeah, the action will be covered not just by the final.
This is going to be actually a really good game, by the way. It's going to be
the Spanish Watchparty
Swamp Gaming against
over the last 2 days.
What was it? NRG. It's going to be really good. It's going to be really good.
Love to our global community. Hope things are going well for them. I'd love to watch on a second monitor, but I don't think my brain can actually absorb that much.
Oh, Easter Sunday next weekend? Oh, well, I'm going to be streaming next weekend, so that sucks, but
Much love to
happy
you.
Easter to everyone.
No, speaking of good things, okay, listen, our teams, they're playing for fame, fortune, and all the marbles, or a lot of marbles. I don't know the marble to US dollar conversion, but I think 16K as the first place finisher should get you a lot of marbles. That's what our champions for the preseason will be walking home with. It's an overall of 50K, and that's just the preseason prize pool, Kitty. Kitty,
yeah,
I never called you Kitty, and it felt wrong. I did not like that.
To the shadow realm with you.
Maybe it's just because Dogman's here too, and
I know.
Why are you not in the watch party, bro?
You have to consider what else is.
I'm currently watch partying right now.
These teams are like fighting for bragging rights. If you really consider that first place spot and second place spot, that's like an $8,000 money match, okay? And then it goes down to some new inclusions of the maps that we've seen, specifically Shinshibuya being included in our map pool, despite being, you know, one of those maps that have been within our rivals from the beginning.
Yeah, we've seen some glimpses of it already. Dogman, is that a yay or nay for you? Are you a fan of the map?
Yeah, I like it. I mean, it's always been a good map. I think it's you know, I seen people talking about it on Twitter yesterday. You know, it's like you know, you don't want to take teams like we lost to
no
that
prediction
and stuff, and you know, like why would we pick the one
Chat.
dive map for this team? On
I'm waiting for the.
You know, teams make some interesting decisions, and a lot of people love that map.
I am waiting for them to announce who's playing this today, so then I can.
System is back to where it's you know, been before.
Yeah,
relax.
Speaking of decisions to be made, ban and lock.
Relax.
Is intense.
I will. We will. The predictions will come, chat.
MRC, where the bans are universal.
We are waiting for the
Our
matches.
system is asymmetrical. That means you can ban a hero for the opposition, but you yourself.
They're going to talk about all the games that are playing.
Well, lock you here as you see.
We're going to talk about it,
lock order on your screen,
and then we are going to do the predictions in a second.
Not really a snake draft. I shouldn't make sporting references because I really don't know.
Anonymous gifter with the massive 20 gifted subs. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Anonymous gifter, don't know who that is. You are crazy, and we appreciate it. And also, Quirky, the cowboy, appreciate massive prime sub, my friend.
And it's already been decided with a lot
Appreciate
of these teams
it.
struggling, FlyQuest, Lunix Gaming, where when you only have these 2 weeks to play through, it's only 2 top 4 teams that get to advance through those playoffs.
Yeah, that was a
best of 3 matches.
Quick play was a lot of fun today. I like messing around in quick play. It really takes off like you don't have to be as serious.
Swamp Gaming. Did anybody expect that?
So it's fun.
Without anybody's bingo card, Swamp Gaming to be the top team in this group. Like Zoe, did you expect that?
Swamp Gaming #1 in the group.
Was that they are like a scrim god team. But you don't know, right? Like how much stocks to put into those scrim rumors. Turns out they were all true, and we should have invested.
Should have invested early into the scrim bucks, and then
should have gotten in there.
Yeah, you're right. This is the one season, but also like the patch change before messed everything up, and even like Team Liquid. I don't know about you guys, but like it does feel like after the games I've watched, Team Liquid's like slowly figuring themselves out, but even they don't feel like they're, you know, reigning at the top of Group B, right? Like it feels like this is anybody's group, despite, you know, the situation they're in. Because I mean, Lunex had a really good series with them, right, on day 1.
Yeah, it's kind of tragic.
There we go. That's what I wanted to see, chat. That's what I wanted to see. Let me take a screenshot. Wait, oops. Let me take a screenshot of this.
All right, because so we just saw what
the last game of the day, FlyQuest against 100 Thieves. That's gonna be a must-watch, chat.
Haven't been able to play as many games as
YWL against Lunex, Sentinels against Cafe Rose, Nightmare against SSG. They're pretty good games today. Pretty good games.
Americas took out 100 Thieves. With Energy also slotting in a bunch of new players, they're facing off against Swamp Gaming. The Scrimbugs team that Zoe was mentioning that you have to put all your stocks into, but we decided to hold.
We all know 100 Thieves is winning.
Number 2 for the day, match 2, we got Yaoi lost versus Lunex.
100 Thieves wasn't looking good 2 days ago, bro.
If these changes
they need to get their stuff together.
Going into the MRI after Yaoi lost was dancing on their opponent's heads just yesterday. Jitward was having way too much fun, but it looked very entertaining, so that's going to be a banger. Then for match number 3, we got Sentinels versus Cafe Rose. That's going to be a determining factor to see how Sentinels is feeling, you know, against, you know, maybe not some of the strongest, but nonetheless, it's been very tight in terms of competition. Even if we've seen some 2-0s, it's gone the distance. And then match number 4, we got Nightmare versus Space Station. That's going to be another good one after Nightmare fell short in their series just yesterday. And then we go over to FlyQuest versus 100 Thieves to end the day. That's tough.
Yeah, Might be a rough end to the day, but a great opportunity for 100
Damn,
Thieves to
they're
come
even
back
saying it
stronger
might be a
than
rough
ever
end to the day.
after,
To be honest with you, if
unfortunately,
100
taking
Thieves
loss in their
loses
opening
to
match here of
FlyQuest,
this season. Let's dig into our first match, though. It might be
there we
the
go.
giga
Now we're going
banger
to start the
of
predictions,
the day.
chat. You
100 Thieves
have
and Energy. I'm expecting
Swamp
just
Gaming
a dive-off.
against
I wanna see high aggression
NRG,
here.
chat.
Energy, of course,
Enjoy
coming
your
in with a slight
predictions.
advantage,
Get the
I would even
money
call
on
it,
the
because they got
line.
the
Let's
day
see
off
what you
yesterday,
guys are going to be
right?
doing
So
here.
they got to sit back, get some extra prep time, and that can come in huge, especially in a situation where the meta is not quite figured out yet. When we talked to Energy in their first match just 2 days ago, 1 day ago,
Zion,
2 days ago.
type exclamation mark sensitivity. I'll give you all the stuff there.
Velocity shared some really great insight here, Dogman. I don't know if you
Bro,
watched that, but he basically
100
said that
Thieves
when we
versus
asked about the team identity in this meta, he did say that they used to be a brawl team. Brawl is terrible now. So
FlyQuest. If FlyQuest loses, they're going to be 0-3, and I feel like someone on that team is going to be cut. But if 100 Thieves lose as well, chat, 100 Thieves is going to lose to FlyQuest, and I think that is also going to be really bad. So something's going to have to, something's going to be going on over there.
Off, like you mentioned, like it's these two teams in Velocity too. We can talk about him in a second. Like he's always done well, I think, on dive squads. Like we didn't see it at the last Ignite at the champs, kind of because they're at grand finals, because he was, you know, they changed it up like so often, right? With patch changes, it can make things confusing. Swamp Gaming, though, this squad always somehow remains on top. It's just like their old Nemesis squad, now from Swamp Gaming, which it's weird that my former teammate actually owns this roster, and Michael, that's a different story.
He shot Michael out. That's funny.
Been around, and they've kind of stuck together. Maybe that's like the biggest reason they're so consistent, so is because they just, you know, continuously play together and are still a formidable squad, and only upgraded the strategist line with 4.
Yo, chat, get your predictions in, man. Jay, I need your bet so I can bet. Nope.
Yeah, I mean, they've been seeing.
I'm not helping you guys. You guys are doing your own bets for now on. I got every single bet correct on EMEA. I cannot give you guys the all-knowing answer.
From Fox, when Vicky Kitty asked him about it. Now, the Energy Shock lineup, we also know what to expect. They also have pre-existing synergy, obviously, having played for Dreamland prior to that. And Vicky Kitty, like in their first match, we just saw so many things that stood out. So many bright spots for that Energy roster, like Madara and the Venom was phenomenal. Velocity's low-key, really. And how did you call it? Cirque du Chime with Elsa acrobatics. Like that was
It was like Cirque du Soleil, the way that they were like basically walking on a tightrope and the way that they were dancing around everybody else. But those portal plays on the Museum of Contemplation from Madara was such big energy until then you swap over to the Venom and you get 2 more picks after that. I want to see more cinematic plays like that. I mean, I'm expecting it. Madara's been popping off on the Doctor Strange when we usually have seen Madara on the Emma. Obviously, Emma taking a much bigger step back depending on the compositions you should usually see other teams pull out with. But then it also depends on what game type you're playing on, right, Dogman? Because you have still the triple Vanguard lineup coming through to fruition.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think like Madara, like on characters that he's comfortable on, like Doctor Strange, I'd love to see that, right? Like for sure. But you know, when we go to other characters, when he goes like to the Venom and like maybe even some other stuff, like he's got to kind of slow it down. It's tough because a lot of these dive characters are the focus of these teams, right? So we'll kind of see how they play. I mean, I'm curious how this goes, and I would hope that Energy has taken Zoe's advice and, you know, has taken that off day to recoup and like rest up, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure Swamp Gaming put in a lot of homework here as well. They had the footage
Sorry,
from the first match from Energy against 100 Thieves, and I think if there's one thing that really stood out is that you don't want to let that Vanguard
I thought they were going to get
through the ban phase. I think they reminded 100 Thieves, while Vanpool should definitely be banned in the hands of Window. That caused so many issues. Is there another like priority ban you feel like is a must for either team, really?
I mean, for me, I think, I don't know about you, Vicky, I feel like it's the it's like the 3-headed Hydra.
Headless Horseman.
The Headless Horseman, yeah. They should be headless, honestly. They can't be, though, because you can't ban all of them, sadly, right? Like, you protect, you know, Elsa if Gambit gets banned. So, for me, it's Gambit, Elsa, and, yeah, like you mentioned, Zoe, Vanpool. So, those 3 are always at the top. I don't know about you. What do you think?
I think personally also like Daredevil has been like an asterisk to certain teams
in
the win conditions as well. It's been like, you only have so many bans though, guys. Like you could only work off of so much, and it depends on how we dig into everything. Guys, it's going to be exciting. Zoe, I'm excited to see our first series to kick off the day.
That's right. Energy Shock going up against Swamp Gaming. We expect high-octane gameplay. Let's see what the teams deliver.
Yo, Crystal. Is it
Thank you, Zoe,
Crystallica?
and straight to the ban phase we go. So it's just off.
Appreciate
to
the massive gift
right?
and sub. Absolutely insane.
I don't know, what do you
Appreciate
think?
it.
They go for the Elsa ban on the opposite side to get the one-sided matchup with Mello.
You're too kind. You're
and
too
then for
kind.
Energy, getting rid of the Gambit.
Oh, they're so locked in. I love how we are always able to like kind of get more insight whenever we have an interview with a coach.
Yo, Shameless, appreciate the massive 100 bits. I did not see that, my friend. I have not been on social media all day.
Into their lineup this time, it's gonna
I've
be
been doing
Days
back
on
to
the
back,
startup, and they've
very long 14-hour streams, man. I stream, I go to sleep, and I wake up and I stream again for tournaments.
Alongside Mello together, it's gonna be great to see because then you have to try to match that with the fact that Amadian is the one actually stepping out of this lineup. So they've been constantly rotating through these duelists as the Loki is the next ban because they see the Gambit force out the Loki. You don't want a double Rage and Royal Flush. We've seen how that goes for a lot of teams when it transcends to this pick and ban phase. And you're also talking about the ban pool. That's the next ban on the table.
Yeah, there's a lot of sort of back and forth here based on that. It's like you mentioned, they're very blessed to have the duelist lineup that they have with Daze, Mello, and Amadian because they can kind of play everything. And, you know, Daze maybe go over to that Wolverine potentially is always an option. They get the Rogue and Gambit team up as well as that back line, so you know they're going to be playing hyper-aggressive with the Star-Lord, and that's why Swamp
This is
going to
be a good fucking game,
so
bro.
If we're talking about that specific matchup, it's I don't know, the Gambit doesn't feel as oppressive these days, I think, as the Elsa does, but right now, I mean, both teams, like you mentioned, getting rid of the Van Pool, I think is a big deal, so you don't get that one-sided affair, that matchup. But the Mantis Protect is kind of interesting because at least in North America,
yeah, this is going to be a really good game, bro. Both teams, I think, are very good.
But you know, I guess with the
and also
and the potential, you have to kind of worry
Swamp
about
Gaming
it,
protected the Elsa,
kind of who comes out on top,
but also Energy has the Elsa banned for them.
You know, potential backline setup.
So that's actually huge.
Energy, you know, I imagine they just kind of want to run down Swamp
and they
Gaming's
also
backline,
have
but we talked about it,
the
maybe,
Loki
you know,
ban, which is good because you can't double you can't do double Gambit, and they have the Tank Deadpool ban. And since they do have the Gambit, they also, that's a smart ban. They banned the Star-Lord, so you can't Gambit Star-Lord. Very smart plays, bro. That's actually a really good.
So Swamp Gaming have a little bit more freedom to get comfortable with their backline that they've stated is probably the best backline.
That's actually a really good ban.
They feel very.
That is a really good ban. What's the bets looking like right here? 210 people with almost $3 million on Swamp Gaming. 138 people for 1.2 million on NRG. 71 to 29%.
Because I feel like if your Gambit isn't getting enabled, that's your win con off the table.
Oh yeah, 100%. You know, this is
gonna be a good one, chat. It's gonna be a good one.
The group, right? Like, if we look at the overall standings, the fact that Energy beat 100 Thieves, a team that everybody thought was just gonna,
insane.
You know, maybe, yeah, it's crazy. Like the fact that everybody thought they were gonna be top of the group, already sent down to that potential elimination spot, and then between Swamp Gaming and Energy, these are the two undefeated squads so far. Portal play on the right side, yeah, that's quick.
Oh, and with the fastball special, wait, they came and they chose violence. They're looking around. Where is everybody? And they go and they contest.
Uh-oh, both teams portaled in, chat. Both teams portaled in.
From Energy, as Daze gets sent out like a Pokemon, finds Madara, isolates him,
oh.
gets sent all the way up. Somebody call the Amber Alert. He
oh.
tries to stay alive, puts up the shield, and that's a big first pick in favor for Swamp Gaming.
Yeah, and this would be an interesting map to see if, like, Shock doesn't actually manage
oh my
to get,
god, this skin.
Against that, right? Because
who is that with that Venom skin? Window? He looks like a banana. I've never seen that before. That is. I don't know if I like that skin.
He's kind of been so free with the Invisible Woman matchup.
Oh, good job, player 5 killing player 10. Don't know who that is, but good job. Player 8 has 45% ultra. I don't know who player 8 is. Yo, the observer, you're gonna need to change your settings, bro.
Crazy to see
Observer, you guys are gonna have to change your settings. I don't know who player 3 is.
Despite Swamp getting that first pick here.
There you go.
Going over to the side. Madara gets stunned. The Rogue getting caught. Forky Dog following up to get that next pick. But it's still in favor for Energy Shock, who are nearing that 25% mark. Daze is looking for the next victim before finding the Venom. He isolates him. He already popped the armor, which means he has no help. Only so much the White Boss could do from Chime, who is very close to having that ultimate before backing up. And now you have Kraz is going to be able to get that reset.
Yeah, he somehow lived long enough in Bruce Banner form to go in with the Fox ult on the opposite side. You know, is it matched by anything? It's matched by velocity with the Gambit ult, immediately in the Chime as well, but can do it after this, right? Because Mello, he's got the Glartrox ready to go. It's out into the backside. They get rid of Medora again, by the way. I think that's third fight in a row that he's been first picked. Window does trade at least one, so Mello only finding 2 is something, but the Wolverine just smokes everybody else out of here. You know, you can't really win anything else. They're just going to stall the point. But regardless, I think for Energy Shock side, like, they're up.
You're okay. What do you want to make tonight?
But Majora's got to slow it down a little bit. Like, he just keeps being the target.
That's disgusting.
For Swamp Gaming every single fight.
Yo, Z Final. Appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub. Yo, that was a great hold by Energy Shock, though. Great hold. Great hold. 63%.
Yeah, even though Xibara, like, on the road, it was very difficult.
63%. I don't know if I don't know, chat. Maybe this is just me, but I don't know how I feel about the Wolverine.
And now you get to turn into a Buster Hulk. The trade up, though, and just trying to delay here from the road before the retake comes in from the back end of Energy, trying to flip it right back in their favor. Forces Kratz to back away and split his attention over to the devil of Stinkers. Window also comes flying and trying to get the follow, but Mello has been shutting them down, getting so many of these picks already from the very beginning from Swamp.
Yeah, this has been an interesting map, I think, for like Stinkers too, because Stinkers hasn't been able to do much on Daredevil, considering this is like such
wait, that is pretty
piece of land, kind of like
weird. Energy Shock is running the solo DPS Daredevil, but they're running triple support. I'm surprised they're not playing like the Psylocke into that comp. I think Psylocke over Daredevil would be a lot better.
Out of there with their lives, otherwise this would be potentially brutal, but they do have the Gambit ult coming into it. Surely it's read by Swamp Gaming into the sky. Doesn't catch
oh no, bro.
The fact that he missed right there too, you saw the white bugs go push all the way up, and that would have been a huge first.
That is a tilter. That is a tilter, bro. That's a tilter.
Stinkers waking up a little bit, finding Valentina, the backline getting torn apart from Swamp Gaming after we were just highlighting how good it is for them to try to kite away, and now Energy Shock, they take the point back.
Yeah, they've really done a good job at just like living, even though they're down 1 in these cases. And yeah, like you mentioned, Chime not getting stuck in that ultimate was huge. And on the White Fox and the triple comp has looked great. Also, the charm is something you have to kind of worry about too. And now you have to come into this, have a big Lartrox, but it's gonna be tough against these strats. You know, maybe you can get it in the middle of it. We'll see if it gets deleted though. As you can see, they're playing patient, they're playing slow for it. But does Energy Shock get caught out? It looks like yes. Windows goes down.
Nice play.
Oh, huge here with the invisible boundary, allowing Forky Dog and the rest of Swamp Gaming to get a lot more.
Beerus, appreciate the massive 5 years of subs, my friend.
Is anyone here?
Massive W, my friend. Massive W.
In favor for Swamp Gaming, they move in.
Oh, Scatter. Scatter is a really good tank, bro. He has been very consistent throughout this whole tournament. I remember the last time we watched him, he had 15 kills. He had the most kills on his team.
Mello just trying to take an off angle here.
He had 15. I think the second person had like
Swamp Gaming don't have that
8 or something.
Where Energy Shock really don't have it either to really match, but the velocity is the closest one to that Rage or Royal Flush in this triple strat lineup.
Yeah, at least they get rid of Mello's ultimate, and, you know, I like how they play this in this sort of triple hit squad with all their strats at the same position. Stinkers gets pulled away, but heals back up to full HP, slowing down. Window is huge. If they can find Window early, at least get some cooldowns out, that's nice for Mello to build up towards his ultimate. Kratz to go off
oh
as
my
well.
God, that was a lot of damage. Holy.
That was because of the cooldowns they used earlier. Now with Hulk going off, this is going to slow down anything on the
oh my God!
You're missing your backline. Kratz is destroying
oh my God, dude!
Stinkers, what can you do by yourself?
Oh my! Stop this man!
They're down one by one.
Holy chat!
As Swamp takes the first one.
Chat, bro.
Kratz opening the door real quick. Hulk
bro.
Stocks are still up.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is a really good game. It went 99 to 99, but the Hulk, dude. Hulk is really insane to watch, dude. Especially like a really good one. Oh my God.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We'll have to see how they keep playing it because. I mean, for Energy, like, the tough part is they have all these ultimates that are like, you know, let's group up, play together, right? But then the problem is that that's against Daze and Melophobia who have ultimates that, you know, can benefit from that, right? Like, everybody kind of groups up together. Oh, great, we're connected by a giant wolf. Oh, awesome, we're connected by Mello with the Glartrox, you know? And I don't think this fight's going to be any different because they could go for a fast play here. Like, we've seen Portal TP plays happen, right?
Yeah.
Jay, you look like Hulk a little bit.
We literally just saw.
Yeah, you wouldn't like it when I get angry. Trust.
Of our first round, we even saw a Dr. Strange man go out just yesterday. It was kind of crazy trying to deny our first series the opportunity to recontest, yet to no avail as we come out of the gates. It was actually one of the Swamp Gaming's series just yesterday too. So with Window now rolling out, Madara having the Heartbreaker, you're talking about Forky Dog and the sustainability that both Forky and Valentine will have for this first fight.
We go in, I mean, early ultimate from Forky with Daze, but Daze actually got charmed out of it, I believe, so his ult gets set down.
Oh, wow.
Forky with the KO onto Velocity, they're not charmed, it was slowed down by Madara's ultimate because of it. It was sent down lower. Daze does get one on the trade, though, so they're actually coming out on top, Swamp is. One by one. Also going with the team up with the Hulk that get thrown in there. Valentina slowing down this push. After Velocity's Raging Royal Flush runs out, everybody the Agamotto again. That was big in the last map from Scatter. But this time, it's slowed down because of Velocity's ultimate. They're able to go ham. Madara finally getting those KOs with Window. And with that, they're getting the revenge, right? That's the big thing. Daze was slowed down in that fight.
Energy Shock is not going...
honestly, that's the kind of takeaway I'm having here, Vicky.
They're pretty good, chat. They're pretty good, bro.
It's a lot easier on this round in comparison to the first round.
They're not going to go out quietly, dude. Both of these teams are fighting tooth and nail.
First fight, and now they have the momentum and the point first as well. Chime, even on Energy Shock's side, also has that Kumihyo Unleash, whereas Swamp Gaming, you have to be careful because you know Mello is going to get a little sneaky and try to get that Glartrox over to the side of the point to get everybody off to get environmental KOs.
Yeah, great point, and I'm sure they're going to play around on the opposite side. Daze going in early first. I mean, they have to give up point control basically because of it and then come back in, and it works. Oh my goodness, Daze fully countered, like you mentioned, is playing towards the main. Forky trades back Window, though. He's trying to negate this backline presence, but he'll take that trade. He can come back quickly on the Venom, and Chime also to try to stall it out a little bit longer into that Fox ultimate, just kind of dumping around, containing the objective. But eventually, you talked about him, he's hard to contain at Melophobia with 3 in the fight.
And off of the Glartrox KO onto Chime, who was in the middle of the Kumihyo Unleash. Unlucky, and a stagger. If they could find his Venom, would be even bigger, but Window managed to get away just in time. Stinkers could let the Devil out, followed up with Madara, who has the Heartbreaker, and they've been timing it too, because look at Forky Dog, close to that invisible boundary. That would go big, because Swamp Gaming will not have the sustainability if they do not call it out before the Heartbreaker comes in.
Oh my goodness. That was the whole throw into shift, but no, nice job. That's back to the team, Vicky. That was
his ults are, I don't think his ults are getting a lot of value, but he's messing up his ults. He's playing really well, but like the ults are looking like mine out there, chat, when I was playing quick play, bro.
The peel too heavy for the side of Melophobia, and Swamp Gaming now up 2 in this fight. Eventually going to deal with the objective as well, unless they can maybe clutch up with Strat ults, but they're going to have to try to wait for player advantage again.
Melo's just built different, like consistently. That was insane here. You see, let the Devil Unleash gets domed to the head real quick, while Melo, oh, nice little stun though, having to be careful. Looking on the other side of it with Window, and Daze actually isolates him. Window will be able to come back with Feast of the Abyss, but look at Velocity. He's got the Raging Royal Flush, and together with Chime, they can deal a lot of that damage output together with Window if he wants to get the anti-heal down.
This is tough dealing with Daze's Fearful. I mean, he can play Wolverine, he can play the Daredevil, and it doesn't really matter what you ban besides that, right? You get rid of the Gambit, but you still have to deal with him doing so much. They go in, Raging Roll Flush, like you said, Vicky, but can they find anything? Can Sneakers find the KOs? Yes, finally, able to take down Forky. That's a huge one. I was massive, though. It has been on the 3, but Sneakers was not one of those.
Yeah, that's something that I can't do on Daredevil, bro.
Sadly, it was a huge ult by Scatter.
Jesus.
Follow up because of this man running rampant. Nice plays by Sneakers to go in aggressively with the Raging Roll Flush. Just gets those cooldown resets. And, I mean, Swamp Gaming strategists that can't live against that.
It's one of those moments where if you're Scattergaggy, you look behind you after getting 3 in the Eye of Agamotto, and then there's no follow-up potential. Unlucky.
Yo, you can't do shit on DD. Hey, be nice, bro. I'm almost level 2 proficiency on Daredevil, bro. You wouldn't want to mess with me.
Holding onto the invisible boundary here, and they are able to put the point back in their favor as Swamp Gaming were nearing that 86% before Seekers goes back up again, and Daze is not having a good time here with Swamp Gaming forcing out this fastball special.
Yeah, nice.
His mobility, he's really good.
Massive for them. Also, the Glartrox to the backside, it gets healed off. So great work out of the strat play, and then honestly, yeah, Forky switching this Invis has been massive. The Force Physics to bring Medora back in. Melo's there with the follow-up, and really this entire fight feels like it was kind of carried by Forky Dog. Crash slams down to the ground. Stinkers too. Daze on the opposite side did get countered by Renko, but it didn't matter because of, well, the presence of everybody else in the squad. 94% too. They have to get a quick TP off play in the squad.
Dude, Melophobia.
the way that they're playing once he gets to
Melophobia
together with nobody able to touch, they cannot. With them trickling in, energy shocker out.
Melophobia might be one of the best Elsas. I don't know, man.
Huge map win out of them. I mean, it was so back and forth. Like
he is
like whoever the Daredevil is being focused a little bit more on that map.
He's going a little crazy right now, chat. He's going a little crazy right now.
Too much value in this guy as well.
Also, keep in mind, NRG didn't do bad.
Just a constant.
NRG did really well, chat, considering how they got to 99-99 both maps. I think they did well. It's just that Melophobia, if you're looking at the stats right now, Melophobia playing Elsa, 31-3, 17 final hits, 23,000 damage. That's what happens. I think NRG could have won this, but I think they lost the ban phase. The ban phase really did fuck them over, bro. Banned Elsa. They saved Elsa. Like, they got rid of, what do you call it, Star-Lord. They got rid of the tank Deadpool. They got rid of the Loki. I think they lost. I think they lost the ban phase.
While Kratos was also a stalled demon on the Hulk. Dogbad has been making their rounds.
Also, Crazebang on the Hulk was a little crazy, bro.
Even if he didn't get that follow-up off of those Ayabakamotos, was still able to help back up the backline that is Forky Dog and Valentina. And then you look on the other side, you know, was the triple strat really the play with that ultimate charge nerf? We're going to have to see as we switch things up and we go on to another map. On the other side of this break, we got game number 2.
Oh, they're going to take a break. No, I don't think Adam is a good ban in EMEA. I really do think Elsa is the ban you gotta go. I think people... Dude, this was disgusting. I do think people need to stop putting so much... They have to stop putting so much faith in the Gambit. Gambit is good. Gambit is still a really good support character, chat. But the difference between Elsa and Gambit is too big, bro. Like, I think 9 times out of 10, a great Elsa would beat a great Gambit. There you go. Oh my god, I'm gonna be able to hear this song in my sleep. At least it's a good song, don't get me wrong. I like the song. Dance for us? Emily is teaching me the dance still. I don't know it. I don't know it yet, chat. I can't do it perfectly, man. Emily, you still need to teach me the Running Man. I can't do the Running Man. No, I can't do the Running Man yet, chat. Emily still needs to teach me. Marvel Rivals needs to release an album. I'm pretty sure Marvel Rivals has a Spotify playlist, if I'm not mistaken. Who do you got taking it all? What? Like the whole... I have no idea, bro. I think there are a few good teams on EMEA. You know, you have Navi, you have Virtus Pro, you have a few others over there, probably like 2 or 3 other teams. But in NA, I think it's anyone's ball game.
Hello and welcome back to Marvel Rivals Ignite Preseason Americas. This is day 3 of week 1. Zoe here, joined by Darkman and Vicky Kitty, and we're about to break
Jay,
down
play
map
the game, man.
Set you up for map 2.
I literally just did for 2 hours, but we're watching the tournament. I play this game every single day. I'm sorry I don't play it for a few days because I'm watching the tournament. But we will get back into the playing.
It found a lot of success, and we see that continuing. Do you expect that to be just like very team specific, or is Hulk like definitely back in the meta now with the most recent patch.
I think it's team specific too, because I don't think a lot of teams, at least in Americas, are as comfortable running the fastball special. Like when I talked to the Swamp Gaming coach, they said that they're pretty confident that they're one of the only teams that have been able to utilize it at the best of their ability. So I think, you know, maybe depending on the map that we go to is also another thing to try to deal with expecting a dive Vanguard to try to go into your backline.
Right now we do see Shin Shibuya is being picked by Energy Shock. Of course, the loser is picking the upcoming map. Dogman, how do you feel about this? Also, do you think like they will be running that triple strategist backline again? Energy Shock, it looked volatile.
I hope.
Yeah,
I
know
hope
they like this
Energy
map,
wins.
And it's just, yeah,
this
I think
map
it depends on like I guess the end of the ban phase, but
I really
yeah,
do
it
hope
does
Energy
feel
wins because I
like,
want to see a
at least
map
in North
3.
America, I don't know, teams just don't really play the Mantis triple stuff very well. You know, whether that be like just the KO potential, whatever it is, it just doesn't feel like we've seen a good Mantis team in North America just yet. I don't know, but like the comp is sort of last patch. I feel like it was really good because of the ultimate charge rate and stuff. You know, now that we're reducing it by 20% in the last patch is a big deal. And I think that the strategists are actually like the ebb and flow of the strongest heroes in the game. It's going back kind of over towards those duelists and towards even Vanguards, like you said with you and Vicky said about the Hulks. Like Hulk players are just kind of running rampant right now, and we saw like Medora popping off on the Rogue too. Like I just feel like it's not that good in North America specifically.
Another thing I want to highlight here as well, looking at Swamp Gaming, obviously like a very dominant performance here on map 1. Yes, Energy did fight back, but they did lose momentum in Swamp Gaming, then just kind of overwhelmed them. It was so interesting to see Daze back in the mix here alongside Mello. Yesterday, Amadian was in, but it feels like no matter who they're swapping in and out, like they're not missing a beat. Like they just step in step. It just seems so seamless.
Yeah, I also like when you take a look at the opposition, you look at Chime, it's like, okay, Chime started on White Fox, and obviously the triple strat, like you mentioned, so it didn't work out, you know, and I think Swamp Gaming were ready to see with their pick and ban systems how that was going to play out for them when you were forced to run the triple strat and spread out that energy in terms of that ult charge. But that was just game number 1, guys. Let's get this started, Zoe.
Absolutely.
That's actually really true. That's actually really true. I feel like a lot of these teams made their own strats and they're forcing it instead of and they're forcing it and losing instead of adapting based on that enemy. I completely agree, bro.
The potential number 1
Sam, appreciate the massive prime sub and People with the 115 stream streak. And an Audible with 130 stream streak. God
and then on the opposite side, it's
that's insane.
Yet again for Energy Shock.
That's insane. Yeah, I do think a lot of teams are so set in their ways instead of like adapting what they're playing against. But yeah, see, like Swamp Gaming for an example, they're banning Elsa and saving Elsa. I don't, in my opinion, I could be wrong. I don't like the Gambit ban first. I just don't.
Swamp Gaming to pop off with that Elsa.
Yeah, I think that's probably the biggest ban so far. Like, I just think the whole tournament. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. You'd probably agree, Vicky, but it does feel like, I mean, unless they have a really bad Elsa player,
both teams are not going to be able to play Tank Deadpool, though. That's good. Yeah, they are banning Daze Deadpool, so they can't give him Deadpool. And I really do like the ban from Loki from Energy Shock, so Swamp Gaming can't run Loki and then copy their own Gambit from the other team and then use the Gambit ult. That's really smart as well. And they're saving Star-Lord this time, so they can Star-Lord Gambit, which is really smart.
I do like this combo. You have a lot of verticality,
I like
a lot of building to work off of, and you and I,
different day. This is not the Spider-Man day. This is a different day. This is day D-A-E-S, not D-A-Y.
Really tricky for Energy. They're starting on the
That's also day. This is days.
Down that damage in the building over to the left side, so that way you could clear at least more space, so that way you have more open sight lines, and then try to split attention from that back line that's trying to keep up the defensive team, in this case Swamp Gaming, from being able to actually resustain. Renko going over to the Jeff. We saw a lot of Jeff play in the first 2 series of our day just yesterday, and I think it was really interesting because it also goes hand in hand with how map dependent that could be with the piercing, healing, and damage that Jeff provides.
Oh yeah, for sure. And yeah, because you have to play it with the Venom.
Protect your ball,
just at least with triple and stuff. But I don't know. This doesn't feel like enough of a change to me. I like the Star-Lord Protect. Like you could see their idea was okay. You know, the Rogue team up wasn't that powerful as you know, Bandara.
Yo, Mara, that's me. Appreciate about some 2 months.
And
you
know, I guess
Odin,
in their head, it's like, okay, every time
how you
we do
doing?
the Raging Roll Flush
Hello,
with velocity
Brazil.
on
WW.
the Gambit, every time we press the ultimate, it's not a free fight win button like it used to be in the previous patch. And the only way to make it a free fight win button is to, you know,
Black Widow not banned, GG's. Yes, Daredevil was banned, but the bans don't work how they are in your ranked games. If one team bans Daredevil, that means they can still play Daredevil, but the other team can't play Daredevil. Unless the other team bans it as well.
And nobody is dwelling around here from Swamp Gaming. And just changing
let's see this.
Renko swaps right back over to the Jeff. And it's funny, too, because every time I look at Jeff with those big eyes, man, I can't help but think about my dog kind of replicating those eyes. But it's a little deadly, too, with the way that Jeff could get into these different off angles. You can already see Days getting shut down with a great bubble coming out from Madara, who's on the Magneto. Stinkers on the Daredevil is already prowling around, and Kraz is ready to try to help heal and stop either of the diving vanguards from trying to harass them.
You know, ultra aggressive, but able to kind of get out with their lives. Cooldowns though used, and you know they're trying to counter this hard engage by the Vanguards as long as like Window can live, and he's actually done a really good job at that. I'm just kind of curious how Madara plays this too, because they do have the invis to potentially counter that wolf and stuff, but it doesn't matter. Sneakers just gets deleted on the inside angle. They go for their dive, and well, it doesn't really happen because you just come back to peel the wolf. You go for those team up pulls and pushes again. We're just gonna try to farm ultimate now at this point, right? Like just get that Star-Lord, get that Gambit ultimate. But you know, you already lost the first team fight and you're down a minute, Vicky. That's kind of rough.
And now Chime is kind of in the back line too. They've noted where he's at, and Days getting called out by Stinkers after they were able to isolate him over to that side, and Days says, I am out of there. He dipped so quickly over the top of that roof, while Velocity's still over to the side. Take a look at that Raging Royal Flush. Forky Dog is ready with the invisible boundary to try to match that, but it's so difficult too for Invisible Woman to survive when you're also at threat of these antis. By the way, Chime is not contested, and Window gets stuck in the room.
Damn, bro, this ain't looking good for Energy Shock so far.
Is touching the roof.
Yeah, this just ain't it so far, man. Like, they just keep doing the same thing over and over again. It's 2 fights now, and Melo's just been doing whatever he wants on top of Forky getting those pulls.
Can't be doing that, man. Can't be doing that.
Forced out Daze's passive once.
Can't be doing the same thing over and over, chat. Can't be doing the same thing over and over, bro. You gotta change it up. Keep doing the same stuff, man.
Looking for time in the back line.
It ain't gonna work, dude.
I really, looking back
Come on.
at it, don't
Come on, NRG. You guys are better than this.
Just because we're trying to play this Gambit stuff. It seems like, I mean, so far, you can kind of ignore playing Gambit comp. We'll see in this upcoming fight, though, as we do finally have that Star-Lord alongside the Raging Roll Flush.
I agree. Some teams are better with it, as a slam down on the last stand finds the strats. Daze, it's hit its mark.
At least Daze had a good old that time. The last game, the last map wasn't hitting.
Swamp Gaming onto NRG.
Oh, this is...
The fact that Swamp Gaming have allowed this whole comp to work to help to deal with any sort of dive oppression has been
Come on, NRG, bro. Come on, NRG. I had you guys coming, like, going to match 3, being really good. Come on, guys. You guys look so strong on Friday, bro.
We can get KOs even through Shadow. Finally, no. Velocity, you can't get picked this early. You're the only
Bro, NRG Shock, what are we doing, bro?
Entire game. And they haven't even gotten it off once. We're at 50 seconds left to go, man. We gotta just not get picked. The stagger KOs have been brutal.
It's so hard when Melo is looking down the lane.
This is bad, bro. This is bad.
Trickling in strats are trying to back away, and then you had that one really big statter between Daze and Chime. Stinkers is now going onto the Wolverine. They have their ultimates online. Swamp Gaming are holding onto theirs. Daze is close to another final stand, and with a winning hand, can it be a winning hand or a losing hand? We have to see. With the invisible boundary, Window does find Valentina. That's a big pick, because he won't have the Ninetales to keep you alive. Madara tries to send Melo, though, on again Jutsu, and with an Eye of Agamotto, it misses his mark here over to the side, but at least finds Renko. Madara gets stunned. Meteor M to try to help him reset. It goes up. It slams down onto Forky Dog. Big pick off, as Valentina does make their way back, though. This thing could come in for a delay. Energy, though, have now already planted their feet on this point, and it's back to the drawing board as Swamp Gaming may want to recontest here with Forky Dog having a portal.
Yeah, they smart play. Scatter was the last one to die on the Doctor's range, so Forky has to switch over to it off the support in the meantime. So that saves them this point recontest. And Daze, or rather Stinkers has the ultimate now back on Wolverine. Also, Valentina's ult runs out, so we have really nothing to sustain.
Jay rooting for NRG. I'm rooting for a good game, man. I don't want to see a 2-0, bro.
It was a valiant effort. It was tough.
I think 2-0, chat, as a person who loves watching and very competitive I'm very competitive. I want to see competitive games.
That's the one guy we need to die first if we want to lose anybody.
2 O's make me want to fall asleep.
Regardless, Energy's in the second.
Thank you, Energy, for actually capping,
and they didn't even get that much out of it. It was a little dicey at points, right? They had to commit a ton to that fight. But as long as they can keep that up, just don't get stagger KO'd and build your gambit.
Energy, I don't know what the comms are looking like right now and whatnot, but they got to get their shit together, dude.
Probably fine, but we'll see if they can get to at least the end of the map, because that was a long hold for Swamp Gaming.
Yeah, it's like the ready, set, go button, right? That's the win condition that you want as another kidnap comes in, this time from the hands of Energy, and the final stand tries to come up with Stinkers. At least Chime follows up to find Scatter in the process. Kraz, though, has that same stall potential that we keep seeing. Galactic Legend is online, and guess what? The Rage and Royal Flush is short to follow. And with a stun on Tamara, and with them losing window, they can go back to the drawing board. Swamp Gaming trying to get into position, and here comes a Rage and Royal Flush. All that's on red, it looks like, as Chime is flying around. Melo's looking up. A great protection, but they need to shut down the Starlord in the sky.
Yeah, it really is just press Q when you win the game button with those two, right? It's tough. But I like the switch for Stinkers over to the Wolverine as well. Like, how Scatter Genji's playing this Doctor Strange is hyper-aggressive, so as long as he can maybe pick him off and, you know, they can play to counter Scatter's aggressive playstyle as well, maybe get bubble to Stinkers, he could have the advantage. But Daze just comes from the sky with the Wolverine, or with the Hulk for now, but they have to go up space. Oh my god, what a yeet of a brutal. I don't think that connected. It hit the wall, and now he's brought back. What a brutal situation for Window, as that's a reset back to spawn.
That's the final stand right there that the last stand that we were used to seeing here from Daze, and now Energy have to reset. Great stall now coming out from Kraz after being able to go Omega Buster World Breaker Hulk, and I'm just, again, a beautiful display of the Hulk's plays that we've been able to see. Fastball special.
Sorry, chat, I missed that one. Fuck.
And Swamp Gaming have these ultimates online for exactly after you just saw them just use up 2. He yeets them out. The Groot is the victim on the other side. They try to pull him back, but he's slicing with 99 wood cutting. Window tries to run away. Seekers find Scatter, and Forky pulls him back, so it's a trade up from the Vanguards.
Yeah, that Glortrox connected on the 2 allowed them to get those KOs, but somehow they haven't lost too many people. They have only 5 seconds to touch, though, and somebody's got to get on. They're brought back by the Wolverine in the skies. The Meteor M!
Oh! What a fucking slam dunk by Madara! Holy shit, chat! That looked like me on the basketball court, by the way. I used to be able to... I was first round draft picked for the NBA. I had like a $400 billion contract lineup, but they actually banned me to keep the NBA actually competitive. Because if I was on the NBA team, it wouldn't be very competitive for all the other teams because we would be winning. Did you guys know that?
Melo saw that in slow motion too. Here comes Chime though, floating in from the high ground. Nobody to contest them. See Valentina up on the high ground too. And with no final stand here in the hands of Daze, Stinkers has it instead and has found Scatter consistently. At least for the BRB and the rocket swap up from Forky Dog, they could come back and go in for a quick reset and a recontest. Overtime taking away. Energy cannot get off this point.
Scatter brought back in, has the eye, but he can't do anything. Oh, wait a second.
Oh, wait, what?
Alongside the Wolf.
Wait, what the He didn't slam! What was that?
Cap out in overtime, it looks like. They tried to do something, but Scatter's going to switch off the Doctor Strange. He's being countered a little bit too hard, I think. You know, off the Daredevil and onto the Wolverine has been a unique swap, and it's kind of...
No. You can Gambit cleanse when you're in... No, because even if you Gambit cleanse, he should still be able to slam. You're just not going to slam with anyone in your ult. There's no way if you cleanse... There's no way. Bro, hey, at least NRG Shock is showing a little bit of life.
To find Daze first. Yeah, great job. I mean, nice snipe from Madara.
No, you don't need anyone to slam. You can slam by yourself.
Onto that Magneto, but Madara
also, yeah, wait, they don't even. They can't even play game. No, yeah, no, they have a.
With Renko going down.
Wait, no.
Eventually, they come back for him though, and they get him out of Hulk form. So honestly, with
committed,
I mean. Velocities gets to fall back.
Wait, maybe it was the... No, there's no way you can charm it, chat. We're going to go watch that after, chat. We're going to go watch that after. There's no way you can charm it. Remember, chat, remember, second point NRG offense. Remember that. We're gonna go into the game client when there's a break and go watch that.
Need to stay alive. They're gonna have to rotate through these ultimates with the dance that Forky Dog has online, as well as Valentina. And the Kumio unleashed before the kidnap comes in, and it finds Window. Big pick off. You won't have the wombo combo with the strangling prison. Gambit never folds. They move up. Chime has that extra damage, and so is Madara. He is bursting through it all, and with a pitiful throw, trying to have the dance up. You have the Meteor M, the weight, but with no follow-up, the hits does not come in. The meatball is back in the fryer, and with the invisible boundary from Renko, every one of these teams are trying to stay alive, even getting booted out of the Nine Tails forms of the Kumio Unleash.
Yeah, they have to remain healthy. They're coming back onto, full stagger competition with Scatter going onto the Angela as well, just to kind of flow around. Corky's going to come back onto that Rocket Raccoon to make sure his team has the BRB. Kraz does get taken out of Hulk form, though, back into Baby Bruce in the top. And oh my goodness, nice ultimate as well from Window. Connects onto 2. Daze and the Anti are here. Scatter's going to fall. You don't have any
nice
front line. Wolfold needs to go big. And it might be, no, not really, because the healing is too much there. Madara gets the pocket, chimed there with the follow-up, able to take down 2 immediately after that ultimate from Window. Nice job to follow up there.
Madara has been playing on fire. The Vanguards haven't really been enabled from Swamp Gaming here, and with Scatter getting kidnapped again now from Stinkers, even after making the Angela swap, nobody is safe on the other side of these claws. Kitty comes here to try to get another dive, and with Madara getting stunned this time at the hands of Daze, Swamp Gaming, they don't have that sustain. Look at Valentina.
That was I don't know what Vicky Kitty just said, but that was pretty funny.
It's just a matter of time before
wow.
Get this
wow.
Oh
wow. All I'm going to say is I am very surprised with NRG Shock, bro. They were, I don't know what NRG Shock was doing in the beginning of the game. They were getting fucking rolled. They were staggering so hard. They looked like they were going to get full held, but they actually put the metal, what do you call it? The pedal to the metal, chat. They turned that situation all the way to a full cap. That's really good. Notice how if this was a ranked game and you lost a team fight and you stagger like that, someone on your team would have been like, excuse me, can we just FF? You guys are fucking trash. Like, come on, bro. Listen, every game is winnable to that last second, bro. Every game is winnable to the last second.
Peeling them off well. Like, NRG strats, we haven't talked about them enough. I think Renko, even though they lost the first map, was playing great. And
that was good, bro. That was good. Great fucking play by NRG Shock, bro. Hey, this is what I like. I like a competitive game. Chat, it's not my real voice, bro. Shut up.
Once or twice, maybe.
You want to hear my real voice?
They turned it back around and they stayed.
Okay, guys, let's get this.
Also rebounded. That's the big thing. Is not tilting.
But I'm actually really proud of NRG Shock, though. They took a horrible situation and they made it a lot better.
Out with that though, and even though Velocity did get picked up a few times, it was the swap up over to the Wolverine. The Wolverine was like the insurance policy that they needed to help cover that backline to make sure that these Vanguards aren't a problem. Specifically, Kraz.
Sorry, something was in my throat.
Okay, guys, let's see what's gonna happen here. Hopefully, Swamp Gaming can answer back though.
Dog swap over to that invisible one that you were mentioning, and it's that push and pull game that you have with a different look. Valentina going over to the Luna Snow. Chime already up on the high ground is going to be able to do a good amount of burst damage already from the high ground here on the building.
That's very interesting. He wants to play the Phoenix as well. Just wants to play it slow with the strats, just kind of play to counter the Vanguards a little bit more instead of play the Star-Lord combo. So it's a bit more neutral fight, I think they get. And also, boom, another cap by Stinkers. Nice pull, force physics negates it for now. But he still has the passive because the kills here from the backside angle. Cooldown's out used by both squads, but nobody's down. Valentina, knowing that he's not really dove upon by much, right? Just goes for that Luna healing on the backside, right? Just knows front to back style, has to play that versus the thing. Early swap over to that. We'll see if it pans out for him, though, as this fight is just a brutal brawl on the point with the thing in the hole.
Oh, the bubble! The timing to that. This is going to be so difficult for Daze to make plays happen. Running Wolverine against Thing when they're ready to duff him here. It's the 1v1 of the Pain brothers, and they find it with the Hulk jumping in thanks to the invisible boundary laid out by Forky Dog. You were just mentioning the importance of the invisible when you're running into comps like this, and this has allowed Swamp Gaming to take the point first. Could expect here a portal play from NRG Shock just so that way they can try to recontest because Renko does have his own invisible boundary.
Counter portal. And hit the kidnap.
Oh my god, what a fucking smart play, bro.
Still in the spawn
but
because of this Wolverine. So
messy.
Velocities goes
that
down,
does give them the portal.
Because of that counter portal from Scatter Genki. So
that was a very good portal, chat, but you are doing your own portal, so you are basically still giving them a portal. So in reality, trying to use your portal to cancel a portal still gives them a portal so they can jump through the portal so they can contest the cart with the portal. You know what I'm saying?
Awkward, getting picked off, not playing for the win condition is hard. As Swamp was, like, They knew they played slow. They had first supports, first red ults, and NRG couldn't do anything against that. Now they get to play aggressive in the second phase.
Right, because the one big thing that they really wanted to focus on was the invisible boundary played very aggressively. Also,
not if it was canceled. You still get the portal down because they created a portal. They canceled their portal, but they still had their portal, which their factor still has to be a portal because there was a portal to cancel the other portal.
The Apex Predator is hungry. Coming out to play. I have Agamotto, but it was a stun.
Oh!
As the dive down comes in, it finds
Stinkers with the animation cancel on the fucking ult. Oh my god.
For Swamp Gaming.
Holy shit.
Working themselves forward. That was a huge ult by Stinkers, but it didn't end up mattering because of, well, this guy getting through the ban phase, right? Like, Mello is still alive, wasn't the one impacted. The Glartrox as well was big, but you know, because they didn't have the Star-Lord and stuff, they don't really get to, you know, continue on in their forward momentum. Like, the Phoenix just, I don't know, hasn't done that much compared to the server admin that you talked about, Vicky. Like, Mello's that guy.
That's why Chime's forced to be on the Phoenix, right, too? Because they're the ones that can't play the Elsa. Elsa was banned against them. That was the prio here. As Window does have that strangling prison. He builds up the house. Daze gets the kidnap. Invisible boundary allows Swamp Gaming to keep running it down. Here comes a fastball special, and unfortunately, Madara is the next victim on the Amber Alert. And Swamp Gaming get the second checkpoint.
Yeah, this is, we probably got to switch off the Phoenix now at this point. I don't know, like, maybe go back to the Star-Lord even, just because, I mean, the real reason you're playing this Gambit comp is to just build ults, get free fight wins. But if we can't even get, like, a free fight win with Raging World Rush, why are we prioritizing the Gambit so much, right? Like, because
I agree.
You see, yeah, like, Mello in the neutral is doing way more than Chime right now.
I don't know. NRG Shock has to defend this for 4 minutes, chat. That's a lot. That's a long time, bro.
Doing a ton on Wolverine, but this time gets red on his off angle. 4 minutes and 7 seconds left on third point is crazy time bank to work with too, Vicky.
It looked like a horror movie too. Like, they came out of left field right there, and they were ready for it. You saw the bubble coming up from Kraz as the last time comes crashing down onto nothing, but goes back to their team. Kraz,
he's been a little streaky with his ults, chat. Unless he got countered, I don't know.
NRG though do have that meteor M. If Valentina finds Chime, is it really worth it?
Oh!
Way up as it slams on the other side of that shield.
Oh, Madara canceled the Glartrox with the grab.
Job over to the Emma too to walk forward from one. Madara, but still, Daze plays it patient, takes Widno back into the fight. That's the first time they're actually able to do something about him. But his backline's been safe so far. We'll see if they can keep it up. Invisible boundary here, met by a better ultimate, I believe, from Swamp Gaming's dance floor. But the M ult slows everything down. On the back angle, here comes the Phoenix ultimate to try to find the KOs in it, but cannot. Now comes onto the backside. They have nothing
that kind of sucks.
Sneaker's ult in the back angle, but it doesn't matter because Valentina has found
Valentina with the clap
multiple times in a row now.
Oh no!
Uh-oh, chat. Oh! Oh my, dude. Craze Main might be one of the best Hulk players I've ever seen. I don't know, bro. We've seen a lot of great Hulk gameplay from Craze Main and also Gale.
Daze coming into that Magneto trying to touch, but we don't really have a ton of time. And against Wolverine, Claws going ham. He needs Stinkers to go big. He comes from the skybox, but did he find anything? He did with Chime on the backside, who is on the Phoenix still. Does get the hit, the spark onto Valentina. Does he want to go for the ult necessarily, or rather the follow through? But they slowed it down at the very last second. Nice job to stun that portal block and come through with the KO.
Big here as Scatter is at least close to the Eye of Agamotto to redeem themselves, and Daze is getting ready because look at this. That last stand is right around the corner. He's gonna yeet them in their direction, tries to move in. Nice little stall here. Just bait him to move back instead. Chime is still stuck on the high ground while Window does have that Meteor M to at least try to deal with Scatter, and Mello with his Glartrox. Look over to the side as they try to go slam it down from the other side of the payload with Gambit never focusing from Velocity.
Wait, did he hit anything?
Way up, but a beautiful push
oh my god. That looked like Chocolate's Eye of Agamotto from earlier today in Quick Play, bro. What's going on here, man? Good push, though. Good push.
Invisible boundary, though, is out of the line of sight of the last stand, allowing them to get the follow-up, and Mello is able to find Stinkers.
Yeah, they had to use so many cooldowns to
don't worry, Chocolate. I had a lot of those ults today.
They come back into the fight. Windows ultimate not going to be here. Forky with another KO. Invisible boundary in aggressive position because they want to close it out.
Nice play by Forky, dog.
Like they're staggered in. Windows ultimate for next
Hey,
round,
that's still a
sadly.
great hold from NRG Shock. They took it down from like 4.5 minutes to 4 minutes, bro. I mean, 1 minute, 2 minutes, 2 minutes.
So energy gonna go back up to a minute because of time added. They're gonna start.
Yeah, thank you, Borcast. I'm gonna watch it after the break.
We'll see if they can finally figure things out and maybe get a tick or two.
With how long it took, too, yeah, like I mean, now you have Swamp Gaming with that extra minute and 15 seconds to work off of. I like Valentina, seeing her back again on the Luna, popping off, getting a lot of these follow-ups, and to use the Fate of Both Worlds to actually play this aggressively, close in that gap, and capitalize it too, right? You saw the invisible boundary from the side of Renko was a slightly, like a pixel short, because that last stand was able to slam down outside of the invisible boundary, get that first pick.
It's Madara. That's what I said, Madara.
Snowballing for Energy Shock after
Yeah,
that.
Madara.
Yeah, this will be curious to see what the side of energy want to do. Like, you could tell. I mean, Valentina's playing the White Fox for like the counter dive sort of style, right? Like you're trying to come back, you're trying to help.
Your Nightbot automatically gave me a timeout for anyone who don't speak English. Yes. For moderation purposes, we can only moderate what's in English. So
able to get so much damage in here.
Yeah.
At the same time, and energy
We don't.
will do much.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I hope that makes sense. Like we cannot moderate a language that we cannot understand. Like you could be telling me that Jay3 is bald, and that's a bannable, but that's a bannable offense. You know what I'm saying?
We'll see if they could do it, right?
Also allowing
we do have someone
so many times. The OG when it comes to I was thinking like Madara and TTK when it comes to
we do have a few mods that speak other languages, but I don't think they're here right now, so
it also has to be with just baiting out these
chat, please stop saying you guys. Where's my mods?
Mello, who sees the Wolverine, tries to find more of these shots at the window. They want to capitalize. There's only so much Window can do when he's stuck on the back line of Swamp Gaming. And it's almost like a replication of what we had seen before, even with some of these swaps, Dogman.
Yeah, they both did it. Both Wolverines took the other Vanguards on a absolute ride. But Chime, nice shot onto Valentina. Another one on the Daze. Okay, Chime, in the neutral, that's what you want to see. That's the point of this Phoenix. So, you know, nice work to take out Valentina, who is over to the White Fox. And honestly, even on first point, I still would be okay with Valentina going over to the Luna instead, because you don't have.
I am going for a great game.
You've given up 2 ticks.
I mean, NRG Shock, bro. Hey, you gotta give them credit, chat. Last time they were playing on offense, they were staggering. It took them 4 minutes to cap it. Hey, they did it in a minute this time, so.
It's a good opportunity, though, for Swamp Gaming to build up those ultimates. Mello is close to that Apex Predator. You look at Energy Shock, though, with Velocity being on the Cloak and Dagger. The Eternal Bond will absolutely help out because Swamp Gaming do not have a Magneto. The slam down, though, into the Diamond form. Thanks to Madara, the scatter won, but he gets to survive. Chime doesn't find the finishing mark, and with the Glortrucks coming in, you're ready with the invisible boundary. It forces it out.
What does the Emma's number under her crosshair mean? That's how much charge she has with her primary attack, her left click.
They do have straddles, double straddles coming up.
Or maybe even her shield.
But same with Daze getting Chime. Nice work.
I think it's mostly no, your shield's like bottom right. It's your charge.
Unfortunately, the tankiness of Emma Frost in that diamond form is not enough to stay on the cart, but they still made it 36 meters in the second phase, Vicky, as NRG with that cap has made this a very interesting next attack for Swamp Gaming.
Yeah, is that minute and 15 seconds going to be enough to get through this very tight choke that we all have learned
OWCS is 90k viewers, meanwhile Rivals Ish.
And I just seeing these Wolverines play
Wait, you're telling me a game that's been out for 10 years has a higher viewership than a game that's been out for like a year and 3 months?
Vanguards as well as Energy Shock being able to also change their Vanguard.
Does that mean I could compare like
Part 2, right? When you have to deal with the backline still from Swamp Gaming, just helping with so much sustainability onto both of these Vanguards.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very well-coached team. I think you called it out with, it was the Glortrucks for that invisible boundary. Like, that was the turning point in that second phase. Like, Swamp read that. They knew that, okay, we don't get anything with the Glortrucks, but we get out their invisible boundary, and we just back up, we disengage, then you get that pick on the Chime. So, like, Chime, give everything, take it, right? Like first point, Chime found 2. And in second point, Chime was.
Oh, or even Valorant. So Valorant has some crazy tournaments. I don't know how Valorant is nowadays.
Characters that could throw them. Thing and Hulk, who has the stronger arm.
Would you play Pro and Rivals if you had the chance? No.
Those picks, but I think Kraz last time was the one.
If I had to play Pro and Rivals, I'd be like Allen Iverson, bro. Practice.
Definitely the focus as You know,
We're talking about practice. I wouldn't practice. I just show up to the games. I'm a streamer, bro.
How does this strat play
Oh,
counter the aggressive Wolverine?
The point of view of Vanguard, it's like looking up and it's the William Dafoe meme of the Wolverine flying right above your head to try to get the kidnap real quick. And Daze is ready from the back, trying to get into the opportunity, maybe bait them out to make them think they're going over to the right side to get more attention before going back to the shield. I like his positioning. A nice freeze, though, forces Sinkers to get exiled, but no follow potential. It's about trying to waste out more of those ability cooldowns. Kraz literally one shot gets the hold over to the Bruce Banner. Big first pick, tries to delete the oppression that Swamp Gaming had on their advantage in terms of the time bank.
Yeah, that was sick. I think like both Vanguards with CC immunity playing towards that front line. And you know, there's no choice that Daze can make that's correct, right? You do have at least one on the high ground, and this is where Swamp Gaming has the advantage to some degree. Although a kidnap comes through on the back angle, they have to trade it. As NRG, you know, they have this thorn on their side, and his name is Melophobia. Into the sky though with the ult into Daze.
Look at Emily made chat.
Goes down again. That's early pick off. No strat ults to save them in time, sadly. As we do use the invisible boundary at the very least on Swamp Gaming's side, maybe NRG will have a shot, because they have both straddles coming up, but this is going to be a very interesting play to see if...
Okay, we're coming up to last fight. Can NRG hold this?
Really quickly. That's how you're seeing 3 members of Swamp Gaming push all the way up while they still have their other remaining members hold on to the point here. They're trying to create more of this space because they know that these ultimates are coming up online.
He doesn't throw his teammates off the map.
It goes even bigger, but instead, it's Stinkers who finds Valentina, delaying that strike as the finish line is so close.
Yeah, but they have 30 seconds left, so they'll have the close spawns. They could actually build double support ult or straddle again, maybe, but it's going to be really close. They know they have to find a pick here because NRG is in position, right? Daze has to go into the sky and maybe force out a straddle somehow, but it's going to be dicey, right? Melo maybe has to go in aggressively. Wait, Madara's almost dead, but they don't use the straddle. Oh my goodness, that's a really patient until Velocity's never really comes back through with 1. With 4 seconds left, we have to touch. Here comes Madara's ult to CC on
Chat,
the card.
Okay, I can't even eat right now. I gotta watch this.
Kraz or Melo have to make a play here or stall out. Lartrox in the back line. Is it enough? The invisible boundary is there. Madara finds Scatter, so he's going to be gone out of the fight. No Eye of Agamotto here. Renko doesn't have that ult running out in this fight.
NRG has no ults, chat. Swamp Gaming's getting their ults. This is really bad for NRG, bro. This is really bad for NRG. You gotta win this fight quick. Swamp Gaming's getting their ults. There's 2. There's 3. There's 4. There's almost 5 ults. They're gonna lose because they have ults.
And that's gonna be it. Like you mentioned, Vicky.
That's GG's, chat. That's GG's. Oh my God. Oh, he's aura walking on them. He's aura walking on them.
2-0 NRG.
Head on a stage.
That was a close game. That was a really close game, chat. Bro, NRG Shock just had a full commit early when Swamp Gaming didn't have any ults, but since the fight took too long, Swamp Gaming was able to get their ults, and they actually ended up fucking rolling.
Our last day of the first week of the Marvel Rivals Ignite preseason here in the Americas region.
That was an absolute banger, Vicky. Swamp Gaming, well-deserved win. Like, they're just such a well-coached team. Like, Fox does a great job with the squad.
I feel bad for NRG, chat. I wanted to see a map 3, bro. I wanted to see a map 3, but
they didn't panic, right? They set up, they took the advantages they had. They didn't press them too far.
Melophobia.
You know, look at that.
57 and 5 with 23 final hits and 45,000 damage on
and it kind of was, right?
Elsa.
But what a game out of Swamp Gaming.
Dude, the fact that Melo...
See, I don't understand why this team saves Gambit, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. Ban Elsa first. If you ban Elsa first, the other team can't play Elsa. Fuck Gambit, in my opinion, bro. Gambit is not as good as Elsa. Get rid of Elsa, bro.
It was so disruptive, pulling a lot of the members of NRG outside of these Strout ults too, helped them out, both on the attack and defense, honestly. Valentina Forky Dog coming into fruition, with Forky Dog being the MVP, with 65k healing. We were highlighting...
Hey, great play, though. Great play by both teams, man. Hey.
The question mark for me was, Dogman...
Great play by both teams, man.
Here. The cloak ended up with the 47.1k.
Both teams played great, chat. NRG Shock... NRG Shock could have won this game if they didn't, like, fuck up their whole first play offense, chat.
Popping off with a level.
That was a good game.
Madara with 17, by the way, after making that swap up to the Emma, was a big highlight. But if anything, this series alone at least told me that these are two of probably the best teams that we've seen thus far, at least in terms of all the games that we've had in the last 2 days.
Yeah, absolutely, Vicky. And I'm curious what Zoe's thoughts are on everything, because that was a banger matchup, right?
It really was, and quite frankly, it did not look like it would be at the very beginning of this map. Energy Shock's game plan has just been completely dismantled, right? They had a very clear idea of wanting to focus on that Star-Lord and
I watched the
Gambit
replay in the
combo,
break.
and Swamp Gaming just like made them stagger. They just didn't let them actually ever gain that momentum. So the entire attack push from Energy Shock was a grueling grind. Like, it was not pretty, it was not smooth, it was so staggered. They really just had to like brawl it out there to even finish the map with absolutely no time. For them to be able to come back again and put up such a good defense, bringing it into OT, and then even in OT, like making it come down to the wire, yeah, that goes to show like what high caliber teams we're looking at here, which are definitely going to fight for those top
Thank you,
spots
Emily.
in the group.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. I mean, like realistically, I don't know if there's not a lot. Of
I'll
teams
check
that
it. I'll
have
check it out when we go to our break, though,
that,
chat.
like Swamp Gaming have, like you can see, because I mean, their strategists were building so many ults and then also didn't use them at inopportune times. Like they just played to their game plan well. And I didn't think they would build Stratus ults in that last fight. They were so far away. I think Valentine was 40%, Forky was like 20% at like 20 seconds left. So Forky built up 80% ult charge in like 10 seconds. So that was crazy well played by them.
Yeah,
it really was. Yeah,
the fact that
Vicky, like,
Protect
what are you,
your balls,
what are your thoughts,
Suck
like,
Jin.
generally
Appreciate the
looking at
massive prime sub, my
fan
friend. How
base
you
seem
doing?
to just
Nocturnals, by the way,
favor,
for 7 months.
Swamp
Appreciate
Gaming
it.
here, like, how did Energy Shock, like, what did they actually do in order to keep themselves alive here? Like, can you pinpoint it?
Stop letting this Elsa go through. We gotta
Thank
stop
you!
having Mello get Elsa. Like, Swamp Gaming now have ended week 1, this first week of preseason 3.
Thank you!
And they have been on fire. I mean, we heard it from the coach. They think that, I mean, not only have they cashed in their scrim bucks and proven a point for this first week, but they've even detailed where everyone says that they're the best ex-duelist in the region. They put it on display right now because they're the team currently sitting 3-0. Whereas, you know, Energy also had a great performance.
She's copying my answers, chat. She has my stream on the side.
Versus 100 Thieves, when that did go to game
She's copying
3,
my answers.
And when we go down to the wire and we count map differentials, that could matter at the very end, depending on how that seeding process goes.
Yeah, that's so true. I'm very, very excited to talk to our winners here today about just how they kept their calm at the very end of this series, because quite frankly, not many players are able to actually
PGV,
show
appreciate
that
the massive
amount
prime
of
sub.
patience. As you said,
Absolutely
Dogman,
insane.
like,
Appreciate it.
the fact that they were able to actually build those ults back in.
Massive
'cause
W,
the final
appreciate it.
fight,
Welcome.
or what seemed to us like the final fight, the ult advantage was very clearly in Energy Shock's favor.
J3 Meow Meow is,
I think they had all
my cat.
the cards to win for sure. Like you mentioned, Zoe, like it's tough. It's tough. It's a really hard game to play strategist, and it's not because of the mechanics.
I
right?
appreciate
like,
Ash.
I think a lot of the strategists in this game aren't the highest mechanically skilled in terms of like actively making plays a lot of the time, but that's not necessarily where you make your money as a strategist, right? Like you have to have well-timed ultimates, and you have to play well and smart and intelligent. I couldn't do that, so huge shout out to the backline for sure of that squad.
That's why you're washed and not a pro player anymore, dear Dogman. You know who is a pro player, though? Krasman. And he will be joining us for a quick
Oh, we got the Hulk player!
Sure,
Let's see it.
It's an absolute pleasure to watch him in action, so let's bring Krasman in to the mix to chat about what we just got to see as they're getting yet another victory on the board. What a phenomenal, you know, first week for this team, right? It's a great start into the season. Krasman, welcome to the show.
Krasman, bro, Krasman looks like he just won a game and he's about to go outside and catch a gator.
This one came down to the wire. You guys played
I love
so
it.
patient, so passive, and then you managed to edge out the victory. Can you walk me through the team comps? Like, who kept the team calm and steady and collected in order to get through those final moments?
There was a lot of energy today, and I think actually it was surprising. Forky kind of got the comms more together today, which is different. But every time something got chaotic, Forky called it out to just calm down. Pretty good.
Yeah, Forky seems like a great pickup for you guys, Kraz. Like, can you talk about, like, your backline I think was pretty damn good before when you guys were Nemesis, and now coming through on Swamp Gaming. Like, I feel like they've done a great job adapting with Valentina and Forky. Like, what's it like to have this backline where it feels like a lot of people are really hyping them up to be one of the best? You know, obviously you guys on Vanguards are doing a great job soaking a lot of the aggro without dying and stuff, but like, what does that mean with these two pickups compared to where you were in the past?
Oh, I love playing with our new Vanguards. I love Forky and Val. They're both great. They both play great, and they're a blast to play with. I have no problems with them.
All right, Kraz. So now we get to see that Swamp Gaming, they put their money where their mouth they put their money where their mouth was after your scrim bucks cashed in, and now you guys are currently sitting at 3-0 compared to all the other teams currently in your group. Now you got to look on ahead to next week. You're gonna be dealing.
Day
with
is a streamer for Swamp Gaming. Yes.
Grapevine that you
Not a
guys
sub.
have been,
He's a streamer.
When it comes to how
Content
scrims have
creator.
been going. Is there anything specifically you guys are afraid of being revealed after the first week of gameplay, and maybe showing a little bit of weaknesses here for the other teams that have been trying to figure things out? Or do you guys think that you have a lot of versatility and you're not really stressed out?
Yeah, I mean, if we have a weakness, I don't know what it is yet. So hopefully, if we could find out what that is,
Aura.
where the enemy team is, it'd be nice. But
Aura.
hopefully we just don't have a weakness.
Aura.
But I'm super happy about that last match because I think Energy is the second best team in our bracket, so I'm very pleased.
Yeah, we were very excited to see how this one is going to unfold. You guys cashing in on another dub, which is fantastic to see. And we're very excited to see what you have in store for us next week. Going to let you go for now. Thank you so much for taking the time for a quick chat, and best of luck next week.
All right, thanks for having me.
Thanks, oh, nice guy.
Thanks for coming.
He's a good guy.
He's
a good guy, man. He's a good guy.
Hat indoors are a choice, but I'm you know what, I'm here.
At least it's not sunglasses, Zoe. You know, at least it could be worse. It could be worse.
Wait, are they making fun of his hat? The hat was Aura, bro.
No, I know. Why? Okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah, never mind. But like you said, it's a
he
choice.
gives me like
that was
crocodile hunter or even a crocodile like wrestler vibe. I don't know why. I like it.
As you said, I was a wash pro right before I went to that conversation. I can't believe that. I'll definitely hold on to that. Maybe Kraz will too. Maybe next time he'll interview with like.
It definitely gives off the Swamp Gaming vibe.
Because they are listening. We know now for a fact that they are listening. Now, they're also watching, of course, and I'm sure everyone watching is excited to see this next match unfold on the server, because it's a rematch of the MRC finals. Yeah, we lost. Going up against Lunex Gaming. I'm getting so excited.
Oh, that's actually pretty cool.
I know my host can't talk anymore. She's washed.
I know.
Oh my
God.
I'm malfunctioning. That's how excited I am about this one. It's gonna be a grudge match. I think we're looking at two very different teams from what we've seen from them at MRC. Let's see. Let's set the stage after a quick break. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
I gotta go look at that thing. I'm not bad with chopsticks.
Already, day 3 is underway, and we.
Okay, 4 minutes, chat. Where are those blue things? I'll finish it. The wipes, because I'm stupid. Sorry. Second point, second map. First round offense, right? Oh, I gotta wipe this anyway. Okay, I'll do this real quick. Oh shit. I'm gonna get the predictions round right down for you guys while we do this. So the predictions started for you guys, but I really want to watch this. Go here. It was Stinker's ult, right? Oh, did I say YSL? Whatever, chat. It's YWL. You want me to restart it? Oh my god. Delete, return points, start prediction. YWL against Lunex. There you go. Starting the prediction again. There you go. The other Wolverine ulted. He ulted. They both landed in the same area, but they knock each other down?
Let's do this.
Both Wolverines knocked each other down when they were ulting into each other for some reason. Days ulted first. He hit the ground, and then Stinkers hit him in the back with his ultimate ability, but it counted as a knockdown, so he didn't get the damage done. No way, bro. Look. That ult goes down. Bang. He does the damage to them. He's doing his ult. He only has one person in it, but he tries to counter the ult to save his team, but he just gets himself knocked down, and they take no damage. Ay. No, he didn't hit the box shield, chat. He didn't hit the box shield. You can... It doesn't matter. He's literally melting. It doesn't matter if there's a fox shield, chat. Your ult will still go through it. He hits it. You can see the collision. Both of them fall down. You can literally see both of them fall down. The fox shield's all the way over here, chat. That shit doesn't even matter. They collided. That's actually wild. It's wild.
Looked good versus Team Liquid, even though they did lose in a 2-0 fashion.
Okay, we're back.
I don't think it's going to be as one-sided. I don't want to call a prediction too early, but I don't think it's going to be as one-sided as their MRC game, Zoe.
Yeah, I think it's a different kind of mix this time around as well. But it's also a different meta, right? There were changes.
Appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub, my friend. What a name.
Change everything in the way these.
There you go, chat. The predictions are still going. It looks like YWL at 1.5 million. Lunex is only at
was gonna go a distance, Dogman. Like we were talking about it earlier too. We were just talking about predictions in general. Like Duelist pool, Van pool,
And then you
like,
have,
the fact that
after
this
this-
team has
after this
introduced
game,
so
you
many
have,
also very unorthodox compositions.
Sentinels
We saw it in the opening
versus-
day of just yesterday with Nightmare. It went all the way to a map 3, and Jitward rolling out on the Spider-Man. That was a chef's kiss, and how we were trying to experience that ditto over on the Nightmare side of things, and then you have Zaytex
Okay, I'm
popping
gonna
up
stand.
too. Kendrick, there's a lot of flexibility on this team, but I also feel like it's a momentum, obviously, like popping off as well. But I think it's obviously like just teams that are not expecting those comps when it comes to dealing with Yeah We Lost.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you're right. Like, I don't know, man. Listen, if nobody pays these guys, by the way, Zoe, real quick, of Yeah We Lost, like, I am gonna like spend a fortune to bring back the old brand. Jitward used to be the coach of Ego Death. Like, they had the Ego Death roster, and he was the coach of it. Now he's a player, Spider-Man player for this squad. Like, if nobody pays this Yeah We Lost team, I'm bringing back the Ego Death brand because that was
Yo,
a fire brand, and it needs to be
with the
in
20
esports again.
gifted subs on YouTube.
Speaking of coaches,
Absolutely
though, like,
insane, my
just
friend. I
quickly
appreciate it.
mention that
Appreciate
as
it.
someone who's new to the
Massive
Marvel
gifted
Rivals
subs.
scene,
You
right?
guys
I
have
had to
been
do a lot of
popping
prep
off
work,
today.
getting
Massive
into it
W.
over the last couple of weeks, like getting into the scene,
Oh.
obviously. A lot to catch up on. I
I think it looks
was
good.
baffled at the amount of players who have
I think it
also
looks
had
good.
coaching experience. You don't really find that
Is
in
it,
other
this is
competitive
all right?
scenes. I think that is actually lending so much more depth to those rosters who have those
no,
players.
no, I
who
was just
don't
making
have,
sure.
competitive experience in other titles,
Fine.
but then they also have the
Thank
coaching
you.
experience. And I think in a
Make some for
game
yourself,
just like
though.
Marvel Rivals, where it's so
Nice.
strategic with the way the ban and lock system works and with the way the game itself unfolds. That is such a boon for a team if they have that in their roster.
Yeah, I think you have an excellent read on it, Zoe. Like, obviously, the research you've done leading into this, it's 100% the truth, right? Like, because Jitward is a coach, he's great about game planning and intelligent about the game. And then, you know, we'll see, like, Hogs, who was on Sentinels, the original roster, who won, was also a coach, too, like you mentioned. Talking about Lunex, though, on their side, I mean, you guys saw how insane Redis was yesterday, right? Like, that guy was crazy. It's that combination, maybe. Like, Zoe, you mentioned the coaches coming in the roster, but also, like, these young kids coming in and being willing to listen, right?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I don't know.
And
Redis
Victus,
on the
appreciate the massive
Daredevil,
64 months, my
I
friend.
believe it was yesterday.
Appreciate it,
Also,
appreciate it.
of course,
Yep.
we know what the Redis can do on that Elsa.
Okay,
Like,
chat, you
that's
guys ready?
a
We're about to
great
begin.
position for Lunix, so that's definitely something that the opposition has to prioritize, banning out or shutting down in some way, shape, or form.
Oh.
It's crazy too because it's
Never
also
mind.
a lot of flexibility. I feel like I've seen Redis like on the Mr. Fantastic. At one point, we're never gonna see that. But Tico like popping off as well, like with the Namor and Elsa. So Elsa still remains server admin if Elsa gets through. We have to really look back at the pick and ban phase because also, as Zoe already mentioned, compared to that 24-minute grand finals in the MRC,
Swamp
between
Gaming
Lunex
lost.
and Yeah We Lost, there is
Swamp
a different
Gaming
meta in place, right?
won,
So
sorry,
now we have
last
had
game.
different changes coming into a lot of different heroes, and it's about how the backline survives in this very diving dominated meta currently. But are they ready for the different type of
How do you say your name?
compositions that Yeah We Lost
DWXN,
could
Father,
run?
appreciate the
I think
massive
this
new
is a
tier
team
1
that
sub,
is
my friend.
very
And
flexible,
Stink
and I think they
Weasel,
really
appreciate the massive
kind
prime
of
sub.
surprised a lot of the other teams that knew that they were already good, because again, people could only take so much to heart when it comes to scrim bugs, but it's about where you can put your money where your mouth is when it comes to a lot of these MRI events.
Absolutely. Lunix, of course, they played one more match than Yeah We Lost, who got their first look yesterday. So there's a little bit more tape on Lunix than there is on Yeah We Lost. I don't know how much that's going to come into play.
It could. I mean, we'll see. Like, it's tough because, I mean, a slight dig from Vicky there saying it was a 24-minute match. Like, it was a speed run. It was a little bit of an MRC speed run out of Yeah We Lost to get another MRC championship that they missed out on in the previous patch. But this team...
It was a different team.
It was. You're right. And that does matter. But I am curious to see if Lunex have adapted, like you said, maybe less, preparation you could do on them.
Yeah, the MRC showdown.
Okay, I will
upon
say
us
this is actually
here
pretty
in
cool.
Marvel Rivals
This is
Night,
a
the first and the second seed coming out of the Path to Pro.
This is
pipeline.
a
Let's see what they have in
what do you
store
call it?
for us.
Rematch of the MRC, I think they said.
All right, starting off, Vicky, neither of these teams focusing on Elsa off the rip. It's going to be the opposite, in fact. Lunex go for the Daredevil first ban.
Okay, all right. Well, they've already written it down, considering that Lunex do not want to deal with the Daredevil from Yeah We Lost. We've been seeing, again, so many different compositions. They ban out the Mantis once they see that the Elsa's been protected from Lunex Gaming's side. And that's no surprise because we just highlighted how strong of a player Tico is, as he is over on that Captain America. Talk about, by the way, Dogman, the different levels of compositions that we've seen roll out over the course of the last 3 days, I feel like with the ultimate nerfs that we've had in the game, it's applied so many different comps that you otherwise would not have seen beforehand.
Yeah, absolutely. You're right. It's allowed diversity into the hero pool, and then also the teams. Remember, see that we're very grateful to have with like we lost.
Oh, a Daredevil ban on
stuff,
first
and then
one,
because
bro.
they're actually an official team, everybody's learning from that. So it's like it's sort of like opened up the playbooks, right? Like you can kind of do whatever you want, and then like Sentinels. I know we're playing like Iron Man stuff potentially that we could see in the future, although. I mean, I kind of like what Lunex are doing so far without the Elsa ban.
You ban for the other team, but you save for your team.
I think it's smart to kind of ban based on what teams are
This
good
team
at,
banned Daredevil. So this team can't play Daredevil, but they can still play Daredevil unless they ban it. And then you can also save things before they get banned.
I would be curious to see how good they are at that composition. That would be a sort of unique take on it. But Lunex, obviously the Gambit stuff going through so far, you know, do they want to ban out that Star-Lord that we saw earlier? And that wasn't honestly as impactful as we thought, Vicky, right?
Yeah, or are you going to be able to at least ban out maybe Vanpool, because Vanpool was a huge problem. Have a lot more of those open sight lines. You can play vertically too, up on the high ground over to the side of the point. And depending on what this final Protect is going to look like, they want to try to enable the Elsa if Lunex could play this strongly like we have seen them do in the past. And again, even with the scoreline dictating that Lunex is currently in that last spot in Group B, a lot of their games have come close, right? Like they even were able to take a map, I believe, just earlier on, just yesterday, and just being able to try to keep that consistency is the name of the game. As we move on, it's going to be the Protect onto the Invisible Woman, trying to predict that actually from We Lost side as they protect the Rogue, which means you're going to have the Gambit Rogue team up.
Yeah, that's going to be definitely something to watch out for. And they're trying to ban out like potential dive stuff, right? Setup that Jeff that you mentioned could be a situation that we have to worry about, as well as the Mantis, even though, like I said,
oh shit! Wait, I forgot about Tones. Tones was like
the best
an insane.
I guess necessarily just yet,
this is really good.
It's like we know, or these teams know each other, what they like to play. So you know, we'll kind of see how it pans out in the overarching scheme of things. This is probably, like you mentioned earlier, it's sort of like a traditional / untraditional sort of composition that both teams like to go. So we'll kind of see, you know, what happens between both teams, because honestly, as an overarching like duelist player, you talked about him, but Redis and Tico have been kind of leveling up, and then same thing the opposite side. Zaytex
Chat, do you guys like Boba's pineapple
rated how good that guy has
bow tie?
Yeah, we lost. So this should be a banger, and you know, definitely targeted bans towards each specific team in the ban phase so far.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to get baited here. I see Jitward over on BP.
You're such a good boy.
Yeah, I'm going to say we're going to definitely see that Deadpool come out. Lunex back in the grand finals in a best of 7, but it's a different iteration of Lunex, and they've also been able to make some adjustments themselves. So much
Wait,
Hulk.
Bubba's birthday is what, 2 days?
I'm ready for
on Wednesday.
Rolling out too on the
Ooh, Bubba is
Logan's
taking
stuck here on that
his 1-year birthday on Wednesday, chat. Okay, let's get this. This is gonna be a good game.
Yeah, no, Ultron's crazy. I mean, like, people even in rank just have crazy.
Okay, so far,
just because, you know, you can
from what I've seen in the past games, Lunex does have the Elsa. Yeah, we lost. Does not have the Elsa. I think Elsa wins, chat.
Redis did fall, so that was actually a decent dive from them. Zaytex also able to kind of run free. They're having to play back, but actually not a lot of space gained by Lunex at the current moment. And down Redis, that's so much damage. Cart can come back more quick, and Xanthos removed 2 already.
With a quick little 2K off of now all the strats that are off the table for Lunex. So yeah, we lost only get the point first, but they also forced out a stagger.
Is the Elsa gonna lose?
Great fight here. Already won out by We Lost, and Jitward already has that Vanpool ready to go with the ultimate on the Banhammer.
That was quick, and like you mentioned, Deadpool, absolutely disgusting with it. He's looking for backline or the Elsa. See who he got on the backside. It looks like though, Mask's brought back by the BRB, at least the cooldown is removed. But that's still an early ultimate and pick by We Lost, and Lunex still has to play slow.
Little different look when you have Kendrick and sniped by Tico on the high ground. You talk about verticality in the Jeff. I mean, we have to also mention the Phoenix, who could go in for a lot of these quick repositioning opportunities. Same thing with the Elsa. Talk about damage between the duelist lineup.
Oh, nice freeze.
Is out for blood, has had enough, and finds another one with Zaytek.
Nice freeze.
Going down tier 2 into the spawn room gates. Finally, Lunex do manage to put
I do like the Elsa Phoenix combo.
Yeah, that was an excellent read by.
I still think Phoenix is a really strong character this season.
Going forward, looking for one shots with that E combo in the left click, or just getting a 2-tap like Tico did. So excellent play out of them. We'll see if they can keep it up. They have duelist ultimates that can play aggressive, but incoming Gambit, Raging Will Rush alongside the Star-Lord ult in a moment is surely going to come for Yeah, we lost.
Yeah, but never folds though. With the Rage and Royal Flush here, Silent Blaze does have the It's Jet, but it's gonna be Logan to keep everybody sustained. They're just waiting it out here. Kendrick also has that CO for the extra damage output once this Rage and Royal Flush is done. They dive down to get the follow-up. Now we're currently a piece of the Abyss, and the anti-Tico tries to dive down to get the follow-up together as well. And Cart falls low. He's still up. Beautiful work from the strat lineup of Yeah, we lost, and now Matt takes everything with the Heartbreaker. It moves up, tries to drain away a little bit of that ultimate, and they isolated Logan. Tones and Cart trade for trade though on
watching
the strat, and Tones comes out on top because that's 2 strats off the table after getting that snipe.
Oh my god, watching a good Hulk player is very satisfying, bro.
Well, and it wasn't good enough because Lunex just
oh my god.
The point. They come through with that disengage.
Oh my! Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, dude.
With that bubble and stuff, so they're just gonna play it slow. But Lunex just out big brained them, right? Like they have the Phoenix ultimate for that Rocket Raccoon ult. It gets countered, and then the Meteor M to help sort of peel / get a KO onto that Star-Lord in the sky. So it shuts that down. Nice play out of them.
Great changes, too, that they made immediately after they had lost out on those 2 first initial fights, which were rather quick, too. Now they're already nearing 85%. Yeah, we lost.
Bro,
being on the Hulk, trying to find a diving
those Hulk players are disgusting.
Maybe a little too early, but not early enough for Redis, as he's gonna have to accelerate back to the spawn room gate. Zaytek now clearing the space, nowhere to go. Tones is unfortunately stunned up on the other side, as well as Logan, and now Yeah, we lost get to flip the point right back in their favor.
Excellent plays overall from the squad. You know, just pop the Star-Lord ult to go aggressive, and Lunex have no shred ults against it because they used them in the previous fight. Now, upcoming, I'm curious to see how Redis hits this ultimate. It's tough, I think, for Elsa players to connect onto like a big target because, yeah, we lost our playing such mobile characters that there's not really an easy person to connect onto. Everybody's like flying on Star-Lord, for example. They go for the portal play. They try to make Yeah, we lost think. What does Yeah, we lost want to do? They want to play aggressive with the Banhammer on towards this Phoenix, remove Tico.
Wow, and Redis at least has a Glartrox. Time is of the essence. They go right through the portal. Redis still jumping around, though, with overtime at least forced out.
Oh, no.
The portal closed in his face. He won't have the Glartrox just for a few more seconds, and Logan needs help. Somebody, as they back away, and Logan gets isolated in the caves. Tones tries to go in and help, and instead, he's getting slammed down like he's in the WWE. Redis at least is back here together to find Kendrick, and that's big. But is it enough to deal with the Rage Royal Flush as the Itch Jeff comes in right afterwards to try to isolate the Gambit?
Yeah, well, they tried to get too cute with it. It looked like Lunex. I mean, they tried to portal play to touch, and then, yeah, we lost.
Well, that was a good game, though. Hey, that was a really good game, though.
Stairs, and I mean, I don't think Redis had a single Elsa ult that entire
really
time.
Good round, bro. Really good round.
I don't know. Like, you can't really blame your Elsa necessarily because, like, who's he supposed to connect onto? The map is so open. There's not really as many angles to connect onto it. That was well played by Yeah, we lost to never give him an opportunity because that ult, I think he just held on to it the entire map, Vicky. Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Like, if he was going to be able to jump right back into the portal and maybe find an opportunity right there. But then your opportunity, you have to look around. And everyone is, like, floating around. Jitward is jumping on heads. Kendrick is up on the high ground. Santos is trying to play through the back so that way the Rage Royal Flush comes through. Cart, by the way, is also ready. And that's why we're seeing the Hulk v Hulk matchup originally, as it looks like Yeah, we lost do want to open things up with a portal play on their own.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. That's the worst feeling, dude. Like, you're like, oh, I can go back and forth through the portal. You know, I can play cute here, but then the cooldown runs out, and you're like, oh crap. You know, now I gotta take a long walk of shame and watch my team disappear in front of me. So, brutal situation. But here's that early portal play they talked about, Vicky.
Oh, They haven't gone through it yet. They're waiting. They kind of sense that something was a danger before finding them. I love the kite away from
Good
Lunex.
bait.
They were
Good
ready
bait on the
before
portal.
they were
I think
able
he was
to
trying
get
to
the
split
point
their
first,
team
and
up.
now that portal does
As-
block out at least that
That was a
middle
good
and to the
bait.
right side.
They
And
stood.
now
They
Lunex
stuck. They
managed
stayed
to
together.
navigate
They
right
did
there
well.
to the low ground.
Good shit.
Talked about the floor touch, but it's slammed. No, against the other side of the wall, and the bridge closed down too. The slam down here from Matt. Eye of Agamotto at least found him in the process here, but with the Sia from Kendrick, a great reset here. Santos does not have the Rage of Royal Flush, but Lunex have also already used up these strategist ultimates. Happy Holiday means that they don't have anything to defend themselves with, and Tika will be able to at least reset that too.
Yeah, but the sad part for Zaytex is everybody's just on the inside. That's the tough part with this map too, is yeah, you mentioned Tico gets to come out with his in this fight. I mean, they're able to res back in it, but Lunex take the point back, and this is a way better map, I think, for the Elsa. You know, it's tough in that first fight because, like you said, it got stuck on that top angle.
I really like how back and forth this is. That's actually really bad by Tones, though.
Coming out instead of Van. You know, we'll kind of see how it goes, but he was peeled off one.
That's not good.
Tones gets stagger KO'd, but Redis on the off angle in that tier 3 form, just able to get multiple KOs by himself because of how strong this character is in the neutral once you level up that with that charge.
Yeah, I love how you bring that up too. Even though Lunex is winning fight after fight in these very messy fights, by the way, from Yeah We Lost, they're staggering through. They need to go for a reset. You mentioned Jitward going over to the duelist pool, and the longer these games go, the higher he scales and the scarier he becomes. Mask goes with a great way from Redis to actually get that stagger onto him. And now backing up, this is the open line sites that you were talking about before here too, Dogman, where it's going to be a little bit difficult.
This is MRI. This is a rematch of the first and second place team MRC, though.
On Redis, once you're tier 3 on your instinct, you can just kind of play as aggressive as you want with those cooldowns, get high damage off. But obviously, that means when you go down, when you get KO'd, it feels even worse, right? So, like we saw in the last map, Redis getting target focused. Here comes that Glartrox.
Oh, they missed. Oh, no, bro. You can't miss the Glartrox, chat.
Take away with this Rage Roll Flush.
Oh, you can't miss the Glartrox, bro. The whole, oh my god, they just got rolled.
The Vanguards are duking it out in the ring, and that's a slight stagger here too. As Yeah We Lost, flipped the point back in their favor, and that Rage Royal Flush, man, the get ready, set, go green light button for Yeah We Lost to take over that fight, and they'll have the Sia in the next one.
Yeah, luckily for Redis, we're in the patch where you only lose one instinct instead of two, so it would go down even more in the current edition of Elsa, but she's still quite strong, even coming back out of the spawn. They're able to clap play back off of that, but oh, Mask going down too. Nice shots from Logan, who is on Luda Snow, been very impactful.
Oh, here we go. Let's go, everyone.
I'm actually really surprised they're playing Luna Snow instead of Invis.
Gaming team because they don't have that Doctor Strange. No Agamotto. Beautiful shield forces Jitward to move back, and no highlight reel, unfortunately. But at least with that one pick, it delays the inevitable. As now Lunex are looking to try to claw their way right outside of this choke, and they have a lot of answers while they're at it too.
Yeah, dual pool in comparison to Vanpool has a lot more.
Yeah, he's on DPS Deadpool right now. He was playing Tank Deadpool, I believe, last round though. I think Tank Deadpool is a lot stronger than DPS Deadpool, but Jitward thinks that DPS Deadpool is like
nice job to remove two
the best.
Incredibly valuable characters, as Tico has not missed a shot so far. Although this dance floor is not going to get a ton of value, they can sort of play towards main, find these staggers potentially, as Lunex also flipped that point.
And a nice little stun here too. Tico does have that reset. They're nearing 85%. This is looking incredibly close, and what?
There's no way. There's no way. A controller Jeff player in your backline killing one of your supports.
Some friendly fire if you may when it comes to the Animal Crossing backline.
Nah, bro. Nah.
With Xanthos, these one picks going off, and these trade-offs are benefiting Lunex, and it's forcing Yeah We Lost to portal and recontest.
Yeah, I mean, the portal has to come right now. Overtime ticks down. They're going to be down 2 members also with the overtime spawns. I don't even know if Mask makes it through that portal. We'll have to find out if he runs down the gambit. Rage Roll Flush too late to save Zaytek, and Kendrick falls. And at this point, Becky, I mean, what can you really expect out of your squad with no ultimates after this Rage Roll Flush ends? You're against Tones with the poke ultimate if he really wants to. Jitward does commit that banhand.
Oh!
But I mean, he's not going to be able to get
Oh, thank God he didn't go through that portal, because if he did, he wouldn't be with his team.
They're going next round.
Oh, Mask gave up, bro. You're not supposed to give up there. Come on, man. You can still build a little bit of volt charge and whatnot. Don't just stand there. Come on, man.
He's always pulling so much of that attention away from the rest.
That looked like one of my ranked teammates when we lose a fight. As soon as we lose one fight when the game starts, he's already trying to forfeit. Come on, bro. Don't do that.
And use using their own ults when they saw that Jitward was trying to recontest. They knew that with those staggers, yeah, we lost had already tried to go in and recontest. There was no opportunity there for them, and now Lunix have the advantage in this very first fight. If you look across,
Have you guys had that yet?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Have you guys had that experience? You start the game, you just started, you lose one team fight, someone already says GG's and starts throwing because you lost one team fight?
I don't know. I actually would prefer if Jitward was on Spider-Man, oddly enough, and then like maybe we put Zaytex onto Vanpool or something. Like that would be sick to have a triple Vanguard lineup with Jitward on the Spidey. Like I get it. I guess Zaytex maybe he's thinking he's the problem.
Oh my god, Lunex has all the ults too, yeah. Look at the ult charge differential, bro.
A lot of it is that Tico and Ritas are just putting so much damage downrange in this 2-2-2 style. And then like you mentioned, Silent Blaze in their flank takes down Kendrick. They're switching it up. Kendrick goes for the portal play. Mask is now over to that white box. So this team, they don't care about roles, Vicky. They're playing everything.
They all have flexibility. Oh my, not the Glartrops. Iffy and Tones then become the nail in the coffin. They finish off with the Glartrops left behind with some leftovers. And now Lunex, after taking over with just that one ultimate, not expensive at all for them to have advantage on.
That was a painful experience for the other team.
This is new Lunex. Like they looked solid yesterday, even in the loss versus TSM, and then same thing today versus we lost. Both these teams, I would say, and specifically Lunex, I think are always pretty solid domination type maps.
I sit by the ban on Lunex. What do you call it now, Lunex? I always say ban the Elsa, bro.
Yeah, we lost for the first time in a while. Look like they're on the back foot.
Nice dodge by that, I think it was the Mantis to go underneath. Nice dodge.
Low to one. Kendrick is out of here, and the Eye of Agamotto fights both strategists. Even with Mask being on the Ultron, he gets stunned. The Hulk is hungry, and Redis is cleaning up the rest from Lunex here.
Wait, so let me understand this. I don't watch MRC. Yeah, we lost was the team that won first place MRC, right? Lunex is the team that came in second. So
is what's gonna happen because he can't get the KOs yet. Like he's so close.
So Lunex is you know, coming back for revenge, and it looks like they did their homework and they're doing much better than their first time.
I mean, I understand you have to use it anyway.
Damn, bro.
Regardless, and he's not. Wow, he's gonna stick with it.
Oh, yeah, we lost. Yeah, we lost. Came in second place.
Deadpool, I don't think I've seen work necessarily. And I know that it's Jitward for sure, but like I think he just needs a little bit extra help or something.
No, we had it right the first time. Yeah, we lost one.
Jitward, so maybe
yeah, we lost one in 20 minutes 4-0. What the fuck? Holy shit.
It didn't even help that he didn't have the damage boost too, right? Because both Zaytex and Dantos were focused too before that fight even started. Eye of Agamotto as Tones jumps in and puts the bubble on and shuts down Eye of No Momo.
As of oh my god, Tones is going off, bro. I can't imagine this team getting like 4-0, but it makes me
victim, the Hulk 1v1, unfortunately for Cart, he's left.
It's really awesome to see a team who loses come back and end up winning the second time they play against each other because they did their homework, they improved, they did probably a better ban phase. It's actually really cool to see. Oh my god.
Puts him to rest.
Zaytex, bro. Oh my god.
Recontest, but yeah, we lost. We're able to also portal to get right back.
Zaytex got hands for sure. And, I mean, in that last fight, you would assume Lunex had, like, a pretty big edge, but then if he was a little bit too far forward, grounded by Xanto
and notice, this is what I always say, chat. This is what I always say.
Work themselves back into it, and in the meanwhile, Lunex just kind of collapsed.
Yeah, we lost, saved the Gambit, but notice how they're not playing Gambit anymore. Better for you, bro. Who cares about Gambit?
Somebody touching that point, so they're trying to at least make Lost think about the backline.
He says it's time to go back to school, book, because you failed the test, and now he's still dancing on them. Jitward jumping on their forehead, tries to get the jackpot. I have Agamotto blocked out, not finding it smart from Iffy. Currently, yeah, we lost, are winning in this neutral. They're currently still on this point. They're nearing 55%, and this was necessary.
Good plays, good plays.
Aside from Logan, who used that Luna Snow ultimate, even though, yeah, we lost, they'd have to also burn up Xanthos in that invisible boundary. At least Silent Blaze still has that strat ult, but yeah, we lost have kind of more that sustainability, having Mask and that extermination as well as Zaytex close to that Soul Resurgence.
You're right. I mean, they took full advantage of the Mantis. You talked about it earlier. You know, that Mantis damage boost is really what's making the Deadpool so violent. Silent Blaze has to fall back so he doesn't get countered by the Ultron.
Pretty sure he ulted to bait out another ult, and then he left his heal pool down.
The point to contest at the very least. into the Hulk 4.
I'm pretty, because if you use your, I'm pretty sure 9 times out of 10 you use your Jeff ult chat, you're just gonna die.
Does he even get anybody though? No. Well, yes, actually, Silence did get hit and then taken out. Into the sky, Tico lands down onto Jitward, sends him back up to spawn at least, but Cart with the ult could go huge. He could end it for Yeah We Lost, and Tico gets removed.
Oh no, 99%. Is anyone here to contest? Yes, they do. They forced it into overtime in the Clark.
Jeff is watching. Jeff is watching his waistline. That's actually a pretty good. You would be a good caster. Quick, witty. Oh my God, bro. The what do you call it? The Hulk players are disgusting in this tournament right now, man.
And they never gave up the point once they grabbed it on Celestial Husk.
Hey.
Oh my God, that was huge.
That was a close game. Lunex almost was able to bring it back and actually get the first round, but
I think that I've seen the team play it to such a high level, right? Like you mentioned with Jitward, just able to kind of annoy the back.
That was a good game. Hey, that was a good game though. That was a good game, chat.
They're also sending
hopefully,
towards Kendrick and stuff, or rather towards the other.
Hopefully, Lunex is going to be able to win the next round, so we could go to a match 3. We haven't had a match 3 yet. I want to see a match 3 today, chat.
You just have Mask doing a great job on Ultron, just playing the role, and then Zatex has hands on the Mantis. 12 final hits that round by himself.
Tones, look at Tones on the Hulk though, chat. 31 and 6, 16 final hits on Hulk.
Onto him is brutal. They also had more deaths than the other team in a win. Vicky, if that is not the most Yeah We Lost stat line, I don't know what is, dude. Like, that is crazy.
Oh man, again, this was like the cherry on top when we had both these teams in the grand finals of the MRC, and this is for a reason, because not only with some adjustments, seeing Yeah We Lost roll out with Jitward on the duelist pool, getting enabled, sure, there weren't some prime moments, but Zatex being on the Mantis was able to pop off the damage boost was more than enough, and that was just game number 1 for our second series, guys. We'll take a look at what our next map is on the other side of this break for game number 2.
Damn. Damn. These stat lines go to show you that stats don't matter. I think stats matter to a capacity. I don't think it tells you the whole story though. I think there are a lot of things that don't show up on the the leaderboard. But the leaderboard can tell you who's on your team, who's probably like 2 and 16 on Spider-Man or something, for an example. So we have a 2-minute break, chat. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and we will be back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
back, everyone. Zoe here, joined by Dogman and Vicky Kikti. all of those names. I can read letters. Not even reading, I'm just saying them. I'm memorizing them, just like the match we just watched, which did go the distance all the way to round 3. We got treated to a very close map. I hope we can continue in that trajectory. I do think this is a very different look already from what we've seen very recently in the MRC. Again, new meta, different looks. Something I want to hit on straight out of the gate here is I feel like we discussed that at the top of the show, Dogman, correct me if I'm wrong, but we talked about Mantis and how she's not being utilized in the best way so far in Americas, but now we saw a great example from Yeah, We Lost to really get maximum value out of that Mantis pick.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, based on what we've seen so far, yeah, I was like underrating Mantis, and now after that, I'm back on board. You know, in the right hands, like you mentioned, just sold right away. Because yeah, I mean, I'm sending a new tongue twister too, considering how We Lost were kind of losing at multiple cases, multiple instances, and then we saw like them work themselves back into fights, and honestly, that's kind of an indictment, I think, on Lunex. Like, I feel like they could be playing it a little bit better, considering they have these advantages and need to press forward. But, you know, maybe there's the mental thing there too, right? Because this team did lose to We Lost in MRC, even though Lunex looked much improved.
Yeah, and also, like, you have to question mark, was it the Jeff worth it from Silent Blaze? We saw him getting harassed back-to-back in the last 2 team fights. He was stuck in spawn at one point. The Hulks, I have to repeat, I'm going to sound like a broken record. Like, we are getting Hulk diddles now. We're getting spawn camped by Hulk. We're getting double stunned. We're getting jumped. And we're getting tossed out of the ring, basically, here. And I think that's been a huge focus, depending on which map type we get to, especially when you're stuck in these closer corridors, not including your spawn room doors. But then you get to take a look at the stat line across the board, Dogman. You talked about it before. Like, just the fact that they didn't even have that many KOs. Time in favor for the opposition.
Yeah, you're right, Vicky. Like, I don't like that Zoe's wearing green, because like now anybody besides those Hulk players are just like thinking of Hulk in their dreams. You know, we don't have She-Hulk yet in the game, obviously, but it's still a disgusting broken character. It could be you. Yeah, just model Zoe in the game. Just need a little bit more rock, you know, steroids potentially. But you know, I think that you're right. Hulk is disgusting. People underrated this character coming to the season, and he's just still brutal.
I think if you looked at the hero tier list right after the patch, a lot of people said like there is a lot of value now in Hulk.
Paris,
so
appreciate
well
the massive gifted sub. Absolutely too kind.
It's probably gonna make a bigger resurgence, and I feel like day 2 and day 3, at least here in America.
Yeah, Yggdrasil. I love Yggdrasil.
The case. A question regarding the bans here.
You're back? Yeah, sorry. I went to the bathroom and I went downstairs to get more water, and I wanted to make sure I got.
Yesterday, so clearly homework has been done. Kendrick has been playing that chef to great success yesterday.
My kettle corn popcorn. I'm gonna make some kettle corn popcorn when we get closer to the 100 Thieves and TTK's game.
Yeah, this whole team is like just ultra flexible based on, well, literally everything we've seen in MRC and MRI. So you're right. So like this team just can play it all. Like, I don't even know how they do it. Like, Vicky and I's brains would explode, and your brain would explode. Everybody's brain would explode trying to master as many heroes as these guys have.
And that's messy. We don't want any of that to happen.
No,
we do have to do some
gross.
brain gymnastics though, and think about our upcoming ban phase. Looking ahead at what's to come. Okay, Convoy is being chosen, if I see that correctly. What do you want to see from each of those teams? Do you feel like there is any big switch ups you want to see in terms of style or approach, or do you feel like if they both just kind of stick to their comfort zones, they should be good?
Ooh, I feel like We Lost still cannot play the Elsa. Like, you're gonna have to still prio ban that, and I'm wondering if We Lost is gonna do the same thing, because Ritas obviously was popping off. I mean, the whole team again was doing a really good job. I think it just really went
I agree with Vicky, bro.
Of why We Lost
I just don't understand why teams don't ban Elsa first. There's
right. Jitward can play both Vanpool, as we've already seen before. I think saw him once at Strap Pool at one point to try to break through a choke on Museum of Contemplation before he swapped over to Duelist Pool. I have to look back on that. I may have.
Nah, bro. Kettle corn popcorn with a little bit of salt on it.
So it's not just the Vanpool. It's
got some good shit, bro.
That's a problem.
That's some good shit.
Jitward has been kind of like that bold highlight for a lot of teams to focus on.
Absolutely. Let's see if Lunex can tie up the series, or if We Lost is gonna run away with it.
Are you that streamer who drinks a lot of water?
And they definitely could. So they definitely could.
Sure.
Yeah, we lost. Going into the
I like
phase,
water. I like being hydrated.
It's going to be interesting because, you know, we go to Convoy, we go to Yggdrasil Path. It's smart, I think, first of all, to not take them to, you know,
I never got my wings
and
now.
those type of maps that are, you know, a little bit more focused towards dive. But, you know, we'll kind of see how they play it, right? Like, can Lunex have Tico still pop off like he did? They're going for very similar ban phase that you mentioned, Vicky, and you said that this is kind of like the right play still, like, regardless of the result last map, right?
Yeah, and that's why I'm wondering, like, okay, what is this pick and ban phase going to look in the slightly different
Are
form?
you?
And it
I
looks
just
like
put it in
Lunex
the
gets
microwave, bro.
protect on that Elsa, whereas yeah, we lost. Are going to ban out the Mantis, expecting that to come out already, so already predicting the Elsa protect. That also comes into play where will they ban out the
Lunex
Mantis?
still
Will
bans
that-
Daredevil.
No, they get to protect the Elsa themselves.
And that,
That's right,
bro,
because they
I
actually ended
don't.
up prioring banning out the Daredevil, another one of those heroes that we've seen Yeah We Lost roll out with. But this is another, so hard to really pinpoint on how flexible both these teams can be, but Yeah We Lost specifically. No more Bantis though. Zatex was a huge problem. We saw how hard he went. What was it, like 12 final hits specifically. It was like 21k damage, even though he did flex over to that Mantis. And then we get to see maybe the Gambit ban coming out of Lunex, as they do not want the Rage and Royal Flush together, maybe with the Elsa, the Glartrox, and also what Cart could do when he's on like a Hulk.
Well, I'm about to rip out the last 3 remaining hairs. You're right.
That's kind of smart, and Zatex does have a very good Elsa, and especially the matchup, you know, versus Redis. That's going to be interesting. There's that Jeff.
True, that's actually really true. It's familiar to last Ignite Championship when they refused to ban Jerky Psylocke. I remember screaming that, ban the Psylocke! Ban the Psylocke! And they just never did it.
Disgusting. So, I mean, it makes sense for sure, but like, for the side of Lunex, I think you made
Jasmine,
a good job
you're not
mentioning
funny,
how good
by the way.
Tico's been, right? Like, and also this front line and the Hulk play. I mean, what does that look like now that we move over to Convoy, where I feel like this is a little bit more linear, right? Like, how do these same Vanguard players that did very well with the space they were given, you know, transition to this map type?
That's why I'm seeing the fact that no Vanpool, I mean, because they could see that he could just go Duelist Pool too. He's going to really scale off, so maybe Jitward could even make a swap over to the Duelist Pool if they do want to lean into that. But I think just more so being a little traditional with a double Jeff Protect. Oh, I should have been wearing my Jeff shirt today, but it's okay.
Double Jeff
Lunex
Protect.
banning out the Venom, kind of predicting and seeing that the fact that they protected the Jeff do not want that team up to come through, because Cart also plays a mean Venom.
Yeah, that's going to be funny. I mean, we might see, is it the exact same ban phase? Or no, except for the Daredevil. So the Daredevil removed instead of the Vanpool, like you mentioned. So
I mean, at least both teams get to use the Elsa now,
like,
but...
you said, I wonder if the Deadpool would be as good without the Mantis buff. You know, do we get to see that Spider-Man potentially come out even? Like, that's always a possibility with this squad. This should be a fun one. I know that Vanpool, people talk about being pretty much perma-pick if he's available.
Wait.
But for Yeah We Lost, they tend to avoid that.
Wait.
It's kind of interesting. Like, they'll play it
They
with Jitward,
save Elsa to put Jitward on the Elsa? Okay, I was about to say, I've never seen that man on Elsa in my life.
Very unique.
They put Zatex on it?
I agree. It's kind of giving that authority of that damage boost too that could come in clutch, and it's also kind of like the iteration of what we've been seeing with more of these Ultron comps, right? You get the double drone too now with the Ultron changes, and you're going to be able to kind of help out your backline a lot more often, try to enable more of these open sightlines, which is why Elsa was prioritized, by the way, in years or so, because you know you have a lot more of that open angle that you could play off of. Minus really like that third point where your forward could touch the roof, so you have to try to get a little tricky with it if you want to play off the high ground over to the right side of where that final point is. But let's get this started, guys. Currently, Yeah We Lost in this best of 3 are sitting at match point in our second
W, potato salad, W.
Tones and Tico, though, already plotting. Tico going over to the Wolverine, expecting, you know, this Vanguard hold up here from Yeah We Lost, as they are rolling out on the triple strat with Mask being on that trap pool.
Yeah, this is going to be kind of scary, too, because, well, Strap Pool for Mask, yeah, like you mentioned, playing that, then Jitward, the one playing the Ultron. He can just build that ult so fast. So Zatex going to play
shit, I have to send Emily something.
And they're just playing for this Deadpool early to look for backline, but Cart gets poked down super low, the peel there from the squad. And you mentioned that Wolf play just looking for him. No res, by the way, because no BRB from Rocket Raccoon in this instance to bring it back. So that's going to be very interesting, even though they have Deadpool's ult. He's missing 2 of his teammates.
Oh no, and now with Lunex having control over the fight here, and Matt's just trying to stall for as long as possible. That's the goal, right? Wasting even more time for the rest of Yeah We Lost, who did lose out, to come right back. And Cart being on that Doctor Strange, having to try to reserve and see how they're going to try to recontest and maybe hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, so I was going to say hold on in the back with that portal play. Waited to see if they could try to find somebody, split up the team at the same time, so that way they could get a jump.
Well, they're sticking on it too, so now there's the cooldown from the strap pull. They're going to play aggressive. You know, look for something maybe built ults, but this Jeff is still sitting there, and also Tico has just been running freely, right? Free-form Wolverine play this whole time. Just takes down Card again, and he's looking for the kidnap now into Zatex, who has been a focal point. Now here comes that Jeff, controller player, by the way, takes two in his mouth. Maybe he's going to jump off the map because there's a flyer in it too, and there they go. Back to the spawn, no portal for this fight. Kendrick again grabbed by Tico.
That's our PlayStation player right there, going to be able to follow up after fighting those two.
Surprisingly enough, Jeff was able to get 2 kills with their ult.
Holding on, by the way, to also these 3 ults. As Tico still goes crazy, gets the kid up. Look at the way Hulk is walking in the air. He met his demise. He knew it was coming, and Cart is the next victim.
That is a very
though, Dogman, and you wanted to see Jitward, Spider-Man, and
horrible
we don't
take.
See it anymore because it's back in the spawn room.
I'm sorry. I'm sick of trying to play quick play and getting my ass turned inside out because GM and Celestial players just want to ruin quick play lobbies when they go on a loss streak and come. They need to make it where as soon as you hit GM, you get locked out of quick play.
Yeah, we lost. Look a little lost, like in their playstyle, which is very unique. But they've always rebounded in these cases. Mask, nice job sniping. Reed across the map with some good target focus, and they had ult advantage too. So that's a brutal pick, but they can still work themselves into it with a close spawn.
You know, while I'm collecting all the caster Infinity Stones here in the Americas region, Dogman, this is the one thing I was really excited to see in the series, knowing that
I am very glad that the devs don't listen to you guys when they're balancing the game.
Guess what? We're actually getting this
I think the devs do a great job. I'm glad they don't listen to you.
Xantho finds silent place.
Also,
you
might hate me saying this, but when you play quick play against someone that's better than you, or when you play against someone that's better than you in general, will you probably get shit on? Yes, but you do get better playing against people who are better than you.
What's good when you have freaking Jitward on Spider-Man diving with you? Like, that's sick. Nice plays from Xantho and him. And then the Thor, like you mentioned, I don't know, that it's doing work for sure. I personally hate playing with role players in my ranked games because it's not a real tank. It's more of a duelist, personally, but you know, they're spawn camping right now. Jitward's doing whatever he wants on Spider-Man. Rias has to look pretty much everywhere, 360.
The quickness on Jitward saying, I've had enough, no more Ultron, goes over immediately over to the Spider-Man, has Santos being able to get aggressive with this Invis-Woman, and Kendrick does have that It's Jeff. Reedus too, with that Glartrox ready to go as he uses it up on the high ground. Talk about with that mobility, tries to send it back to them. The It's Jeff though, trying to help them out as Reedus gets trapped just real quick over to the back end, tries to see if they can try to help out and enable this backland itself because the Glartrox is
no one died?
He didn't bring it back, but it's tough because of the wall there. It's hard to bring it back, yeah. But they're still open to fight, and I'm surprised they didn't get the KO.
Oh my god, the Jeff is in the back line. Oh my god. Oh my god, they got the poor guy at spawn.
But in this case, Xantho's been doing most of the work with Jitward, and they're able to find the KO off of that Spider-Man ult. Can they find any more, though? The peel is here. That's the whole point of this comp, is to play counter dive, and they're losing people, but they are trading on the offense. Karth, though, has just been also, you talked about Elsa being server admin. They have 2 server admin in the lobby right now, with Vanpool being here, too.
You let Zatex have Elsa. Like, the fact that we just saw Zatex pop off on the Mantis, what do you expect when you're going to have Zatex now have control over the Elsa? Tones, too, giving the backup over to Silent Blaze, over to the diving Invis-Woman of Xanthos in the spawn room gates. Not going to see that happen again because Tones has that communication, and he will have that freedom charge as well. As we take a look at Iffy, who's going in for a flank because he's got that hammer ready to slam down to the ground. No!
Oh my god, bro.
He knocked him on the head.
Oh my god, the Spider-Man play is funny in this.
Punishing your little ones, and now Lunex are just scattered. They need to reset. This is more time wasted away from them in the next minute and less than 30 seconds.
Dude, the amount of times I've seen Xantho go down in their backline is hilarious. This guy is doing all he can to support the play style, and it's working, kind of, right? Like, they're down a couple this fight. A nice picks from Reedus, bringing the hose back into it, but there's already a minute left. Captain America ult to maybe slow down the pace of things. And if he's still holding onto that Thor ult, too, by the way, they had to swap to their own Thor in the middle of all of this. We don't have anything except Zatex with his ult in a second. Maybe Jitward can create some space for it, set them up in the front line together, and if he can zone him out, right? But it's going to be tough. because they have to look at this Elsa the entire time. Both Elsas, meanwhile, sitting with their ults.
And it's peeving too, right? If you're Redis, you're looking at Kendrick, who's able to just get Jitward back up to health. Zatex now releases the Glartrax, brings it back before he slams into the wall and finds Iffy. Big, because Iffy won't be able to get a reset, and then it hits Zatex.
Okay,
They're on the other side. Both Doors out of
a
play
solo
because
ult
they
on
found
Dor?
themselves on the bottom end of the food chain against the Apex Predator.
Yeah, that ult is so good, but also so hard to connect on sometimes because it's so valuable. But oh my goodness, dive coming in early towards Tico again. It's tough to live on the name war when you used all your cooldowns and there's a Spider-Man.
Wow. Oh, dude, his movement is insane. That was a...
no more name war to hard counter Jitward. Will be able to live this Spider-Man ult and just KO him. They do so. If he in the Thor does go down, but did he create some space? He's going to switch over. Potentially, Xantho's going to go down in the middle of this fight too. I mean, Redis is going super far into the back line, but will make his way back to the team. We are now in overtime, and the Vanguards have to focus on keeping the objective up. Meanwhile, Zatex does trade out Redis, and without him in this fight, that's a huge edge. However, the strat and ult advantage is in Ludex's favor if Logan can come back. With overtime taking down, he's missing 2. This invisible boundary is going to be missing a lot of the team, sadly.
It is, and that's why you see Logan holding on to it. Portal play also was forced out. The invisible boundary now comes in, but Kendrick was ready with the It's Jeff, and while Redis is dancing around here on the Daredevil,
he got off. Oh, no, never mind.
Banned out from the very beginning. They're able to recontest this as quickly, but they cannot get off this card. Look at the overtime by a pixel.
Oh my. He was trying to get rid of Jitward, but Jitward comes back up to the squad, and then they just take him out. So huge reads by the team to help support Jitward, who comes in with the Spider-Man ultimate, tries to close it out, gets the Doctor Strange.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, why is he ulting the Doctor Strange, bro? He just puts up a shield. Oh my god, he actually got 2 kills and then made him not get off the cart. Bro, this is not looking good for Lunex, bro. Not looking good for Lunex.
Too, man. Like, you've just been able to also try to give him some support here from the other side. I mean, Cart was able to split 3 members of Lunex's attention when they were stuck in the hallway where that health pack was.
Not
Meanwhile,
looking good, bro.
had their way with the Vanguards of Lunex. That was a great way of taking control. Fight after fight, you still can get a little tricky on that second checkpoint if you're able to get set up very early. But obviously, Dogman, the #1 change up there was Jitward going onto the Pride and True Spider-Man.
Yeah, he flew on to it. They could do it. I mean, you can run the BP alongside the whole.
Wait. Oh, okay, never mind.
Possible to run the full dive as
There's no way we're gonna see a BP.
For the backline as I play triple, but like you mentioned, yeah, like that was some nice plays out of the side of yeah, we lost, and the reads towards the height to help Jitwards in that place. I mean, getting held in second.
There's no way we're gonna see a BP, bro.
I think for a lot of teams, Vicky.
Yeah. Man, I'm just thinking about this crazy compositions that we've been seeing throughout the course of the weekend, man. This is insane. Like, this is, yeah, we lost, man. This is also, like, crazy because we get to see our MRC teams, like, not only compete with some of the best teams in the region, but get creative.
They're not playing PP, chat. They're not playing triple DPS.
It's gonna put on a show for us and see how long it lasts here.
There's no way. Triple DPS Magic.
We have this here. Santos is on the Jeff, while Kendrick is on the Magic.
They're solo heal Jeff.
Out of a few seasons ago. I kind of wanted to
solo heal Jeff.
Room to breathe, just see how
2 tanks, 3 DPS.
Okay, Tico's gotten card already. Never mind. It doesn't matter. It's completely negated because Tico is playing the Elsa now. More proactive hero than I think the name were earlier. Goes for the resets. Okay, there's 1. There's 2. Goodbye, Ken.
No.
Goodbye, Logan. See you later.
No, I mean, it doesn't matter if he died. He got both supports, chat. He got both supports.
Are forced to back away. Redis fell a little low here. Just get healed back up, but it's the fact that
what the hell is going on here, bro? This isn't even Marvel Rivals competitive anymore. This is a clown fiesta.
Yeah, I mean, Kendrick is one of the OGs alongside like Bly Amazing of being a really fantastic Magic player. Mask getting picked though on the right side. Nice job to read that. I mean, this is like watching deathmatch. It really is at this point, Vicky. Like, it's just, if you've never seen these 2 teams before, you're like, are they playing mystery heroes? What's going on? But like, this is sort of typical for these 2 teams, right? Tech able to find tones, trades him. Tico now on to that Elsa. Also has been doing quite well compared to the Namor. I think it's been tough for him on that hero. And to put Redis over to that Daredevil, like you mentioned earlier.
Oh, yeah. No, they probably have to get off this now. Yeah, we lost has no supports.
And Logan clapping back here, too. Giving a round of applause after a nice little freeze and follow from Silent Blaze. That's going to be another clear up from Lunex on this defense, and Tones had rolled out on the Angela. Look what's on your screen. It's always the mask trying to match that with.
Yeah, now they switched, bro. Now they switched.
Yeah, it's the classic strategy.
That is wild, bro. That is wild to do a minute and a half on that comp.
They don't know what you're doing. doing.
Yo,
right?
Crappy Pen,
Oh,
appreciate
now
you
it's
2 months, my
Logan.
friend.
We
Love you
talked
too,
about how
man.
he's clapping back so far. Jitward sent back to the spawn due to some excellent aim.
It was interesting. It was entertaining for us, but
as he gets focused once again, he backs away, survives for now, but Regis unfortunately has to pay for it. The guard drops though looks huge as they go into their line of sight. They find a 3K. Beautiful follow from Kendrick too, and with the itch chef from Silent Blaze, it's back to reset because they have to. It's not like there's a lot of time or space that Yaoi Lost need to push this cart to.
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, they're all set up in that alley like a bowling alley. Honestly, like they're just rolling over.
Right.
Yep, strike onto the entire team, send it back to the spawn. 4 minutes now, Vicky, in the second phase, and ultimates are still coming up for Yeah We Lost. They can play even more aggressive again. We saw Xanto do it before with Emus Boundary. Do you think it happens again?
What the? He was trying to body block them from the hallway. Look how many are stacked from Lunex on this back, and it's Zatex.
oh no. Oh no, he just used the Glortrox and he fucking fell over, bro.
At least the nothing, and Cart is gonna be able to go.
They're all fighting in that room as well, bro. Dove, appreciate you 3 months, my friend.
Alone, Zatex capitalizes, wraps up in a Yaoi Lost sandwich, and Lunex are trying to brute force their way out because guess what? The Cart is still getting pushed by 2.
I mean, Zatex just kind of farming at this point, man. Like, Tico, I think he's just been tilted ever since going back over.
Oh no! Was he getting wait, was he getting blocked by the map? Oh, that's a big swallow too, chat. 4 people. 4 people swallowed.
Where they can't touch the cart.
No, bro, that was...
No way.
That looked, it looked really good for Lunex on Koth, but this was just embarrassing, bro.
Like one of the best teams in the
this was just embarrassing.
That is not a joke. This is, they play everything and anything under the sun except the meta, and they make the meta at this point because Zatex is the MVP. For
that was embarrassing, bro. Yeah. That was embarrassing.
Dude, Zatex had.
I want to see the stats real quick, and then I'll do the money.
With the Mantis earlier on, now yeah, we lost. They rolled out. Remember we talked about unorthodox compositions? Well, take a look at this stat line. Jitward out here with 8 finals, but it is the Zatex show with 13 final hits. And with the way that they were trying to roll out originally, Kendrick going over to the Magic first and before swapping over to the Jeff, so that way there wasn't a solo supports for them to work with, they were able to take control over the point. I also feel like just raw mechanic-wise, Doug, man, they didn't get to exit out of the spawn room gates, right? Both of those entrances were being blocked out by Yeah We Lost. If it was Zatex on one side, then you had to deal with Cart on the other. You would get whiplash, having to force your way to at least recontest. But I have to also give credit where it's due. Look at Lunex and look at their stat line. Redis with 13 finals, 26-6. Like, I like the iteration that we are currently seeing from Lunex. This was
I think Tones is a great tank player.
And way more competitive than what we saw in the grand finals within the MRC in our best of 7.
Kind of unfortunate, chat. Yeah, kind of unfortunate.
I just need to see something, I guess,
22% on Lunex. 150 people are about to lose their money. $1.2 million, chat.
So they have some things to figure out.
YWL had 4.4 million with almost above 250 people.
Good showing, but still in a loss, Vicky. I mean, that may not matter if they get eliminated from the group and relegated.
Yeah, because remember, we only have these 2 weeks, right? Of the
I think the next game is
what your matches are looking like for the following weekend, and
Sentinels against
sitting pretty with another dub. They sit at the top of Group B alongside Liquid Citadel. I believe
Cafe
their
Rose.
Next series is going to be against TSM and Space Station. Space Station being first on day number 1 for next weekend, and then rather TSM on the second day. So that's going to be 2 other matches that We Lost is prepared for.
And it's honestly kind of crazy that you're looking at those upcoming matchups, and it is the MRC qualified team that you probably favor, just based on the absolute dominance that we've seen from them. You said it there at the very end, Dogman. Are they playing mystery heroes? Like, we don't know what exactly they're playing. They're playing it so well that it literally doesn't matter. They're transcending.
I made a 5-minute compilation of you getting solo ulted by Magnetos. I feel like you find it funny.
Like
I would love it if you watched it on stream during the break. Where should I send it?
Depending on how you see the worst of each other. Like, they're just
you made a 5-minute does it have music?
I absolutely love that.
This is what they do.
Because if it has music, I can't watch it on stream.
I think they've been kind of like leaning into that side a little bit more recently, but Yeah, we lost. They're just like this. They are built differently for sure. And, you know, I think you guys talked about it. I mean, that matchup, by the way, will be the end of the next week between Team Liquid
Unfortunately,
and Lost.
yes.
So that could be for the
so
first
I cannot
seed.
watch it on stream because it has music.
That is so crazy. We all knew that We Lost is going to thrive in this meta.
Yeah, I'm
like,
sorry,
based on what
but
we've seen from them
if
in
you
MRC,
do want me to watch it off stream, I can't.
On the dive. And now the
But
dive
chat,
is
if I mute it, then you're not going to
so
hear
strong.
anything.
Like,
If you
we
take out the
did place
music,
pretty
then I
high,
can watch
but
it with just the game
fighting
sounds.
for the first slot, that's kind of crazy. That's honestly wild.
I think it's a statement when you see that like light
Chat,
wasn't gonna.
if I mute it, you're not going to hear me. You're just going to see me doing this.
Rolling out on the Spider-Man, and he's still trying to make it work on certain maps. I mean, yeah, we lost. Yeah, we won. We know it's a play of words, but they're never go like with the meta. They create.
If you just take out the music, then I will be able to listen to it.
They're honestly, as we said, they're making it work, right? We're rolling out on Spider-Man, but then also they played the Duelist, Deadpool. I don't think we've really seen any other team utilizing that. I think they even had the strategy.
Yeah, if you make the music, you can edit the music out. If you edit the music out, then I will watch it on stream.
There was so much going on. I missed that one. Yeah, but there are so many swaps. I do.
Can you possibly take out the music?
Because they are not afraid to make those changes. Lunex as well, right? On like the timer on OT, and they're still making swaps just to try to get the compositional advantage. Like to have the guts.
I could take out the music, but it wouldn't hit the same. Can you keep the music on one edit, but then put up another edit without the music? So that way, if people want to watch the one with the music, they can. And that way, if people want to watch it without the music, aka me, they can. Possible? Thoughts? Questions? Concerns?
I think it's, especially in this dive meta where like every melee character can be viable, it does feel like, you know, any
I watch your stream on mute.
We do it together, right? Like as long as you're going in as a
I'm gonna fart in your face when you're sleeping, so you can wake up with pink eye. How about that?
Everybody does it.
Thank you, AM.
If you're wrong, you just gotta be wrong together, and then is anyone really wrong?
Let's all fail the SAT together.
I mean, you just have
When
to be
you, I don't know how long it takes you to take out the edit and upload it, but when you do that, I would love to watch it on stream. Sure.
I could collude with my teammates and my IRL classmates if I'm in college. If they're like doing a level graded system, you know, imagine we all get a 0. Does that mean we all ace the test?
Yes, because then as a collective, you can gaslight your teachers into thinking that they got it wrong.
This is not good.
There's a whole group of people who believe the Earth is flat, so clearly it's working out for some groups. Yeah, no. I think, strength to the people. It's together we are strong.
Oh, bro, it's not a great edit, just a compilation. Brother, don't sell yourself short. Your edit will be fantastic.
Interview right now to pick the brains of our winners after this really, really entertaining match. Just like back to back to back, they're keeping the masses entertained. I'm really excited to see more of them, not just in the preseason, but then also heading into the regular season.
There's always like one team, man, like every year. Like I feel like we can, I don't know, we're not biased, obviously, none of us are biased, but like, I mean, yeah, we lost. They're definitely a team that we can all agree is just so much fun to watch every time they play.
You don't even know what to expect. Like, hello, we did see like the Black Panther for 2 seconds, but that Black Panther took out 2 strats. So you know what? You go through those Z-axis, you go crazy, and then you also run out with a very unorthodox composition and make it work.
Spinster, appreciate massive new tier 1 sub, my friend.
Out the window when they look back at these VODs to prepare for next week, and they're like, okay, like what? They had Jeff on solo heals for like 2 minutes, and they still won.
Yeah, I mean, it's literally impossible to prepare against a team that
Lunex
like,
kind of got embarrassed, chat. I feel bad.
Some different card games
how do you lose? How do you lose against like a ranked gameplay?
We do have Card joining us now for a quick
chat, so you lost to one solo heal Jeff for 2 minutes.
Card, hello and welcome, and congratulations, another dub on the board for you guys. And man, are we entertained by what we're seeing. Walk me through this though. What was your approach to this match? Preparation-wise, but also mindset-wise, given that you just recently won against them in a very convincing fashion, granted on a different patch.
We beat them in MRC 4-0, so we were just looking at the ban lines we used and just talking about that for like our entire warm-up time, because the game is on the old patch and the live server, the team that was warming us up, doesn't have access to the old patch, so we just spent all the time focusing on the ban line.
Well, I mean, in that regard, you guys just made it like unscathed this week, which is a little crazy, right? Like for you guys, I know that you know you're a great team, and I know that you guys have been practicing a lot with these comps forever, basically. But did you expect, I think, this week to go as well as it did?
Bro,
I mean,
why are you guys so nosy about their... Who
undefeated
cares
so
if he
far,
has
now you get to
lotion in the
practice
back,
with teams on the
chat?
next patch. I mean, that's got to obviously feel good, first of all, but
Stop
like, how
looking
are you
at the
preparing
man.
going into
Stop.
next week, maybe, for that patch change that you just mentioned?
It feels really good.
I'm pretty sure that blue bottle is a hair
I wish
thing,
we could drop a
actually.
map tonight,
Believe it or not.
I think we just played
I think it is a hairspray.
On
Like
the last point overtime, but I
Your
think
name's Cart Lover,
unlike
man.
you
love the
guys,
cart
me and
there,
this guy
okay?
have a lot of hair, so you guys wouldn't understand.
it is. Yeah, it is. It's kind of in the name, so kind of unfortunate that happened. But to prepare, I think we're just gonna like experiment with letting Elsa through a lot because she lost 25 health, and then playing a lot more White Fox because she is really good.
Makes a lot of sense because now with those buffs, I feel like it really benefits some teams versus like other teams that may not feel very comfortable rocking that White Fox. I mean, with you guys, you create your own meta, you create your own compositions. I feel like it gives everybody like whiplash. They're not really sure what to expect. Like, can you explain a little bit how about your approach specifically against Team Liquid Citadel as that final match within the preseason to determine like who is actually going to take that first seed? Because obviously you guys are the crowd's favorites. They are very entertained watching you guys without revealing, you know, all the plans up your sleeve. How are you specifically
bet he
feeling about
watches
that
Lotion
specific
while
matchup
watching
versus Liquid
Jay3
Citadel? Do you guys think that you would be #1 coming out of Group B?
I think it's very possible. It'll be hard. If we play well, we should be able to beat them. We lost to the core of Liquid in the Mega Monthly under the name Race Car, and at the time we didn't have a gun, so they were playing Ultron, and we were on all melee heroes. But now we have
Right, Race Car. I remember a team in
so
the J3 community
really
clash
nice to
under the
have them
name
shot
Race Car.
with somebody to shoot the Ultron that's in the air.
Generally, if you're looking at your group, obviously you got to be coming in confident, saying that you expect to be on top. Who's after that? Who do you think is going to be the 4 teams that are making it to the playoffs?
It could go either way. I think any team other than us and Liquid has a team of not making it, or has a chance of not making it.
Okay,
I
so
think it could go
it's a really
anywhere.
tight group then.
Yeah. I think Lunex probably won't, but between the other 3 TSM, SSG, and Nightmare, I don't really know what can happen there. I think the Nightmare SSG match will kind of decide it. That's happening pretty soon.
As a fellow MRC team, do you cheer Lunex on though? Are you kind of rooting for fellow MRC teams or not at all?
Yeah, I used to be on a team with Tico, so I love him. But I think Ippy and Tones are really good as well, but I think they still have a lot to figure out. I think they can be really good in the future, but I'd like to see them win. I'd like to see them perform. I thought they were going to beat TSM whenever I saw they got a map, but fortunately they didn't.
And then they released the Hulk.
Yeah, I honestly, by the way, I just have to make a comment because I was laughing myself. Stop making sense. Is that how you get your power up? Like aside from your hair, is like the longer your hair gets, the crazier you get on Hulk or something. So what do you mean stop making sense? Does that go hand in hand with your comps?
It's yeah, pretty much. And then I have the YWL up there as well. But it's a quote from a band called Talking Heads. I just think they're really cool. But yeah, that's part of it. It's pretty connected to Yeah We Lost as a whole.
Gotcha.
Right on. Well, Cart, thank you so much for joining us for the chat. Thanks for sharing the insight and best of luck next week.
Thank you so much. I'll probably see you guys again.
Damn, okay, confidence,
You're the only one
confidence.
who is willing
That's
to
my
talk
superpower,
and
chat.
post-match interviews
I'm
that
actually
hear a lot from Cart, which I
contracted
love
to keep my
breaking-
hair
yeah,
short
I
because
guess
if my hair
they're
got
great.
longer, all my power is in the hair and I would be
Yeah,
unstoppable.
it
So
is such a heartbreaker though.
they make
like,
me
Lunex
have to
do
cut my
play
hair.
so well, right? For them to be 0-3 after the performance they had, because I'm looking at them and like I'm feeling confident about that roster.
Yeah, I'm with you, and I'm sure Vicky is as well. Like this team doesn't feel like an 0-3 team. It really doesn't. And we'll see. Maybe like they have a chance. Like you said, they're down an 0-3 hole, but you know FlyQuest could be in that earlier or later on too. Maybe we'll see their matchup too.
Well, for now, we are gonna head into a quick break, but don't go anywhere. We're far from done here. Match 3 is coming up. It's gonna be Sentinels taking on yet another MRC team, Cafe Rose. You don't want to miss it.
Why is Jay3 always trying to ride trends? Me saying that my power is in my hair is me trying to ride a trend. That's YouTube, by the way. If you guys didn't know, that's YouTube. If you guys were ever wondering what I have to deal with on YouTube.
What's up, guys? Welcome. We're going to talk about right now the current...
Okay, chat. We have about 4 minutes. I am going to start the prediction between Sentinels and also Cafe Rose. If you don't know who's on what team, you guys can wait a little bit before they... You guys have 10 minutes. This comes back in 4 minutes. You guys will be able to see who's on the team and whatnot. But you do have Sentinels. You know, Sentinels... This is going to sound really surprising, but Sentinels did beat FlyQuest yesterday in a very dominating performance. And Cafe Rose is looking like a pretty good team as well. But I think they lost their last game. So.
Take them all the way down, even though FlyQuest played twice and they're at the bottom. But that's how it's working right now, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, in NRG, up in second place, they have another opportunity to keep moving forward if they win their next match. They've only played one day as well.
If you look at Group A, who do you think is going to move from here? Obviously, I think 100 Thieves should definitely be able to move on up. We'll see how far they can move up with NRG beating them, right? That's going to be one team that they're going to have to look to either hope to drop a game or, you know, move past. If NRG plays perfect, then they will be in control of their own destiny, as we like to say, as well as Swamp Gaming.
Yeah, I think we definitely see Thieves moving up. Sentinels has potential too. They started locking in yesterday, and that was exciting. But again, I mean, it's like with these teams, it's like any given day. I will say that when we looked at 100 Thieves and NRG, they were so closely matched, and you obviously were there for that. That was one of those games that we've, you know, in terms of early season, like it was just mind-blowing to watch, a ton of fun. So they're up there even, so no matter what.
Damn, you guys are putting all your faith in the Sentinels?
Yeah, I mean, it's so tricky because I want to say Cafe Rose has a chance to move forward because they
chat,
look good, but
this is going to be a close game, I think. I do think Sentinels does have the upper hand, but...
For sure, I think a lot of fans out there have two things.
I don't know, man. Sentinels did lose their first game. Remember, on Friday, they did lose.
A lot of questions. And then Swamp Gaming versus 100 Thieves. I think
I don't know, man.
It's
gonna be wild.
Kind of even out. And then
going to be wild, bro.
Up above those top 3 as well, and kind of see how they measure up.
Wait, what's after Sentinels? After Sentinels is Nightmare against Space Station, and then FlyQuest against 100 Thieves. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna make popcorn after Space Station game.
How that's gonna shake up, and again, Cafe Rose.
I'm not cursing as well. I'm being realistic, chat.
They're definitely not gonna be.
I am being realistic. Sentinels, they bounced back and beat FlyQuest. FlyQuest is having issues, I think. So I don't think that's really impressive, but
things kind of work out their way. Right now, Team Liquid is leading the pack.
I think this game could go either way.
Which, prediction-wise, that's where I had the 1 and the 2. But we did have SSG to follow that, followed by TSM, Nightmare, and then we had Loon X Gaming. Anything jump out to you?
Major things to call out. Nightmare was right up there with we lost. Obviously going to map 3. Struggled a bit on the 3rd map. So I think they'll likely move up. They only have 1 match under their belt right now. So not the best distribution. Obviously, once they play again today, we might see where that shakes up. But that's a similar story for we lost, who won.
I would have made this a little like, I would have put the in the middle. So it says the Cozy Cast. I wouldn't have put it on the right side. That's just me. It's throwing me off, chat. Put it in the middle. The Cozy Cast.
Start to it. I mean, if you look at them already taking down someone like SSG, that's a great win. If they beat we lost, I think they kind of just cement themselves at the top. Today, it's going to be Nightmare versus SSG, and that is going to shake up, I think, a lot in the middle there, because we lost has only played 1 as well. They play Lunex, which I would say probably they look favored to win because of how they played them against the MRC. Like, we've seen that story play out a little bit. However, anything can happen when you have a couple weeks to prepare. So that's my expectation there. But this one's much more wide open, in my opinion. But here's the thing. This is split up into a couple weeks, right? So you're going to have these teams have much more time, the tape, the film, and everything in between to kind of lock in.
Yeah, and we've seen just in day 2 alone, teams have already fixed their banning strategies and looked a lot better, like we were just talking about with Sentinels. That same thing is applied to all of these teams, and not only that, their team compositions and their studying of their opposition. Some teams just play better into others.
J3
So
mentioned
very
popcorn,
much
so I
looking
made
forward to
popcorn.
seeing
Is
what
that
happens
trend
today,
riding?
because I
You're
think
trend
it's gonna set
riding,
the
Bo.
tone for what we're going to see in the future.
Absolutely. Well, we'll find out more in day 3. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be back after this break to some more action.
Welcome back, everyone. Match 3 is upon us. It's going to be Sentinels taking on Cafe Rose. Now, Sentinels performed a lot better yesterday. When we saw them on day 1, I think a lot of people were really worried, like, do they have the right idea? Do they have the right pieces to play in the current meta? And they did make the necessary switches, so their match yesterday looked a lot better. However, there is a bit of a caveat there because they did go up against a very much struggling FlyQuest. So the real question is, have they been tested? Now, on the other side, they will be going up against Cafe Rose, a team that no one really had on their radar until they
Popcorn
popped
and
off in their
M&Ms?
first match of the season, which was also against FlyQuest, who is struggling. So,
True, Gage.
transitive
True.
properties.
Funny as aside, where did the
beat
bald
FlyQuest
idea come from? Your hair
harder?
looks
Is that
fine to me.
the better team?
Thank you. Not a paid chatter, by the way.
Maybe. I mean, like, at this
Chat's been
point,
calling me
both teams
bald
have gone through a
for
side quest,
10
sadly.
years now,
Like,
and I still have the same amount of hair, so
Rebound.
I don't know.
I mean, everybody else would say it's been like actually overused. Like everyone's like, oh my god, FlyQuest more like SideQuest.
Okay, let's see what's going on right here.
I'm
6-7! Riding the
No,
trend,
yeah,
chat.
good,
67% on
Get
Sentinels,
excited for the next
33
year
on
when
Cafe
all
Rose,
people say
145 people for 1.6 million, 216 for 3.2 million, chat. You got some big money here. You got some big money. Make sure you get your predictions in while you can before the match.
Out of it. They will be. It will be their turn later today. Sentinels and Cafe Rose. Sentinels made a lot of adjustments. They even treated us to an Ironman with Amazing yesterday.
And here is your team, if you guys were wondering.
See Amazing on those flyers.
Primzo, Dongmin, Yusher, Amazing. The Korova.
Always wants to go Iron Man. I said it in the interview too. It's like I'll never forget his convo with Korova in the back over at Champs Dogman. He was like, "Man, just let me do it.
Hey,
like,
appreciate
trust me." And then we got an interview, and I'm like, "All right,
Dre.
so did your team trust you?" He's like, "Yeah, obviously. I already knew we were going over. That was the perfect map to run it. It was all jolly."
I gotta see who's on Cafe Rose again.
Pop off with it. And will it work this time around? I mean, we've even seen, like, what was it, like Torch and EMEA in Central Park. So these more vertical maps have been bringing very interesting comps. I'm not expecting that to go down because Torch has kind of had their wings clipped when it comes to Americas, getting ready with it with the amount of Elsa.
Oh, it's this team, the Pro. Okay, Pro Builder. I remember no binds, respect, shocker. Okay.
Take a look at Cafe Rose because I feel like Dogman. Zoe said this perfectly. If Swamp Gaming was able to take out Sentinels, and then Cafe Rose beat FlyQuest, but Swamp Gaming beat Cafe Rose, and now Sentinels beats FlyQuest, we have flipped the script, right? Now I feel like this is the determining factor on where these teams stay, because it's kind of like that 3rd to 4th place in the overall standings for Group A, where these two teams are still kind of figuring out where they sit. But Sentinels have been still.
Mori is not on the team anymore, chat. Yeah, well, she's still on the team, but she's not a pro player. She's a content creator for Sentinels.
I'm just like.
Oh, rather, sorry, 5 and 4.
Is 100 Thieves playing today or not? Yes, 100 Thieves is playing the last game of the day against one of the best teams. Chat, what's the best team?
I was like getting you at the first part, and then
chat knows.
The story of Group A has just been insane. Like, it actually is clinically insane, and that's why it's perfect for you, Vicky, because like I do feel like Swamp Gaming being at the top was unexpected. And you mentioned how like your predictions are looking a lot better now for a good reason, because it's kind of just been wild. And somehow you and
I
both read this.
Okay,
that Group A
I am conflicted.
Swamp Gaming at the top, and
I want 100 Thieves to win because they don't have a win yet.
Nobody even expected, like you said, Cafe Rose. They
But I really do want FlyQuest to win because I really do feel bad for them, and
I'd say like 4.
If they lose, I feel like they're.
Because that's kind of like what we've been seeing with energy popping off.
I feel like their confidence and I feel like everything that they have is just going to get crushed, and I feel like that there's going to be drama starting with the team, and I feel like there's going to be like
it is so very competitive.
there's going to be cuts somewhere.
You literally can say it's
So,
anyone's game. It actually is.
I think
now, if you're watching and you're new here and you don't know why people had Cafe Rose at the very bottom of the standings,
I don't know, man.
Not only were they were the last team to qualify through MRC, but then they also came here and they had to replace two big
I just hope they
their roster, right?
come on, man.
So they are playing on very short
I just
notice
hope
with
they
two
win,
different
bro.
players, which
Like, I'm not
they
trying to
do
be
have
mean, chat.
pre-existing synergy with each other. Sanji as well as Pro Builder, they played together on Extinction, but still, like, slotting two new pieces into this team in a new meta as well, and coming into this very competitive group. We did not really
live
see
for the
that going
drama.
down
Chat,
too
I
well
don't.
for them. Alas,
Bro,
they
I
did
have
deliver. They
friends
look
on
very,
FlyQuest.
very
I don't want to see them
cohesive,
get cut.
Very aggressive.
That's like
and the synergy is just there.
watching your friend get fired. It's not a good
Like
thing.
you said, like I think Vicky also mentioned it. Like this Cafe Rose team is just getting kind of stronger. But that's the tough part, and that's why I think this matchup is so compelling to me, Zoe, is because like Sentinels, we can all agree day one they kind of flopped, right? Like they did not look like the Sentinels of old. They did something very poor in their draft process, and maybe after the game versus
Yes,
FlyQuest
chat, I
looked to
understand.
rebound.
100
And
Thieves
it's
is
tough. That's why
also
this is such a hard prediction
friends,
because both teams
but
kind of stomped.
that's why I'm
FlyQuest, which was
conflicted. I want both teams to
and
do
now
well.
we get to really see them go
Can't
head-to-head
both
on the first
teams
map, which is gonna be
just
very
have a
challenging.
draw
That's
and
gonna
everyone be happy and
the
it counts as a
integral
win for
question.
everyone?
Yeah, I am excited for this one. Sentinels taking on Cafe Rose in our third match of the day.
That's like, chat, telling me to pick a team that I want to support more is like watching your dad and your mom have an argument and they're looking at you saying, pick a side. Well, you can't.
Kind of messed up the band.
You
phase, right?
can't.
You mentioned how important Elsa is, and they're already going straight for Gambit instead.
Yeah, and with Cafe Rose immediately taking out the Elsa, we've seen Yusher like pop off. We know that Amazing is like a professional Ditto, but I think another
Wow,
important
you
thing,
guys
to
probably
note was
have a
that
lot of
Kurova wasn't,
problems
like, in the
that you
starting
guys
lineup
have
that we
to
saw from Sentinels
figure
before.
out.
They've been slotting in a different look for Sentinels in
I
general.
choose whatever
and
side
I
gives
think
me
that's
more money?
important to
What
highlight
the f-
because when we have Pro Builder and you have Kurova in the same lobby, and Mirror is now being slotted out for Sentinels, and now Kurova's back. Are we going to see the Adam Warlocks? Like,
Hey,
what year is it? I don't think so. I'm not
Kurova's
too sure. Depends on
back.
what this pick and ban phase is looking like, but with the Gambit being protected.
Well, to be honest with you here,
the
chat,
Elsa on the
technically
other
I have
side,
more
that means
friends
you
on
don't have
Sentinels,
Gambit
so
boost
I would
Mantis,
I would
so it
pick
kind of forced
Sentinels
out
on
that
this
ban away
matchup.
from Sentinels, and they've also have had to review which different compositions that Sentinels likes to ring out, because we talked about, yeah, we lost being a very unorthodox. Sentinels are kind of still sticking to like the old true strategy, despite the ultimate nerfs that we've had.
Yeah, I think that's an excellent point. I think they've been kind of mixing things up, and I don't know, like for Sentinels, this is the time that you have to take advantage of them if you're Cafe Rose, right? Like because the patch was only like the new season even was only like what 15 days ago or less now at this point. I don't know, like last Friday or Thursday or whatever.
Wait,
like it's not been that long, even with the new patch that we'll get next week with the White Fox changes everybody's talking about. So like. Usually it takes teams. Like
I like
month to pick
Cafe's
up a
Rose
patch, in my
bands
opinion.
more than I
this
like
is gonna be
Sentinels
interesting
bands.
to kind of get the
So
overarching theme of things. But as you mentioned, Vicky, we're going to see both Invisible Woman and
I don't know,
Gambit,
chat.
like
This is
banned
going to
and
be very
protected
interesting.
for
I
Sentinels.
like
So
Cafe's
again, we'll
Rose
focus
bands because
versus
I
Sentinels
believe
line,
in
and for Cafe
banning
Rose,
the
they're
Elsa
kinda
and
mixing
not
things
giving the
up
other
as well,
team the
making sure
Elsa,
that, the
but
ban pool doesn't get in alongside the Star-Lord and Elsa. So I don't know about you,
I don't
but
know,
I'm
man.
leaning towards Cafe Rose. What are you thinking in the ban phase?
I agree too. Actually, the fact that
Can
they
the players
protect the
screen
Venom and the
snipe?
Elsa,
No, they
you have
cannot.
the anti, but they
The
do
match
have to
that
deal
you
with the fact
the match
they
that
don't
we
have
are
a
watching
Gambit
right
in
now
this,
is
and
like
Mantis,
literally
that's fine, 'cause we've seen
we're
Pixel
on a 3-minute
play
delay.
off of the
So
Luna, respect
they're
to
already
these
probably
DRBs.
playing right now.
When you have Pro Builder on the Moon Knight, I'm not too sure if that's what we're really going to start with. Yeah, you have a lot of close quarter fights when you're getting onto the other side of the hallway, but this is Pro Builder. When we saw him go over to Moon Knight, I believe it was over in New York, so it's a little bit easier to break through those chokeholds if you're expecting like a triple Vanguard hold. But this is domination. This is map number 1.
Okay, let's see this.
And now with Sentinels on their side, with Amazing being on Ultron, this was kind of like that first team just yesterday where we started seeing more utilization of Ultron proceeding in throughout that day.
Yeah, it can work, and I think you know, I guess the things that we've seen different, maybe for like the side of we lost. Like Vicky earlier, they did the Mantis stuff with like the DPS pool and stuff, right? Like that's always something that they can switch to, but maybe not Sentinels, right? Like they have to think a little bit inside the box slightly, right? Like with this Ultron like pocket composition, it's
The next game
quite
is
different than what we would see out of maybe a more fast-paced squad.
It also means that Cafe Rose, the fact that they're not running the Magneto, there's not going to be a bubble on Pixel when he's going to be using the Eternal Bond, which is something that Dogman's going to be looking for with the Meteor M. They were expecting the portal, though, as it tries to cut them off from the other side. Sentinels getting ahead of them. Cafe Rose now wrapped up from behind. And it's all up here for Pro Builder to try to follow up not only between No Binds, but also with a Sia, and No Binds is ready for it to pop that armor.
I mean, they're running this composition to kind of deal as well with that Rocket Raccoon ult that's going to come in. Nice freeze to slow down the Venom. But Lyric, oh no, caught out towards the point, doesn't have the team's help. I mean, Yusher just kind of walking forward, though the BRB does bring him back. In terms of ultimate charge, Sentinel should be able to get this Ultron's rage up, but it might be at the same time. Pro Builder taking a ton of damage meanwhile from Yusher.
Why is Ryan amazing on support?
Style. Slows down the Venom. In the meantime,
because they're running triple support with Z Ultron. Ultron's good. I think Ultron's really good, man.
They're sitting at the edge.
Crimzo was literally a pixel of health, and look at the extermination, both respect and Amazing getting that back.
Oh my god, he missed some shots, but he did delete him.
Amazing's wing, which
Damn.
The extermination and allows Cafe Rose to walk up and also reclaim the point because there was no stall from Sentinels.
I mean, we literally heard in the interview, Cart Lover's like, we didn't have the gun character player on our team to deal with Ultron in the sky. And, you know, when the gun character is in the lobby with Zenji, he's just able to take down Ultron. Amazing's ult gone to waste, nothing else to follow up. And I would have thought maybe they built Sport ult, Stratos ults in the time, but they just didn't, right? So now they only have 25% of the board, which is not a lot, honestly, considering the advantage they had. And now you're going against this Glortron, or Glortrox, which could be disgusting.
I like the Galtron. It's almost like a hybrid real quick, maybe. If you have the Ranger Royal Flush, at least you can deal with it because you get to purify right through it over from the other side, at least trying to back away. The Iron Phoenix, as the reset comes in from Yusher, but
a lone runner. Appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
For now, and also stays alive through a Meteor M, it looks like, from Dogman. Kurova's ready with the invisible boundary, and now the Lyric comes in with an eye about
what the heck was that?
Hitting Ghost. The Pro Builder wants to go in for these follow-ups, but unfortunately it's distracting the piece. At the moment, it still benefits Cafe Rose because they still have control over the point, but they've lost out on Pro Builder. Amazing's upset, and he finds nobody in the process. That's 2 out, and Sentinels get to reclaim this point shortly.
Yeah, sadly, I mean, Pro Builder was committed. Nobody was there to really help him, and now Respect's ultimate has to be held. And the Phoenix might build Phoenix ult in time to counter
Hey,
it,
good
so
play by Cafe Rose, though.
For Cafe Rose,
72%. Good shit.
A little bit messy, honestly. Like, there's a lot of mistakes going on the board. These fights are lasting a lot longer, I think, than we would see out of other squads. But maybe things
hey man, just got my first job after being 5 years sober. Yo, good shit, bro. Congratulations, man.
But it depends on how much space they give.
Good shit, dude. That's a big W, bro. You better celebrate.
Impact here with this Galactic Legend, especially with Amazing having the extermination. Rallying up the troops, though, with the Freedom Charge is going to be Crimzo, who had made that swap off of Venom into that Captain America, and Yusher pulls up and takes the full opportunity to find a 3K. That BRB, unfortunate for Pixel, is going to be to no avail. They take him out back to back. He had no other choice, and Sentinels get to wrap up around Cafe Rose in terms of their progress on the point.
I mean, I guess, like, the idea is they get ults out, they get Cap ult out, but...
I'm really interested in why they're choosing to play Rocket, though.
So it makes sense why you want to
because
hold on to it.
Yusher is on the Phoenix, so, I mean, he's probably just going to combo and just break it.
And with this opening things up with the Sia, you try to send him out the Glarkux originally.
Oh, they deleted the shit out of that, bro. Good shit.
He was about to have the invisible boundary. This has
they deleted the hell out of that Phoenix ult.
They wait out on Kurova, but this also allows Sentinel to at least kind of move back, give some space to Cafe Rose. They're about to hit 99%.
Nobody's touching.
Point.
Dude. No way.
Dude, what?
No way.
Kurova too.
No way, bro.
Boundary for the next round, but they could have literally contested. They almost like they were afraid or feeling very pressured out because they could have walked beyond that choke. It was the extermination from Amazing that they were trying to respect, but there was no time. They had to recontest, and nobody.
Everyone who put their money on Cafe Rose.
That's just brutal. That is.
I'm sorry.
Oh god, that's rookie mistake, man.
I'm sorry.
Often, dude.
That's like one of the worst I've seen, Vicky. That's brutal. I mean, honestly, in that last fight, it looked like No Binds actually doesn't have his keyboard like bound. Like, what is he doing?
Oh, let me see something.
Why can't we touch? Like, why is nobody touching? Like, I'm actually gonna get. Like, what are we doing?
Oh, yeah.
They're too scared, Vicky. They're just like they're playing too scared in it with the advantage. Like you said, like Kurova overextended, got picked, he fed. Cafe Rose needs to take advantage of it. No Binds setting up his play. I get that. But
I have to go fix something on my OBS. I just noticed.
Especially when they were doing so well, right? They had advantage in that fight, and even if Kurova came back with invisible boundary, it was still winnable here. But We got to move on to the round number 2 here. Can't look back now. Only moving forward.
What did you have,
Big
Chocolate?
piece of the abyss here. Meanwhile, no one's looking at Pixel. Fear Magneto, Meteor M trying to crash down, though, and Kurova was ready with that invisible boundary.
Yo,
Now
Bobby
it's gonna be matched with
Huntrix.
Lyric, having
Appreciate the
Meteor M
massive
looking
prime
for
sub, my
little
friend.
strats.
Welcome,
Nice protection
welcome,
over to the other side, shooting blind too, with Kurova being on the
Huntrix.
other back
Isn't
end
that,
of that invisible boundary, and still getting
K-pop
dosed by this
Demon
Venom.
Hunters?
Pixel's gonna be able to move everybody from Cafe Rose and keep harassing Sentinels because they have the number advantage and the point advantage.
Yeah, but Sentinels keep presenting opportunities for Cafe Rose to take advantage. They're still touching. Yes, they're down a member of their squad, so they have to still play it slow, using every cooldown to touch. No ultimates just yet either for Sentinels. So this is going to be actually very hard to hold on to. But Cafe Rose have been so slow to take advantage of their ultimate advantage. Like, they're going in with this, like, spin to win with the ultimates before anything from Sentinels has been built. They're letting Sentinels get back into this fight. Now we're committing Star-Lord and the See You Later in the middle of the fight. Maybe we can get advantage. Finally, they do so. And they take people out. But they're a little bit too slow to react sometimes over Sentinels when Sentinels is giving them an edge. But Sentinels trying to find some picks. They actually do so across the map from Dongman's team up with the Gambit. So they're kind of still in it, oddly enough, Sentinels are.
Oh, yeah, they have way more damage output, too. I mean, just the fact that you have the Sia, it's going to be the discount Raging Royal Flush, and it doesn't get the same impact that the Raging Royal Flush does afterwards. And Sentinels with Crimzo, who had stalled from the very beginning, finally, now, Sentinels flipped the point for the first time of the series. That was a very long initial fight.
Yeah, this is wild. But that's what I'm saying. Like, this is Cafe Rose's opportunity to take down Sentinels, and they just floundered every single time. Like, Sentinels in these cases, you know, whether it be Raimazing overextending or Kurova or Yusher, you know, this team is obviously still working on their coordination a little bit. We'll see if they can finally put things together. There will be against Sanji a ton of ults, but with this Ultron's Rage, they're going on the aggression. This is what you would want to see out of the opposite side of Cafe Rose. Oh! Dongman?
No way! I mean,
Oh my god, I don't know if that was a mag bubble or an invis shield.
Towards it just in case, but it looked like it was blocked out from the other side.
It looked really fast. I don't know what it was, invis shield or a bubble, but holy shit. What a fucking block, bro.
Strategist from Sentinels, leaving that medium, hitting nothing but blanks. His Dogman is the next one to go out, and only leaving Crimzo as Raimazing.
What a block.
Yeah, like it so far. Honestly, the switch up, the Daredevil play has been nice out of Zanji. Nice ultimate as well. Towards the height, you know, couldn't save him, couldn't keep him alive. Now this upcoming fight, we also use Phoenix ultimate, so we know Cafe Rose's Respect has that free Rocket Raccoon ultimate to fight in this upcoming fight. Depends on how he places it, depends on how safe it is, right? Like, Cafe Rose, we know they've been a little bit slow to react. Zanji now caught out by the Captain America, who's keeping these flanks in check. But we'll see if Yusha can find a pick in the neutral before they use the rocket ult. But no, Respect pops it intelligently, I think. Even though they're not going to find KOs, it's probably worthwhile just to make sure you can at least get a fight win.
It does, but now Sentinels, by the way, are trying to back cap, and the Cafe Rose realize it. They go right back to the point while Sentinels try to walk up for free up on the high ground. They just give space to them. It was all thanks to Crimzo on the cap. You're wondering, too, we've been seeing a lot more cap bans, unfortunate for Poly, but it's also been targeted towards Crimzo, too, here, and this is the reason why. The stall potential is on another
I would have went for the
level.
health pack, but he trusts his team to heal him when he goes back to the point.
Away from the point, and he's got the Freedom Charge to help out with the stall, as well as Pro Builder looking to get into an angle to utilize the Apex Predator.
And they're all over the point. Everybody trying to play her inside these drones. Pro Builder going down to Yusha. Nice job. Respect. Obviously dodging around, making sure they maintain height. Sentinels trying to get that flip, and they'll do so. Like you said, just able to walk into point, invisible boundary, and cap ults enough to deal with Cafe Rose. And I'm back to spawn. Now for Cafe
I like
Rose,
this game, though.
They give up that point.
It's really back and forth action here.
But will it be peeled for yet
That's what I like.
On the side of Sentinels like they did in the last fight?
It's not 100-0, which is good.
Find out with Yusher having the follow-up potential and the reset. Here you go with the extermination is ready. Raging Royal Flush is gonna be the ready, set, go. Crimzo does get frozen. Meteor M tries to focus down on the Gambit, and Yusher finds Respect. No Sia available for this next upcoming fight. No binds is incredibly low. Pixel's having the dance off, trying to back away too. But Sentinel's nearing already 85%. With the extermination, they're down these two members, and Crimzo is harassing Shanji. He manages to get away in time thanks to Pixel being in an off angle to help them out. And Cafe Rose, they still haven't flipped the point just yet, but with the information they call out on Raimazing
Good play.
I mean, Zanji's able to run free roam into the back line, close to that ultimate as well. I mean, Sentinels do have the point at the very least. Respect still sitting with ultimate. They know there's no
No,
Phoenix so he could pop
I
this
wish
whenever,
they
but
did, but they
don't
do
know if
not
need
listen
because
to
they
on the
have
comms, sadly.
That Daredevil going ham. The Pocket, nice job with the clap to keep everybody live as long as possible around the patty cake. But it's not enough, sadly, considering you don't have any ultimates. Now they go back to spawn, Vicky. 66% of the board. They'll flip it. But this is getting dicey. I mean, the last fight, maybe Sentinels could have taken advantage with a little
I
bit
wish
more
they
ultimates
did.
outside of that. They're going to stagger Amazing, who has to slowly walk off the map. The Cafe Rose are in an interesting spot now, Vicky. They have to still play a little reactive. But Sentinels don't have ultimates at all. They have to build Kurova's ultimate. And I mean, for his case, I'm wondering, you know, if he's going to get picked by Pro Builder again, who went off with the Glartrox in the previous fight.
And information from Shandy, who's going to be able to retell that to Cafe Rose. They have a Sia, and they have no binds close to that Feast of the Abyss. They have to retouch here if you're Sentinels. Cafe Rose close to that 99%. You're having that 1v1 against no bind specifically. Remember, he does have that reset, at least with the armor, as well as the extra health from the Feast of the Abyss. Overtime now activated, and Crimzo is looking to strike. He has to stall potential with that Freedom Charge, and they're going to be rotating that together with Kurova once he uses that boundary. But right now, Cafe Rose have a BRB. That's also a difference maker as no binds comes in, and Usual will be able to come in with a reset off the Phoenix ult.
Well, nobody just need to live. Nice AT as well, ultimate onto the backline. But here comes that Glartrox. It should be big. It could be off the map. There goes one. Is it enough? He might die in the middle of this. Oh, yes. Finally, Dogman is able to take down Pro Builder, who's been playing hyper-aggressive throughout. Kurova days to get found by Lyric at very least, so that's something. Rage and Roll Flush from Playmate is here. But can they find the KO onto Zanji, who is trying to dodge away? Bait timeout of Sentinels. And he does so. I mean, they still have control of the point as well with this. Luna's still ultimate.
Nice moves. Nice moves.
Back to the point and the Meteor Ram. But they have to find some KOs here with this Meteor Ram. User has to connect on something. He's got every ult in the book. Can he get rid of this Rocket Raccoon or the backline? Lyric finds one, trades out Playmate. So it's a 1-for-1 of strats. Do we find the KOs after this? We have strat ultimates. Surely we hit the shots, User. Come on, man. There it is. Another one down. Sentinels do get the point flip, but the portal is surely going to come.
And
nice shots, bro.
Pixel, and now Sentinels, they do flip it in their favor.
Oh, I don't think they're going to get the TP down, chat. I don't think they're going to get the TP down. There's no way.
Currently a Pro Builder on Spider-Bender's not
wow.
Time to set it down.
Hey, that was a good map, though. That was a good map. It was a lot of back and forth action.
I'm just in awe, Vicky. Like, Stellar Spaceport could have been their map.
That was a lot of back and forth action, bro. That was good.
For sure, the Glartrox.
That was good, bro. That was good. That was good.
Their Elsa play is playing a little bit too
good
aggressive.
plays by Sentinels, man. Hey, Sentinels. I still feel like they should have won a lot
in these fights, but just
like with a bigger margin. But I mean.
I guess higher caliber play. I think that they've overall played.
They did pretty well. Wow, look at Yusher, bro. 14 final hits, 20-7.
Still, kind of a tough round from Cafe Rose to lose, considering, man, they were just seconds away from winning.
Zanji, though, on the other team as well, 12 final hits on the DD.
Every single time you saw Pro Builder up on the high ground, who was waiting to blast them off is going to be Yusher. So I think Yusher having that target priority, sure. No Elsa, no problem. Don't worry. We'll be able to roll out Yusher just fine on the Phoenix. And it was dealing a good amount of impact, too, on the backline that was trying to hide side by side together. No binds wasn't able to get the follow-up.
Yeah, the DD was some good stuff, but...
Despite what you see right there with him getting 8
I think
KOs 3 times,
it
was the stall potential that also
I think
allowed Sentinels in the first place to get that point in their favor.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right, Vicky. I think you hit the nail on the head right there. I mean, just the call out of Crimzo.
You got a great I am very surprised. I mean, I think the Elsa was the problem, chat. I don't want to be mean. But whoever was playing Elsa for Cafe Rose, I don't think did that much. If you look at, usually when we see a team ban Elsa and save Elsa, that team wins. But the team with the Gambit save actually ended up winning. That was a really close game, don't get me wrong, but I think Cafe Rose could have probably won that. What do you mean, don't be mean? I'm giving my opinion on the game that we just watched. Not being mean. I think I've been saying for the past few days, I think a Elsa ban is a much better ban than a Gambit. And that's what I think. My Wi-Fi disconnected, so I don't know if you saw it, but I put the link in videos in Discord. Hey, I'll check it out, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. I'll definitely be checking out, probably in the middle of when we have a longer break, because I don't think these breaks are that long. Wee, booba. Always root for the underdog. There's nothing wrong with that, chat. There's nothing wrong. Yeah, these breaks are too short. I'll watch it on the other one though. I like the music though. I do like the music. Okay, give me a second.
Welcome back, everyone. Sentinels are claiming that first map against Cafe Rosu. I gotta be that person. Not the cleanest start from them. They really had to kind of lock in, right? A little bit disappointed at seeing them so, I guess, scattered at the very beginning of it. However, I do want to give some praise out of the gate here. Crimzo, Vicky Kitty, you mentioned him right before we went to a break. Crimzo also has been massive yesterday. Seeing Crimzo back on that Captain America, because day one Crimzo was struggling. The Angela was not a great look for them, but what he got to do yesterday and also today on that cap and how much impact that had on his team, how much space he made for that team, how much distraction he made for that team, like that's a valuable player right there.
Yeah, it is, because then you get to stall out for as long as possible. Even if you lose out on that one player from the beginning of the fight, which we saw actually from Sentinels in that second round, you're able to recontest because Crimzo is just like, you know, fair and just basically a dungeon boss because he's not getting taken down because there's so much split attention.
Hopefully we don't see another 2-0.
True. Like that. I really like this look here from Sentinels, but I don't like how messy it looks and how I don't like how messy the beginning fights have looked, at least is the way I'm trying to transcend this into, because they're still sticking to the triple strat, and I wanted to get your thoughts on that too, Dogman, because a lot of eyes on Sentinels and how maybe this comp may not work for them against other higher ranking teams.
Yeah, I think we've seen like really solid teams play it, and they've been good at the past on these compositions, but
yes, TTK is still on 100 Thieves.
Roster. They split up for a little bit to go to like multiple different teams, but with Korova, Crimzo, and Rymazing back alongside Dongmin, who has also been all over
after
the place,
this
right,
match,
there
are 2 matches left. Nightmare against SSG and then FlyQuest against 100 Thieves.
He was like in the APAC region, I believe, for a little bit and then back. Yeah, it's a lot of, as you mentioned, they're all really good mechanically skilled players. I'm just wondering if they can keep up like improving their team cohesion, I guess, is the thing. And to back to your original point about triple strategist, I think they can run it. It just has to be maybe a little bit like more effective and efficient, more aggressive. Like we can all agree, like when we saw, we lost.
Hey Jay, can you refund me? I misclicked and meant to put 10K on Sentinels. Sadly, I cannot. But
yeah, I think we're still just
what you could do
how much dimension there is, how much depth there is to
is cry,
because they just made those switches yesterday.
Because you're about to lose
10,000. Those switches, they initially came out on that triple strategist again. This time having Rymazing on that Ultron. And in the next map, when Ultron was banned, Rymazing did share that with us in the post-match interview. He said, like, what are we going to do when they ban out the Ultron? And that's where Rymazing
You said Cafe was good, bro?
I can play Iron Man you know, like if you let me, if Ultron is out of the mix, so that was kind of their go-to in case Ultron is taken out of the mix. But
they are pretty good. That was a good game, chat. What are you guys talking about? It went 99-99, 99-99. It was a really good game.
See Iron Man, completely different meta though, obviously, but like, it did feel like it was good against these dives. Like you can play counter dive with Ultron or with Iron Man rather, and it can work. So he's right. But as Vicky said, this guy's like a freaking ravenous dog trying to play Iron Man at all instances. So you never know, I guess.
Well, we're about to find out what they have in store for us as we're heading into map 2. It's match point for Sentinels.
All right, Vicky, what do you think of the change about this ban phase?
I saw right now the Gambit getting banned out, so it's looking very similar, Dogman, because we did see like the Elsa ban out too from Sentinels first, as well from the other side rather, with Cafe making sure that you cannot get popped off on that role, considering that he was just going crazy off of the Phoenix alone.
I don't like Sentinels bans and saves. I just don't.
Here too, but it's about getting through that initial choke for Sentinels when they come out of the attack.
Look at Cafe Rose banning Tank Deadpool, saving Tank Deadpool, and then also banning Elsa.
Wait. The triple strat, but it's also very flexible if they do need to make some of these shifts.
They didn't save Elsa themselves.
You saw that verticality is something else that I could expect here too.
Yeah, I think there's
this tournament is fun. Besides, compared to the previous ones with ult spams, I completely agree with you. Season 7, the best fucking thing they could have done is change the ult charge, which they did, and this game has been so much better, bro. So much better.
Be even stronger. It should be even easier to get large Hoxes, I believe, in these like super linear pathways.
What in the hell am I watching Cafe Rose do? Save the Adam Warlock, save the Tank Deadpool, which I understand, but they banned Elsa, let the other team ban Elsa as well, and ban Gambit.
And
what am I watching?
Full Gambit team up stuff that they've been playing.
Wait, strap in, Dogman, because this is what I want to look forward to. If we get the Rymaze, or rather the what we saw from Kurova versus No Binds, or rather Pro Builder Adam, it could be a ditto matchup. We got to see it. It may happen. It may roll out with it, but is Kurova stuck and not being able to play Adam Warlock jail? We're going to have to find out here because Flamme at least has that Gambit. Dongman will be able to follow up with the Rage and Royal Flush together with Yusher, and Kurova is indeed not going over to the Adam Warlock. I got excited sometimes, but with no Loki, that means you won't have those infinite res comps. Whereas Cafe Rose, though...
No, Yada! Appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. Welcome. I do not like the bans now, chat.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure.
I am going to...
Loki to your right.
I am going to smile, and I am going to be happy. I am not going to say anything. I am just going to smile and be happy.
Basically in the hero play, it feels like even before Ignite started, we just
maybe they see something that I don't see,
which is a little crazy. You know, maybe pray that we see World Palace again. Maybe, who knows? But you know, I like it for Cafe Rose. It's still odd. I don't even know if like these are the most proactive triple strategies teams we've seen so far. Like, I know they both play it, Vicky, but I mean, surely we've seen a little bit more like proactivity out of like these Mantis stuff. Like Sentinels, it seems like they've given up on Mantis, by the way, considering it's not banned for them, but they don't even want to play it most of the time.
No, if anything, it's just because Rymazing is letting himself unleash up in the skies. This guy is always up in the air in some way, and if he's going to be able to pop off with the Ultron, it's about getting that extermination to have much more of that impact, and together with the Rage and Royal Flush, you'll be able to actually melt them down from the air, maybe bring a tear to their eyes. We're going to see, because already Sentinels seems like they're not having an issue going in through this show. Cafe Rose playing very spread out. This is also another map where we have to make a point where this is a fantastic map for Loki.
Yeah, you talk about being in the sky. Everybody's trying to play in height, but oh my goodness, No Binds just gets stuffed by Dungman. Nice shot from him, able to walk towards that point, and this is kind of a linchpin, I think, for Sentinels of succeeding, is Dongman taking advantage of the space he's provided, and that's 2 in the fight for him. Just walks up, hits the shots on Magneto, Pro Builder back in the fight, but, I mean, Vicky, they haven't even gotten res. This is the first time they've used this Soul Bond, and they're not even together right now. They lose Zanji away from their Adam Warlock.
Yeah, now look how much damage they're taking, too. You currently have Amazing coming right back over to here. Respect uncontested in that side room where the health pack is. But with the recontention from No Binds, I like this portal play. Still trying to build in space, but also the stall potential for Cafe Rose. While Crimzo comes in on the Venom. Great timing and communication to find that dive and pick up onto Lyric. That's both the Vanguards out of the table for Cafe Rose, which means Sentinels have the number advantage and they clear out Cafe Rose and an ace.
Well, that was a pretty fast first fight.
kind of wish in hindsight that we didn't protect the. I hate it to say this, but like the protect the Van Pool instead of the Elsa. Because
yeah.
over to the Phoenix, you already banned like Rocket Raccoon, so you're not really getting like a soft counter there a little bit with the Phoenix. Pro builders over the Psylocke, so they're playing that 2-2-2 style, and that's nice. But I don't know, like Lyric on that first point, I guess it was tough for him to get much going, and maybe for them they need to play this 2-2-2 style. Just
they saved an Adam Warlock to use it on first point. They lost first point pretty quickly, and now they got off Adam Warlock.
From Crimzo, right? Being on the Venom, waiting to get the diving opportunity, and hearing the comms. Okay, they're one, dive in, get that pick off, and you also throw out more of that ult potential. The extermination is coming out first.
I don't fucking understand.
That's right, Amazing's able to press out Cafe Rose from this side building. Look at this, taking free real estate. In this we'll have to take those. As Sanji learns to clap back and shuts down Right Amazing. Sentinels still have 5 of these ultimates as a Raging Royal Flush tries to match, and it's going to be the win condition for Usher to have the Galactic Legend.
They can't have their mentals cooked, bro, because that's what I don't understand. If you're a pro player, you should have a really good mental. Because even if you lose the one game, you can still win the next 2 games in reverse sweep and still win the series.
Maybe they can sort of slowly work themselves into it. Phoenix ult afterwards, but they do find one at least. Usher going down to Pixel and trade.
No, Cafe Rose is just here for the vibes. Nah, bro.
KOs and they're using ults, not even win the
entire
fight, so it's kind of still awkward. Like we saw in previous maps.
Just another J3 scam. I lose 16 on Cafe.
To help with these follow-ups, right? You get the copy.
If a stranger on the internet told you to let them borrow $100, would you let them do that? That's your fault.
Dogman, and at the very end of the slice and dice, yes, Pro Builder fights.
Chat, can I borrow $100?
A little bit of revenge. They just won't have Kurova here to help with that sustainability. Flamay and Right Amazing still up and healthy.
Yeah, Zanji's a little caught out now. Dash back to the team, though. Nice job to hold on to those movement abilities. And also, against Triple, he is a little bit more free, so he kind of understands that. He has to play a little more aggressive. Nice job with the force physics.
I do like the Psylocke, though.
As you talked about,
I think Psylocke is good.
The way that he win these team fights is getting Crimzo, removing him. Like, that's we saw a lot of good teams, too, right? Like you mentioned, taking out these really hyper-aggressive Cap and Venom players is the way forward. Maybe they can, slowly work themselves back into the series by doing, as you said, taking out Crimzo, although he's going on a Groot, so they've maybe thought of that.
They also ended up getting off of that Adam really early, too, with Pro Builder being on that side lock and making some swaps. Lyric gets the caught, though, with the Deadpool ultimate onto Kurova with a beautiful Magneto bubble, protecting him in the meantime, thanks to also the Ultron bot to bring him back up to health. So they just look at that, they walk away. Lyric kind of seeing that they didn't get the impact that they needed. Sanji does have a reset, but Usher finds no binds as he tries to fly away.
Yeah, I'm wondering if this is like we need another person there with us on that dive because they do the Bane Hammer, Pro Builder goes in, but then after that...
Aramori does not play for Sentinels now. She's a streamer for Sentinels now. She, I think, rather... I think she wants to be a streamer instead of a pro player.
Doesn't have any support. He goes down. They have to come back to the core without him now. That's a lot of damage removed. Dogman still has the Meteor M.
She's still with the team, though.
So that might help them. He could connect onto somebody. Unless it's just a tank, but the Phoenix comes in to help stall. No bind still gone. And one after another losing the Vanguards. And this is brutal now when we look back at the ban phase because both of the very important duelists are gone. And both of their duelists have struggled so far. Zanji goes down to that Groot ultimate. Everybody else just kind of ran on.
Oh my god! That push by the Magneto, the push out of the Invisible and then almost killed her, that was insane. That was a very smart play.
But there's no follow potential, just like you were talking about, Dogman. So they're not really afraid if you're Sentinels.
Day is also a content creator for Swamp Gaming, chat. Day is not a professional player.
Amazing is a nail in the coffin. Lyric is going to be the next victim, and I feel like even with Lyric moving back and Usher finding that pick, he hasn't been able to have that same amount of impact because there is no follow potential.
Yeah. I mean, it's like something needs to change about Cafe Rose because they realize the best comp is like the dive comps and stuff, but nobody's really following up on any of these dives from Pro Builder and Lyric. Like, where's no binds in these fights?
What's J3 pay for? He plays for himself.
Dive is always difficult to get a hold of. Sanji going to the Wolverine.
The best team.
Pop off before, right, Vicky, on this map. So this could be a good change.
Needed a little boost.
I actually like this because they can catch Raimazing up in the sky, and Yusher actually. The extermination is the first thing to go out to try to combat that of the Dance of the Butterfly, bringing everybody up to health and negating what the Dance of the Butterfly was supposed to get for Cafe Rose. And once again, getting shut down, Yusher in the 1v2 against the duelists of Cafe Rose. They try to get the kidnap, they get the anti, and No Binds is going to be the next one to fall set.
What the hell? J3 plays for Hairline Lost Gaming?
This third point right now from Cafe Rose.
Yo, where's my mods? Can we get that guy out of here, bro? Send him to jail.
This shouldn't be dominating as much as it is, but the portal block comes out now.
Why are you laughing?
10 seconds now, stuck in baby jail.
It's not funny.
That cart moves forward. Everybody's just chilling here, getting 3 on it to make it as fast as possible too. Vicky, this is brutal.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time before that portal goes down, but there's nothing they can do because of the portal block. You hate to see it because it's
oh my god, they need to change that.
Rose,
they are portal blocked.
They're waiting. They have to meet
they need to change that, bro.
As they're finally let out of baby jail, the Ranger Royal Flush is ready to be met on the other side. It's going to be the locking key to keep them trapped.
Oh my god, Kuroba gets No Binds too, and the Nagamoto. I mean, that should be the nail in the coffin.
That's GG's. That's GG's, chat. This game's over, bro. This game's over. If you voted, if you put your money on Sentinels, you're gonna win your money back, bro, and more. I don't know what Cafe Rose is doing. Their bans were all over the place, bro. To be honest with you, Cafe Rose is giving me the vibes. No offense to the Spider-Man players out there, but Cafe Rose is giving me the vibes that I trusted a Spider-Man player to do the bans for my team in ranked, and all they did was ban their Spider-Man counters and let our team get fucked.
Can't even run the Atom because
nah, I'm sorry, bro. That's what I feel like is happening, bro.
I like the idea.
Nah, the Spider-Man player goes, hey man, guys, I need you to trust me. Bans Bucky, bans Namor, bans Hella, and then proceeds to go 2 and 15 in my game.
The thing is, Raimazing's obviously a problem, and nobody's really contesting about
bro.
In the sky, aside from like Star-Lord.
Yeah, I think if you
nah, dude, come on, man.
Also the Mantis,
bro,
like, it's
they saved Adam Warlock. Why?
Yeah, maybe.
You got
it with Zanji, but like
Elsa banned. You got Gambit banned, bro. You're not even using Tank Deadpool. Like, what are we doing?
Because like you could tell the team cohesion.
Were they using Tank Deadpool? They're not using Tank Deadpool right now.
Like, sure, we could talk about death count, KO count, final hit count, whatever. But if your team is not on the same page, like you're just gonna get absolutely dookied on no matter what. Like Mickey, it's brutal for Cafe Rose considering they just look out of sync at so many different points that it feels like they're not a very good dive team right now. And maybe that's why they go back over to freaking Moon Knight. And
they're not even using. They're not even using the strongest characters right now, bro.
Look at the way that Raimazing just slow looks at the Ankh and deletes it. In
Cafe Rose is looking like I picked 6 people from my chat to put together against a pro team, and this is what's happening.
Because the rest of the team is trying to go down the middle, but this also means that No Binds has no sustainability, and now Pixel is just left alone. You're about to clip his jetpack,
bro.
And Junsher is now following up from Shenji. I mean, Cafe Rose looks like they're lost here, Dogman.
What's up?
It feels like instead of them serving them up as baristas, it's Sentinels
that are cooking
up in the kitchen.
I'm pretty funny looking too.
Yeah, like what exactly? This is brutal. I mean, foaming at the mouth right now is my barista. Apparently, I don't know if that's a good thing though, because there's a Wolverine in the lobby. But like, I think that the Sky Portal is also like not too common these days, unless they're gonna get kidnapped. Because like, No Binds had nowhere to go after that. He was trying to go back through it. Everybody's pulled in.
Why did you ask me that? Someone on YouTube said, Jay, what happens if they made a league for senior citizens? Why are you telling me that, bro? I wouldn't be in it.
Maybe we can get some cheese shotgun plays out of Zanji. Maybe
100 Thieves is after the next game.
Player that you talked about has been destroying Cafe Rose.
But while they're fixated on Crimzo, guess who's harassing them from the sky? Raimazing and Yusher, who's spinning to win, and then Dogman's out here bubbling him too at the same time. Lyric is trying to give him the backup. That was the opportunity. They miss out on that final shot, and now the Galactic Legend comes in. The CEO is going to be
okay. Now they're using Tank Deadpool. I like it.
And healthy because they're still going to be able to navigate through the back entrance, and No Bind gets that snipe onto Flamme. Big pickup, but at least Kuroba and Raimazing will have those sustainability with the strat ults.
Yeah, nice shot from No Binds. A nice grab, though, onto Crimzo.
Nice grab.
Pro Builder switching over to that Wolverine and getting immediate value. Nice job from him, Raimazing.
Yo, actually, if there was a 30-plus league, I'd do it.
Nice.
Gets removed.
I'd do it. 30-plus league, I'd do it.
Built up Amazing's gonna have to slowly walk away after using cooldowns, but can't escape Vanpool. This guy is just sticky.
Damn, I think Deadpool's broken.
Sticky, by the way, unfortunately not in the tournament, but Invis boundary committed by Cafe Rose.
I think Tank Deadpool is a little insane.
Oh, Sanji 2 activates the final judgment. Well, currently see the Vanpool just seeing that it's double XP weekend. The Raging Royal Flush from Flamme tries to sneak in through the cracks, seeing if it landed here from the other side. A Meteor goes up. Flamme is like, I'm not here. You won't be able to find me. Unfortunately for Yusha, though, he's not as lucky. He gets domed in the head by the Meteor M, and now you get the follow-up with Amazing, who made the swap over to the White Fox. Unfortunately, it falls short after Crypto had tried to portal in to allow everybody from Sentinel to recontest. And Cafe Rose, with some time to spare and making these swaps to the Wolverine.
Hey, at least they capped.
Yep, full swap, full delay.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, huge
nice pull too.
End, but, I mean,
good shit by Respect.
I think that the Wolverine
dude, when an Invis woman pulls a player who's trying to get out, it feels so good, bro.
Position, no binds, by the way, besides finding these picks, like every fight onto Kurova, onto another. He's there to bubble his Wolverine too, to counter potential Invisible Woman counters. So this is great. I mean, it's a little bit less like hyperactive, but with what Cafe Rose are doing and what we've seen out of Wolverine so far,
probably for the tank player it could be annoying,
so
but
excellent swap up for them. We'll see if they can continue moving forward.
Also get the benefit off the Primal Flame, right? You have Sanji on the Phoenix Pro Builder on the Wolverine. Respect! Not having an opportunity to breathe, but it's okay. He'll come right back. He's got the BRB from Pixel as well as that Sia that Pixel put down. They're looking onto the other side of Sentinels, and it's not like they really have a combat towards that, so they're just kind of forced to back away, waste more time, just so that way Cafe Rose could get more clearance before Sentinels try to re-engage.
Oh, Crimson going to the cart, and that's what he said about this Phoenix as well being in the lobby. It's kind of been great.
Oh,
nice
did mom trick you and lock you in my room?
Well. I mean,
oh, come here, Boba.
Zanji is definitely somebody who can aim
Boba.
at a very high level. Also, Crimson goes down to Lyric, so one by one they're falling. This is actually looking like Cafe Rose did on defense, and you know I had a lot of people like ask me, like, why are so many teams so much better in attack than defense? Just kind of how the meta works, I guess, right now. You just kind of keep pushing forward. Every pick you find is so bad for these defensive spawns, and until third phase, it just feels like Cafe Rose are able to take every aggressive angle.
Also, the way that they try to play front to back here, the Gambit never folds with the Raging Royal Flush, try to get the next follow-up, the Invisible Boundary, and it's going to be Sanji with the End Song Inferno, Meteor M to try to allow Dogman to reset, because Crimson had gone down, and he had that Freedom Charge coming up, so he won't be there to help with the sustainability as well as the stall, but at least through the Invisible Boundary, Kurova, it blocks the sight, Nobind slams it down, and this time misses out on trying to find the Invisible Woman.
I feel like I need to play like the MLG, like sound horns whenever I see Rocket Raccoon gameplay. This guy just hold break for like the back of the half, just doing nothing. That's so funny. But like, regardless, Cafe Rose gets walked on because of Amazing Soul. They used one. Nice. No binds trades it though. Yeah, nice job from him. BRB was used earlier.
Oh, look at him, Emily. Look at him.
No binds. Let's go.
Boba.
Also has the help from Zanju too, who has been resurrected from earlier. And yeah, we're getting
Nightmare plays next. Nightmare is
playing
next.
this way better than they did earlier.
You know, it's crazy to see that Cafe Rose, no Gambit, no problem, and Nobind just playing like he's got the Gambit power up because he has been sniping out Sentinels consistently. Lyric here just trying to build up together. That's Pixel puts down the Sia after the Freedom Charge is activated from Crimson just so that way they can prevent the second check. But Lyric with the headshot onto Yusher. Genji popping off. This is what we wanted to see in terms of the swaps from Cafe Rose.
Yeah, listen, if they're going to play it like this, I mean, I'm fine with that ban phase if you're just going to pop off like Lyric is. He's just getting so much more work done on offense.
That's what I like to see. A little bit of life from Cafe Rose. Good shit, guys. Good shit. Good shit.
Have like their fallback angles, but on offense, you can see like
did he go straight for the food?
Going somewhere where
that
the
cat's fat.
take advantage of inside, right? Like it just feels like Cafe Rose on offense look like a well-oiled machine. But Vicky, they still only have a minute and 50 seconds left to go. They have ultimates,
here and lock sushi
we did not use too many in this upcoming fight because Sentinels do have that Star-Lord ult.
She'll eat in here.
That's what they're going to want to wait for, too, with Flamme having that Raging Royal Flush and with Cafe Rose.
She won't have anxiety. She loves me.
I'm going to be a little worried. Crimson's coming in from the back line as he prays down on Pixel. He manages to get away. They need some help. They push him back. Nice shields before he manages to get away, but it's almost like, man, Captain America, the cockroach that just never goes down, right? He's always going to come right back no matter what, and when you take him out, there's going to be even more from the rest of Sentinels. They were ready, though, with the Galactic Legend being met by Respect, who tried to stay alive, but it's so hard when you get pushed out of your invisibility. That was Sentinels winning it over an invisible boundary who did not have an invisible woman to double jump and get away.
Yeah, clean job from Sentinels using that 1-2 punch combo with Flame and Yusher. Then also the anti coming through from him, but can Sentinels hold on? 50 seconds left to go. Cafe Rose do have there. Whoa, my God, nobody just goes in with the media ram. I mean, they already lose one. He doesn't suck up all of that, and nobody's only able to find Dongmin. Here comes that Phoenix on the backside. They might have gone too far.
Nice.
Finds you sure though.
Nice.
At the very least, with respect going down, Pixel's coming right back with that see ya. They can get the follow-up together, but it did force
Come
out
back of the century.
At least
if Cafe Rose caps this and actually wins this game, I'll shave my hair off. The last remaining 3 hairs.
Is going to try to play this as Yusher's taking up to the skies here. Korova does have an invisible boundary as well as the freedom charge, so Sentinel has all the assault potential.
Yeah, they do. 15 seconds left to go. Pulled in, Yusher goes in with the bubble. Spin to win on the backside with the blaster. There's no bind sent down very low. Already has to use the bubble on himself. Here comes that invisible boundary, like you said, by.
Oh,
defense,
no!
but Korova goes down to Lyric across map 2. Nice hammer to get rid of him. And where to go for Dongmin? Nice job from Lyric in that fight. Yeah, able to track down Dongmin too. Remove that bubble. He does have some support because of those healers in the sky also. You have Crimson America, Crimson's Captain American charge.
I like that.
Freedom charge by the stall, but Pro Builder doesn't go down. He's going to be brought back by that BRB by Pixel.
Good shit, Korova.
Kind of been a nuisance living back here onto that Rocket Raccoon since everybody's focused on Crimson so much. It allows Pixel a little bit more space. Everybody's trying to come back to Peel, but no binds. Again, he's been a star player on this offense so far. Can he keep it up, though?
No.
Rage and the Galactic Legend. Will they find a KO off?
Yes!
But Yusher gets traded. Overtime ticks down. Right Mazing finds another.
Yes, Right Mazing.
And that means Crimson's pocketed on the point.
Yes! Good shit, Dongmin.
Dicey situation because Zanji's going to have all the pressure in the world on him with no healers. 90% towards that Phoenix ult, but he can't get it in time. Needs to back up. Overtime.
Yes!
Where's that portal? It's not
yes!
time from respect.
Oh my God, my heart sank.
I felt like he was putting it down for so long too.
Oh my God, my heart got scared a little bit. Oh my God, I'm too old for this.
They count their breath, they held them back, and the extermination was more than enough after they saw Korova get 2v1, by the way, by a last stand and Lyric, who had activated the ban hammer.
He's a good little boy. Oh, I like the little pineapple
thing.
thing.
Take the rest of Sentinels out with them.
Yeah, excellent. Well-deserved MVP. I think these mag players
okay, chat.
Get enough
bang,
in this patch, but
bang,
yeah, I mean, they
bang,
well
bang. Congratulations, Sentinels. You almost had $5 million on that one. 300 people on Sentinels, 200 on Cafe Rose. Good shit, guys. Good shit, good shit.
A little bit better to Cafe Rose, but you know, a little bit better is not good enough to win versus Sentinels. And that was a very close series, I think, even though it was a 2-0. But we've said that at a lot of these MRC teams. They'll put up a good fight and still lose. Unfortunate for Cafe Rose today.
That's the trade-off when you have best of 3s, right? And unfortunately, time is of the essence.
Next game is going to be
so volatile, is so important.
Nightmare.
Imagine the retouches that we could have possibly seen from Cafe Rose. Even at the very end, there, unfortunately, respect not putting down the portal in time. But Lyric did wake up at the very end. On the attack, Lyric was popping up.
Nightmare against SSG is the next game. I'm gonna wait until the halftime to do predictions. You sure popped off though. 37-6. The whole team did well. Sentinels.
Whenever we saw nobody try to get the Rager Royal Flush for themselves, and then Amazing still sticking to the skies. You cannot clip this guy's wings. Together with Yusher and his 15 final hits. I agree though, Dogman. These mags from both of these teams were going crazy, and it was Dogman who kept finding.
Oh yeah, I'll check out that solo montage. Yeah, true.
Their best here too from the other side.
True.
Yeah, absolutely. No Binds deserves a huge shout.
Let me go find it real quick.
Has to say about all this because Sentinels, it was still like a kind of messy 2-0 like we saw earlier, right? So like that was very, very close game to losing. Sentinels did on the first map and second.
Yeah, I feel like both teams weren't necessarily playing the cleanest Marvel rivals we've seen from them. I do definitely think that their first showings, or rather Sentinel's second showing, and Cafe Rose's first and second showing, that looked a lot more well-oiled, a lot more coordinated. You have to give them credit. They did make adjustments, obviously, and adaptations in order to like kind of get back into the series, whereas Sentinels allowed them to get into the series. So I feel like both teams have to go back looking at this match, and there is some cleaning up that needs to be done still.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, that's why they're given a week, right? Like, I mean, this was the chance for Cafe Rose to get the win over Sentinels. This was their best opportunity. And it's just
Cafe Rose looked really good on Friday, bro. I think they just I think they just lost 2 games, man, back to back.
Because otherwise, it just seems like
it's been rough.
Just taking their turn beating them up like this.
I think they're a great team, but
yet.
I think they
today.
need to
We'll
get
see
their
if they
ban
can
phase
come
down,
back.
bro. That
Kinda
ban phase was a
random stray out of nowhere. Yeah,
that ban
sorry.
phase was atrocious.
We're not even here yet.
So wait your turn. Yeah, no, but like, yeah, this is definitely the opportunity for, I think, Cafe Rose to like get another dub on the board for this group that is very stacked. So, yeah, I might be kicking themselves a little bit. That said, though, I do think Sentinels had a really good game plan here that just worked out for them. Like the constant pressure and harassment onto that backline from Captain America, and then you have those flyers coming in and just like picking off the pieces, right? So it was kind of like Cafe Rose. They just couldn't quite figure out where to shift their focus to in order to stay alive.
I'm scared to keep betting. I have bet correctly on all but 2 games today.
The day 2 and 3 for next week specifically, so for Saturday and Sunday, and I believe
Don't be a quitter.
Thieves and NRG. So it's
Just don't lose. If you pick the correct, if you pick the correct bet,
Yeah, but like in both
you won't
weeks,
lose.
because this week they had FlyQuest.
I just don't know. I just don't understand why people go to the casino and always pick the wrong one. Just pick the right one. It's not that hard.
That's wild. That's a
Yeah,
first.
it is.
I like that.
And that it makes you think like if you were gonna have the opportunity to get some extra credits, that way we could turn that 0 score review to maybe at least maybe a 50.
Huh?
Then it would have been easier there for them.
No, do you want me to call it?
That's right. Yeah, I do believe we do have an interview ready. It should be Crim.
Hey!
Long time.
Ooh, I like that jacket. The black and red looks good.
Different times, but Crimzo is back. You're also back on Captain America, and man, what a look!
You want me to call you?
You guys like completely like overhauled your approach after that first match this week. Can you walk me through what kind of game plan you had going up against Cafe Rose, which did surprise everyone in their opening matches?
I think honestly our
Calling you right now.
for today was very similar to FlyQuest. I think we kind of just did like the same things. Going back to like Swamp, I think we maybe didn't have the best read on the meta and what was correct. So we were still kind of like in the process of figuring things out, but I feel much more confident now that we're in a very good place to continue
I'm
moving
gonna call you
forward
again.
and hopefully qualify for the playoffs.
He's not dating
Yeah, fair
Aramori,
enough.
chat.
And, you know, I
He's
think for you
married
guys,
to
Crimson, too, like,
Aramori.
I feel like I've rambled it a little bit about it.
I'm pretty
before.
sure they're
I know Ryan
married.
was talking about it, but I mean, how challenging is it for, I think, for you guys and for pro players to have to adapt to like a brand new patch, right? Like, because we were talking about power rankings weeks ago and, you know, all of that stuff. And then a new patch comes in and you're like, you have to rework everything. So, I mean, what's that like for you as a player? I know that's taken a lot of responsibility in the ban phase to have to adapt to a new patch after it comes out only a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, it's really hard. It's very. I feel like honestly, a lot of teams are kind of scrambling, in my opinion. I feel like some teams definitely have kind of like their style that they've kind of decided is like what they're gonna do. But I think some teams as well are still kind of scrambling to find that kind of like identity. And I think that, you know, we're adjusting well to the transition. You know, White Fox all of a sudden is like really powerful, and then there's other things like, you know, more triple support stuff I think is also strong as well. So it's definitely pretty difficult to adjust, you know, as fast as you can. But I mean, that's just part of the esports experience, I guess. You have to kind of be ready to adapt on the fly, basically.
Okay, well, so with Sen City on top, I need to ask you, Crimzo, with all the haters and I was calling you guys a triple support one trick, you know, I want you to explain a little bit, looking at the ultimate nerfs and how that's affected you guys. Are you practicing other compositions and maybe making sure that you guys could be flexible when other teams may not expect it because they keep thinking that you guys are this one title?
Yeah, I mean, the triple support narrative is, I mean, there's definitely something to it. We do have a little bit of magic on triple support for whatever reason. I do think that our team does very well in triple support generally. But obviously, yes, we are trying to work on our, like, you know, 2-2-2 type of comps and not rely too much on the triple support. However, sometimes you just have to do what your team is good at and kind of work towards that and focus on that.
Bro, yeah, who
yeah,
cares, bro? If you're playing for money,
triple support, but we will be flexible.
play the triple support.
Swap over to 2-2-2.
Who cares?
I think that's the best situation for us.
And I have a follow-up too.
Yo, Hooked. Appreciate the match of 4 months, man. Appreciate it.
Mirror was there yesterday, and now we see Korova back. I think that's interesting that you say that because you guys also have that other player who's incredibly flexible to slot in. So you have that in mind as well, right?
Yeah. J-Mac, our coach, does a good job of kind of figuring out what we need to do in the moments, and we're still obviously figuring out, sometimes we're going to put in Mirror, sometimes we're going to put in Korova, and each player has their own strengths, and we have the flexibility to basically decide what to do and move forward from there. But I'm very confident in all the players on my team to be able to perform when the time is needed, so it's very nice to have an extra bit of flexibility there.
Now you do have a little bit of downtime.
Yeah, that's what I wanted
your
to do.
Next matches. Next week is looking difficult though. You
Sorry,
will be
chat,
going
I
up
gotta
against
click
100
something.
Thieves as well as Energy Shock. How do you feel in
Copy.
your current state you will be stacking up against both of those teams?
I think based on kind of where the meta's going and where we kind of predict it to go, I think we're looking to be pretty good in my opinion. I think it'll be close games. I'm excited to play against 100 Thieves. I always like playing against them and giving people a reason to buy the Send bundle and not the 100 Thieves bundle. So I'm excited for that. Energy is also a very, very good team. Lots of really nice people on that team. I'm so excited to play against them all.
Oh, wait. Maybe this is already here.
Ayo, every performance is a sales pitch, Crimzo.
Oh, maybe I gotta delete this.
Thank you so much for the quick chat.
There you
hope
go.
you have some good rest time and prep time leading into next week. It's
So you
been a
guys can
pleasure
see your
speaking and
messages.
Chatting to you. Best of luck in your upcoming matches.
Thank you.
Grimzo's a good guy. W.
Good to hear from Crimzo. I definitely agree. And we see that with other teams. Even if something is not necessarily considered like the best meta strat or meta comp, if it is you playing to your strength, that sometimes beats out playing the meta, because what's the point if the players are not comfortable in it?
Yeah, absolutely. You're right. It's tough because it's always like you have to beat yourselves almost. Esports, sports, a lot of it is, esports specifically is not like physical at all, I guess, unless you're including, I guess arm stuff. I mean, carpal tunnel's a real thing. That's a real problem. But yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of mental aspect of it, and it is overcoming the potential, oh no, we didn't play the meta. Is that what we lost? That sort of mental side of things for sure, Zoe.
Absolutely. And in a turnaround that quick, and with only 2 weeks of play until we're heading to the playoffs, sometimes you just have to kind of rely on the team's strength rather than picking up something new and hoping that it works. Well, this was a fairly quick series, and that means that we get to move on to the next one. 3 matches done, 2 more to go, so make sure to drink some water, everyone, as we're headed into a quick break before we set the stage for Nightmare and SSG.
Okay, I want to see this. So apparently, someone came to my channel and said this. Hold up, let me see. Copy this. Okay, let's see this. We have 4 minutes, chat. Saw Jay get maggled a few times. Saw Jay get maggled a few times this season and had the funny idea of going through all of his Season 7 games to see them all. Yes, I went through at least 50 plus hours of content. It is safe to say that our beloved Jay3 is a victim. True. I'm a victim. Anyways, I couldn't fit all of it in here, but the video would have been 10 minutes long. And also I had to compress this one quite a bit. So please excuse the quality. Hope you guys enjoy, because I sure did. Okay, let's see this. And there's a music one as well. So I'm not gonna do the music one, chat. So let's see this.
This is a public service announcement to all you goddamn Magneto players. Can you fucking aim your shit at someone else? Like, Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, I fucking love it already. This is just Season 7, by the way. This is just Season 7. There is a lot of them. Jay3's not bald. Hey, I respect that. Wait, what the fuck?
I'm on truffle right now. I'm just shooting mag right now.
All you hear is fear, Magneto. Fear. I'm surprised. What you should have done is put my reaction in there. I do give off great reactions.
Each other. You got this, right?
You got this, right? And I get...
If you don't want to get hit by a mag ult, stop playing a squishy DPS.
What? Dude! Who does that? Look at this ult! Look at this ult! He's ulting up here. I run into the building and I hide. I'm like, okay, I'm behind a bush. I'm in a building. He can't see me. You know, that's easy, right? Look at this fucking guy. He comes down like a stalker. He's like, hello, bitch.
Really, bro? Like, really, bro? You can aim at anyone else in the game, but why do mags only look at me, bro?
Well, not a healer.
Dude, I can't do this, man.
Watch out for this. Well, I can't do shit. Hold that rock. Bro, why do you guys solo ult me? Get away from me! Get away from me!
Hey, I lived! I lived! Look at him! Creeping up behind the wall. Like, I see you. Here's Johnny. Look at this guy, bro. Nice bubble. Who was that? Catch Y12. I love that guy.
Get away from me! Get away from me!
Oh my god, that was so clutch. That was actually so clutch. Look at this. He didn't give me a shield. I think it got blocked by the invis shield. I think that ult got blocked by the invis shield and I actually lived. What an insane invis shield, bro.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what character I'm playing. Why me, bro? Why me? Why me?
Nah, this guy.
My bad, bro. My bad, bro. My bad. Nah, bro. I hate Magneto players, bro.
Dude.
I hate Magneto players. Nah. Oh, you Magneto players are fucking weird. Goodbye, guys.
Bro, like, what am I supposed to do?
You Magneto players are fucking weird.
What am I supposed to do? He looks at everyone. Look at him. He looks at everyone and then stares at me.
Goodbye, guys.
Nice knowing you.
I hate Magneto players, bro. I hate Magneto players. Like, did I kick this guy's fucking dog? Did I, like, push his grandma down the fucking stairs? Did I... What did I do? Well, this is fun. I'm so... I have my... No. He didn't go for our He didn't go for our cloak and dagger. He goes for me?
Bro,
what
that's
the
so
fuck?
This is so stupid, bro. Look at this guy! He doesn't look! Look! There's so many people over here! But look, I run away! You can see him! Look at him! He's looking at me through the wall, bro!
Why is he doing it at me, bro?
You heard TTK? I could hear that voice anywhere. There's no one that talks like that with so much disappointment when they're queuing me. I killed both DPS. I mean, I killed both supports. Jay, where are you? Look, listen to it. Listen to it.
About killers, Jay.
True. 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 True.
Thank y'all for taking on this ride with me. Yeah. You know what? Here go 2 more for y'all.
I don't think there's no other person out there that gets solo fucking ulted as much as me, bro.
Bro, Jeff ult, Phoenix ult, like, it doesn't stop, chat. It doesn't stop. It doesn't stop.
Jeff right side. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Bro, I'm pretty sure someone out there can make a montage of me just getting solo ulted, or like some of the most unfortunate like things ever. You could actually make a montage and that thing would probably pop off. Hey, great, oops, I accidentally took out my heart. Great stuff, bro. I don't know if he's still here. Watched it on stream and it was amazing. Thank you so much. Made me laugh, but chat was very toxic and not supportive to their own community member. My chat is like the Magneto players who are just weird and solo ult you. I liked it though. So thank you. There you go. Sorry, listen, I have to throw you guys under the bus. There you go. Okay, let's get to this.
Psylocke was in there too.
Everybody says it, but it's true.
Oh.
Okay, listen, they say Guang doesn't play tank. This way they say Guang's not playing Vanguard. They're wrong, because the only time I've seen a Vanguard play bad is when he doesn't do anything. Like, that's the worst. Worst thing you do on Vanguard is nothing, right? And none of these, I swear, we've not seen a single bad Vanguard player.
Have you been watching my games? Like, is that what
I have not seen your games yet, Zoe. I'll need a VOD review after this stream, probably. Yeah.
Perfect. Something you're
I'm in danger.
Wait, Zoe plays Marvel Rivals?
But you might feel, you might cry a little bit. It'll be okay though. We'll make it.
Don't don't say that to the OW community. No. Don't say that.
Nightmare will definitely perform for us. Do you expect a close match here, or do you think this is just going to snowball out of control? Because it's kind of what happened to Space Station Gaming yesterday, right? Like, while it did push back, it kind of slipped through their fingers. They lost momentum, and they.
Wait, what do you mean Overwatch betrayed her, not the other way around? What do you mean? Did they not sign her as a host?
Just coming together now. Like, I feel like.
Oh yeah, I'll do the prediction for you guys right now. Sorry, my bad. Nightmare against SSG chat. Starting the prediction for you guys right now. Put all your money on the line, all of it. Just put it all of them on the line.
As they move forward.
For no reason.
I mean,
hopefully you win.
I feel like we've seen Doomed, Fidel, and Month be around the block, right? And for Doom specifically, I don't know if it's been as much criticism, but I think for Fidel and Month a little bit, like, their backline is really good, but some people, like, I know that they've mentioned other teams, like, just getting better in terms of their backline. You know, they'll say, like, oh, these teams have better backline, and then they conveniently just moved off the backline that's on SSG, right? So I feel like there's, like, subtle digs.
I'm pretty sure Zoe does
backline. And I
feel
Overwatch
like as well, chat. I'm pretty sure she does both.
But
Casters usually do
that, right?
both.
They still have to prove in the live matches that they are top strategist players in North America. And I think if they win this game today, like you guys said, it's a very close game. They could be the difference maker and really put their team over the top.
Yeah, we also have to talk about, like, the fact that Space Station...
No, Zoe did not lose her job as an
Midtown,
Overwatch caster years ago now.
Like, recontest onto
She
the
did
point.
tweet
It was
that
actually a lot
Overwatch
closer
League
than,
was
like, it
down
seemed, and Space
and
Station was starting
whatnot,
to find their
but she
footing.
did
And
come
yeah,
back
I could
because of
look at Nightmare, it
OWCS.
was kind of like a similar case, and that was with Nightmare not having Doctor Strange. I think that was banned against them, yet they still won a domination on Hell's Heaven.
Yeah, like I think generally a lot of score lines have been misleading. If you're just looking at the match scores after this week, I think there were a lot of moments that they just barely lost out on a point on a map. So definitely have to go back into the VOD dungeon and look at all those matches again. Let's see if they're gonna play a close one today. Nightmare going up against Space Station Gaming.
It should be a fun one, Vicky, as the first map will be on Krakoa, right? So a common map that I think we've seen a lot of the times between both squads. That it's been a lot of fun too. I think Space Station, you know, kind of more so like a newer partnered team along the scene, and then Nightmare as an inviter squad. You know, they've been around for such a long time, such a storied org as well. So immediately off the rip, they're showing a ton of respect towards Nectar. It's as you said, Vicky. We're getting rid of.
Yeah, get your predictions in here, Chad. Shameless. Appreciate the 100 bits, my friend.
Rather, we're trying to keep it on our side instead.
All right, just keep it for us as Nectar hovers over the Ironman. That's definitely not going to see that roll out. Sorry, that's not going to be amazing. But the Mantis
okay, let's see this
right afterwards because they actually get away with protecting the Elsa.
Okay, so Space Station Gaming chat, I think they're a great team.
We will have the Elsa duel off. The one
I am going to have to cheer for Nightmare because I have to represent. Nightmare is a Florida org, like they're based out of Miami, so I have to cheer them on just because they are, you know, it's like cheering for the Dolphins, bro. You like, I have to cheer for my home team. I have to.
Ultra that Zoe was mentioning.
I have to.
Yeah, that is interesting. We're getting rid of Invisible Woman on the opposite side because we know that's going to be a big target, you know, to maybe mess up these dives. But that might actually change a ton, right? In that individual matchup. They talked about, Crimson talked about like the White Fox and stuff getting stronger and stronger through the patches. And, you know, maybe like these teams are trying to scrape by in the last day before next week, before we change and see even more strength in White Fox. The fact that she gets heals now off of the portal. Oh, that character's crazy. Why would they buff it even more? But people on Reddit are like, oh, this character's so balanced. It's such a balanced character. No! That crap, it's broken. Broken, Vicky, I'm telling you. But anyway, Nightmare. You know, like you said, they do run very unorthodox stuff.
Ow, man.
Speak to them. Say it out loud, Dogman. This is what we like.
No,
this is what we like to hear.
Guang doesn't like me.
Ew, Florida, you should move to Texas.
Can we get screen share?
Yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm good though. Jay Dillaria. G Dillaria. I don't even know. I give up. I appreciate the massive 6 months, my friend.
The dialogue is crazy. All right, Dogman, don't worry. We'll let you out of the cage real quick because we're about to go into an Omega
let's see this.
I actually do think that this is going to go on to a game number 3, but I don't want to cast a curse. I just knocked on wood real quick. Before we get out, though, Monster.
Okay, let me see something real quick.
The whole place having crazy. And
okay,
like
they got that. They got that. Both teams are playing Elsa. Okay, both gambits are banned. Okay, I give up.
Magneto, as well as Light rolling out on the Ultron.
It is interesting too that they get a mirror match on the Luna Snow, by the way. So I mean, it makes sense to give the Snowflake, but it is interesting. They would go for that ban instead of the Luna, knowing that this is the matchup that you're trying to get, regardless. You don't really get like an edge directly in that ban phase, I suppose. But nice pull on the right.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Brings Maze into his own demise from Nectar. Follow up.
Actually jumped on his head. Like he was coming out of a book. Nectar does get trapped real quick, but with Mace no longer in the fray, maybe a little portal play we're going to have to see because now Monster gets de-hulked and now there's not going to be a recontention. Space Station played that so slow and so disruptive because you have Necrise coming in with the one-winged Angel just so that way they could get the follow-ups together with Blur.
Yeah, it's so smart. I mean, in this sort of super slow style that Nightmare's playing, you have the one hero that can, you know, have a ton of HP, get support from Ultron on this guy, and disrupt. So really that's on Mace in terms of positioning, but also they have a very proactive Vanguard on their squad compared to, I think, the other squad that has to slowly walk in to Nectar's shots.
Wow, that damage is insane, dude. That damage is...
Dude, oh my...
Oh! Have you guys ever had that happen to you? Someone's 1 HP and you're about to kill them, but you have to reload at the worst unfortunate time? Oh, I hate that. I hate that, bro. Oh, I don't know how I feel about that, Elsa. Yo, Vision, You're a great player, bro. What was that?
It's just brutal. Necrise just such a great job. Great pickup for the squad.
Smooth
so
Alec, Smooth Licks. Appreciate the massive 2 months, my friend. How you doing?
Because you know that they could easily go for like a more proactive comp in terms of like Spider-Man and stuff, but you know, obviously In this case, you can't do much. Light comes in with the Ultron's Rage, gets dove upon already, but they're back to the point. They have so much space to work with. They don't even need to fight this if they don't want to. Nightmare doesn't.
Nah, and that's even off of the follow-up here that we saw from Blur after he used up the Feast of the Abyss. The extermination that we keep hearing ring out from both sides, while Vision, this time, at least clips the wing off of Necrise. Skier also has a reset here.
Oh, hook you. Appreciate the massive good insight, my friend.
Look at this damage output. We're stuck on the Nectar zone because Nectar is having
How
so
you doing?
much impact. Monster has had enough, but Monster also has a lot of sustain with a reset here with the World Breaker.
And he's going to have to go off, right? Did they peel it, though? In the meantime, they go aggressive with this Luna Dance floor at the very least. Vision trying to look for something, maybe going to connect onto an ult. But in the meantime, doesn't. Nice job by Monster to at least create some space, but no KOs. I mean, the disengage was perfect. Will they find a KO? Nectar finally gets onto one. It's the hook, but it gets the lead on the outside.
No.
So, I mean, honestly, not a bad play, but Month with the charm on the high ground.
Oh, I do like how, I mean, Space Station is doing 3 supports, but I really do like how they're running White Fox.
Vision, though, the Glartrox in their pocket, while Doom yeets out here from the other side. We're with the extermination. You saw the Meteor M from Mace hanging out and landing onto some ghosts, unfortunately missing their mark. And then you look over to the other side. They still haven't given up the point, which I love this Stalker from Nightmare, but it's just a matter of time. Vision, once again, is just waiting for the opportunity to group up Space Station, and with one down, could even hold on to it as Blur's falling incredibly low.
And Vision looking for Month, able to do so, removes him.
Nice. This is a good game so far.
Not panic, even though they lost one.
Oh, Vision missed all those shots, bro. Looking like me out there, bro.
Got picked early. They've been kind of slowly actually taking care of Necrise this time. So whereas Necrise was ultra free earlier, it feels like there's a lot more priority looking at this Angela, and it's enabling Nightmare to finally surpass them in terms of ult percentage. But now in something fight, you know, how does Light use this Ultron's Rage? Is he going to use it to sustain the team versus Blur, who can get a big ante?
Oh, both teams are actually running the White Fox. Yeah, both teams are running a mirror matchup besides the tanks.
We are nothing because Blur is out, and so is Necrise. The Vanguards are in shambles, and Space Station are in trouble.
Oh,
dude. Here we have with the
I think
it forces out the Glartrox. It pushes him back, but it's fine.
Good Hulk players are really scary right now. Good Hulk players are really scary, bro. Hulk,
from claiming the ground
hey,
for this first
good play from both teams. Nightmare taking the first round out.
Like I think on the like maybe you could say for the side of Nightmare, you know, they looked a little lost at points, but it really is just how it works. Because like, you know, you saw Space Station also, like they just got reverse swept on that point because Blur's trying to force like look for this Venom ult in the very back, and then everybody's looking for him. It might have even been either a freeze. I need to look at back at the VOD, but I believe it was either a freeze or a charm out of Skier, or he just died in the middle of his Venom ult. I don't think so, though. It must have been a freeze or a charm or something to stasis him, maybe with Monster. Yeah, because he got his ult canceled, then after that, the fight was over. Like, it feels like look for the Venom, look for the Angela, you win. But in this case, Nightmare just had a death grip on the point, Vicky.
And it's also like Nectar not being able to follow up again, right? Because Monster just couldn't play the game for like the first 2 to 3 fights. And then after that, Nectar and the rest of the station, once they had trickled out and the Nightmare had
Wait, what do you mean this is all Jay's fault? I didn't do nothing.
Really that oppressive unit against Monster. And now if you take a look at the board, ultimate-wise, Nightmare have the ability to come up on top. It's about Fidel, though, holding onto that Fate of Both Worlds, surviving as we go in for a portal play and jump right in.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's his old teammates, by the way.
Oh my god.
That's Vision's old teammates, both in Doomed and Fidel, back when they played on Shroud X. Rest in peace. Shout out Shroud. You know, not here anymore. He's unfortunately in the heavens of Arc. But regardless, huge plays. Nice job. And
100 Thieves plays after this game.
Insane plays out of him. I mean, Vision's absolutely one of the best duelists in the game.
Vision is crazy. Going back here and having that Glartrox ready. Nightmare once again take control of the point. This time around, it's the first time. And this round number 2, before diving right back in, Dinks has the Fate of Both Worlds to have the standout versus Fidel. And take a look at Vision, who moves up, has the Glartrox.
Oh, wow, bro.
With the extermination.
Wow, the tracking on a flyer, that's insane. And he used ult too. Vision. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, I forgot. If you're probably watching just with the, if you're probably just listening to my stream, that probably was a little awkward, but sorry, Chad, it's all over the screen now. That was a great, that ult needs to get nerfed, man. The fact that you could dash like that and just continue having them run is just wild.
Or rather, lower cooldowns on your dash.
Emily, what are you saying?
Kind of just turns slowly into a worse character the more you go down. Tough fight for Nectar in that case because he has to work back into it. Yeah, he's all the way at no instinct, man. Like, so they need KOs, and because it's way faster, you get one entire bar of instinct every time you get a KO. So the damage doesn't actually build up that quickly. So this entire fight, unless they get a KO out of somewhere, like, he's just not a real character, basically. But on the opposite side, Vision is just an absolute god. It doesn't have enough cooldowns to get the KO. But still, that's a tough situation.
And Vision...
Eye of Agamotto, but it's not going to land its mark as Nectar tries to answer back.
Mace?
So his month. Blur just get frozen in the
Question
meantime.
mark?
Doom finds light up in the sky. The Hit of Both Worlds is going to be activated as now we see them moving all the way up towards the choke. Mace is going to hold it back, but look at the back drip cap at Space Station. Trying to get sneaky with it because Monster is holding up and Blur has isolated Diggs. He has a reset Vision. We are, once again, nothing except it didn't get canceled. Instead, he gets shut down.
That was he hit that.
Light is on Spider-Man. Oh my god.
It was disgusting.
Yeah, he's gross, but man, Doomed on the point though with the point. Maybe you could shut everything down regardless of that from them because, you know, space created, I guess. You did your job. Mace came back on Doctor Strange, is going to go down. 99% of the board.
Oh my
They
god.
reclaimed it, and Nectar is back to three instincts. So this
Oh my god, bro.
99 or rather to 100%, which is
Landed on the trap, try to use their ult, just screamed release, and then died.
Light on Spider-Man, just real quick before he said, all right, never mind, goes back over to the Ultron. Oh, that's just like hint it, right?
Released it and died.
You're like a star.
Isn't that like a Bumblebee or something, chat?
He's in the movie, and he's like for like one scene with like one dialogue. You know, poor Light just.
The male Bumblebee busted and dies?
So we're excited to see.
Pretty sure that's the thing.
Like the only two teams that were gonna go with Spider-Man just yesterday, but you know what? We didn't see it, and Light hinted at it.
Hey, better than a mantis, a praying mantis. Praying mantis, after they get, you know, done, the male gets his head chopped off and eaten, so the more you know.
Stops the Venom in the middle of the air, keeps him trapped, and Nectar moves up and finds Skier, which is big here because Skier was the one with that ultimate to help with the sustainability.
Yeah, I wonder if Skier didn't even expect that. Like, that's like crazy because that ultimate was going to be in this fight. White Fox removed, and now, I mean, if there's any stagger KOs, you can't go down here. Luckily for them, they have absolute gods on their team in Vision, who just wins regardless of the disadvantage.
Because they have the extermination.
Oh my god, dude. No, bro. Oh my god. Chat. I just had flashbacks of me ulting. I just had flashbacks of me ulting and hearing Fear Magneto, bro.
Good coverage here.
Oh my god.
Hungry, and Skier gets booted out of the Ninetales.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, Space Station's bringing this back though. Good on them. Good on them.
You know, Nightmare lost control of the point, but it's shut down in the sky.
Oh my god, Monster. Yeah, good. Hulk players are crazy like that. They stun you, and then they clap you, and then they grab you, and then oh my god.
Nightmare lost it for a split second, and they might have done it, Vicky. Potentially 0 to 99, still in control too, and you've got nothing for Space Station side. They're going full stall now with Nectar.
Blur's coming back too, and with Nectar coming in with Light also on the Doctor Strange, it's gonna be Portal with Doom getting taken out from the opening of the window. Vision, he's got the vision, the third eye is open. Skier comes in, and nobody left on the point. They were on the edge, and they were forced out. Number disadvantage.
Wow. Wow. Nightmare took, wow, they were slightly off the point, bro. Nightmare, good shit, good shit.
How many times do we talk about a team that caps point first? I mean, they're the odds-on favorite to win most of the time.
Good shit, bro. Like, good
it's
shit.
Insane how often that happens, but Vision gonna be your MVP with only one KO, by the way. And we talked.
Wait, what? Wait, I gotta see this. There's no way. Show me the stats. Show me the stats.
Hero as well, playing Elsa to such a high level.
Oh, when he said 1 KO, he means 1 death.
Like, it's just
Vision went 22-1, 12 final hits, 30,000 damage.
Don't get me wrong, like there's more to it than just the Elsa, but yeah, Vision's always one of the best hit scan players in the game, and I would be maybe wetting myself a little bit if I had to play against him because he's just gross.
Get the Elsa out of here. We're prioing Gambit, but the Elsa's a problem. I mean, in the hands of either Vision specifically.
I think Vicky's my favorite caster. Just because of that.
It's looking brutal.
I think Vicky is my favorite caster. Because she's on the same page as me, bro.
We'll find out
Ban
what number 2 is gonna look like.
Elsa. Ban Elsa. I think they're going to Midtown, by the way, just as a I think they're going to Midtown. Any maps have we win? I'm pretty sure. Oh no, that's probably Heroes. I think one of the EU casters said that we actually saw every single character. Oh no, every single tank character played in this tournament so far. But I don't know. I don't know what map. You can't see all the maps played because there's only like a limited amount of maps for the teams to pick from. I think it's like 5 maps or 4. They have seen Penny a little bit, yeah. Yeah, and it looks like if you're on the left side of the screen, you win. SG 2, YWL 2, Sentinels 2. So if the trend keeps going, FlyQuest 2-0's 100 Thieves. FlyQuest 2-0's 100 Thieves. Hey, stats don't lie. Stats don't lie.
Protect your
Jealousy. Appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. Absolutely insane. Appreciate it. No way TTK lets us down like that again. Vinny is going to fall in the enemy strange portal another 3 times. Nah, bro, you didn't have to do it like that, man. Nah.
Welcome back, everyone. SSG and Nightmare are up right now, and it was Nightmare running away with this first map. They were playing it so close, but somehow, some way, SSG was not able to shut them out. Like, even though they were in firm control on both of these points, like, what happened? What allowed Nightmare to come back into this?
They had the vision. They had the vision. The vision. But that's the thing, like, neither team is willing to, like, ban Elsa because both teams want to play them. It's for both of the team, it's a win condition, right? Because Nectar's Elsa is filthy as well. So when they get to play Elsa, like, it immediately puts the team in a good spot. Now, of course, Vision's Elsa also, like, just crispy and clean.
Yeah.
That's the thing, right? And the duelists just, they have to, every Elsa player has to think that they are him or they are them. Like, you have to come in with so
appreciate it, Lone. Appreciate it. But you're not missing much.
Yeah,
You're not missing much.
I mean, like, when
I know Twitch likes to run the ads, but I'm trying to prevent Twitch from running the ads in the middle of the games. So usually, when you get an ad, the only thing that you're missing is the break that's happening for 5 minutes, or the casters yapping about their breakfast this morning for 10 minutes. So you're not missing much, but I appreciate it. Or if you do get ads, you could go to YouTube. YouTube does have no ads, and YouTube's popping off. YouTube has over 2,000 people.
Nectar's a top 5, I believe, Elsa player right now in North America. It's just that Vision has a very coordinated team, and I think it wasn't just.
Yeah, I make sure Twitch doesn't do it in the middle of the games. I make sure. So you guys are not going to miss anything.
The teams just kind of got into their heads at some point. Like looking at SSG there, so maybe they were starting to overthink it a little bit, and somehow allowing Nightmare to get back into this. It was also like initially Monster wasn't really able to get value out of that Hulk.
Sadly,
right?
I can't turn off the ads though, so I'm trying to work around it.
Hulk seemed untouchable. Like, what an issue Monster caused.
I know that's Dogman's favorite, actually. We're just talking about
Brother, I love you, but YouTube has a lot of ads. Well, that's YouTube then. I can't. I don't even do anything on YouTube. I just stream on YouTube, bro. I don't even do my own videos, so I can't help you there.
I don't know what to say about that. Like, that character's disgusting, and when it's in the hands of Monster, there's a reason why this guy's a ladder demon.
Exactly. And, you know, I actually really like this pick here, too. So while we go over to Midtown. All right, so he's taking a step back here while we get into the action, because Midtown is where Space Station also took Team Liquid Citadel, Dogman, and it was actually close. It was close despite the stat line. It went 2-1, so Space Station, you know, were able to at least get it to the finish line. And now we're taking a look at the pick and bans, and the Elsa is still the server admin in the lobby.
And you're the server admin of the caster group right now, because you just you actually Scarlet Witch ulted her out of the Zoom call. She's no longer in the call. Zoe is.
I can't feel anything.
We're gonna have Zoe's kid on the line, I think, to talk about the ban phase, because Vanguard banned both times, and you know it makes sense because what we've seen.
I think someone accidentally.
Like you talked about, Vicky, and it's for a good reason. I mean, they both have really good Elsa players, but this time, Invisible Woman is protected.
Yeah, I think that was a mistake by someone.
You know, maybe I'm seeing now from Nightmare's point of view, specifically the combo I had with Maze on their pick and ban phase and why they get down to it. Apparently, there's a lot of layers to the onion. So seeing the Invisible Woman protect after seeing the Mantis and Gambit ban out means that they also won't be able to have the Ultron. So trying to force something out here from Nightmare before they linger over to that last ban, specifically Space Station, who also go in and protect.
I think that was a misclick. Cammy, that was a misclick. Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
Push away or pull in, I guess, a lot of players. So they want to give a little bit more agency to their strat players besides just.
Oh my God.
But honestly, how they played last map, I think that both strat lines played very well.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry. That's my fault. I'm so sorry. This is not an excuse, but I flicked over to go chat. I'm fishing, bro. I went over to go click on my fishing, and I accidentally clicked on. I'm so sorry.
Because it's like the same ban phase.
I'm so sorry.
Because we're going to not domination.
Yeah, exactly. It's Midtown, right? Until you get to scale a little bit differently
here
as
it's old school RuneScape. Chat, I click a button to go fish, and then I. Oh my.
On the defense, which
oh my God! Wait, what did you say?
We usually see like the triple Vanguard line up here, and Space Station could be expecting that, and Nightmare are just sticking. This
is my first competitive game. Watch with a heart. I feel like an asshole, bro. This time.
Stick to this White Fox and Luna. I mean, even with the pre-patch White Fox buffs, Dogman, this means that with so many teams rocking the White Fox and playing it to its full potential to try to break through a lot of these chokes, I can't even imagine what next weekend's gonna look like.
No, it's gonna be crazy. I mean, like, yeah, you're on the money. Like, White Fox, as a character, the fact that she gets a shield on the teleport is so annoying. It's like
Shiro, I appreciate the massive gifted sub.
Instantaneous in a giant circle, so you have to shoot and break it. It's annoying for sure. But you know, off the rip, Space Station gonna go for that Wolverine stuff that we've seen on previous maps, and for Light to go Daredevil has to back away with the Captain America.
It's always like the slow pan out. It's a bird is playing no. It's the Wolverine trying to get me and kidnap me. Nice little awareness there, as well as the bubble that was used up.
You said they're on a server with all the costumes and Lord icons unlocked. Why isn't everyone using their Lord icons? Probably because they just don't care about it.
Doom having a pretty nice Wolverine does get frozen. They wake him up, and with the Emma still trying to take the front line from.
They probably just don't care about it.
Fastball special, get it out in their
oh shit, my bad, my bad.
Onto Blur, and Monthas Claus has had enough as the cap falls low, and he manages to stay alive for Monster.
This is why, I mean, you've seen tweets from people like Aramori talking about how White Fox is more of like a counter dive type hero. You can see it, like Monster has to deal with this White Fox coming back to Peel and Light 2. Monster's stuck by that trap, but the fact that Monster hasn't gone down yet is very impressive. Regardless, there's so much space being created now, and finally they burst through this choke.
Yeah, and Blur is duking it out, got the gloves on, and finding
I am really surprised.
Necrise matches him. Vanguard lineup.
I am really surprised they're playing the Elsa though. Elsa and the Thing. I guess they want to use the Thing so they could throw the Wolverine, but I don't think Elsa is a good tank, bro.
And Doom has just been that guy. Now they're on the Thing coming back. He didn't probably expect that. It's slowed down by the anti-streak. Glartrox here in the middle of the invisible boundary takes him out of it into the corner, but it's on a tank characters. It doesn't get him though. Doom's passive's gone. Counter Glartrox comes through. Riding a train on the opposite side. Necrise is able to take down Skier.
Running a what?
Off of that.
What did he just say?
Later, Glartrox ended up
not in my Christian Minecraft server, bro. What did he just say?
Field, at least from like Light's point of view, it's like, where is this Uber driver taking both of our teams right now? We can't do anything about it. And now Nightmare is back to the drawing board because Space Station, it's
no chocolate, bro. What are you? Why are you repeating that?
Get a nice little snipe there over to the side, but isn't trying to overextend.
Oh, sorry, not Elsa. Chat. Emma. Sorry, Emma as a tank. Emma is not a good tank, I think, in this season.
Set up your, tanky characters at this choke point. Maybe like
too many character names, chat. Too many character names. Too many of the same letters. Ease, Elsa, Emma.
Again, this Wolverine just feels so proactive, just because of the fact that you can CC and take somebody into your team, whereas Daredevil usually is very good. But it just feels like he's offering just sort of damage into this fight. We'll see what happens moving forward, though. I'm liking Wolverine at the current moment.
Same, and he's got that final stand here, as well as Blur with the clobbering time. Nectar lingers back, as you can currently see. Camille unleash, it's clobbering time, and what? Gets the stun off of it up to the side, and then you have Blur here over into the back line because they're going to be able to harass the split-up strat line of Nightmare.
Yeah, this is crazy. It's like every time they try to make a play.
Oh my god, that guy's dead body flew. Wait, that looks so weird though. It looked like Nightmare was winning that, and they just somehow lost. Dude, AJ, appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. How you doing?
To shut that down. Now they have to walk in, and it just feels like Space Station. You called. They're just walking slowly forward at them, and Vision was a problem last map. Now it feels like it's on the shoes on the other foot. Nectar's able to do whatever he wants, or they want, because of this overall team's snowball and death ball potential.
And you yeet out the Wolverine again, and with the double invisible boundary, it's a Venn diagram, and you call in the Glartrox. It's time for the buffet. They're hungry. You get another kidnap. You get a last in, and you find Monster in the process. That's going to be the thing out to play, and Nectar's going to be the next one to follow. Month has a sustainability, though, for Space Station, because Nightmare don't have any of the Vanguards out. Unfortunate for Vision, too, isolated from the back of his team, and now Space Station have literally not lost a fight since they got this payload moving.
Yo, come on, Nightmare. I mean, this is good by Space Station. This is really good. I would like to see a map 3.
Monster goes in, creates space.
We haven't seen a map 3 yet today, chat. This will be the first one, but
help with the pocket. But I'm curious if this is like how they're gonna play the game.
I want my home team to win, bro.
Convergence. Because I don't know if we can just play like this hard pocket one player type of style. Maybe you can like Sentinels if you have the Ultron, but because they don't, I'm a little worried for them. What was that clobbering?
What?
Wait, I missed it. What happened? Shit.
Maybe he wants to switch.
That's what you always have to do whenever
wait, did he whiff it or did he hit a wall?
It looked like it was all intentional, so that way you could switch. Yeah, oh no. And then Light at least pulls up the passive, but it does it right in front of Nectar's face, so it's just a free picking for Nectar. And Doomed and the rest of Space
big
Station,
whiff.
Right now they're playing a different game. They're looking to speedrun instead of getting this payload to the finish round, and Dinks is making the swap up. We got the Invisible Woman skier still here.
I don't like that skin for Invis, by the way. That Dinks is wearing. I just don't like that.
Yeah, I was wondering too. But you see, Vicky, this is what happens when you put a Hulk player on anything that's not Hulk, It's just not good. We'll see if he can pick it up, though. After this, it's been tough to have an ult canceled and then just whiff. But Doom, and the crew trying to walk up on him. The fact they switched Mace back over to that Emma is nice, and, maybe they can walk up, but it's this Glartrox they have to be scared of. They have almost everything, too, and something fight and neck rise. Nice job. Oh, I feel like I've just cursed this man to the highest degree. Poor Monster.
Ooh, wait a minute though, both diamond forms on both sides, a clobbering time out from Blur. Release the cough drops though, as everyone was trying to gag before
release the cough drops
on this point, and it's gonna be matched on the other side. Nectar finds Mace, brought back in his direction. The Born Again at least comes out from Light to try to get this fight going, but I mean at the same time, at least only bringing Mace up. The Kumio Unleash is activated from Month. It gets stunned and immediately booted out.
Nice job by Visions.
Wow. Wow, great play by Vision, though.
Flies forward, Jesus.
Damn. Vision is insane, bro. Vision is insane.
With that soul bond walks in, but they did have that huge ult bank. They did use the res. So we'll see as this moves forward, right? We need to see maybe a big ult out of Monster in the sibling fight. They still have a lot of time on offense. That's the tough part. Space Station switching it up, though, Vicky. They're going over Doom onto the Namor. Actually, Visions used to be the Namor on their old team. So it's going to be fun. He's actually going back over to the Phoenix. I think that makes sense versus specifically the Thing. Trying to counter Monster right now. Shut him down early.
Yeah, I was wondering, because if they wanted to go over to Namor, I'm not really sure if that was going to be the Vision, really. Instead, the Sound of Seduction comes in now from Mace, bringing up on their line of sight, and it's going to be matched by Necrise. I feel like this is truly that Zitto match, and except it catches Monster. Beautiful timing, though, on the invisible boundary from Dinks. Allows him to hold forward. Blur has made a swap up over to the Groot instead, blocking out any of the sustain from the strats that had the line of sight of both Monster and Maze, but they weren't ready. Looking behind them.
Good ult. Oh. That was a really good ult by Dinks, though, to try to save his teammates from the Glartrox, but that was like slightly out of it, and they just started falling like dominoes.
But now Space Station have ult, right? That's the worrisome part, is they just used basically everything. We used the invisible boundary, we used Glartrox, we used...
Or not Dinks, sorry, Space Station.
With ultimate advantage.
Sorry, wrong team.
Look at
wrong invis.
By the way, Vicky. he's in the clock tower.
Then no one will ever know. I'll be able to be here because he's so close to that Karmic Revival, and it's going to be really important in terms of the win condition. If you look at what Space Station have, it's the Strangling Prison. Beautiful reset to react. We are not Groot, but with the Born Again, you can be light now. Brings everybody from
good Born Again
to flip it around Space Station because they flip positions.
Good Born Again, and they use their ults. Now he could probably come in and use theirs.
Does have that Glartrox. Look for it though before the Kumio Unleash comes in, and it
that's a big one though.
Wait, but they got brought back to their own spawn, and now they flipped sides? This is just wild.
Wait, what?
So it's kind of worked out for him. Dinks healing nobody. He's like, where is my team? I need to build this invisible boundary, but nobody's here. Pops it, goes down in the middle of it, and in overtime, Space Station have got it done. They flipped maps, Vicky. They flipped the entire side, and it worked out. They win in full cap.
The Born Again.
Hey, I appreciate it, Cammy. I appreciate it. I am hoping to find a favorite team.
Invisible boundary, not having the Nightmare invisible boundary in time. This is a very similar look, though, to what the way that Space Station wanted to try to bring Nightmare to Midtown.
If you want a new favorite team, I feel like if you don't know competitive, I would start out by like representing like a very good team as your first team. You should look into FlyQuest. FlyQuest actually plays next game too, if you want to cheer them on.
The way that they were able to come back and then flip the script to then put those Groot walls down, block out even more vision away from the strats, it did come in clutch.
Yeah, absolutely, you're right. I mean, I think we can both agree, like, the main reason why Nightmare were in that was because of excellent plays by Vision. And there were some nice ults by Monster towards the very end, too. But, like, once those were gone, once we like, used that Soul Bond, like, it just felt like their game plan sort of dwindled away, right? It's like, they were a bit one-dimensional, right? Like, we know what's going to happen. We're going to die.
Is there something in my teeth?
With that huge Adam Warlock res.
Why are you guys laughing?
And then what? You know, we have to... Marvel Rivals is a game where you have to be like uncomfortable in the uncomfortable. And
what happened? Is there something in my hair?
Space Station looked incredibly comfortable towards the end of that point, flipping the entire map towards their own spawn. Like that's definitely interesting because like they can hop back and spawn for heals if they want. But it didn't end up mattering because Space Station got the job done. Now for the attack of Nightmare, Light's going over the Wolverine because they like that idea that Space Station.
Are you looking forward to Black Cat?
We see a
yes, I'm looking.
Trying to break through this chokehold as Light is looking to make the swap after seeing what the composition from the
I am
other
looking
side
forward
is
to
looking
her.
like. Doom, Necrise, and Blur running that triple Vanguard lineup that we usually expect to see when it comes to the defensive side on Midtown. We mentioned this just earlier on in the
I hope she's a tank, though.
Contesting Vision, though. With Vision,
I hope she's a tank.
Closer to that Glartrox and Light trying to break through this chokehold.
Just for, I don't think we need a DPS. I think we need more tanks and supports to the game.
And it's triple Vanguard.
I don't want her to be a DPS.
Yeah.
They want to play this style, but I mean, they want to build up those Elsa charges. They want to get that instinct very high, so he has cooldowns, or they have cooldowns like crazy. Light.
No, she's not 7 feet tall. I think they put her height at the thing at 7.5 because she's coming in season 7.5.
That's the one tough thing, too, when it comes to dealing with the emeralds on the other side, right? They'll be able to get that damage on the beam so much faster by just using it on the root walls, but then you have to also worry about getting the choke slam and use it for your own.
They changed their height back to the normal amount.
Nobody, though. It clears at least some space, but the way that Space Station gets to just hide away, wait for it, the invisible boundary in Fidel's pocket.
Yeah, and they used everything to keep Light alive there, too, so they have to get...
Hey, real talk, though, chat.
They do the Glartrox from Vision. Is it big? It got onto Blur.
I do want FlyQuest to win.
Eventually goes down, gets the Groot off of where he's
But I
down,
also
but
want 100 Thieves to win.
The Glartrox comes through a bit late, but it's caught Visions and another, but they get rid of it. They delete it. Nice job with the counter CC with that diamond form from Mace to make sure that the Glartrox does not eat him. However, the defensive ults are late by month, so they're still in this fight. However, they're missing their Groot, and Monster has a Strangling Prison.
Both Dinks and Month
Chat, I love TTK. I love his family.
Boundary in the form of the God of Mischief too.
But I also, as much as I make fun of FlyQuest, it does suck to be in the position that they are, and I do feel bad, so I do want them to win.
Meteor comes up from Doomed. Can he find his mark? And the Strangling Prison now comes in, and they shoot down the group from Nightmare. Hand of Khonshu comes in right afterwards, and at least Light is right there to try to cover the basic. But is it going to be enough with Doom finding another victim? Oh no, the pushing.
Yeah, no, the tough part is that they're like Vanguard's going so deep to get these plays off, and well, everybody is. It's just like a crazy amount of damage that the side of Nightmare are taking to get these ultimates off. They lose Necrise at the very least to come through with the portal play. Nice job, but the invisible boundary is here. Counter portal play happens, and this fight should extend for another few minutes, but it's still not capped out for the side of Nightmare, so a minute left on the clock. Holds happening so far.
A portal sandwich here too, as Light's just trying to break through this choke, try to utilize the damage output from the Loki clones too, and Nectar recognizes this is a problem. They're trying to take care of Light here from the left side before another Hand of Khonshu comes in, and we get another rotation of invisible boundaries between the God of Mischief, but except it's Skier. Dinks then gets the copy slightly earlier, just so that way they can be ready. And through this invisible boundary, that was a good call out because they knew the invisible boundary was about to come down. But with the cop drops coming in, can they take care of the Glartrox? Yes,
died. Oh, this is bad for Nightmare, bro. This is really bad for Nightmare. And also, they're not gonna have. They have Moon Knight ult, but I don't think Moon Knight ult is gonna be enough to beat Space Station Gaming here with 30 seconds left, bro. Unless they get that Groot ult. They are 40% away from that Groot ult. Groot ult and Moon Knight ult, very disgusting combo, but
they're hard pocketed by their strats. Like their strats are doing so much.
It's gonna be tough,
but
man.
It's not enough. 20 seconds left to go, Vicky. Last fight territory. They're against the Doctor Strange ult too.
I cannot. White Wolf, it's supposed to be like that, so I can't talk over it, so you can hear me talk. Yeah.
Hanging up behind them if you can pull off this Eye of Agamotto, but it's the Moon that comes in, and it's not with a wombo combo of a Strangling Prison. Unfortunately, it doesn't land its mark, but with Vision being on the left field, it does find Necrise. Doomed has a Meteor and goes up. Blur gets stunned. Just the Eye of Agamotto. Necrise swaps over to the Angela, and with Doomed and the follow-up and the Eye of Agamotto, it's found too, and it's clearing out Nightmare.
Well,
nothing Nightmare can do when they have no sustainability or none of those sustain ults here at Space Station. They win on the defense.
We are going to our first match 3 of the day. It only took
people hit by the Eye and the Meteor M, and it just feels bad because
it only took 9 games, chat, to get
on the ground of the Groot and the Moon Knight, and the greens are right there. The crystals are right next to you. You know, it's like you're right next to the water.
Finally,
you've been dehydrated in this
barren
desert for years, and you were right there and you couldn't make it. So that's brutal. But Nightmare, I think on comp, this is brutal because I think once we move over to conversions, Vicky, this looks like a way better team. I think that they do a better job at on taking damage. You can just see, like, look at the freaking death count. Look at the damage block, dude. Like, Mace and Monster are just taking absurd amounts of damage.
Wow.
You know, like, Light, I guess you could maybe also agree.
31-3 and 26-2.
That's a good way to like kind of take that. Same thing with damage taken. I mean, I love what Monster and Mace were doing when they slowed it down, but it felt like
and 28-3, 29-4. I mean, 32-1. Wow, wow.
Desperately trying to keep them alive, Vicky, but
that's crazy.
Just couldn't. So yeah.
And it cost Jinx and Skier to go.
I mean, Light. You can't say one final for Light. Light was playing the Adam Warlock. He was playing Adam Warlock for a very long time. Yeah.
Strangling Prison and Hang Khonshu. I feel like we kind of saw it maybe once, but Monster also kept getting shut down.
Yeah.
We got a game 3 on our hands. We knew that this was going to go the distance. Space Station keep themselves alive, and we'll see where game number 3 is on which map are we going on to on the other side of this break.
Nice, chat. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna go to my glasses. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna take out my contacts, chat. My left eye is bothering me. Give me 2 seconds. Okay? 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Protect your bald king!
Damn 70 months.
You guys are about to witness a rare Jay3 glasses stream. Hello. Oh, my eye was bothering me. Hi. Sorry. Sorry. What are you guys talking about over here? What are you guys... What are you guys calling me a nerd for? Excuse me, I don't like you guys talking about me like that. Okay? Stop it. Stop.
Welcome back, one and all. We are going the distance. We see SSG tying up the series, and a lot of that has just been... I don't want to call it scrappy, but this series has definitely been a bit more of a brawl, if you will.
Yeah, absolutely. We're
pushing 45, by the way.
A little bit, at least with these
Fuck yeah,
for sure. Like I don't know. I mean, when we saw Monster earlier on,
pushing 45, and I'm happy as shit. Also, after this game, by the way, I am going to go on. They're gonna go on a break.
Yeah, it definitely felt
I am
cleaner.
going to
Like,
go
the
downstairs
moment the both teams
and
in the
make
previous
myself
matches felt
popcorn.
cleaner,
I can
even
share with
though
you
the
guys
matches
if you
felt
like.
hectic,
It's going to be
like,
kettle
especially
corn
with
popcorn.
Nightmare,
I'm
like,
going to
their
do
match,
a little bit of
yesterday
salt
was
on it.
crazy,
Just a little
but
bit,
the
not a lot.
execution just seemed
And
a little
I am
bit
going to
cleaner.
sit
Maybe they're
here
just
and have
forced
popcorn
to
for the
make
last
more
game of the
swaps.
day with
Maybe
100
they're
Thieves and
also forced
FlyQuest.
into compositions that are just
Hey, what's up,
really not
Resmi
their
God?
strong
Appreciate it,
suit.
appreciate
I
it.
think there's a lot of picks midway through the series that may or may not be raising some questions.
Yeah, that too, and like if you're gonna be running like the Moon Knight and you get one final on the attack, like it means that these ultimates probably were like not comboed correctly, right? There was really no follow-ups that you could see. Usually you see it like with the Strangling Prison, like I mentioned right before we went to break. And trying to see, you know, what we're gonna be able to do now that we're moving on to our...
I'm not going to toss candy and popcorn. You're disgusting.
Yeah, what do you
think
want to
that-
see here?
I mean, I want to see them. I mean, it's tough because it seems to me, I could be reading into it too much, but we were talking about this in the green room at the break a little bit. I mean, I feel like this squad of Nightmare just love to play the Ultron stuff, and then when they can't, like, I don't know if they have a necessarily a game plan. Like, to me, if I was Light, I don't know, maybe I'd be thinking like, okay, I need to pocket this Visions guy because he's so freaking cracked, right? But Light is a great player in his own regard, right? Like, he needs to be thinking about making plays for himself. Maybe he can go into that Wolverine stuff because I think he could play a very good Wolverine and even Daredevil and stuff. Like, I just feel like the squad maybe is a bit hard stuck in, like, their mentality. And that's what we were talking about earlier a little bit where, you know, you got to break out of your comfort zone sometimes, and it's really tough when you have to change.
These are
metas so
real
often
glasses,
because we're
chat.
going through
I actually
another
like
new
wearing
patch next
glasses.
week.
You
It's
know
a little
why?
bit- it's
Because
still
when you guys
similar,
piss
don't get
me
wrong,
off, I can
this
just take
one,
them off and I
but
can't
the
read
fact
you
that
guys.
Elsa's getting 25 HP nerf is going to impact next week and stuff. So maybe these guys are desperately waiting
can't read you guys.
for that patch to come through. And this we're talking about, like, these teams are trying to like live till next week, right? So losing this series would be brutal for either squad.
Nope.
Yeah, I mean, we did see Light rolling out on the Daredevil on their defense, which obviously Light being like the Daredevil, like we know Light loves playing that very hero. Quickly swapping off though into the Adam Warlock, it just didn't quite click. Like I just want to see a little bit cleaner gameplay almost. I'm not entirely sure, because like if both teams actually continue to let the other team back in the game when they have a massive advantage,
I am
like
negative.
Internally is going wrong. I don't know if it's the comms, the game plan.
I think I'm negative 5.5 and negative 5.25.
It's so back and forth and scrappy too. Like I feel like that's kind of been like the theme that we've had throughout the course of today. So hey, you worded it perfectly when we were all talking, and it feels too messy. You can't really get away with this as not only is it best of 3, right? So you only have so many chances, and it
true,
doesn't really
Xeon,
go
true.
really far that distance when it comes to the map differentials. But you have to figure things out quickly. And now that we're moving on to Convergence, Dogman, you were saying that you're a little worried to see which of these teams could come out on top, depending on how they have that advantage, where they feel more comfortable.
Yeah, you guys set it up
can you guys stop saying bald and blind?
Kind of interesting to see how these two teams come out of those last 2 matches and what takeaways they had. So
I'm halfway
right.
to becoming Daredevil, so I wouldn't make fun of me.
We'll see if they could do it.
Yeah, we're about to find out.
That's all I'm saying. I'm halfway to Daredevil. Got the blind down.
Will come out on top.
If Daredevil goes bald, bro.
I think we will, because Nightmare versus SSG has probably been the closest matchup of the day. I mean, like, the last map maybe didn't prove that, but it does seem, or maybe did prove yes, with how it went. What do you think, Vicky? Like, I think on this upcoming map, for Nightmare, I mean, you're right. They have to figure out a couple things, right? It does seem like they're a dive squad, but after we left Domination, it just
no Elsa
the
ban.
Fundamentals have kind of slowed down to a halt.
Yeah, definitely agree. Well, we also get our feedback up here too, and seeing how these teams are going to be going in through the pick and ban phase. A little pixelated from my end here, but if the Elsa gets through, which is what I'm seeing some of these teams linger on to, that means that the Elsa could still be that server M. And okay, we are back. And so being able to see how that pick and ban phase is looking, it looks like the Elsa does get saved. And you were mentioning the Ultron. I like how you brought this up, except it's going to be in the hands of Space Station this time.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think both teams like to play it. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy, but it does feel like the Ultron play to me is like a comfort pick.
Oh my god, it's the same bands, bro. We're probably going to see a mirror matchup
like
here.
These teams, this week specifically, and I know
the only thing that's different is ban Captain America, ban Magneto.
We've seen so far are playing that 2-2-2 style, or if they're not, they're playing the Mantis stuff with it. And the fact that it's banned, they're going over to the Ultron stuff. I mean, I like it. It's good in certain play styles, but it also feels like okay, we don't really know what to do fully. Let's just go Ultron stuff and see if it works. And I could have a bad read on it. Don't get me wrong, but to me, that's what it reads like. And I think both teams love to play that dive, right? So if they're on that triple, they can keep those Vanguards healthy that are ultra aggressive, like you saw out of Monster and Mace. These guys are very hyper aggressive Vanguards, almost borderline duelists. So we'll see if they can keep them healthy now that they're on the Ultron stuff.
And feeling more comfortable in that element, right? Because we even saw like Light swap over to the Adam Warlock. There was like no Loki on that side, whereas like Month, who had free reign over that Loki.
I don't even know the current meta.
Off.
It's a lot of Elsa, a lot of Tank Deadpool, a lot of Gambit.
It's a common map to see the Penny Parker cheese a little bit, but nobody's going for it this time
Invis
around.
Woman.
In this game, understanding maybe you give up some ult charge to a Vanguard and stuff, but you know, I would be happy to see, I think, Monster back on his
move the camera. My bad.
Potentially in the back pockets. And, you know, the fact that we still have... Yeah, it is interesting, actually. The Jeff and the Venom still not through, but they're going for the speed boost out of Spawn originally. But we're starting out here, Vicky. This is for the entire series.
Ultron Mantis, if you want to...
Group stages, so
counter portal. Wait a minute. Where are they going? Where are they going? Off the map. Sorry, Dinks.
No way, bro. No way.
From the Doctor Strange from Mace, he actually comes right back together because he gets a float up. But that's a big pickup and a good statement maker for Space Station on this defense. Fidel falls incredibly low, and Nectar is right there.
The Jeff falls off the map, bro.
Finding themselves here up on this choke, but okay, that's how you add a little cherry on top to our last game of this series.
Well, over there, too, they, like, stagger themselves, and now Monster gets frozen, and Bruce Banner for him. No! Baby Bruce. Poor guy. Oh, no. Goodbye, Monster. See you later. Lights all the way back onto Ultron, too, so they give a little bit of ult charge. They try to do, like, a Mr. Fantastic play, I guess, outside of it. latch onto somebody, maybe get a KO quickly.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen Mr. Fantastic at all in this tournament. I think that was like the first time for a brief second.
A little different though if you compare that to Doomed, who's already close to that 50%. Nectar is just gonna have free reign on the high ground, uncontested, and it's gonna continuously harass Light, by the way, before Monster starts swinging around. Fidel helping and keeping everybody else stabilized, with Doomed also kind of lingering back, expecting to die from Monster, and Mace gets shut down. Nectar is on
I don't think we've seen a Wanda player now.
I mean, they traded at least. Blur goes down.
No, we haven't seen Wanda. We've seen all the tanks be played, but I don't think we've seen all the...
They're back to the spawn.
I don't think we saw all the DPS played.
Like it's staggered too. And honestly, like in this Ultron matchup, I feel decent about Nightmare. But you could tell like their tank line, their Vanguard line is hyper aggressive and rely on so many heals. Even in the Diamond form, even with the damage reduction, it's not enough to keep Mace alive. That's a brutal sight to see, I think, for Nightmare, as they don't have ult advantage.
We saw a little bit of Penny on EMEA, yes, Jet.
Met on the other side, but it's not met from Nightmare because Light is still trying to build up that extermination. It forces them at least to waste it out because they get to kite away inside that building out of the line of sight.
Oh, it's not easy to play the Vanguard in this case. Here comes the Glory.
How was the gym?
The lead, but it's another trap. Oh my goodness.
Huh?
After perfectly placed trap into that.
I was bothering me.
One more. Maybe get a highlight reel. Oh, poor Doom stole the K. Oh, rude.
No, it's just I think I put my contacts in this morning and my left eye was hurting, so I took them out and then I put in new ones.
But that was insane.
I was probably so irritated.
The back-to-back, keeping heads on a stake. Light at least will have the extermination, but look at the time bank right now, Dogman. Nightmare are at a minute, less than 20 seconds on the clock. Blur still has a piece of the Abyss for a reset, and Necros is close to the Eye of Agamotto.
You can probably see it right here.
Sitting on it.
I don't know.
We'll see if Blur can get charmed.
Right
Does
into
not
my eye.
in
You
this
can
case
see it.
job to avoid it at least.
No, it's not pink eye,
Almost got
chat.
it in mid animation. Here comes Ilton's right to the high ground. Fidel counters it with the Luna's dance floor. Is Vision gonna have a big large?
Jay missed the best play. Oh shit, my bad. God damn it.
Nice.
And can you find anything after it? The answer is no. Nice job with Fidel to keep everybody healthy in the middle of it.
Eye of Agamotto comes from the high ground though. It finds
I wear monthlies.
And for Deeds, he cannot survive, and Vision meets their maker. That is another wipe. This time, it's Necrise who wanted the spotlight.
Yeah, at least he keeps
Skier's
ultimate.
This is
brutal. 35 seconds left to go.
This is really bad.
Maybe do they even want to do it? 30 seconds. They do have those ults. Mace now.
This is really bad for Nightmare, bro.
So that's going to be interesting. You know, can they take advantage of this Fox ult now? Nectar does have Lartrox available too and could stiff everything.
See, now with the dive down, at the very least, split some more of that attention. Be disruptive on this back line. Monsters doing their best. Already popped that armor. Close to the Feast of the Abyss. With overtime away in 5 seconds, the extermination comes in first from Doom.
Ultron with 3 tanks is really good, but they did get the Mantis ban. I mean, not 3 tanks, 3 supports, but they did get the Mantis ban. Oh my god, that's GG's. Yeah, that's GG's.
Make it a 3K.
GG's.
In the pocket of
Chat.
Nectar as they're creating their highlight reel.
I just want to say,
that's brutal. That was.
It's almost like they should probably ban Elsa. In my opinion, if they ban Elsa and get Elsa off the table, I'm not trying to say Vision is bad on Elsa, but I think they could probably win on anything else besides Elsa.
And then Convoy and Convergence, man, they just fell off a cliff. Like, I don't know, man. Like they got to figure something out on Domination.
No, fuck you, ban Gambit. No.
And this was the worry, like we saw on the last map.
Elsa.
I feel like their Vanguards always want to make plays, and then they're trying to force things. Like, you don't need to force things. You need to let plays develop. And I understand it's kind of hard to play Vanguard this patch, and in general in Marvel Rivals because of the CC, right? Like, you go in on Venom, for example, you get charmed, you get frozen. You know, you're kind of like, you look in the mirror and you're like, God, what is my purpose? What am I doing on this planet? And you're like, and God's like, your purpose is to take CC. Your purpose is to get frozen and charmed, okay? But you still have to slow it down a little bit. It's a hard ask, and Nightmare have to go to the drawing board, I believe, in this next week, because if they lose the space station here and don't even get a draw, that puts them in that 2-1 deficit moving forward.
That's so funny because you have so much time to ponder and all these thoughts when you're just stuck in a chain CC just event. But I think this is a big reason as to why it's important to look like Dom and look how volatile it is. Because Nightmare, they won on their Dom map.
Are you a fan of the ban format for comp play? Competitive? Yeah, I like it. You cannot have tournament bans in comp. It just doesn't work.
On the Elsa and then having to deal with Nectar on the other side. I do not want to be a flyer here dealing with the output damage of Nectar.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm Visions, I'm like, man, what am I supposed to do on Elsa? Like, people talk about Elsa gap, but like, what do you want me to do when I'm 5v6, right? Like, that's probably what he's thinking a little bit. And I know Mason Monster are great players. They're just a team that needs to work on their synchronization for sure. Like, it's individually, mechanically skilled. This is a top team, but right now they don't look like it.
No, and with so many talented individuals making up this team, Blur gonna be able to continuously hold back Nightmare. Actually wrapping up on the other side of this choke right now, and with Space Station trying to oppress him, Fidel up on the high ground, Blur already popping the armor, and Vision waking up a bit, getting that first pick. We're talking about it, the Elsa v Ultron matchup, but look at the way that Space
What happens
Station
if this is a tie?
It's all easy.
I'm rooting for a tie. I don't think we've ever seen a tie.
They can even get away.
I think they play another game.
Gets frozen, and Nightmare are still holding up because this is a great spot for Elsa to hold.
I'm not gonna lie, this would be the funniest scenario if we saw a draw with not even 35% of the board.
Casters, get your own fucking casting, bro. Stop. It's obvious. It's really obvious, guys. Come on.
It's a very hard first point to take.
At this point, it's really obvious.
This is a very hard point to take. As you see Doom trying to make a play, somebody has to do something. But Mace is, what is he doing? He's feeding.
He got charmed, Mace to the face, actually, and with the Glartrox coming in and the extermination from Light, it looks like it's a better situation for Nightmare to be in, forcing Space Station to reset, although the Fate of Worlds is online. I like the restabilization. Fidel in a good position, and now with no extermination, they have to look for Dinks, who does have that dance-off. A freeze into a charm.
Oh, I like that. The freeze and charm back-to-back, I like that.
With not only the armor reset, the face of the Abyss,
and I'm pretty sure, since they are running Luna, they can run another charm. Oh!
Maybe with the damage boost
wait, was that
monster, it's enough. Nice job.
That was a cancel.
Back, so they're not gonna have that cooldown.
Did you see that? The charm. That was a cancel. That was a cancel. I'm pretty sure Vision used it. It was a cancel.
Alive though? He is not. Goodbye, Meteor M. Nice dodge from Skier.
He's gonna come back though, at least on the Angela, setting that ultimate to 50%, and Skier could also help out with the sustainability of Nightmare. They're holding up in the corner for right now, while you see Blur coming back in with the Venom. Nectar in the 1v1 Elsa duel finds Vision in the trade-off. Nectar needs to be contested here because they have just been unstoppable.
I think Vision might need a TP.
Light, who's literally one shot, cannot hold them back.
I think they need a TP.
They're moving and breaking ankles, and they're all getting focused on Nectar, who has not been contested.
Yeah, Nectar is kind of just free at the current moment. Although nice delay, honestly, from Nightmare's Vanguard, just kind of holding on. I like that so far, but you know they have to build ultimate now.
They have. Where's the TP at?
It's desperation.
Where's the TP? He didn't TP.
Get stuffed on the map in Space Station, win 2-1.
Can we talk about the flip around from domination on Krakoa to the way that Space Station just played Midtown and Hall of Jalia?
They TP'd already?
It was next level. I think this team is looking like the first, day, right? Like they look good.
Nectar, the MVP, is no surprise because Nectar was unstoppable. Space Station Gaming, they come out on top in our first game 3 of the day.
I mean, look
at this. Oof.
Yeah, Vision. I like across the board. Like, yeah, he was popping off.
Vision.
Going insane. But,
Vision was the only one, bro.
In convoy maps, because
the only one in the sea of donuts.
See the talent is there in him and the rest of the crew, but like you gotta
Nectar.
Let him be
you don't ban Elsa. Nectar, 26-1, 17 final hits.
And I feel bad because I know him personally, and I know he's gonna be like, oh god, I hate this Dogman caster guy. He's kicking me while I'm down in my worst moment. You know, it's like what a jerk. And like, but that's the thing is that Mace and Monster are great players. It's just when we move to combo and convergence, there's something not right, either about them or their game plans, whatever it may be.
And the pick and ban, maybe.
Yeah, pick and ban, maybe. It's not favoring them. That's a good point, I think, with the Ultron stuff. So, you know, we'll see how they do moving forward.
I'm sorry. I'm going to yell at everyone that doesn't ban. Chat, you could be a great Elsa player, but I just think the game is so much different when you just ban Elsa.
The last patch before this, like, White Fox and stuff came in, and the Elsa.
Nightmare Run, right?
So, you know, I'm interested to see.
You have all the points to Nightmare?
Considering, I mean, they're starting off in a deficit now, I believe. They've lost both their starting games to Yaoi Lost and SSG.
My biggest question mark, too, is, like, where does Light slot into this, right? Because if this is, like, them at their prime in domination with the Ultron matchup, Light, you know, kind of shifting around what happens when the Ultron's off the table. What is the game plan here? What is the different layers to the onion? Zoe, in a Game 3 scenario, Space Station, though, clutch it out in a huge dominating fashion. You would not even believe, like, how close that first domination map was, really.
Yeah, I don't know if that's just like first map jitters, or maybe it is the game mode that just Nightmare excel in. Maybe it's that kind of domination chaos. Some teams are just good on those kind of modes. Like, it's just what it is. Because when it comes down to those kind of modes, it's a lot just mechanical skill that is just, and if the mechanical skill is there, right, then you have a chance of edging at victory, even though the game plan or the coordination isn't so on point. That's when on Convergence and on Convoy, like, that's where you guys need to be on the same page. And that's kind of what was lacking today for Nightmare.
Where was the Glartrox too from Vision? Like, we saw Vision swap up, like, we really didn't see that impact too. Like, if you're gonna protect the Elsa, we keep calling Elsa the server, Evan, but when you get diffed on Elsa,
Okay, chat.
like,
They're gonna do an interview,
your entire
and then I
health
think
bars
they're gonna go on a
disappear
break.
before your very eyes, faster than the
I'm gonna go
invisible
make my
invisible
popcorn real quick, because
Let's
this
put it-
last game,
I'm gonna
I
push
feel
back
like
a
this
little bit
last
against
game is gonna be
here
lit.
Just because,
okay?
I don't know, like, I feel
I'm
like
gonna
he
go
doesn't
get
get
my
any dip. Like,
popcorn.
I feel like, not gonna
I
lie,
just talked to
this is
TTK.
a
He
hot
said he's
take,
locked
but
in
Vision's
today.
a
No
better
way, bro.
Elsa player
I gotta
than
talk to
Nectar.
him.
It's just Nectar has a better team. Like, maybe that's
Yo,
bad take from my part. Maybe I'm
good
just being a
luck
glazer
in
of
your
Mr. Vision over
game.
here, you know, but like, I just
kind of like the final hits too, right? Like,
I
we also
don't
didn't see
need
any final
luck,
hits, I believe, from
bald
Light when he was on the
bitch.
Ultron,
What?
So there was like really no setup. I
Fuck you.
Yeah,
No. I'm just-
it's tough, and I think for the squad moving forward,
I'll be right back. What did you say?
I don't know. They've got a lot more to work on,
Huh?
I think, than just the Elsa stuff. I think that's a part of it. You're right, Vicky. But man, that just was a brutal showing. I think we've not seen such a bad showing out of a team in a while.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to have that basically be the end of your opening week. Nightmare now 0-2. Is that correct? Yeah, that is correct. Since
Well,
they
did
only
take a
played
map.
2 matches. Yeah, they
took a
did
map, yeah.
take a map, and obviously we talked about how close these groups are, really, how close the midfield is, how it's really not certain who's gonna get those top 4 spots, or at least like the middle part, like the 3 and 4, like that's hotly contested. So if you can just get a map, like Nightmare did yesterday as well, and then today once again, might come in handy for a map differential scenario at the very end of the group stage before we're heading into the playoffs. Now, we are still waiting for our winners interview, so we will waffle away. Let's talk a little bit about the compositions we saw in general thus far, because we do see a lot of White Fox. Obviously, that rate is just going to increase once we're playing on the most recent patch. When do we have to start thinking about banning White Fox?
Ooh, that's interesting actually. So because I feel like, do you like leap the gun and you go ahead and use up a ban on White Fox, or do you still want to prio? Like, what did Dogman say at the very beginning? Like, the 3 headless horsemen, you know, like what you see usually like from Daredevils for teams that like to rock the Daredevil, the Gambit, the Elsa. It all comes down to like what those first bans look like, because then the following save kind of determines everything else. You see the protect on the Elsa, you then have to forcibly ban Mantis. Then you see the protect on the Gambit, you have to forcibly ban out Loki. So I think those are going to be the priorities depending on which of these teams have that to their best strength, because we've also had teams protect the Gambit and get immediately demolished. Like, it doesn't work out for them too.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that. I think it's you have to kind of you take into account a lot of these teams that are sort of unbannable, right? Like, I think in that series we saw it towards the end, there were no swaps. Like, we were just playing the same thing the entire map and didn't go to anything else. Whereas if we were watching, yeah, we lost, we would have seen them switch to like 3 or 4 different comps by now, right? Like, this is like just unacceptable to not be able to flex this a super high level. Now, it's easy to say, obviously, from the outside looking in, like, this game is not easy. And the fact that there's a ban phase and the fact that there's so many different heroes that play so differently from each other, it's not easy to do that at all. But there's like teams with just hit scan players on their roster. Like you gotta flex the melee characters, and then you gotta flex to the gun character, like Heartlover said earlier, for a player like Zaytex who can play that. So you have to. Teams are in North America, I think, across the board, not realizing that you could be more flexible than you are, because we have a lot of these squads that do flex at when it's needed.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with these kind of games where, I mean, strategy is just a massive part, right? You can't really afford to be a one-trick pony. You can't be a one composition team. Like, that will be taken out so very quickly. So there needs to be so much hero pool depth for each individual player. And then you also need to have enough time, scrim time on those different compositions. Now, of course, with the new patch coming in so shortly, or so short before the season started, I think a lot of teams were just kind of scrambling to figure out like what the best look is for them. And then also you kind of get into your head, right? With the first 2 days of play, you're looking at what other teams are doing. So then maybe you start questioning your own picks, right? Even though you came in with a plan, now suddenly you're like, oh, the other people are doing a different thing. Maybe we need to do that too. So it's really easy to get into your head with those kind of things. I do believe we have our interview ready. Exclamation mark or question mark? Nope, it's the exclamation. Let's go for it. Necrise joining us for a quick chat. Hello and welcome, and most of all, congratulations to this victory to close out your first week. I want to ask straight out of the bat, you guys lost the first map. It was a back and forth, and not the cleanest showing we've seen from SSG. Cleaned it up moving into map 2 and 3. What do you think went wrong on your first map here, and what exactly did you switch up for map 2 and 3?
I mean, to be honest, the first map just on me. Like, we haven't really been playing too much with the triple, with like Ultron, but recently we started playing the last few days, and we've been like doing pretty decent on it. Because like one of the characters I play is like Angela, and just having like a drone is like really nice. But like after the first fight, we had like 80%, and we were like 90 to both our support ults. I like overreached and died to the hole, and like every fight after that, I kind of like kept, I guess I got like antsy or whatever, and like just kept overreaching and dying too early. So that first map was just on me, because as soon as I like went mag after, the game was easier, but the second round was like we were already at like an ult deficit, so it was like harder to come back from, so I just had to like make it up in the other games.
No, we love accountability here, by the way, Necrise. I really appreciate that. A hella respect here, but you know, you guys got the dub, right? It may have gone to a game number 3, but let me tell you, the combo and convergence, chef's kiss. You guys obviously had it in the bag and felt a lot more comfortable, especially starting off on the defense in that last map. And yeah, I mean, your Elsa going crazy. I just need to ask you though, your next opponents right now are going to be we lost. You've already had a few days to look back at their game plan and see how they've been able to play things out, and it's very interesting to say the least, and the way that they've rolled out with certain compositions. It's all out there for you guys to
The match hasn't started yet?
How do you feel about preparing for we lost, a team that really is playing kind of their own meta?
I mean, they're like a really good team because they play to their comfort, which is like really good to do. But I think like the best thing is not to overthink it, and like there's metas for a reason, and if we're practicing like what's quote unquote meta and like what we're comfortable on, I don't think there's like too much of a reason to be too scared of like what they're playing, as long as we're like playing our game. But they are like really good, and you have to respect them for like what they play. But I think it's just like not overthinking it and just playing our game.
Do you think that was the issue, by the way, for Nightmare? Because they're kind of forcing a composition that they're not comfortable with, and you kind of mentioning like the teams who could play into their comfort.
No butter?
Get to
I actually don't like butter on popcorn.
Yeah, I do.
Am I the only one?
A big player like on their team is like light on DD. And,
really?
Like,
you like butter on popcorn? I don't.
Even though we haven't been playing too much like Ultron, but like recently we kind of feel like it's something we'll be good at. If we caught Ultron, because I think the meta is going to shift more into like a triple support meta, especially with Fox being really good right now. DD is really hard to play into like the triple support like Ultron, so I feel like having light on Ultron really like weakens their team.
Kettle corn popcorn's a little bit of sweet, and you put some salt on it.
And Necrise, I think for you too, man, like how does it feel like finally moving up from like Alani Wind and that sort of stuff, like moving over to SSG, a full-on, partnered organization too, to get them, a win today? Like obviously you guys got the bundle and stuff in the shop, but You know, is there? I know there's a lot of pressure on you and stuff. It didn't seem like it. Besides map number 1, considering on those other ones, like we didn't see you in the KO feed at all. On the other side, it was like all Mace and them, right?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's like I love competing, so it's like I knew I was already like good enough to play at like this level. I just wanted like a chance, and I just want to like prove that I can, because I'm playing with such good players like Nectar, like Doom, Month. I just want to like show that like I can stand out just like them. You know, it's the fun part of competing.
Well, we've been chatting about you a lot here on our broadcast, so you definitely are standing out, and so is the rest of the team. What a fantastic opening week for SSG. Necra is going to let you rest up. Thank you so much for taking the time for a quick chat, and best of luck next week.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good night.
Thanks. And a good night to you. That was Necrise from SSG. They're getting their their second victory on the board, so that puts them at 2-1. Which puts them in a really, really, really good position, because again, we just have 2 weeks of group stage play. It's a round robin format, so you just play against each team once.
Yeah, this is not the best start for Nightmare on the other side, and the best start, like you said, for SSG. I mean, they've had really tough challenges so far in Team Liquid, in Nightmare, but really it's on the other teams to just fall, right? Like all they have to do is just play their match like normally, how they normally would, right? And let the sort of, pieces lie where they lie.
Damn, Jay, that popcorn ain't going anywhere. Bro, I'm not eating it fast. Stop watching me, man.
Potentially Lunex are. Like, TSM had a good match versus Lunex, but it was a 2-1 game, and Lunex is improving, sure, but that's the only team to take a map to get a map win, rather.
Fine, no more. No more until the game starts.
We'll see how this goes, but Space Station, like you said, Zoe, they look like they're going to be a top 4 team in this group.
Pretty much been the consensus in our post-match interviews today. Like, playing to your strength, there's a lot to be said for that kind of approach here, especially with the format being what it is. Now we have one more match to close out an exciting first week of play here in the Americas preseason. It's going to be FlyQuest going up against 100 Thieves, and that's going to happen after a short break, so don't go anywhere.
This is going to be a fun game. I don't know about you guys. This is going to be a fun one, chat. This is going to be a good one. I found a lookalike. I found your alike at Trader Joe's today. I hope you said hi and said, "Are you Jay3?" And then he goes, "Who the hell's that?"
So you heard about the couple of matches in day 2 to start us
Okay,
off.
chat, 4 minutes.
We have 3 more matches that were absolute heat, and we start off with TSM and Lunex.
I am going to let you guys vote. I want to see.
Lunex did look strong, but for me, it really all came back together.
I want to see what you guys do. Also, chat.
Yeah, Lunex looked
make sure you guys go click that pinned message both on YouTube and Twitch. Go enjoy your Season 7 new changes. Go enjoy your ult charge change. I know you guys are going to watch this tournament and be like, wow, Jay3, you know what? I really want to I really want to play now. I really want to compete. So you can watch me. And you can make fun of me. Well, there you go, chat. Yo! Why is there 2 million on 100 Thieves, but not even 200K? If I was you guys, I'd bet on FlyQuest. I think FlyQuest is going to turn their shit around, and you can make so much money.
The Star-Lord, and in this case, and today in day 2, Bedtime Story had to do a lot of the heavy lifting there. And that's because Gale, who's an amazing player, was on the Gulk, all right? Was playing the Hulk, and is definitely going to give that...
if you already bet, you already bet, Chocolate. Can you change your bet?
Their flexibility or, one of the team packages that they want to run moving forward. Lunex, though, they've definitely proven themselves as a team that's going to be tough to beat.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, shout out again. Regis looks
Chat,
really good in the back line.
do yourself a favor.
Looks like he did not miss
Put all your money into this, bro. Do or die. All your money. Come on. I know you guys have a lot of money. Put it. Come on. There's only 4 million on 100 Thieves. Only 4 million? Come on. 200 of you in chat, and you guys could only put together $4 million? Come on, chat. You guys got to put the big bucks on this game. Only 1 million on FlyQuest? What is this? Pocket change? Come on.
Day 1 now playing what was now, I would deem some people's America's favorite, right? Swamp Gaming, what they've shown. And the number one thing I've seen from this team is that they have so many ways to
I only had 400. Wait, chat, what the hell, man?
I'm personally, if I had them circled on my calendar or schedule, this is a team. You have
6 million on 100 Thieves. 1 million. 1.5 million on FlyQuest. Bro, we don't even have 10 million in total, chat. Come on, you guys are telling me you guys don't have 10 million? Come on. 6, 7, yeah, close. Almost 7 million to 2 million. Okay, now we're getting up there. Oh, big. Almost. Chat, we're almost there. Come on.
The more heroes you bring
300 people on 100 Thieves for almost $8 million. 163 people on FlyQuest for almost 2 million. We have 10 million.
They look tough to beat, but it was not an easy
We have
at all. I mean,
all the money in the world right now. Yo, Garb.
Tip of the cap respect over there to Cafe
Gardner Titties.
Yeah, Cafe Rose has been stepping up.
Oh, your name is Grab Her
Titties. We
Titties.
kind of assumed that they were going to struggle a bit up at this elo, but they have nothing to lose in their.
I appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub. What a name. Sorry, I'm wearing glasses today.
Things like domination in map 3 off the rip.
Oh my, whose titties are we grabbing?
Okay, this team might be able to pull this home, but
why are you laughing at me? I can't read.
Swamp Gaming locked in and just looked really strong.
Absolutely.
I thought it said Garb. G-A-R-B. No, that's G-R-A-B.
TLC Liquid Gaming versus
Come on, chat.
Right? And both these teams look pretty strong.
You,
I would say
368 people, and
Titans especially in
it's right there.
sport.
It's right there. I could taste it.
Like they were just
it's right there.
I think like day 1, game 1 is like, oh, okay.
It's right there. Come on. Just a little bit more.
But man, this is proven
just a little more. Come on.
Yeah, they tweeted
Come on.
something out like, hey, we're going to shake the cobwebs off and our games are going to be easier for us. And
10 million!
I mean, SSG is no joke. Obviously,
$10 million with almost 400 people on 100 Thieves. 200 people on FlyQuest for 2.5 million. This is a lot of money, chat. This is a lot of money. Time to delete the prediction and not give you guys your channel points back. Delete. Do not delete and return channel points. Click.
And we're back for our final series of day 3. It's going to be FlyQuest taking on 100.
A lot of money on this game. A lot of money.
Energy Shock poked the bear on day 1 and handed 100 Thieves an L, so they will come back looking.
No, you can't. You cannot steal channel points, chat. You can't steal channel points. I have to give it back to you guys if I cancel it.
FlyQuest, like, we are fans of those individuals.
We're not even stopping there yet. Almost 11 million. 400, almost 11 million on 100 Thieves.
I think we talked about that.
3 million. Almost 4 million on FlyQuest. Still a lot of money, chat. Still a lot of money.
Will they be able to string it together today with one more day or one more night, I guess, of practice?
Protect your bald king!
You know what? I wanted to hear from Dogman originally here.
I put my life savings on FlyQuest. Am I cooked? No, bro. I know you could do more. Are you wearing clothes? Are you wearing underwear? Take your socks off. Throw them in the pile. Come on. You can still bet more. Come on, chat.
The retirement home for an esports team right now.
Oh my. They're like in their early 20s.
Yeah, I would. Well, you know, sadly, being 25 means you're washed up in esports, as you know, Zoe.
No, that means that you have experience to guide the rest.
Spider Dude. Appreciate it, 44 months, my friend. How you doing? How you doing?
Got it all wrong.
What's that you said? This team has a lot of experienced washed players, and I think that they're not washed, actually. That's a joke. That was too far. This is a very good team, and I think that they just need to figure out.
There's a lot of people, bro.
If we
almost, what, 5, 6, 7, almost 700 people voting right now.
That sort of took the mantle for a lot of duelist players that were kind of one-tricking. He was like the one who's like, no, I want to be that flexible player who can play basically everything. You know, obviously wins the chip.
Okay, I see my popcorn for this moment. Let's see it.
When we went to China for
Come on, guys.
Sports. But then after that has kind of moved around.
Come on, guys.
Left that team with Trust Me and Navi over to FlyQuest here today. And I think they definitely still have it. I think Ken is also one of the best backlines in the game, too, alongside Zelos, who never gets a ton of praise on old FlyQuest. It was always Cooper that was getting that praise. So I think this team does have what it takes. And then that Jolly guy coming through who's to play on, you know, old teams like Jobless Bums. I mean, I think they do have what it takes, and they have that right mix that you mentioned, Zoe, of like rookies and experienced players. It's just a matter of starting out an 0-2 deficit after a patch is a brutal look. So I think as long as they can put up a competitive match versus who you said, 100 Thieves trying to come back and, you know,
I think the more the better, but you have to give your body some time to rest at the
As long as
gym.
they look half decent, I wouldn't feel too bad about them as a FlyQuest fan.
Yeah, but they do have to go up against quite a giant, honestly. I mean, 100 Thieves, they had such an incredible run last season, coming out in the upper echelon of pretty much every stage. So, yeah, it's a tough match to prove yourself for FlyQuest, to prove that, hey, look, we made adjustments, we're back.
Chat,
But
just want to let you
as
guys
long
know,
as they can make it competitive
almost
against
500
Cyberpunk,
people on
I
100
think
Thieves,
they're gonna put themselves in a
almost
much
250 on
better
FlyQuest. We almost had a total of 1,000 people voting for this game, and almost had $20 million on this game. 20 million. Almost 1,000 people for 20 million. That's a lot, chat. You still have 2 minutes left to vote as well if you guys have money.
Thieves that are the Titans waiting for this series. Next week it's got to be NRG, the team that literally beat
1,000 people voted. I have my popcorn here. We're about to have a great match, bro. You're about to have a great match.
Can we get some time to breathe, because Lunex is the last team that they would have to beat in that last series for the last day.
Appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend.
Or actually, they already played them out, so not actually having to play through Lunex. That's on the Group B side of things, but it's still that gauntlet run, right? You still have to deal with 100 Thieves. You still got to deal with NRG, and then you have to deal with Swamp Gaming. The 3 big Titans that are leading Group A is going to be really difficult. Like, there's only so much you could do to ping. I think that's something else that we have to mention, because a lot of these talented individuals from FlyQuest are unfortunately at that slight deficit. So
I'm not being a hater, but I find it funny.
Like, you know, trying to be the foundation for FlyQuest, because if you're best right now,
bro, it's just like watching sports, bro. Just have fun with it.
Keep the morale right for FlyQuest.
We're all just joking. Listen, these guys are great players. They're great teams, chat. We just have fun.
So it's going to be a
protect your bald king.
Are these guys better than us? Yeah. So
very little change.
I watch NFL and I say I'm better than those players. I'm not really. No.
So that's obviously a massive change.
It's just sports.
For them. But Self, I think, held their own, right? Like, as the replacement. What's the first impression here from you, Dogman? Does the glass slipper fit?
I think it fits, yes, absolutely. I mean, Self is a self-made player who has been able to grind out on Black Panther, I know, I'm sorry, cheesy, and Human Torch and stuff. But he's, you know, if he can flex and build up that hit scan pool, I'm very much looking forward to this guy's future. I mean, he is kind of like a mini Terra to a degree. Like, you know, Terra.
When I golf, I tell myself that I'm better than Tiger Woods all the time.
We talk about star players. A lot of the times, they're not.
You probably are.
Right? Like, there's. You know,
at driving,
I hate to throw Amazing under the bus a little bit, but he's like playing a ton of.
And I'm not talking about golf driving.
You know, playing a lot of the hit scan stuff. Nectar came in on Old Sentinels and was like the flex player kind of, and that's been really good for Nectar because now they're a star player elsewhere and stuff. But a lot of times, if you have to come in and kind of fill the other characters that the experienced player doesn't play, that can sometimes be a detriment to your individual stats. But
drinking and driving is not good, chat.
Like Terra has, like we've seen other
you are
squads,
putting not just yourself, but others at risk. It's not funny.
Now, they still lost their first match, right?
He should know better.
NRG, and I think Remix, I don't know if he wants me to talk about it, but I was like, man, you know, how
who said he was just
like,
drinking?
Doing right now in scrims and stuff, and he's like, man, we should have 2-0'd NRG, man. Like, he's like, we've been 15-0ing them in scrims. How do we lose to them on day one? So,
chat,
you know, I'm sure. Like,
if you guys are ever at your friend's house drinking, or at a bar,
day one jitters are that's a real thing.
Do yourself and do me a favor, and everyone around you. Uber home.
From last year.
Drive with a friend.
In the end, you don't know what
that's not drinking. Come on.
Those are
your life is very valuable.
So it happens. Just one game. Remix, calm down. Everything's okay. You're gonna come back stronger than ever. It's just for them very lucky, of course, that they only had to play one match this week, and then they also got to sit back and just kind of take a look at what the opposition is doing.
Literally, they had to go back to the drawing board and see, like, all right, there's only so much Delena could do, right? We have to talk about, like, the star player that really stood out to me within that last series. I did go to a game 3, of course, with NRG shocking literally everybody for that first day. It was a banger of a way to...
Yo, I'm almost done with my popcorn.
But they've had time. They didn't play too much right there yesterday. They only had that one series. There wasn't a lot to really base off of minus that one series. So you go into today, you see FlyQuest. If you want to test out anything, if you're 100 Thieves, you could go ahead and try to do that now if you want to talk about the individual differences that each of these players could provide on this roster.
I feel like, you know what, like you mentioned, like with Delena being an absolute god so far on Elsa and stuff, I think it's him and Visions that are like the two best Elsas right now. But like everybody else is still pretty close. Like I feel like Nectar still had a really good performance. Like it's still like a top 5 Elsa. You know, it's kind of like the famous Brian Scalabrine quote from the NBA. You know, he's closer to LeBron than you are to him. Okay, it's a basketball reference. So it's basically the average plat player.
James. Thank you.
He exists in the world.
Dude, when you sleep, you're always here.
But
Who,
the
me?
point is, your average player is super.
I have to do just chat. We're the best Marvel Rivals watch party and the best place to farm drops. I have to be live for you guys. It's not for me.
Flats' tier list, right, on Heroes. And people were like, man, Flats, you're stupid. And then he comes back and he's like, well, you know, most of these pros have the personality of a wet rock or whatever. He said something stupid. And he was basically saying that he's closer to the top 1% and they're closer to the everyman, so he understands them. And I get that point. But like, honestly, like somebody like Flats, who's in the top 1% of the game, is still very far away from the 0.1%, from the pro players of our scene. And I respect that guy as a content creator. But if I have to respect somebody as a content creator, then I think I have to respect the pro players as well that put all this time into the game and put as much effort as these guys do. And I think, like we were talking about earlier, Vicky, you know, Nectar had a phenomenal game, was really close, I think, to Delena and Visions. We're just going to see.
I agree. This is a struggle all this time, right?
Yeah,
I mean, you have that in like every kind of sports where it's easy to judge when you're on the outside looking in. So like it's so easy if you have the bird's eye view of what is happening.
I don't think Flats was right calling other people.
Well. That doesn't mean you can
and insulting them, saying that pro players have the personality of a wet sock or something.
Information to base that off of,
That's not good.
Go back on it, and you also like take a look at
J-Tag, appreciate massive 100 bits.
Who's always been a very star standout player himself, and wonder, okay,
I think Flats should say that.
With the decision that should have been leaned on, because I believe we even saw them go to the Museum of Contemplation, and you know, a map that people are still trying to get a handle of, because being on the attack could be so detrimental. So figuring out, okay, well, if this is not what worked out for us, it did work out at least in their favor. That's where they won the dub. But it was incredibly
most
close.
pro players have the personality of a wet rock.
2-1 in favor for NRG. They came back, if you're 100 Thieves, 5-4. And that was with Madara making a crazy portal play before they ended up closing up. Yeah, like that, I lost my mind. It happened like back to back, because it then proceeded to happen on the last map on Shin Shibuya.
I don't think you should say
if
that.
You're struggling on maybe these two maps. You go back to the drawing board. Why did we struggle? Was it because there was not enough protection when we're entering such a dive-centric meta? What are the adjustments we have to make when we go onto the tournament?
I think everyone has a great personality.
Buffs over to White Fox too.
Now we're sorting out some stuff on the server, so I promise you, our yapping is not holding the game hostage.
Not yet.
Promise.
Can we start tier listing, Zoe? Can we?
Chat.
It's just that's always the assumption. Is like they have to start.
I don't have any more popcorn. I'm done.
Trust. Otherwise we wouldn't start.
No, I'm joking. I still have.
Because that's not our forte.
Not your forte, Zoe.
No, I speak
Don't
for
get
all
me.
of us.
Listen.
I'm the host.
Yeah, I think week 1 has been very surprising, and that's why, like, if we're comparing the series, like,
who cares about
SSG,
watching a tournament, and who cares who wins,
like, based on the first couple days
in a tournament that you're not in?
I put them pretty high because I was, you know, not.
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea, bro. Why watch football? Why watch basketball? Why watch any sport that you're not in?
Like nowadays, I think
I don't know. That's the millions and billions of people.
Why
a great take.
It's easier to be like to go softer on them a little bit because they've just not shown up to performance, whereas like 100 Thieves, you know, they've had a good series with NRG, whereas FlyQuest has had a tough showing every single
Why watch movies that you're not in?
And that's kind of the like for Nightmare and SSG.
I think that was very
I, like,
weak
for example,
rage bait.
So hard on Nightmares because they have expectations, because this team, you know, a lot of people think are going to get top 4. So you kind of have set.
Wait, why did someone say why watch porn that you're not in? What?
Up our expectations.
No, family friendly.
Coming in as a partner team, right? They're also coming in as an org that has done well last year, but they are coming in with just 2 returning members with Ves and Zelos. So there is a lot of new pieces that need to be worked in. There is a new meta that needs to be figured out, and new opponents that need to be figured out too, because I think a lot of the teams have changed their identity and their approaches. So you have to take that into consideration in each and every single match. So perhaps they turn things around. We did see Sen being able to do just that as well here in our opening week. So now is an opportunity for FlyQuest to really push back and fight back and see what they got. Now the teams look to be ready very soon. So rest assured, we're diving into our last series of the day in just a little bit.
Yeah, guys, thank you so much for your patience. We just want to make sure all the players are locked and loaded, ready to go, especially when FlyQuest has their backs against the walls. I like how Dogman brings up like how each individual player is so talented on their own. We know what they can perform. We've seen it in the back end, but it's about performing against one of the best teams in the region.
That's right. That is 100 Thieves.
We're starting.
We'll be taking on FlyQuest in their last match of opening week.
We're starting.
Thank you, Zoe.
We're starting.
FlyQuest, you know, like you mentioned, like I think actually Zoe put it pretty well. Like it was, they don't need to be, you know, the best team in the world here. They just need to be like, you know, Sentinels, like scrape by this week, try to get to next week. But you don't want to go in that 0-3 deficit like the side of Lunex is in Group B, you know, because that just makes it such a hard next week and difficult opportunity for you. But, you know, it's not an easy test against the 100 Thieves for sure, but you have to start it out in the ban phase, and we're going to immediately ban out the DD and Mantis for the.
I like what 100 Thieves is doing.
I think a unique
yes.
Vicky?
Yes. Yeah, when you just saw.
Like, I love what 100 Thieves is doing. Yes.
Elsa, so
ban
now, Delena gets to get
ban
the
Elsa.
Admin unlocked.
Save Elsa. Yes.
For FlyQuest, but. They have a game plan. They take out the Gambit. They wanted to prio protect the Mantis. You were talking about the Mantis earlier today and the Psylocke. And that's interesting because that's probably going to force out the Gambit ban from the other side for 100 Thieves onto FlyQuest. See how that's going to work out hand in hand.
Yeah, ban Gambit. Why not? Ban it.
Excited to see more of 100
as your last ban, you can ban Gambit. I like it.
Of, you know, Self being slotted in. You talked a lot about Self prior. Talk
no,
about
dude. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Bring too,
I'm about to scream without the S. Those bans look fucking amazing.
Yeah, this is pretty crazy, and I think this will determine at least my perspective on this triple strategist composition with the Mantis and stuff. Like, it feels like FlyQuest are almost preparing for next week.
Oh my god, those bans and those saves, chat. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's the reason why they're doing this, because for 100 Thieves,
oh my god,
they've gotten everything. Like they've gotten actually everything. Like,
oh my god, that's like the best thing you could do.
I mean, maybe that's just like a this.
Yo, Daredevil, appreciate massive getting this up, my friend.
That's
and the Daredevil with the massive 2 months. Appreciate it.
Really curious how FlyQuest play against it.
It's going to be hard, and TTK is already hovering over that. Angela, let's get this going, everybody. Our last series of the day to close out the first week of the preseason here in the Ignite Americas region.
Yo, I'm glad that we started the tournament, but
FlyQuest trying to prioritize the Mantis. You have to consider the fact that they're also dealing with like
this is fucking bullshit.
Gambit ban, Zelos being on the Cloaking Dagger. See if that's gonna work out for them. But
this is goddamn fucking bullshit, bro.
Today, Dogman, is the amount of Ultron that has been utilized on Dom specifically.
Yeah, that's an excellent point. I think that the Ultron itself is just, you know, very hard to KO. On top of the fact that he does insane damage, and he's kind of like easy to play. Like,
Oh god, my nose hurts.
It's just the hero that kind of.
Oh, there you go. That felt good.
Almost, right?
Whew.
The only thing that's
I can
kinda
breathe
tough
now.
Is like figuring out when to use your ultimate. You know, if there's a Magneto on the opposite side, you're just gonna farm up that or whatever. But immediately we're gonna go for this extreme fast TP play. We'll see if Vess wants to maybe go towards the point if they're all grouped together for 100 Thieves side, and maybe we get some one shots with the damage boost.
Trying to get a kidnap here too, splitting the attention, but 100 Thieves are already ahead of them as the point unlocks in the next 6 seconds. Susie already gets trapped. Jeff over from the other side, this time in the hands of Ken after we saw Winnie go over to the white box. I love what I've seen thus far too with a lot of our white box players, and that's before the buff too, as TTK lingers about to get more information and to harass this backline. The Angela is hungry, looking to sweep in on its next prey.
Yeah, absolutely, just try to like playing around, waiting in the wings. But, you know, for in general, kind of comes for that dive early, has to back away to the health pad, just kind of play around.
Oh, taking so much damage. Melio
Bro.
answers
Bro.
back and finds TTK.
Bro.
Great peel, too, to help Melio gut up to help
Bro.
Zealous and Ken. And now with that first pick, BlackWest do have the advantage for now before they try to re-engage because Vinny does have that Van pool.
I just want to make a public service announcement.
Going in now, too, with her going back here, Dogman, while you get your setup here situated.
TTK just died first. He is no longer, if he loses this game,
Yeah, but he's kind of close.
he is no longer my little brother. I am going to be looking, I'm going to be taking applications for a new little brother.
No worries, though, because then we can kind of clean off our glasses just to see that Melio finally does get taken out, and the extermination comes in from Self. Selena is close to that Glartrox, too, but it's going to be Zelos first with the invisible boundary. FlyQuest looking a little bit more straightened up, but with Zelos getting caught with the Glartrox, they deleted it quickly, but it's not fast enough before Delena gets a finishing blow onto Zelos. Now the Dance of the Cutterfly comes in. Jolly finds 2 off of 100 Thieves, and Tusi goes crazy.
FlyQuest is looking pretty good, though, chat.
Getting the control over the point first.
They're looking pretty good, bro. Can't
there
complain.
to
Can't
cap the
complain.
point, and also my internet to finally sort its stuff out. But for FlyQuest, you know, we'll see how this upcoming fight kind of goes, as they've already set themselves up for a good position. You know, they can kind of play, you know, towards that objective, play towards the point, and allow maybe a little bit more space to come through as you have some solid ultimates. You excelled in the previous fight, also to avoid.
Yo, Raw Doinkers. Appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Jeff ult as Self does not have the Ultron or
And Doctor, appreciate the massive 2 months. Hope you're having a great day.
I think when you have that environmental KO potential, if he gets protected, looking onto 100 Thieves now with Winnie and Millennia getting to cycle through these Strat ults and look for Self and that extermination that rings through your ears. They're trying to boot FlyQuest off this point, and Jolly has a lot of sustainability too with the Freedom Charge. Melio wraps everybody up together though, and it's going to be the Mantis ult to bring them into this point because they have not gotten off just yet. 100 Thieves trying to force them off, and with the It's Jeff from Ken, Meteor F just to slam down, but a good protection to help enable Ken.
Yeah, nice job by Vess to block that.
Bro, whoever the spectator is watching the game at 2 times the speed. What are we doing?
Luna Ultimate Millennia wants to go forward, right? Take advantage, but that Eye's coming through. Maybe debate it out to Lena with the Glartrox off the map. No, it hits the wall.
No.
He brings it back, but it still gets deleted, so everybody's still healthy. And guess what? FlyQuest has a point. No ultimates for support ults on the 100 Thieves side. They're hit by Jolly and Tuzi with the Dance of the Butterflies, and they're cleaned up. FlyQuest are at 90%.
Yo. Oh my god. I have been saying I think Psylocke is a really good character this season, chat. Bro.
And 100 Thieves are going to have to recontest with a portal.
Oh my goodness, and can they get there in time? The answer is yes. At the very least, they get that overtime tick down, but
what is going on? 100 Thieves has like the best fucking bands I've ever seen in my opinion.
You maybe can get a pick off.
What are we doing?
Or something. Maybe somebody has to go off, but you have to play on the inside angle. Everybody's disengaging that dive coming through. Jolly understands that, needs to live. Good job playing his life for now. Vinny comes out, has that Bane Hammer. Jeff as well comes through. Maybe they can live, and Vinny can get some more damage off down range, but into the sky that Jeff goes. What doesn't want to get me?
Dude, no.
From Delena to read that
Ken,
player that needed to step
you guys are up. You can't be doing that, bro.
Advantage.
Good shit by Delena, but come on, Ken.
And with overtime ticking down and Vez having the Eye of Agamotto, look at TTK who's falling incredibly low. Winnie also close for a reset. Eye of Agamotto comes in, but it only finds TTK.
Wait, that looked like a
finding Melio right as Zelos calls.
Nice, nice.
Getting the shish kebab, making sure that the Glockshot truly eats tonight, and 100 Thieves flip.
Hey, they got it reversed, chat. They got it reversed.
First few fights from FlyQuest there to get themselves to 99.
And that was messy. I wonder if, like, so Ken, I think didn't want to get Meteor M'd or maybe even one-shot / charmed. So that is interesting. That didn't go for that Jeff ultimate in the previous fight. That maybe could have turned things. But the decision-making, regardless, has them at 99%, right? So they're going to this next fight. If they can force out Winnie's ultimate now, Self is on Doctor Strange of all things, right? No longer on the Ultron, so they don't have that crazy healing output. But you can't allow Delena, this guy right here, to get pickoffs like he did in the previous fight.
Yeah, Delena was getting away with it, even punishing the It's Jeff. When you saw Ken trying to go for that up on the high ground after he didn't really hit anybody. Uncontested in the back is Millennia, and Winnie's got the resustainability because with assembling the troops, Jolly and the Freedom Charge is leading the way. Meteor M from TTK trying to find it.
It's gonna be fat. It's gonna be fat. Come on, TTK. TTK, bro. I did not teach you how to airball. What are we doing here, man?
But you try to get the health back too, and Delena.
Oh, nice, Delena. Nice.
Did it buy enough time, right? The Psylocke destined to die in that situation. And hyper aggressive Delena goes. He fell.
Oh, Delena dies. Nice, nice. Oh. Oh, poor Vest, bro. Poor Vest. He hit no one with that ult and died. Damn. Poor guy.
Self with the Eye of Agamotto onto Zelos and Melio. They cannot catch a break, it seems, and Ken is coming in with the It's Jeff because 100 Thieves have flipped.
Holy, this is all over the place. Wait, what's all over the place? Yo, let's keep it PG, bro. Come on.
You know, we have to see now. Like, what does Ken do?
We're watching an esports game.
He's kind of the only one with it, right? A lot of times he's been dodging. They need to play slow, maybe for that Meteor M. Gets poked a little bit early, but every time, you know, they're playing slow, allowing the team to build up towards those ultimates, and the Glartrox is still available. And we saw what Delena did before.
Delena's looking for those cough drops, though, shortly before wrapping over to the left side, and they immediately use it. The Glartrox catching one. The follow-up onto Vez.
Oh, this is a good game.
Let's see if FlyQuest can come into the recontest as Zelos.
They both traded, though. Tuzi
finds two. Can they find a quick 3K? Jumps up, gets stunned. Beautiful safety as the Invisible Bounder comes in.
Oh, wait. Ah! No! Oh, okay.
Wait, he's going to have the dance floor after this. They have to KO the Psylocke. Everybody has to look at him, make sure he can't get it off, otherwise we're all dead. Into the sky. One. Portal's there by his own teammate. Comes through.
Wait, oh my god, his own teammate teleported him. Oh my...
No way! The double portal now recontest from 100 Thieves at TTK taking quick nap. Meteor M is ready. The Freedom Charge is coming in. They're trying to play around the portal to get out of the line of sight. But it's a back and forth.
This is a really close game, chat.
The recontest on the point. They can't get off as it is 100 Thieves' point right now. And with Jolly Fun and Millennia, that's how you open things up for FlyQuest.
Yeah, that's a huge pick. Portal out. Cooldowns out of the White Fox. Can Delena get traded? Oh my goodness, Zelos gets it in the 1v1. Now there's just a Doctor Strange with the back.
Chat. This could be anyone's ball game, bro. This could be anyone's ball game.
The answer is no. The damage boost is too much from Tuzi and FlyQuest, who win round 1.
What is... Are you kidding me? Tusi? I want to have whatever breakfast Tusi had, because Tusi...
Chat.
Is popping off. The immediate
this is
focus,
bad.
The recontest, even at the end of that Dance of the Cutterfly, kind of getting.
This is bad for 100 Thieves. This is good for FlyQuest, but this is really bad for 100 Thieves.
Individual talented players that we know to come
oh my goodness gracious.
European sort of mentality in terms of the fact that they run the Mantis at a pretty high level. Melio playing that flex role gives him the damage boost, allowed Tuzi to, you know, pop off like he did. And it's funny because I think we've seen Melio do well in Psylocke as well. So, you know, it's a very interesting team, you know, taking parts of EMEA, coming through, you know, and based on how everybody's talking about it and stuff, we lowered our expectations. But, you know, maybe, Vicky, we need
Jay, stop overreacting. What do you mean I'm overreacting?
To beat 100 Thieves today,
I don't overreact. This is my personality. Ask Emily. This is bad. I'm not overreacting.
They had.
FlyQuest is 0-2, and they have been playing, and I say this with respect, they've been playing very poorly. 100 Thieves is losing to the FlyQuest team that we watched yesterday, chat. That's not good for 100 Thieves either. Like, we watched the FlyQuest get rolled, and now that team that got rolled is rolling. No, not rolling. It's really even with 100 Thieves. That's bad.
They walked to the point early. like you said, you know, that really early into the season, you know, really nobody knows the best comps to play until about like the end of this week. But Jolly on the backside, they already give up the point. 100 Thieves already in control. Jolly frozen after being charmed. All that CC used on him, but they still have to deal with the Glortox coming up from Delena.
You know it too. Delena's getting a lot more aggressive as everybody's in the line of sight.
Oh!
They put down the
Not,
but it's not going to be enough to save the 3 members of FlyQuest. So that's unfortunately an invisible boundary gone to waste.
Yeah, excellent job from Vinny, who is kind of free on the Van pool because he gets that mismatch and, you know, drops Banhammer, gets a lot more damage down range.
God forbid Jay enjoy something. Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. If you guys ever see me in real life and come say hi to me, you guys will know this personality you see online is exactly what you get in real life. Ask Emily. Except in real life, I will admit I do a little bit more twerking. So.
Finally have the point first, unlike the previous round.
Even playing off of that slight lag here, having that difference can make a huge difference for FlyQuest to make the comeback. Winnie taking the fight over to Ken, who unfortunately gets dove on. That's one strat out from FlyQuest, really leaving Zelos and Melio, and they do not want to stagger like this with Melio having that ultimate to try to recontest.
Yeah, this actually reminds me of...
Oh, are they going to their spawn? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now there's... Come on, 100 Thieves. Now you guys are showing a little bit of life.
Ken in that case on the off angle got
you know what 100 Thieves needs to do?
100 Thieves well practiced.
And you guys might sound, you guys might not agree with me, but I can actually tell you this is 100% true, and it would motivate the team. What 100 Thieves needs to do to like pump them up is not listen to music, not like do some push-ups. What they need to do is put on a Jay3 montage and actually watch that. That will get them really hyped and like the blood flowing, and they'll do really well.
Playing around the pillar, getting out of the line of sight, does have the extermination to keep everybody up.
Have you guys ever watched like a football, like a basketball montage, and then you got really hyped, and then you want to go play basketball? It's like exact the same thing. Nice.
As it's forced into overtime, and they delete the cap.
Yeah, this is the 100 Thieves we know, right? I mean, just gets the map collapsed at the very end. Didn't even need a
wow.
Beginning 100-0.
Wow, they actually...
I'm curious if the sidelock works out because we're going to...
They actually popped off that round. 100-0. The first round, FlyQuest did really well on.
The Ultron there-ness is like...
Hey, we're going to a map 3, chat. A round 3 on Koth.
But I would favor Delena on this Elsa, who will just kind of be able to run free. And, I mean, like, FlyQuest didn't put up a fight in the last round, Vicky.
Yeah.
They lost every fight.
30 seconds before domination. Literally, like when it comes to this game mode here, Dogman, like domination, that first fight could determine so much in terms of like ult economy, and like 100 Thieves in that first round couldn't really find that footing. Meanwhile, on the second round, look at the way that they were able to recontest FlyQuest. They were staggering them. They even jumped Ken, turned them into sushi, and we're going on here to the round 3 where you have more of that verticality that you were talking about.
Excellent reads by 100 Thieves and very poor placement of, you know, just like this, like what they did in the previous fight for FlyQuest. They kind of went down one after another, but we'll see if that changes around, right? The first round went their way. They had somewhere, I think, for the strategists to really bunker up and play off of that, but it's going to be a lot harder in this round as it does get a little bit more open in terms of space. So, you know, how does 100 Thieves play this? And more importantly, where is FlyQuest going to put their invisible boundary coming up? And does Ken also try to play for his own life as TDK's off that mag that he was playing earlier, and on the Emma has looked flawless.
And as we go the distance too, you have to imagine what this does for the Van pool, right? He's got those upgrades already ready to go, as he's one of those characters that like to build up, as Delena has released a glove top, and you have Dez on the receiving end of that weapon. TTK,
yo,
their line of sight, and FlyQuest are still holding on to these ultimates.
Yo,
holding that Soul Resurgence, and Zelios comes in with that invisible boundary. A little bit better this time around, but Vinny tries to isolate them with the bubble.
I mean, they're trying to sustain, they're trying to live, but they're still down a member of their team. So the Capel, don't touch the point again. This happened before in the previous round, and now Tuzi's going to get picked off.
Delena's doing really well.
Is anything there to counter it? Ultron's rage is there, so they get nothing in.
Oh my god, it's a Delena show right now, bro. It is a Delena show right now, chat.
Having their way right now, literally sending them back to the spawn route gates, and is still holding up before backing away, because not only do they have the point first, but Delena is just being able to take so much of this momentum and run with it.
Yeah, he's been doing whatever he wants here, right? And I think off of that, TTK swap to the Emma Frost is just sort of stuffed FlyQuest's game plan. Like, it's just given so much space to Delena to pop off and do whatever he wants. So they've had to mix things up, maybe change something. But they don't have Shadows, so maybe you could set up 2Z. However, it's quite the distance. Look how far back they're playing. You have to use every cooldown to even get close.
And with 2C using the dance of the Cutterflies,
see, I like that, but I think that was a really nah. I don't like that ult by 2Z, bro. That was a good. No one went in. No one helped them. The whole 100 Thieves was stacked up. They're not killing anyone. Nice, Vest. Hey, good shit, bro. I don't like that 2Z ult though. They were all stacked. No one was diving with you. No one was gonna like capitalize on your damage. What was that, bro?
Nice job from Vest, because that was kind of hopeless, right? Like, they were
yeah, good shit by Vest, bailing out 2Z right there though.
Space that you are given, right? Like, he had to use every cooldown to get in, and 100 Thieves obviously expected it, patty caked it, lived it. Now this upcoming fight though, right? You go on the ultimate advantage. Yes, Vest got those KOs, but it cost them the meteor and it cost them the dance of the butterflies. Let's see if they can live with the Shroud ults now. That's the crucial factor, as Delena's been brutal every single time with the Glortrox.
And the disruption, too, onto the backline from Jolly, who's trying their best to try to split that up from 100 Thieves. Delena has that Glortrox, and they see that Zealous has already called in that invisible boundary. It's up to Melio to see how they're going to be able to try to utilize the Soul Resurgence on the other receiving end, as Vest falls so incredibly low, brings him back up to health, finds another snipe, this time out to
Vest is popping off. I will say, I duo with a lot of people, chat. But Vest has, I think Vest has one of the best Magnetos I have ever seen in my life. And they're staggering TTK. Oh, chat, can we get an 07? We're just going to watch him jump off the map. Oh, they didn't even watch him jump off the map. They got him. Oh, no, bro.
But we've seen out of teams, Vicky, earlier, you know, you can throw that advantage away slowly but surely, like Nightmare earlier. You know, for FlyQuest's side, sure, they don't have a lot of ultimates, but they're going to build the dance of the butterflies. If the 100 Thieves overcommit or don't find anything with the Glortrox, I might get worried if I'm a 100 Thieves fan.
It's looking grim, but at 95%, they're looking to recontest, and FlyQuest really only have Ken to make a big It's Jeff move, as 2C also looking to try to utilize the dance of the Cutterflies. Melio trying to go for a flank, and it's...
Oh, no, Melio.
Gets the dance of the butterfly, but is answered by the fate of both from Millennia, who was holding on to it.
Yeah, they get the dance floor out. Self's not going to be here, and with that Ultron's Rage, so that's big. Ken's ultimate, he's just going to use it to live. Maybe trying to avoid all that damage. Delena's still here on the objective, though, but they are missing Self. Oh my goodness, 2Z.
Oh my god, Delena, bro. Delena
hunts him down with the Deadpool team up. Jolly just trying to stall things out, and oh my goodness, it's a reset. 100 Thieves have control.
Chat, this is scary, bro. This is coming down to the wire, bro. Oh my goodness.
Currently doesn't have free reign because Delena's having so much impact and getting these.
You don't need a portal if you're FlyQuest. You have a lot of time to get back to the fight. Get back to the point, do another fight, and then you can portal if you do lose that next fight, though.
That was a prio pick, as 100 Thieves are working with what they have. Winnie does have that ultimate ready to go on the White Fox. Nice little bubble as Vest tries to push up and has that Meteor M.
100 Thieves do have good ults, but Zealous is about to get his support ult.
To find a big ultimate. He has to also counter the Ultron's Rage coming up in a second. Jolly trying to force it out. He does, but does he live? No.
Oh no, that's bad. He might need a portal. Jolly might need a portal.
Oh wait, trade it though. They get rid of Delena. Sure, you don't find anything with the Meteor M, but that ultimate's too late from that Fox. The White Fox ultimate gonna get taken out. Invis boundary's perfect. Millennia gets stolen upon, but does have the drone.
Oh!
Damage boosting got it done.
2Z!
No way. Slowly but surely they're getting it done. Here comes the Deadpool. Trying to bounce, trying to get those upgrades, and the portal is here.
Come on, Vinny.
Clearly a Mario character the way he's trying to jump around and try to prolong. What's it?
Oh my! Yo, no.
Crazy.
Chat, last fight.
Comes in next. They're finding all these prio picks. Overtime taken away. It's FlyQuest.
TTK, you have to be the winner. You have to be the champion. Let it rip.
Back in their favor. And 2C
did he get anyone? I don't know if he's getting anyone with his ult. Oh no, Millennia. You have to get your ult. Delena, you have to get your ult, bro. They have to get their ult. Delena gets a kill. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is it big by Ken?
He got eaten by Ken. He's pulled away. Can they find him?
How many does Ken have? It doesn't show us. Oh no! Oh no, bro!
Because FlyQuest. Oh my goodness. There's just one left. This invisible woman. And she's gone back into the pit of hell. FlyQuest wins map 1?
FlyQuest, more like main quest. They heard us. They heard everybody at home and said 100 Thieves, they're the ones stealing the win here. FlyQuest, take map number 1. Are you kidding me?
Well, last game of the day, you know, who needs a Red Bull?
Chat, the game's not over yet. Why are you guys saying pay you? You guys do realize it's 1-0. 100 Thieves can still come back, right?
In essence, 2Z's your MVP, and
I don't do it off one game. I do it off the series.
Strong mentals, iron mentals. Now, Vicky, does that
That was a great game, though. Hey, that was a very hyped game.
What an unexpected map 1.
My brain is shattered right now. What did we just witness? 2C, 19 finals. Delena had 19 finals too, but it was the impact of the
Oh my god, yeah. Delena had 19 finals. Oh my god. Delena was playing he was playing Elsa. He has 19 finals with 37,600 damage. 2Z was playing Psylocke at 34-7 with 19 finals and had 37,000 damage, bro. I am telling you, Psylocke is by far going to be one of the best characters you could possibly play right now, chat. 2Z went X game mode.
My goodness, what a play. And overall,
well, I don't know about his ult that he did. I understand you guys are saying that he capped the point and all that, but like I don't really agree with that ult. But he is doing really well right now.
Potentially for next week, a lot of the pros did. But
yo, Blink, appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. And Mal Ryodo, is that your name? Appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub as well.
Likes to set up plays like we saw 2Z do.
14-7 though, yeah, 14-7 with 2 final hits and 29,000 damage with Vinny. I feel like Vinny should have got a lot more final hits and kills in a limbs.
I am like appalled right now. I was there. We were there. FlyQuest, take the map versus all.
That's wild, chat.
This is insane to see.
That is wild.
See what the second map is going to be looking like. But before we throw it over to Brick to make sure everybody is ready, we have to see what 100 Thieves is thinking. Because also, like Dogman, as a former
cool.
Insane individual performances. Like, those were heroic moments.
I mean,
why did you make
honestly,
some?
sorry to interrupt you, Vicky. I know you wanted to say something.
No,
but
no,
like,
no.
It's like, I feel like, you know that meme where we're seeing like the coffin dance, you know? Like we were like bringing it out for FlyQuest already. We were like, okay, we'll do the coffin dance ready for FlyQuest's demise.
Oh my god, chat. Emily made me a snack. Cat
other
food.
meme, you know, call an ambulance, but not for me. Because 100 Thieves look like they're the washed up team right now.
Dude, 2C and Delena
she
1v1
wants
was
some.
great. You know what it gives me like flashbacks of? I don't think we're gonna see it. It depends on like what the pick and ban phase is. But why is it like a part of me want to see like the Psylocke 1v1? Like, you know, the ego check real quick, like 2C going crazy, Delena can't do more. What is going on here? FlyQuest actually managing to take a map off of 100 Thieves when we've only seen 100 Thieves once,
dude,
right?
when they were showing us the Jeff POV and he swallowed someone, they didn't show us how many he swallowed. Usually when you're watching a Jeff or you're playing Jeff, it shows you how much you swallowed.
Take a map against Sentinels yesterday.
I don't know.
And now we
I don't know why that sounds
first map,
but like it didn't show us.
Win against 100 Thieves. What is going on?
And it's crazy because round 2 was so one-sided in 100 Thieves' favor. So after round 2, I was like, oh, okay, never mind. Like, round 1 was a fluke. It's okay. Like, 100
It's
Thieves
my
are in
birthday.
control,
Yo!
but, even in round 3,
Happy birthday,
for
bro.
a lot of it, 100 Thieves looked really, really strong there. Obviously, with like Delena doing like the Lord's work on that Elsa, getting away with like literally everything, getting so many great pickups in the neutral, just like constantly pushing the opposition back there. But man,
Oh, they were spectating one of the Swallow players and not Jeff? Oh, that's probably why. That's on the spectators then.
It did. It really did. And I think that's like what Vicky said. I mean, it's because
What
they
up,
have
what up?
Tuesday.
Thanks for bringing me home. Fashion's Warrior. Appreciate you guys have gifted some, my friend. You're too kind. You're too kind. Gifting someone on their birthday. W.
Forward. Like, I feel like this kind of is like an overarching macro situation. Like, it feels like nobody knows the meta, right? And that's why this weekend was crazy, right? Nobody understands it. And then everybody thinks they understand it, so then they're all
Should I
having,
go to
like,
bed
massive
tomorrow?
egos on Twitter talking about how,
It's 11 at night and I have school tomorrow. No, bro, you're watching a really good game right now.
Everybody is stupid, okay? You don't have to
everyone's
be...
a liar.
Everyone's a liar, okay? We're all dumb. You can join us in the dumb pool of people because... I mean, listen, everything's going to change up next week. Like, we'll probably see a complete different comp.
Oh, next week is...
That's true. I agree.
The patch that we're on right now,
okay,
chat.
Then where do you go into when it comes to our second map, right? Like, you did this on Dom. We always mentioned how volatile Dom is. Obviously, we're on the pre-patch of the White Fox changes and the Elsa nerfs, but we're moving ahead here with 100 Thieves, like, really only having that one series to, like, look back on, which went to a Game 5. Can FlyQuest even replicate?
Hey, what's up, Eduardo? Hope you have a great
onto
day, my friend.
different game
Thank
mode
you,
is the
thank you.
biggest
Oh,
question mark,
you're too
right? Or
nice.
will
You're
this
too
be
nice.
Another Nightmare 2.0 situation.
Night, type exclamation mark drop and it's all right there for you. I don't know the date on the top of my head.
Win this first one. How do you feel about Midtown?
I think this is a very good 100 Thieves map. You know, I think in the past we've seen them excel on it. But that's also all the 100 Thieves.
How viable is Moon Knight new to the game? He's pretty good for a character to learn as a beginner.
Because, you know, we've had
pretty
a lot
good
of
in low
roster
ranks.
shakeups, you know, a lot of storylines, I think, going into the year. But everything is flipped on their heads when, like you mentioned earlier, Zoe, with freaking Vest being the last one on FlyQuest after that mid-season, and then everything shaking up. This is the perfect time to get invested, I think, for our viewers. And Midtown was a known map for 100 Thieves.
J3, how you doing today?
It's new 100
I am
Thieves,
doing
and they just lost
fantastic,
map
man.
number
Thank
one,
you.
so
I am very tired.
do we really even understand this team right now?
We are on a
I don't know.
13-hour stream, chat. Back to back, 3 days in a row, 14-hour streams. And we get to do it next weekend as well. Woo! And we get to do it again another weekend for the finals.
We saw
Woo!
against Energy Shock, so they definitely like tried some different stuff. I don't think they had Ultron in the mix. That seems to be the flavor of the day today.
And we get to do it again when the normal regular season comes. Woo! And when those playoffs happen, we'll do it again. And then the next stage 2 we'll do it again. And then the grand finals we'll do it again.
Like we saw, I mean, we could see like
Yeah, a lot of watch
playing
partying,
on,
chat. A lot of
maybe
watch
able to find,
partying.
like a better server for them to find that middle ground. But if you could try to enable 2C in that 1v1 that we're gonna keep seeing between 2C versus Delena, where's this impact? How is the backline gonna survive? Ken, by the way, did get that really crazy It's Jeff. But how far can you get away with this, right? If we were moving on to Midtown, you usually see that triple.
So you're going back to
Vanguard,
full-time. Chat, I've always been
on the
full-time.
defensive side, we've been seeing
All I'm going to say, by the way, tomorrow's stream, I don't know when it's going to start. I have been getting like 6 hours of sleep every night. I am going to hibernate.
That we keep highlighting throughout the
I am
course of
going
today,
to
which is
just
playing Hero Mania, being able to pull basically a hero out of these bag of tricks.
I'm just gonna die for like a day, and then I'll come back to life like on Tuesday, chat. No, I'll stream tomorrow.
That really stood out, that really like caused
Also, I want to let you guys know.
Turn the enemy's ban strat.
I'm gonna tell you guys a little
then suddenly
secret.
They feel like, oh, we do have to prioritize that. Like, do we really want them to get away with a Mantis pick?
Wednesday, we are doing an Elo Hell.
You're
not going to want to miss it.
So, like,
it's one of the first
now you might have to adjust
of
your
its
ban
kind
that you
Elo
initially had
Hells.
Kind of like mapped out already for the series.
Yeah, you can't go in with a plan, I think, is what we're kind of coming to terms with.
Like, the plan is not to have a plan.
Yeah, kind of, a little bit. Like, you have to be flexible, like we mentioned, but it is an incredibly difficult task for all these squads. But a lot of
What
them
time
are
Wednesday?
sort of
Oh,
gravitating,
Wednesday
I feel
at
like, towards
4
that triple
p.m.
composition like we've seen,
EST.
whether it be triple with Mantis, whether it be triple with Ultron, sometimes with the Adam Warlock like we saw. But
It's gonna be good.
Maybe the shoe doesn't fit sometimes, Zoe. Like, sometimes you can't play triple strategist all the time because, oh, well, we fell off from Mantis with the damage boost, like Vicky was mentioning, giving that to Tuzi, but we don't have that anymore once we lose the Mantis. I don't think we
Big
can
bro,
just
I'm in school at that time. Bro, just drop out. Everyone's selling their feed anyways.
It's gonna be a whole lot harder, right?
Stay in school. It's gonna be a YouTube video, so don't worry.
The extermination too, and seeing how quickly you can get that. And let's go back to the
4 p.m. on Wednesday.
Even though FlyQuest did win that first map, of course, again, domination. It went down to the wire in that round 3. But the changeup would be...
School's important, chat. School's important.
Banning the Daredevil / Gambit. Can we look at what Delena's impact is and maybe take care of the Elsa instead? You know, maybe they feel
Boba's
like
birthday does not start at 4.
But obviously, with Delena getting so much impact, what was it, like, slightly with like 19 final hits that we saw, did almost like 38k damage on the Elsa alone, was obviously a problem in comparison to like everybody else. Vinny was doing a good job.
Bro, I'm in 8th grade. Should I drop? Bro, it's your birthday today and you're asking if you should get your ass to bed.
That was pretty much the case already in there.
I don't care it's your birthday, bro. I will tell your parents that you are on your phone underneath the blankets, like past your bedtime. Go to sleep.
I'm surprised to see an Elsa slipping through it, especially because FlyQuest, we've not really seen them utilizing the Elsa, so there's no reason for them to like.
Happy birthday, Rain.
So they could have that in a ban priority pretty high up, probably.
This goes to show.
Wait,
I think
I'm even more of a Sentinels hater now after checking Twitter.
Right? Like, I feel like
drop the tweet, bro. Drop the tweet.
Wasn't it last map? They still took the L, right? Like, that's kind of crazy. So you can't really carry with one character, and I think going to that, maybe
drop the tweet, bro.
About the macro of it, but
you're a snitch already. Drop the tweet.
Leaning still towards Vicky, where it's like we're going over to a map where Elsa dominates. Like, I think Midtown is not a great dive map. It's super long range, and Delena's popped off there before. I'm a little worried for FlyQuest.
So Elsa, we get everything set, right?
Hey, Jay, glasses look good on you. Hey, appreciate it. Yo, drop the tweet. You cannot say.
Yeah, I see we are heading to Midtown, as you said, convoy map next. And yeah, we're, of course, still waiting for what the teams have in store. I'm also just, like, actually baffled at the fact that FlyQuest, 3 of their players are playing on ping.
Yep.
And they managed to, like, make this look so good. If FlyQuest is taking this serious, like, how does our idea of this group shift? Because then we're looking at 100 Thieves at an 0-2 in week 1.
Oh no. Oh no. It's scary to bring that up because it could very well.
Never warm up with Sentinels, biggest snitches in the scene.
I got into a tussle with the 100 Thieves fans before for no reason because they thought I was too biased against their team. Even though
like
our codes are traded like Pokemon cards.
That is. But I like them. I like 100 Thieves' chances, except if they go down 0-2 this week. Not a good look, obviously. But I still believe on Midtown they're a very good team on that map, based on how they played. It depends on what FlyQuest does in that sort of ban phase for sure. But I think we could agree that like the ban phases are kind of similar to what we've seen throughout the whole tournament, in that Elsa, like you said, Vicky, is server admin.
Yeah, now our teams do need an extra minute, so we of course are happy to give that to them. We're heading into a break, and when we're back, we're hopefully gonna have map number 2 ready for all of us.
What's the lore with codes? So if you guys don't know what he's talking about, what I think he's talking about is that, you know, the teams scrim with each other, right? And just like how you play a ranked game, there are going to be codes at the end of, like, you know, those scrims. And what I think they're doing is that they're taking those codes, and let's just say 100 Thieves and FlyQuest scrim with each other. Well, they scrimmed with each other, so they're practicing with each other, but they're taking the codes and giving it to other teams so other teams can, like, study them and whatnot. But I mean, to be honest with you, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's shitty, because I don't know if like coaches do it. No, coaches probably don't do it, right? Like leaking scrims, or like if leaking, I don't know, leaking strats does kind of like seem like kind of sus, bro. Usually pro players do block like their profiles, so people can't just look at their scrims and see what they're running and playing and what their strat is. Yeah. It's like watching film for real sports, yeah. So I have no idea, man. Why does your about section say Overwatch when you play mainly rivals? Because it says I usually either play Overwatch or any FPS games. And it also says I'm the most positive streamer in the world. Do you want to let me see your chat history. Jay needs to change his about to say I either usually play Marvel Rivals. Why does your about section say only Overwatch? Wow, he's only playing Overwatch today. Overwatch is better than Rival. Oh. Oh, yeah, he's... Oh. 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 Yeah, I'll get back to Overwatch soon. I was burnt out. I did the math. I played the game for 17,500 hours streamed, and that's not considering my pro games day too. I have like 20,000 hours in the game, man. Yeah, I'll get back to Overwatch eventually and do content for both games, but I kind of got burnt out. I'll get back to it. I don't know, man. Like, I love Overwatch. I played Overwatch. It's what I like, you know, but it's like you can't get mad at me for playing other games, bro. It's like me getting mad at you for quitting your first job. Why did you leave that first job? Huh? Why didn't you stay there forever, huh? Huh? You know what I'm saying? Cause better pay? No, you can't leave that first job. J3, I'm mad. Hurry up and get back to Variety. We'll get to Variety soon. I don't know how Emong does it. How many hours do you think he has? Oh, he probably has a lot. Yeah, man. I don't know. Listen, I just started branching out to a lot more Variety games as well. I feel like, you know, I've neglected so many, like, I'm gonna be honest with you. For an example, Resident Evil. I've never played Resident Evil. I've neglected so many good single player games, and I'm having a lot of fun. But I will say, also, Detroit Become Human was really fun. And also The Last of Us. Wow, but still, fuck Abby, you know what I'm saying? But I will say, BioShock 1, horrible game. I did not like it. I don't know why you guys recommended me that game. I did not have fun. Nah. I can't, bro. BioShock 1 had so many problems. I didn't understand the story. There was 8 guns, 8 magic spells. There's too much, chat. There's fucking too much. There's too much. Sometimes too much is not good. I will probably do a tier list with all the games that I played so far, but we will get back to Variety, chat.
Day 1 and day 2, we are here to fill you in. Starting with day 1,
bro, what's going on, man? Why is
kind of the debut for a lot of these teams. Some of them knocking off the
No, I still have a lot of games to play here, chat. Actually, I haven't. There is a section in my Discord if you guys want to recommend me games, but I still have BioShock 2. We're gonna beat BioShock Infinite. We got Black Myth Wukong. We got the Doom Eternal, Doom the Dark Ages. Chat's been recommending me Ghosts of Tsushima. I got God of War, Ragnarok. Got to do all that. We got Red Dead Redemption 2, which is going to take a long time. I still got to beat Resident Evil 5 and 6. We beat Resident Evil 7. We have to beat Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill F. I have to beat Until Dawn, and then we also have to beat The Witcher 3. So there's a lot of games for us to play. No, I've never played any of that run guy. So there's a lot of games I have to play. Also, if you guys don't know, it doesn't do well on YouTube, but I like playing the game, so I'm going to continue to do it. But we do have a lot of Variety games uploaded. We have Resident Evil 2 that we just started uploading. We uploaded Portal 2 already. We started uploading all of Resident Evil Requiem is already uploaded. We have Half-Life uploaded. We have a normal Portal uploaded. We have High Guard uploaded. We have Dispatch uploaded.
Welcome back, one and all.
Yeah. So we have a lot of games to play.
Waiting the beginnings of map 2 after FlyQuest took that first one away from 100 Thieves. A phenomenal performance across the board from that team with lots of individual heroics and highlight reels. I am very, very excited.
Detroit, I think, is going to be is getting edited right now.
On that second map, we already talked a little bit about our expectations for the ban phase here. Generally, obviously, like having a longer break here as a player, is that an opportunity to overcook here, Dogman?
It might be for sure. Like, I mean, like, you know, that you could potentially be tilted about a potential server selection. Like, there's all that situation going into your heads. Yeah, you just can't overthink it. You know, you just got to pick the right heroes that work for you. And based on what we saw in the last map, we probably want to try to prioritize keeping that Mantis again. It is tough because that would mean that we're going to see that Elsa go through, and then yeah, it's like you're just like trying to argue about whether you want to get a different type of pizza or whatever. Like, it's like, you know what you really want at the end of the day. Why are we having this discussion, you know?
Yeah, it's definitely super deep strategic plays here. We get to witness in each of those matches as the teams are figuring out their own game style. Or
no, don't tell me we're going on a break again.
Their opponents, so things have to be very fluid, very open.
Yeah, you think about too, like getting iced out, right? Because momentum is everything. I like to call it out as it is because it's a long delay and you want to be able to get fired up and get right back into the action. But to be completely transparent to everybody wondering what's taking so long, it's just about selecting the server that they're going to be playing on. We keep mentioning it with 3 players on FlyQuest playing on ping. It's about finding that middle ground.
Oh my god, they're complaining about the servers, bro. Yeah, we're probably gonna be here for a while, chat. How's your day going?
FlyQuest in this best of 3 are sitting at match point, dog man.
Yeah, match point and FlyQuest, you know, they've looked good in the past on these map types, you know, but they have to really come to terms with the fact that, you know, like you mentioned, there's 3 people on ping, and it's always going to be a discussion over what server you have to play. You know, because playing on ping in Marvel Rivals is not easy. You know, like you'll have, especially for the projectile characters, your aim is going to be even more delayed, and it can really throw off a lot of your synchronization in terms of like your aim and all that sort of stuff.
And of course, we do hope that none of these delays are impacting the momentum of the team here. Both teams are still looking to get their first victory on the board here in our opening week. FlyQuest currently leading the charge 1-0. Can 100 Thieves tie it up, or will FlyQuest run away with it?
It's going to be past midnight, and the series is finally going to end 9 to 8. That's what I'm going to say.
Well, it's a good thing that I'm on complete degen schedule because it goes hand in hand with the way that I be gaming too late. You already know how it is, dog man. We banned out the Elsa. We've learned her lesson, and we also
Oh my god! Finally,
in the what server we're going into, because I actually heard through the grapevine that I believe 100 Thieves wanted the Dallas server over the Virginia server that we just played on in that last game, and we're gonna have to see how that is influenced into FlyQuest and the way that they approach this, because it does make it easier for 2T to pop off. And as he's hovering over that Venom, we do get to protect over that Van pool. So no Elsa, no Gambit for 100 Thieves. Whereas 100 Thieves wanted to prio the Loki protect, and because they prioed that first, that means that they won't have the Gambit because it had allowed FlyQuest to get that second ban next.
Yeah, I think we've seen a lot of teams take us to like Shin Shibuya and stuff where, you know, you see that type of hero, but the Mantis getting removed based on what we saw in the last series, I think adds up. But for FlyQuest, what do they want to do, right? Because they've already gone for that Elsa ban and the Gambit, you know, does that change up their playstyle now? You know, what do they want to go next? Do we want to go towards that Van pool? Nope, going to be towards that Mantis, so they don't want to necessarily get that one-sided matchup. More than likely, we'll see 100 Thieves go for that Protect towards the very end unless they want to change it up. But this is more in line, I think, what we saw today out of our previous matches based on how they performed.
Yeah, the call it though on getting the Loki Protect though when they saw that 100 Thieves had banned out the Gambit, which means you will not get the double Rage and Royal Flush. I'm excited to see how this is going to play out. Of course, since we are moving on to Convoy, the Invisible Woman Hover, it's going to be the next ban, so you will not have the double Invisible Boundary coming out online if you get that God of Mischief copy.
Yeah, I guess this is what we've seen at the end.
Chat, Emily's saying my eye, under my eye is green.
So
Is under my eye green, this one?
Invis on the opposite side.
I can't see.
Does that mean FlyQuest go for the Invis ban too? Like,
is under my eye green?
Like, based on what we've seen earlier, we could see that. The group ban would kind of make sense, actually, with the Loki and stuff, and also based on the fact that you want to play group.
No, my eye's not green.
Leaves, you know, Wolverine open for both sides.
She's saying under my
However,
eye.
Groot not available for 100 Thieves. Meanwhile, FlyQuest can't play the Invisible Woman, so they would have to rely on, you know, that Fade for Zelos or Magneto Bubbles. So this should be unique. I think it's a very interesting end to this, like, ban phase, but 100 Thieves, the fact they get to play Wolverine is nice based on what we've seen earlier, and a lot of really good Wolverine players take the stage.
And Vanpool, right? Because we know how Vanpool likes to scale throughout the course of these games, and since we are on Convoy, you know that we can go the distance, and it makes it even better for Vanpool to get those upgrades over the long term. And seeing how this is going to work out, right? FlyQuest just getting set up, Melio going to be able to load in shortly, and Vez looking like they're going to be the ones over that Vanpool. Jolly rolling out on the Magneto. You talk about.
I walk into Emily's room to show her that my eye's red, and then guess who I see fucking in there on her cat bed? Boba.
That could get a kidnap out of the Eternal Bond on.
You can keep him.
They're thinking hard too, Vicky. Like they're going over to Melio to the Namor. He was hovering Bucky at a point. Like. I'm curious how Tuzi does without the Mantis damage boost, you know, reliant more on the Terra Cape from Zelos for that damage boost.
Okay, chat, let's get this.
Playing that thing composition to try to counter any potential dive for FlyQuest.
Let's get this. Let's get this.
Still had to think heavily about it.
I am so glad that these bans are good. Gambits are banned. Elsas are banned. Mantis is banned.
Tusi, though, gets called out immediately by Delena. Says it's fine. I don't need the Elsa. I could be just as explosive in dealing with so much of this damage impact. Millennia then finds Vest. 2 out originally from the side of FlyQuest with Tusi coming back. It's a lot of damage output here, but they have to look behind them. The Switch are also there. And
nice shots by Delena, bro. He's feeling himself, chat. Delena is feeling himself.
To that next checkpoint.
I'm curious what they run after this, because I don't know. I don't personally, I'm not a big fan of playing Psylocke into 100 Thieves comp. I mean, they have Invis, they have Loki to peel. Tusi's gonna hard shoot tanks, I suppose, but he needs to not get picked off like that previous fight. It's always tough against a full counter dive composition from 100 Thieves, and they're already fronting to back their way towards the very end with 3 minutes left.
Melio making that swap up to the Punisher with Jolly taking so much damage to kidnap. Somebody save him, but nobody could out-heal that damage. In fact, Vinny booting him out too. And fighting that next pick here as the Deadpool ultimate comes in, and Tusi isolates Winnie. Tusi getting a really big pick off here, could flip this script, and Tusi unfortunately gets called out by TTK.
Oh man, Tusi. Oh, TTK. Okay. Wait, what time is it? Oh, it's almost midnight. Yeah, TTK just woke up, bro. He's popping. Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, and can also use the Loki copy too. Oh god. Oh, that's pretty bad. He's going over the Jeff at the very least. They're going to switch to full dive, and I think that makes sense. Like, first point, it's tough. I don't know, man. Like, just playing Psylocke, I don't even know how he got Winnie. Like, Winnie's movement must have been terrible there. Like, he had all cooldowns up, and Winnie...
Yeah, these are prime gaming hours for TTK, bro.
Or right-click, like, he's got everything, and just gets 2-tapped by Tusi without damage boost. That's pretty embarrassing. But for 100 Thieves, they at least don't have ultimates used in the previous fight like Ken did, and they're also still pushing forward at such a blistering pace that I guess I would
Ooh, Melio. Melio on the Daredevil and Tusi on the Psylocke. That's going to be interesting.
A lot, and Self being on this Wolverine is going to be so destructive. Look at Zelos taking an off-angle position. Already used up that BRB, it looked like here too. Gonna have to boost up into that Sia shortly to follow up with Tusi and the Dance of the Butterflies. Melio is on that Daredevil though. That's another pinpoint as the God of Mischief comes out in the form of the Invisible Woman. You have the
Wait, yo. What's FlyQuest doing, bro? You guys do know this is an objective-based game. You guys just gave him all of second point. Oh, God, what are you guys? Bro, FlyQuest.
That's 3 out for FlyQuest. 100 Thieves.
What are we FlyQuest? What are we? You guys just let them walk right past you while pushing the car, bro.
When we talk about, teams being dive-focused, dive-centric, that's what FlyQuest is, right? At the moment, they're trying to play dive, and there's nobody touch the payload, right? There's nobody touch the objective moving forward. And, if you go there, you're dead. Just like we've seen Jolly feed multiple times over and over again.
They literally just drove the car right past them, rolled down the window, and waved. Like, what are we doing?
It's not been easy, because Self just gets that chuck from
what are we doing?
And then can just kind of grab anybody he wants. Also, they just sort of secure the payload the whole time. So look at this. It's just been moving non-stop. Barely anybody's touched. Finally, we use ults.
Yeah, this is one of those really tricky chokes too, where once you get held here, it can be difficult to make a comeback. And I like the way that FlyQuest were at least able to recontest the first time they hold back 100 Thieves, because with this 4-minute time bank, it is dwindling down. But look at Delena, does have a reset, as well as TTK with a Sonic Seduction. As Self is waiting from the side, looking to see if they can try to get the kidnap. But with the Dance of the Butterflies, Tusi's trying to isolate them, and it still fights Millennia.
Nice. That was a good push by FlyQuest. Good shit. Good stuff. Vest popping off too. Melio is on the... Okay, yeah. This is going to be a great game, chat. I like this. I do like FlyQuest's...
Send them back to spawn, and you just gotta keep setting up
DPS a little bit. I like the Psylocke and I like the Phoenix. I like the Lena on the Phoenix, chat, but I don't know how I feel about the... Oh my god.
What the hell was that?
I don't know how I feel about the Wolf pick, though.
Every time they go around that left side corner, it's just been absolute execution. Putting them in the microwave, quite literally, and with 100 Thieves at least coming right back around to follow up. Jolly has a survivability with the Freedom Charge.
It really feels like 100 Thieves are kind of on autopilot, right? Like, we're just going down in weird situations. Invisible Boundary to counter the Phoenix on the opposite side. Did they use anything else? It looks like Vest did use the Deadpool ultimate. So it's 1, or actually 2 for 2 in that last fight, and they still want to stall. FlyQuest is trying to get more out. Delena's going to commit the Phoenix ultimate to counter the cap in a weird situation, but luckily that burn kind of goes through the walls regardless.
I do have to give a shout out MVP to Millennia, who had great reaction time, knowing that they wanted to completely dive on them. The It's Jeff, can they stop them? As the protection comes in, they cannot get the kidnap here, and the It's Jeff is running away. Ken kind of sending them over to the left side.
Ooh, nice shot.
Getting some revenge onto Tusi. The BRB will bring Tusi back at the very least. That Dance of the Cutterfly is very close to being online, but they will have to deal with Winnie getting the copy onto Millennia with an invisible boundary.
Yeah, this is getting really messy. 1v1 on the high ground, meanwhile between Melio and Delena. He had to fall back towards the main side. Jolly trying to distract. Here comes that Wolverine ultimate. Did it even connect on anybody?
Oh my, yeah, I don't like the wolf, chat.
But he's got the
I don't like the wolf.
So that goes to waste, sadly. Tusi does fall to Delena,
yeah,
though. He's been hunted down
yeah, FF,
on the high ground by Delena.
FFSS.
Oh, they're calling him out. Melio's trying to get away. They're trying to use the comms to call out where Melio is. But with the Sia, Sellers actually brings it back to health. So is Vinny, though, rallying up the troops of 100 Thieves to try to steal this victory and get this payload to the finish ground. With the Freedom Charge, though, leading everybody forward. Self fights fast. The BRB is getting so much impact. And the Dance of the Butterfly, can it find its mark? No, Zealous is getting harassed and nobody's looking at Delena.
Nice shots. Delena's popping.
Delena finally taken out by Tusi, so there was at least one person. Passive used. Self also needs to keep going on. Best, poor guy, keeps having to anchor the cart, and nobody's going to anchor versus TTK.
Wow.
Job done. 1 minute and 25 seconds left. 100 Thieves cap out.
You know, it's serious.
Hey, that was a good push by 100 Thieves, bro. That was a good push by 100 Thieves, but I don't know what FlyQuest is doing, bro. FlyQuest could be doing so much better if they just had a better second point. Like, I don't know what they were. They just.
You could take away
I don't know, man.
From Delena, but that's fine. We've seen Delena pop up.
I think FlyQuest is a great team, but they're doing like silly mistakes.
And also pinpointing the threat that has been Tusi, preventing Tusi from getting actually set up, and it looks like Tusi had enough. Also going over to the Phoenix.
I think it is interesting too because we saw so much prioritization towards the Ultron.
Yo, have a good night,
Tyrex. They're just not wanting to play it anymore. They're just not confident in how either Self plays it or whatever. But they're playing the triple defense. And considering it's like you mentioned, like TTK on the Emma was sort of that just counter to whatever FlyQuest were doing dive-wise, and it's always gonna be tough. Like we said, I mean, dive on, Convergence, and Convoy. There's like only a few maps you could do it. You know, on the Deadpool map and stuff, but
it's very common to run 3 tanks, 3 supports here, chat.
Exactly why 100 Thieves just walked down.
It's very common. You run 3 tanks because 3 tanks have a lot of health. They have a lot of survivability. The healers, the 3 healers, keep them alive. They get their support ults pretty fast because large health pools. And then you just cycle your abilities. You cycle ult charge, and then you cycle ults, and then you basically stall forever if done right. But if done right.
Dagger, just trying to make sure that they get enough of that extra.
Also, tanks and supports do pretty decent damage.
With the Eternal Bond, Jolly as well on that Groot. It's great too because they don't really have to worry about TTK having that Emma beam at the 100 on top of the Groot wall.
They're gonna play full front to back style. It's on TTK to not go down or Self on the height, but he wants to keep that pressure up, obviously, and they want him to by hard pocketing him, making sure he uses cooldowns to stay up there. Vinny's even coming to help out. Cart's still pushing forward, by the way, still in charge of FlyQuest's command. But they still kind of have to press on forward. These strats are building ultimates in the meanwhile. Vinny gets pressured but has to back up, and Self still control the height. Gonna do a ton of damage here. Ultimate's gonna be built up maybe shortly for the defensive side or offensive because Ken's 80% towards that copy. So maybe they play slow, try to build it, and then go in, but maybe it's red because, oh, Tusi goes down.
Oh, that's unfortunate. And Tusi was trying to take an off angle. Huge on Vinny, though, to be able to get into the position right there. Winnie, too, being able to have so many off angles with the clones. Delena finding Ken before he can get into the safety of the spawn room gates. And 100 Thieves are holding back FlyQuest all the way in the doors.
Yeah, good for Delena, man, considering how, you know, in the past, for 100 Thieves, I think it's always been the dialogue around Terra. But now, you know, after Terra left, it's definitely been more focused about Delena. In this case, they're still down 0-1 so far through the tournament. We'll see if they can turn that around. Copy's still available for the offense. Will they make a play? Everybody's stunned temporarily by 100 Thieves on the high ground due to TTK.
Karmic Revival was also almost online for Delena. TTK has been a menace, but they swat the Mosquito with Melio and those claws, and they bring him right back. Karmic Revival gonna be able to have Delena move into a different off angle. You see the Lantern reports out. Melio, though, gets the kidnap, finds Delena, has to prevent this passive from coming off.
It's a very slow team on offense versus this triple composition. Interestingly enough, the res.
Like I said, chat. 3 tanks, 3 supports. Really, chat. You might think it's crazy. 3 tanks, 3 supports. Very good. Oh my god. FlyQuest, bro. FlyQuest looks so good on King of the Hill. Why do they feel? They're so lost.
Gets the get ready, set, go button because rise again, my friends. 100 Thieves get to play extra aggressive.
Why was 2Z on the all the way on the outside of the map over there, bro?
They do have some ultimates online, Dogman, but I feel like they just haven't really been able to capitalize.
That guy's playing GeoGuessr right now, bro. You gotta lock in.
They're incredibly strong for 100 Thieves side, but if I don't know, I'm just wondering how FlyQuest choked this, right? Like it just seems like they have the entire, all the advantages, and they need to not lose it. Here comes that Emma Frost ultimate by Vess. Can we keep Vess alive for more than 2 seconds? No. This is looking a lot like Mace from earlier on Nightmare. Like, how are we up this many people, ultimates and everything, and we're going down? Melio slam dunks everybody to the back.
Oh, there.
Finally, they've gotten something going. Ken goes down, no res here either, so...
That was a good ult. Good shit by Melio.
Ultimate, so now it's turning from an underinvestment to potentially overinvestment.
And itself still getting the Meteor M onto the Eternal Bond too, it looked like. So being able to try to slam it down, FlyQuest get to excel, and they
I like that.
The path here.
They use quite a bit of ults, but
comes in and they finally brute force
wow, TTK not playing for his KD and dying on the cart.
From 100 Thieves.
Someone go check that guy's temperature, bro. See if he has a fever, if he's feeling sick. That's outrageous.
He should be able to get this off for free, especially with no Magneto for FlyQuest's side. Meanwhile, Jolly with Melio, this has to be big. Jolly as well with the ultimate could go huge. Suit tries to follow.
Oh, that's actually a really cool strat. Throw the Wolverine and then jump to him to give him that like damage reduction. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that.
Time is huge, but they're in the invisible boundary and heal up.
He got melted down after the clobbering time, and with the Eye of Agamotto, 100 Thieves, they are clearing the point. They are telling FlyQuest, don't worry, you could have this Dom, but we're coming with the comeback. No play, no
chat.
From Vez,
we are going to a match 3.
That sounds about right. I think based on what we saw from FlyQuest on the defense.
We are.
I mean, you're trying to play dive, you're trying to do something.
I have to stand. I have to stand.
Front to back style. Not
I have to stand.
Moonlight,
I can't sit.
The Storm, can't find anything onto the high ground because they're hard pocketed. Sure, there was some slight mistakes out of 100 Thieves. I think there was some autopiloting going on. Obviously.
Well, I'll see you guys in about 45 minutes while they complain about what server they want to play on for ping.
For that damage boost, like that did happen. But, I mean, that's maybe the fault of 100 Thieves, right? Maybe that's their main weakness is themselves.
Come on, Jolly. Jolly, 5'7"? Jolly, 5'7", brother. You cannot be Jay3's height in the video game, man. You gotta lock it in here. Look at the rest of your team, man.
Dialogue we had over Mace, it's kind of the same thing here, right? Like Vess is without the team.
Delena, 30-5, 17 final hits, though.
That's kind of on them to figure out.
That's why I dwelled back on like that Nightmare topic point because it's kind of repeating itself. Just
Delena's doing really well.
This is the
I think
instead of like this.
I'm really happy for Delena, and I say that because I feel like he's been living in Terra's shadow for a very long time. But now that Terra's not on the team, he's able to like branch out and be that guy for the team, and he's doing really well in my opinion. I think Delena really did improve. He did used to. I think he used to feed a lot. I will say he used to die a lot, and like. But he's gotten better at that.
What server will we be playing on? We're gonna
Terra's on Navi now. He plays for EU. He plays in the EMEA region now. Is Jolly Cap? Jolly was the Thing. And the Captain America, yeah. Oh, wait a minute, this song. Wait a minute, that's a song. Jay gonna rap? No, I'm not. No, my rap career's over, bro. You good? Oh, I could have done that. Jay, who do you want to win? I want a good performance from these teams. I think both of these teams have something to prove, so you got me cheering for Delena. Nice. Aramori is not on Sentinels anymore, but she is a streamer for the organization. Just like me, if I ever join another org, chat. Let's just say, I don't know, first team right here. Let's just say I joined Swamp Gaming. I won't join Swamp Gaming as a pro. I would be joining Swamp Gaming as a content creator. Or Sentinels. If I joined Sentinels like Aramori, I wouldn't be a pro player. I'd be a content creator like Aramori. Or Day. Day's on Swamp Gaming. Day is not a player on Swamp Gaming, but he's a content creator for Swamp Gaming. How about you join the job market? Waleed, you don't show up here for 3 months and act all high and mighty. What the hell, bro? How you doing? How you doing? Is there any other teams that have content creators? I mean, yeah, I think there's a lot of them. Sentinels has, I mean, for Marvel Rivals, I don't know. I mean, a good example would be Tarek on Sentinels. I don't think Tarek plays anymore, right? He's a streamer now. So... Saipe is not a content creator. He is a pro player first, then content creator. Jay, how come you haven't joined an org after Luminosity? That's because I am looking... I don't really join orgs unless it's like a, you know... I join orgs for a long time. I like to be committed, chat. Like, I was on Florida Mayhem for a few years, and I joined Luminosity for like 3 or 4 years. I like to be with the team for a very long time. You know, Yo, Big Rick. Appreciate the massive Prime sub, my friend. J3, how many pros are you friends with? Oh, I have no idea, bro. Instead of joining an org, how about you make your own Marvel Rivals tourney, but don't rig it this time? How did I rig my last tournament, bro? Waleed, how about instead of playing on the sidelines, you get your ass as a starter? How about that? Huh? Jay prefers to have 5 orgs all at the same time, the way he likes his guys. What? 5 guys? Chat, I'm not a coach, bro. I'm not a coach. Bro, I am far beyond from a coach, chat. There is no such thing as a ban and protect coach.
Protect your bald king!
Hop on the battleship. Wait, what's going on here? Ramatron! Appreciate the massive 2 months. Do you miss Miami? I mean, I've been living here for my whole life, so I don't know if I miss it. Yeah, Waleed, bro, where are you, man? I'm searching for you. Yo, Waleed, when are you gaming again, bro? Play the tournament, bro. Oh yeah. My bad. All right, I'll play the tournament right now, guys. Also, I am not gonna make my own org, chat. Orgs take a lot of money. You gotta pay your players. You gotta pay all this. Gotta do all that stuff. I have a mortgage to pay.
Behold, that child! Survive this!
Pay your players in feet picks. What in the... What the hell? Wait, who? Look at Toast. He paid $2 million for both his league and Valorant team. Holy shit. Yeah, chat. Yeah, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I don't got that. I could probably pay my players with a little bit of pool water from my community pool, and probably a handshake, a firm handshake. No, I can't. Soft handshake. We can do a soft handshake. No, this game's gonna start soon, bro. I believe it. I believe it. I believe this game's gonna start soon. Now, I would make a... If I could, I would make a pro team under the only circumstance that if I have a pro team, I get to be in these skin bundles, but I get to make my own skin. I don't want to be a Deadpool skin. And since I am Miami-based, all my skins would be beach-themed. So that way, and I would have a 50-50 split. So that way. There you go. Infinite money glitch, bro. Oh my god. Ay. I think that, yeah, I do think, I think the teams are arguing about what server they want to be in. Waleed, instead of telling me to hop on GeoGuessr and hop on Connect 4, how about you hop on these nuts? Come on. Ay, 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 ay. Oh my god, I thought we were gonna get back into the game. Oh, bro, I just want to sleep.
Some of them knocking off the rust, others coming right into the new form of what roster mania is. Day 1 has come and gone. Day 2, though, you were the caster of it, man. What did you see? What were some words to describe it?
Sure,
I don't, bro, I think buying the esports bundle is not that bad, bro. You're supporting the team that you want to support or your favorite org. It's not bad. Plus, you get to have some stuff if you want to represent the
Let's go to kick
org.
it off with Nightmare versus Yeah We Lost. And this was a close one. I mean, the word to describe the first match was probably the closest match right there with it. That we've seen in Ignite yet, or at least this year too. Both these teams kind of flex that they are the dive ones. But what did you see breaking it down? Because there's a lot to highlight.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to discuss. I mean, like you said, very close, 99 to 99 on Dom.
Jay, next time take a nap between EMEA and NA? Nah, bro, we got to play our quick play games. I think quick play is a lot of fun.
Sway it back in the favor of Yeah We Lost. Nightmare did look.
Do you ever play Deadpool at ZPS? No.
Jeff was seeing a ton of play. We even saw Spider-Man, Venom, all the stuff you would expect. Psylocke was in there too. Daredevil went available. I mean, these teams are just very aggro, but they are incredibly fun to watch.
Yeah, for me, I mean, it looked like Vision he did not miss a step from last year. Vision was just popping off, and I felt like Nightmare had a very good control.
I don't think the players, maybe, I don't know, it depends on their contract, I think. Maybe the players make money on the skins. I know the orgs do a percentage. But yeah, I have no idea, man.
Which is always fun, and you know, we'll see how long that kind of lasts as things have been patched and approached a little bit. But do you think they have a good step moving forward? A lot of people had them high in their rankings.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that they are confident right now too. We had the interview with Garlover, and like I said in the interview, he talked to in the prior. We did kind of like a pre-interview test. He said, "I'll see you in a little bit," and he did. He came right back in for the interview. So that was really
Are you going
cool
downstairs?
So they are feeling good, which is a good sign.
Can you take my bowl, please?
Definitely still like getting their roster together, and they look strong out there. I think they
because
have a
I'm on
today. Excited to see them
stream.
in the day 3 action. But our other match we're going to talk about in this highlight is Fly versus Sentinels, and we talked about this is the redemption of what happened on day 1. Match. And to me, buddy, you know, like you go and see a band and they're playing some new songs and you're like, come on.
No, stop, I need that. I don't know.
It's like that's how I felt with Sentinels. They were doing some new stuff day 1.
Are you coming back upstairs?
Like, get the right mixing on the Iron Man. Let's see Cap on Crimson. It felt like we returned to
I need more water.
Rizzo stepped up, Rai stepped up, but also Mirror came in instead of Kuroda.
I need more water. My feet hurt too. Can you rub my feet?
Consistent backbone backline, right? Running that invis and looking really.
My back
really
hurts too. I need a back massage.
Just kind of woke up. We talked to Rai in the interview, and he essentially said, we just needed to change.
Babe,
good day 1, and we really paid the price for it.
I need a hug.
And now we're gonna be clean.
Protect your bald king.
Today or yesterday, for sure.
Yeah, I got to say, I mean, Kuroda,
love me.
With mirrors, it kind of makes the bands more confusing for the opponent, and if they're able to interchange these two styles,
chat, you guys love me.
Going to be absolutely massive for them because then you have, all right, do you ban the Atom? Do you go this approach? And it doesn't make it as clear cut your battle plan against Sentinels. For me, it's kind of the same as day 1. Talent all over. They're all doing something well, but it just hasn't come together as one, in my opinion.
Yeah,
nothing but love, nothing but love. Hey, yo, for sure though. Like, hey, I have been having a lot of fun doing these long streams with you guys though. It's been a lot of fun, especially when we get to have like those games where we know our friends are on the team and we get to shit talk them, bro. It's a lot of fun. So appreciate you guys being here. Make sure you guys get your drops. You guys been popping off.
On the next one. Alright, so you heard about the couple of matches in day 2 to start us off, but if you missed day 2, we have 3 more matches that were absolute heat, and we start off with TSM and
Did they just like replay this right in front of us? I just saw that.
In day 1 to find their footing, Lunex did look strong. Next one. Alright, so you heard about the
Look. You saw that? They replayed it right in front of us. Look.
Protect your bald king.
Matches in day 2, but that's all for us for now. We'll catch you guys on the next one. Alright, so you heard about the couple of matches in day 2 to start us off, but
putting with this new triple composition, they started running this more
Wait,
brawly,
why? You're telling me I asked for water and you filled up the cup halfway?
Really good, obviously, but yeah, it was unstoppable.
Half full? That's not even half.
Stop moving, everything was stationary, and they locked in for the next 2 maps.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of triple Vanguard. I think it was cool that
Hello?
in the dev vision they showed.
I'm dying of thirst.
At the highest level, but you have to have an
I'm
anchored
dying.
a little bit in SSG. We saw that whenever you had Nectar as the Star Lord, and in this case, and today in day 2, Bedtime Story had to do a lot of the heavy lifting there, and that's because Gale, who's an amazing player, was on the Gulk. All right, was playing the Hulk, and is definitely gonna give that team a little bit of a different look. And we'll see if that's just part of their flexibility or, you know, one of the team packages that they want to run moving forward. Lunex, though.
What did you do to my water?
Is a team that's going to be tough to beat.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, shout out again. Redis looked really good in the back line, especially on map 3 there. Looked like he did not miss a single
She
bullet
spit
on
in
that
it.
Punisher, and that's always hype, right? So the team stayed consistent, but again, TSM.
Oh my God, it tastes so good.
I don't think that Lunex could find a solution, so they're definitely going to have to look into that in the future.
Year 2, if there's anything we've learned, is that the MRC teams are not going to be easy beats. Lunex proved that, and we're going to continue to head into that with Swamp versus Cafe Rose, who obviously had the upset of the tournament, at least expectation-wise, to get FlyQuest a quick 2-0 in day 1. Now playing what was now
holy yap, I'm dying. This is pre-recorded.
Right, Swamp Gaming, what they've shown, and the number one thing I've seen from this team is that they have so many ways.
This is actually crazy. I think Marvel Rivals needs to come out with like a better rule book though. If this is like, you know,
this is a team you have to do a lot
if they are talking about like the server and whatnot, I do think they gotta have it. Dogman tweeted. What did he tweet? Chat. Link me the tweet, bro.
There as a duelist swap and being able to do that with different.
Let me see it. What did Dogman tweet?
Powerful. It's tough for teams to scrim against, which is what he was mentioning.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest. Actually, if you look at that, also with Sentinels,
NA it is NA region, but NA is very big. For an example, if I'm playing on East Coast, I have 60 ping, but if I'm playing on West Coast, I have 90 ping.
It's gonna be kind of more common that you have these specialists in different. They look tough to beat, but it was not an easy win for
guys.
them
If
at
you're a
all.
pro
I mean, you
player,
really
please
looked at
watch
that
the
game and
official
thought it was gonna be a
broadcast
quick one.
on mute.
Swamp
You'll
Gaming,
do
they
your
did put on
mental a
social media
huge
like,
favor.
okay, hey, tip of the cap respect over there to Cafe Rose.
Yeah, Cafe Rose has been stepping up. I think, like you're saying, with the MRC teams, we kind of assumed that they were going to struggle a bit up at this elo, but they have nothing to lose, and they're proving it. They look dominant out there, and they're not afraid to step up in these moments, taking things like domination to map 3 off the rip and look super confident. And there was a point where I was like, okay, this team might be able to pull this home, but just, unable to do so. Swamp Gaming locked in and just looked really strong.
Absolutely. And then it takes us to our last match of the day. If you missed it, it was TLC Gaming versus SSG, right? And both these teams look pretty strong, I would say, coming out of day 1. Now you got a battle of some big-time titans, especially in the esports.
You know what?
Me, Liquid, they looked like they were just kind of back to form. I think like day 1, game 1 is like, okay, a little bit of rust maybe, but man, this is proven to be the team to beat. They look tough.
Yeah, they tweeted something out like, hey, we're going to shake the cobwebs off and our games are going to be easier for us. And yeah, they really did just that. I mean, SSG.
Do I do it again?
Nectar is disgusting, but they tried to match.
Do I do it again, chat? Do we download one iced latte with your breast milk, please? Do we do it?
I don't know that you can try to copy comp into a team like that. I think you got to try to find a way around it, so they really struggled there.
What? You guys don't like that game? Okay, here, fine. I'll let you guys pick.
Busters as they went to Midtown. Team Liquid, man, they are the team.
Do we reinstall it, chat?
Day 3 is gonna be full of matches as well. There's gonna be a heater on y'all's plate to watch. A lot of bangers out there.
Should we do Shower with Your Dad Simulator 2015? Do you still shower with your dad?
Yeah, I mean, obviously this is really tough to get predictions in. We've only seen these teams on a very small sample size, but today we have some matches that will definitely show a lot more of the path to the finish line in the preseason. Now we start with Swamp Gaming versus NRG. Talk about starting with an absolute heated banger. Shib, I'm going to give you the floor first. Who do you got? Because these are the favorites amongst, Group A.
I'm going to go with NRG here. I think NRG looked really solid in 100T.
R. Willie, appreciate the massive resub, my friend, for 3 months. And Young, appreciate the massive 2 months. How you guys doing today?
Yeah, it's hard to go against Velocity and all what they've got. And to keep it interesting, though, I'll go on the other side. I think Swamp Gaming
Creepy AF? What? My chat buys me games. What's creepy about my chat buying me games? You really wanna call me creepy? Okay, I'll tell you what my chat gives me. You know what? We're going down this rabbit hole. Come on. You wanna look at it? Let's look at it. Let's see. Community. Where do you look at all the games, chat? View hidden games. Okay. Chat has gifted me Beautiful Feet Cabin.
Yeah, I think the same here. Just
Dungeons and Cocks
itself is the way you've got to think of it, especially when you're doing predictions like this.
I mean, if you look at it, hey,
Furry Feet.
Ever we saw best of 7 and
Lewd girls, leave me alone. I just want to play video games and watch anime hentai edition.
They play dive is so hard to play against when you're trying to do the anti-dive
This I already beat this one, but mom got stuck in the washing machine.
It would be one-sided, but I think it's a more difficult match than you might think.
Oh, this was actually a really great game as well. Nudist Beach Survival Simulator Remastered.
Yeah, I think I do the same.
Oh, a classic. Oops. I slept with your mom.
But I think what we saw yesterday from Sentinels is a little better than
I beat this one about 4 times. Retired Men's Nude Beach Volleyball League. That was actually a really fun play. Really fun to play through as well, because you get to do a lot of different teams and see a lot of men's nudes.
SSG, this might be the other toughest game to call today. Both teams
hard.
SSG has obviously played both days. Nightmare only one
Yeah,
showing against lost, which is a great team.
Wet Dreams.
First, who you got?
Yeah, for this one, I'm curious what your take is too. I could
Universe.
I'm gonna stay with Nightmare because I loved what I saw from them on the first 2 maps against we lost. They struggled definitely on map 3, but I think they were just kind of on their heels at that point and fell apart. But I think they can lock back in.
Yeah, for me, it's like I can't see either of these teams dropping 2 L's in a row, but one of them have to, right? And that's gonna be the tough part. For me, I feel like SSG at the hands of Nectar should be able to get this done. I'm going to give them the slight edge. Again, I think this is go to 3. I think if you want a long day today...
Why don't you have any achievements in those games?
The distance. But Nightmare definitely has...
Great question, bro.
More of a scary comp.
Chat gifts me these games and I just accept them, bro.
Maybe from SSG. So that's what we might see there to get close to end the day. And then we have... Hey, Fly versus 100 Thieves, which, year 1, this is like a heater matchup. Year 2... I mean, come on. I know you have Fly, right?
No, I got to go 100 Thieves on this one, bro. I have to. I think 100 Thieves looks, they looked really good. Obviously, day 1 didn't play yesterday, so we didn't have eyes on if anything were to crumble for them. Fly, personally, for me, I love the players on the team.
Bro, what's going on here, man?
I want to see them perform once to get their confidence up, and I think everyone else's confidence in them.
For sure. If 100 Thieves didn't lose day 1,
please tell these guys to STFU and get to the games. Cozy. You guys need to have some different rules for this, man. This is...
But FlyQuest going
check out
0-3,
Vespa's stream.
A lot of stake for them there. So even though you have 2 teams that are winless, I think there's so much mental to be played here. But overall, I think 100 Thieves ends up taking it. So what I can't wait for is for me and you to probably be wrong about most of these, but that's how it goes, yeah.
That's always how it is, and that's why sometimes you and I got to split down the other side. One of us has got to be right, buddy.
Exactly.
Hedge our bets.
We'll drop the predictions down below for the matches when they start. We want to know what you guys have to say, and we'll see you guys on the next one. What's up, guys? Welcome. We're going to talk about right now the current standings of all the teams in the America region. Now, there's plenty of days to have the preseason shake up, but as it stands, Group A, Group B, where do the teams land? And then, Shib, I want to talk about who you think might maybe get more wins under their belts, and some of these shift a bit, especially those with the predictions out there. You want to know exactly how they're going to do. Well, Group A, the group of death. Let's start there. Swamp Gaming is going to be in first place as of now. NRG followed by that. Sentinels, then Cafe Rose, followed by 100 Thieves and FlyQuest. Now, to be fair, some of these teams have not played 2 matches, some have, and so that's going to affect someone like 100 Thieves.
I don't know who the mod is for this guy's channel, but I'm so glad.
But that's how it's working right now, yeah?
What a fucking idiot, bro.
NRG up in second place. They have another
Oh my god.
Only played one day as well.
If you look at Group A, who do you think is going to move from here? Obviously, I think
What a fucking idiot, dude.
We'll see how far
Oh my god, chat. You can't be that stupid, bro.
Have to look to either hope to drop a game or, you know, move past.
Oh, yeah.
Control their own destiny, as we like to say, as well as Swamp Gaming.
Yeah, I think we definitely see Thieves moving up. Sentinels has potential too. They started locking in yesterday, and that was exciting. But again, I mean, it's like with these teams, it's like any given day. I will say that when we looked at 100 Thieves and NRG, they were so closely matched, and you obviously were there for that. That was one of those games that we've, you know, in terms of early season, like it was just mind-blowing to watch, a ton of fun. So they're up there even still, no matter what. I think they're going to get closer on the leaderboard. But yeah, I mean, it's so tricky because I want to say Cafe Rose has a chance to move forward because they look good. But
set the server
right now, so
to Tokyo and let's go.
Roughly similar, I'd say.
For sure. I think a lot of fans out there have two things highlighted. It's Swamp Gaming versus NRG, which is today, day 3. So that's going to answer a lot of questions. And then Swamp Gaming versus 100 Thieves. I think those are some of the matchups to see some of these kind of even out. And then I would say Sentinels to punch up above those top 3 as well and kind of see how they measure up to them. Obviously, we saw a little bit of that on day 1. But we want to see the classic 100 Thieves. Sentinels, like sometimes teams play other teams just better on how it works. It's not always 1-for-1. So that's going to be Group A and how that's going to shake up.
Yeah, use Tokyo so everyone has shit ping. Exactly.
Team, and they're looking like they're definitely not going to be towards that last spot, at least of right now. But over to Group B.
Wait. What's chat? I don't know the players or where they're from or whatnot. But what's the issue here? Is it because FlyQuest has 3 people from EU? Is that the problem?
We lost, which prediction-wise, that's where I had the 1 and the 2. But we did have
yes,
SSG to follow that.
bro. I'm sorry, but I don't think I'm an. Oh, here, let me go over here so you guys can see. I don't think I'm a nice guy. Bro, to be honest with you, I don't think I'm a nice guy, and I think we're making a lot of people wait. In my opinion, I'd be like, hey, yo, brother, listen, you're playing North America region. You're gonna play on North America ping. You know, that's what I would say. I don't know. That's just my opinion. Like, if you want good ping, play in your own. You know what I'm saying? Or if you are signed to an organization, maybe the organization should put you in a team house so you guys could all be playing with each other at the team house and be on good ping.
That's a great win. If they beat we lost. I think they kind of just cement themselves at the top. Today, it's going to be Nightmare versus SSG, and that is going to shake up, I think, a lot in the middle there because we lost has only played 1 as well. They played Lunex, which I would say probably they look favored to win because of how they played them against the MRC. Like, we've seen that story play out a little bit. However, anything can happen when you have a couple weeks to prepare. So that's my expectation there. But this one's
by the time this game starts, I will be Jay3's age. What the? Why the fuck you say fuck me for, bro?
Film and everything in between to kind of lock in.
Yeah, and we've seen just in day 2 alone, teams have already fixed their banning strategies and looked a lot better, like we were just talking about with Sentinels. That same thing is applied to all of these teams, and not only that, their team compositions and their studying of their opposition. Some teams just play better into others, so very much looking forward to seeing what happens today, because I think it's going to set the tone for what we're going to see in the future.
Absolutely. Well, we'll find out more in day 3. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be back after this break to some more action.
Okay, you know what? At this point, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just gonna give you guys a sleep stream. I'm about to take you guys to the bedroom and just like have a sleep stream. Like, just literally like record myself sleeping.
Hold still. I'm trying to help.
Lights out.
Please start. Jay3 is threatening to take us to the bathroom. Hey, whoa.
Against the world.
No, it's not. This is ridiculous. Hey, how you doing, my friend? Also, hey, good shit going to Tokyo and doing the drift stuff. I heard about that. That's awesome, bro. Also, like I said, I think I am not a nice person, in my opinion.
I finished reading the second half of a book for my English class in the time this set has taken place.
I don't think I'm a nice guy, bro. I think if you're playing for an NA region, North America region, bro, you are going to definitely play on North America ping, bro. There's no chat. I'm sorry. You just look at other teams. Other teams have players from other regions, and they brought the player from, like, there was Terra. Terra's Canadian, and is he playing in EMEA now? Yeah, I don't know. Jay, get in there, bro. What am I? What am I gonna do? I say, to be honest with you, put the server on Tokyo and just have everyone bad ping go next. I don't know. Look at Millennia. Oh, look at Millennia. No doing balanced latency. Grow up. Bro. Bro, this is ridiculous, man. This is actually ridiculous. Wait, what server there? Oh, they're going North Virginia. I mean, I think North Virginia is going to be good. I think that's the most. The only thing I could think of is that TTK is West Coast. I don't think the whole 100 Thieves is boot camping right now, considering the ping. So I mean, there's a lot of people who are on West Coast. I mean, Self looks like he lives in Virginia, so I mean 12 ping. But I do know Wes lives in. He lives, I know he's East Coast, but I forgot where he is East Coast. Oh, he's, isn't he like in Chicago or something? I don't know. Oh no, Atlanta. Yeah, he lives in Atlanta. Oh, chat, don't. Hey, if you guys are from my chat, go into his chat saying, why did you guys have 3 EU players playing in an NA tournament? No, I'm pretty sure they're very stressed out. Don't add more stress. Don't add more fuel to the fire. Let them do their thing. Also, you're probably not going to be able to hear him talk because I'm pretty sure he has his Discord with his team muted, so you can't hear his comms and whatnot. Don't do that. I mean, that's why you can't hear him. But it looks like they're going to be starting here pretty soon. Why buy players from EU if you're not going to fly them out? I don't know no org. Is FlyQuest a big org? I don't know too much about FlyQuest. So let's go base it off their followers. FlyQuest. Is that FlyQuest? I don't know if FlyQuest is a big org, but god damn, yo, I really like that shirt. Bro, they're based out of Los Angeles? Why not just... Dude, 100 Thieves is based out of Los Angeles. Why not just have a LAN party over there, bro? Can I take like 1 minute to go to the bathroom. Can we get Dallas? We don't want this. I dispute. Oh my God. Bro. Bro. At this fucking point, I don't give a shit. I'll fucking invite everyone to my house. Jeez. Bro. I'll come by them in Florida. You stay away from me, woofles. Stay away. Bro, Jay, can we get some content creator influence? I'm going to end up your age when this shit starts. Chat, bro, I'm a content creator. There's nothing I can do. You guys think I could just call up Guang Guang and be like, yo, hey, what's up, bro? It's your boy, Jay3, you know, your #1 man, the best man at your wedding. Can we start this? Bro, come on, guys. I don't got that power, chat. I don't got that power. What's up, baby boy? What's up, baby? Oh! Oh. Oh my. Well? Good night, Jay3. I'm going to bed. You stay. If I'm here, you're here. You better stay right here. You are not going anywhere. You get your ass back. Hey, the cool thing about this chat is that if this tournament goes for another, if this tournament goes on for another 10 hours, that's a 24-hour stream that you guys been asking for. But no, like realistically speaking, they need to come up with some rules for this shit. Because to be honest with you, this is actually really bad. I don't mind this. I could wait here all day, chat. But this is actually really bad for Marvel Rivals because they're probably going to be losing viewership. That no one wants to wait this long. It's really bad. It's not good, bro. It's not good. Hey, Samju, you enjoying those the new settings? Nice glasses, Jay. Thank you, thank you. My left eye is hurting, so I took out my contacts. Yeah, but this is actually really not good. They need to come out with some settings for this shit. It's really. I understand both teams are trying to like play to their like strengths. It's just. Like now the admins are asking for Dallas or North Virginia when realistically 100 Thieves is asking for Dallas and FlyQuest is going to be asking for North Virginia. Bro, it's at this point, get a coin, flip it, whatever it lands on, we go there. Yo, 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 yo. Is this guy in my chat? FlyQuest has always been trash individuals and a trash org. GGs, don't sign EU players if you want special treatment. Nah, bro. That guy in my chat? Better not be one of my chatters. You're lucky. You're lucky that guy's not in my chat. I would have banned his ass. Hey, Bubba. Hey, Booba.
Protect your
Yo, the cherry. Appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. Oh my goodness. Bro, my hair's actually going to be gone by the time the game starts. Yeah, they're really... No, bro. 100... listen, I love the players on 100 Ds, but they just got to... Just go North Virginia, bro. They have 3 EU players. They're on 100 ping. Your highest ping player is TTK at 80. Just play.
Protect your bald king!
Hey Jay3.
So now they're playing on Dallas. They said they're playing on Dallas with the ping stuff. I don't know, man. Everyone on 100 ping plus is fair to me. That's not fair, bro. That's not fair. That is, bro. Now Winnie moved himself to the coaching spot. I mean, dude. Bro, I mean, technically speaking, it is an NA tournament, chat. You are playing on... You're playing on Americas, so it doesn't make any sense why you should fully cater to 3 people who are on EU. You should play just on Virginia. I mean, they're still gonna be on ping, but like, come on, man. Where's the sportsmanship? There you go. Come on, man. Get J3 mediator in there. No. No. I don't want people to hate me and not like me, chat. I'm trying to be a likable guy. I'm trying. Here, I'm gonna get people to like me. Do you guys also dip Oreos in water? Question mark. There you go. Now they're saying we will do North Virginia no balanced. We could have saved 20 minutes if they just agreed to that in the first place. Bro, this is actually really funny. Okay. FlyQuest wants to be put on North Virginia because that's the best server for their players. And that's really okay with 100 Thieves. Now, tournament organizers were like, hey, okay, we'll go Dallas, but we're going to give you balanced ping. Now, 100 Thieves is like, oh, shit. I don't like that. Let's go back to the first thing and give us back our ping. So, hey, what are we doing here, brother? Come on, man. Oh!
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Oh! Good luck. Have fun. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Followed by 100 Thieves and FlyQuest. Now, to be fair,
We're gonna about to see it in 3 minutes.
Played 2 matches, some have, and so that's gonna affect someone like 100 Thieves.
Oh, yo, Mad King for 64 months. Appreciate it. Cherry, appreciate the Master Prime sub. Branch with 1,000 bits, my friend. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Exactly
How you doing, my friend?
NRG up in second place. They have another opportunity to keep moving forward if they win their next match. They've only played 1 day as well.
If you look at Group A, who do you think is gonna move?
You did it, Jay? No, I didn't do anything, bro. They argued in circles to.
Can move up with NRG beating them, right? That's gonna be.
They were gonna play on North Virginia. They argued for 30 minutes to end up at the same thing that they were going to do, North Virginia.
Yeah, I think we definitely see Thieves moving up. Sentinels has potential too. They started locking in yesterday, and that was exciting. But again, I mean, it's like with these teams, it's like any given day. I will say that when we looked at 100 Thieves and NRG, they were so closely matched, and you obviously were there for that. That was one of those games.
I will say,
you know, in terms of
in defense of NetEase, I don't know who's running this for the North America side. I don't know. But I will say, I did run my own tournament. I was put into positions where I have to, like, you know, make everyone happy. You can't make everyone happy, though. Something that fucking sucks. You can't make everyone happy. You just got to do what you got to do, bro.
Series between 100 Thieves and FlyQuest. Currently, the score is 1-1. Took a while to get there, but I'm sure the map will deliver to make up for it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this will be a fun series. You know,
it's gonna start in like a few minutes. Chat. Wait, is my thing like cut off? Why am I small?
Well, I imagine game number 3 will be fun.
Let me tell you guys something, by the way. Okay, it's past midnight my time, and it's not my fault. So it's Vicky after dark, and they must suffer with what they reap. And we get to decide on a server, and we are moving on to game number 3, Zoe.
Quick break, one of those. Let's talk about the first map. Obviously, FlyQuest took
that was a pretty quick break.
It away. Lots of fantastic individual performance. The Mantis went through. Tuzi was super enabled on that Psylocke and just went rampage.
Yeah, Tuzi was popping off. I mean, like the Mantis, the pocket for him, and everything was kind of working because of the composition they ran. And it was close. Like, I feel like that was still a pretty close map number 1, regardless on domination. And then, you know, game number 2, not the same kind of situation, right? 100 Thieves kind of stomped any sort of...
Okay, let's see this chat.
FlyQuest had in the positive sense.
Yeah, and that led us to map number 3, 1-1 the score. Which team is going to get the first victory of the opening week? Let's find out.
Thank you, Zoe, because we have to decide it now. This is where it all comes down.
Yo, let's get it. Let's get it.
Server, obviously, because we are moving on to Heart of Heaven, Dogman. And it's been kind of crazy with the back and forth that we've had between both of these teams, but it's important, right? Because this is the opening for both these teams to really start getting ahead of themselves. This is the second series that 100 Thieves actually get to play out on after they lost in their first series versus NRG. FlyQuest, who have finally taken their very first map, want to make this fair, and we see the double Elsa ban from both sides.
Yeah, that's definitely what we want to see out of FlyQuest, I think, in terms of getting rid of the Elsa. But yeah, for 100 Thieves, they always find themselves in situations like this. I remember they're like always a team that's...
Yo, Delstar, appreciate the massive 5 good subs, my friend. Absolutely insane.
100 Thieves for some reason. I don't know. But the Daredevil Protect comes through on the opposite side, and then they go for that Loki ban.
Absolutely insane, my friend. Appreciate it.
Saw on the last map.
See, as I believe... the server that they also decided to be on now is going to be North Virginia. So having that agreement at the very least.
Oh my God, bro. I'm going to have PTSD if someone says North Virginia.
They were able to protect the gamut, but
if someone says Dallas, bro, I'm going to start tweaking.
Side because they Loki, so they would rather still deal with the gambit.
North Virginia.
Royal Flush into the win condition. We know what Melio could
Dallas.
do. The Mantis, though. Do you want to give the damage boost over to the Daredevil is the question. And with that Psylocke being hovered, that's the respect that we were expecting going into this final map here, Dogman. TC has just gotten so much value.
The Hails, appreciate the massive 5, get the subs. I'm going to go to brunch tomorrow,
I think
and there's going to be something.
Like to run so far. Now, does that, I wonder, you know,
I'm going to go to brunch tomorrow with my family.
Let them go for that.
And I'm going to sit down, and the waiter is going to be like, hey, can I take your order? And I'm going to be like, hey, what do you have for specials? And they're going to say, hey, we have the North Virginia special. And I'm going to sit there just staring at them for 10 minutes.
Considering we are on Heart of Heaven. So I'd be interested to see what FlyQuest can run on this map. Maybe you do more divey stuff yet again. We'll kind of see as it moves forward. That first point, I think, is a little bit more open. Obviously, but 100 Thieves going for that Angela Protect for TTK. Meanwhile, still had that Vanpool kind of go through thus far. I mean, it's not really been touched on this map specifically throughout the entire ban phase until now for FlyQuest going for that Protect.
Okay. Different little look, right? Because we did see on the side of FlyQuest that they wanted a prio that Vanpool for themselves, kind of swapping things off here with Jolly too when he was forced over to the thing. And here we go. This is not a drill, guys. We are getting into our final game of the day. Dogman, you know how I felt sitting on the edge of my seat seeing these two teams duke it out, but this is where it actually ends.
Yeah, you've been itching for this, this final map. Finally, we get to see what happens between these two squads. I know we've been waiting for a while, so I apologize for that. But
what if
you farm a little bit more drops and stuff, right?
What if one of the teams asks for a pause right now?
That we have in the drops area of your Twitch stream. But if you're watching us on YouTube or on co-streamers, thank you for tuning in and thanks for watching. Huge shout out to our co-streamers for also sticking with us and watching throughout today. So you guys are awesome for watching all of this. But you know, for Team FlyQuest, Vicky, what do they do to try to come back from that map? Because
yo, guys, I gotta go to the bathroom. I forgot. Oh, okay.
And I think it goes down to like which game mode you feel like you're suffering on, right? We were talking impact with the Psylocke, of course.
Coming back to watching Jay is like your dad coming back with the milk. It never gets old. Wait, what happened? What did I do?
FlyQuest start things off on the attack, and 100 Thieves, because we also have to mention too, Dogman. It's been a little bit, just so that way you guys who are just tuning in can know this is going to be FlyQuest's map that they decide on, as well as a side here.
Control it In the meanwhile, kind of full surround. Both Angelos flying over is a bit aesthetically pleasing. But, you know, in the moment, you know, this entire point needs to sort of get surrounded upon by the offense for them to really have a shot at diving this back line of Melio and all the other triple strategists running around, or rather, Millennia and Winnie on the height.
We're going to talk about the Vanpool skin represents Melio now going to be able to wrap around, but Delena is the one on the Psylocke to showcase what the Delena Psylocke could do. Sadly, we won't get the mirror match because the Psylocke was banned on the Flag Quest, and this forces Ken to back away. Nice little reset here if he can, but he cannot. And I was thinking that there was going to be maybe some backup from Jolly, but this is the Delena show. If it's not on the Elsa, it's looking like it's going to be on the Psylocke.
Yeah, Delena's always had that Psylocke in his back pocket. Comes out, nice little two-piece in that fight, and then also staves off the aggression from FlyQuest. Now we're already down a minute off the clock, right? FlyQuest have at least built some ultimates to put Vest, you know, on that rogue, so they can go aggressive, potentially with a full triple comp dive. But Tuzi gets stunned in the middle of his ult, I believe. But same thing with TTK. Meanwhile, with those Deadpool ults out, not a lot of actual action happens on the inside. Maybe some cooldowns forced out, but Tuzi goes down on the other side. So Vinny gets the better of him, caught out in that engagement.
Calling him in here before closing in the gap. Vinny is going to be able to control this right side, splitting the attention of FlyQuest. You can see Melio going up on top of the roof. They're trying to pinpoint where Melio is, thanks to TTK being on that Angela. And I'm going to say it right now, Dogman, with the Rage Royal Flush, they need to get things going, but there's really not a follow potential here because currently Melio cannot let the devil out. Currently it's stuck in jail. The ultimate is not online. Celos though fights Alena. Millennia, the follow-up right here as 100 Thieves are dropping. Winnie will not be able to use the H-Step for now, but with the Dance of the Butterfly, can Quest.
A nice little push, nice little engage on the outside. They try to come back with a Jet Bolt from Winnie to maybe stall out time for this portal to come through, but it's not going to be there in time. Point cap by FlyQuest. It took a bit, but, you know, with 100 Thieves and how they played it, it kind of makes sense. I believe FlyQuest, you know, slowly sort of surrounded 100 Thieves, got some important ults out, and were able to kind of work it into, like you mentioned, with Melio going off in the back line and then having some pretty good Gambit ultimate timings. Now we go into the second phase of the map, though, as FlyQuest, you know, still have some solid ults to work with. They'll be against this Rocket Raccoon ult and 100 Thieves. How do they want to play this? Do they want to dive onto Ken early, or Zelos to try to force out that invisible boundary in this fight?
Especially like with Melio here, letting the devil out, compared that to Self. They can try to follow that up between Millennia and Self to get that damage output. Delena too, and trying to build up that Dance of the Butterfly, trying to move up. There goes Asia, though, the invisible boundary from Zelos, as a Heartbreaker comes in. It tries to take that away, but maybe popped a little too late, and it's fine, because Melio unleashes the devil, and Jolly follows up.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god.
Yeah, they're starting to string together a few fights, and
oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
And tries to get off that Rocket Raccoon that we used on that first point. And, you know, maybe they're finding that BRB a little bit easier to take care of. They're also switching forward to that front back comp that we saw in the previous map. Tuzi caught back towards his own, or back towards their spawn, due to them just switching to this full thing composition. They're again playing this, trying to counter the dive style, and it's working. Melio goes down too.
Talk about the push and pull right now. FlyQuest looking like they're in some trouble. They were able to bring it right back to talk about the front to back composition, and they were able to also split a lot of that attention both from the left side of the bridge to the right. And now Ken does have that Raging Royal Flush, but really no follow-up to go with it. Only really that sustainability. They try to go 3-2-1 on one of the strats here of 100 Thieves. Winnie taking a different off angle on the Loki.
Yeah, this is what I'm a little worried about now for FlyQuest. You know, how can they deal with this back line? Is it too tunneled? You know, they already go in early. Nice job with the DP ult onto the back line, so they're going to be trying to pocket each other. Meanwhile, Vinny separates them from everybody else, and Self is there to follow through. Invis eventually goes down with Zelos. Ken there with follow-up too. Sent back to spawn. Meanwhile, Deadpool ult committed by Vinny on the opposite side of the map. Their strategists are kind of stuck in spawn, so I wonder if they're actually going to find anything in this case. It's
ooh, nice kill, though. Nice kill by Tuzi.
Now coming out, the dash out too. Delena just dealing a good amount of that pressure, but not being able to find their mark. Jolly does go down just slightly before, and with the God of Mischief, a winning hand comes out.
Ooh.
Okay. No problem. You get the Ken,
okay. Finally, 100 Thieves started to look at the what do you call it? Look alive.
Time is among us.
They were getting rolled in the beginning of the game, bro. But okay.
You know, the heroes that are needed for the squad. I think that he's done You know, great job just kind of stuffing out FlyQuest dive, and now they're switching full to it, right? No more Angela, we're onto that Captain America. Still trying to go for that surround on the triple Vanguard comp, but, you know, they're committing so much to getting one in these fights. I'd like to see if they can continue that momentum moving forward against Self, who has ultimate.
Jolly 2 trying to pave the path for the rest of FlyQuest. Zelos has that invisible boundary.
TTK fell asleep waiting to let him play. No, chat, bro, it's 1 a.m. TTK's awake at this. This is TTK hours.
Before Vinny comes in and tries to harass this backline with Vanhammer. Delena with the 1-2 and the Scooby-Doo onto Melio to get that first pickoff. They try to get the grab. Rogue now trying to provide some of that help on the peel line from the strats, and with Gambit never folding, they're going to be able to try to match up from each side here. Vinny too going to be able to get everybody's attention. Same thing here for Tusi, and Delena is unfazed after finding Ken. And
Delena, I love the Psylocke pick, bro. I love the Psylocke pick. That's crazy that as well they banned Psylocke for FlyQuest, so 2Z can't play it. But he is playing, they are playing the triple tank with solo DPS Deadpool. That's crazy.
With his ultimate, but doesn't have a little help, I think, just from Winnie. I mean, can he live long enough? Not avoiding all of the damage, but the answer, no. Portal comes back out of spawn. They're going to touch last second. Maybe thought he could get through that portal.
No!
With that
my!
The side?
No.
They would have landed at ult if it was 30 minutes earlier, but they were arguing about the server chat. Oh my god.
Dang, right through the portal up to the side.
Oh my god.
For FlyQuest, because look what they have coming up.
Oh my, you can't blame that on ping. You can't blame that on ping too. You can't blame that on ping. Oh my god.
It's going to be a hard fight to win no matter what.
Oh my god.
Because it was like Winnie holding down the fort until Millennia got back, but
oh my god.
Now we go to third phase, a minute left to go. FlyQuest actually getting this thing kind of pretty far forward, right? And I think Dive actually does pretty solid on this next point, on third point, with the flank angles if they're controlled by Jolly, right? Shutting down Delena. Aggressive ultimate from Lenyo to go deeper to the backline, force those greens out. But will they get any KOs through TTK, who is just stopping the dive by himself?
What are you waving at, though? The Vanhammer comes online, tries to look at the back line, assembling the troops, though, from FlyQuest to meet Jolly with the Freedom Charge. Invisible Boundary called in from Winnie in the form of the God of Mischief, and with Millennia in the safety over to the side, is going to be able to find Bez. Vinny closes the gap, too, with the bubble, and it's going to be 100 Thieves taking over this point. FlyQuest playing very spread out, but they do have the Raging Royal Flush to recontend in the next 17 seconds.
I was wondering if they would have any more stagger KOs, but you're right. It's as you mentioned, Vicky, like double strat ults. They just used the Loki in that fight. But TDK's been big with some pretty large clobbering times, right? Even in the middle of straddles. They go aggressive with the Deadpool. Oh no! Zelos dies with ult during the Gambit ult. That's brutal.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad for FlyQuest. But if the fight lasts long enough to where he can actually come back and use his ult, that's good for FlyQuest. That's good for Fly. Oh shit. No way, bro. FlyQuest actually won that, and now they're gonna have a defensive ult and Vespa's ult for that last fight.
And with overtime ticking down, they cannot get off.
I mean, 100 Thieves does have two, what do you call it, DPS ults though, chat. But it depends if they use it at the same time, if they try to bait out the defensive ult. This is going to be big.
To counter potential ultimates from 100 Thieves. They can get that out, maybe get some KOs.
So Zelos dying there is actually really fucking good. Oh my god.
Oh, with Ken going down, at least Zelos is ready with the invisible boundary. That's just one victim on the other side.
Self has to get his ult, bro. Self has to get his ult. Oh my god, FlyQuest. FlyQuest doesn't care about the ping. FlyQuest said, put us on Tokyo servers. It doesn't fucking matter. Oh no. Oh no.
Because FlyQuest have actually pushed this payload to the finish line.
Oh no, bro.
To no time on that second checkpoint when they recontested with that portal play.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, what a push by them towards the very end. And, you know, realistically, it's because, like, well, Delena
oh did his part of the job, my god, dude.
Also found the KO. But, I mean, maybe after the invisible boundary, they wanted to go with Self-Soul or even combo those two, but he couldn't because Vess had his ultimate on Rogue and just removed Self. Like Self was at his ult, but his ult charge dissipated in front of his very own eyes and just didn't have any follow-up.
Holy shit. Holy shit, chat. Holy shit.
So, you know, there's a lot of things culminating right now, Vicky. I think at a
also
macro
good
level,
tweet for you guys that I just did. There you go.
Maybe these players are getting tired.
There you
and
go.
Stuff,
Good tweet for you guys.
That was still a very clean end towards the
there
very
you go.
end of the map for
I'm
FlyQuest.
promoting my tweet. I enjoyed that.
You, though, That miss on the cutterfly before that second point had nothing to do with the ping out there. It's okay. You got to.
Oh, even the casters.
Now on the attack.
Don't do it to them, Vicky. They're already shot. Don't do it.
This is an insane final series.
Nah, bro.
We weren't expecting
100 Thieves is laying there, shot with a gun wound, and Vicky was like, "Oh, I'm gonna poke it." She just poked it. Why? She put her finger in the gunshot wound, bro.
Are here clawing for their life, and FlyQuest have Jolly on the Hulk.
There should be a good changeup, I think, to see Jolly play that Hulk.
What's up,
and
Boba?
For FlyQuest, you know,
what's up, Boba?
Honestly, a good spot to be in after what happened earlier.
Where are you, baby?
You know, go to this map where you maybe get Dylan off like the Phoenix and some of those sort of, you know, hit scan heroes that he's incredibly strong at. Same thing with the Psylocke, but you know, at points FlyQuest have done a great job, at least in the mirror. We'll see if they can keep it up. I think that Jolly's already out of Hulk form. Never mind. In Bruce Banner form, just got taken out by the rest of the squad of 100 Thieves to track down the Hulk player.
I was gonna say, like, Deletta just pinpointing exactly where he is from the other side of the waterfall. It looked like he was all the way far in left field as Jolly's been able to get back into Hulk form, come out of the spawn room gates. A nice reflect here as Self finds Zelos. That's 2 out for FlyQuest, as FlyQuest now looking on to see if they can get the portal play to at least get back onto the points, because currently 100 Thieves with 3 minutes on the clock, they're looking for more of these daggers.
Oh shit, chat, we got a game. We got a game. We got a game. We got a game, bro. We got a game.
It's not going to matter in the grand scheme of things because they should have it up by second phase.
I have never seen in my life TTK tank pool.
You can see
never.
Like, FlyQuest on their defensive holds just sometimes get caught out in their setups. Like Jolly's on the right side angle, has to try to jump back to the squad. You know, goes through that back angle of the waterfall side without a strategist, and he goes down. So tough situation for Jolly specifically. But great track down by 100 Thieves. We'll see if they can keep it up on their attack. Whereas FlyQuest on defense, I think, you know, aren't the best team at playing reactionary.
I love saying that side by side too. It's a get off my strats real quick. It's the bouncer making sure that you'll exit your way if you are the daredevil from the receiving end. Delena does have the dance of the butterflies though. Look at where Delena's gonna come from as Zelos and Ken are very close to the strat ult. TDK tries to isolate them. Nice little bubble here. Self jumps in, finds a dive onto Zelos, and Melio then gets a trade off. But FlyQuest are down 2 members, and even with the rate.
Oh my god, dude. What I love about this game, oh my god, Self. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it. What I love about this game is that both teams are rolling, bro. Both teams were rolling. FlyQuest already capped. 100 Thieves turn. 100 Thieves is doing great, by the way, right now, which they need to keep on doing. They have great ults. They almost have 4 ults right now compared to FlyQuest's 3, almost 4.
But it is the Rocket Raccoon.
I think 100 Thieves wins this fight, though. If 100 Thieves wins this fight right now, I think this is going to be massive.
Maybe slow down their backline too after the invis boundaries pop.
Oh, but with the Heartbreaker, that's actually enough to take away the Sia from Winnie. That was big from Bez. This allows FlyQuest to
damn, that would have been big. That would have been big for 100 Thieves, bro. That would have been big. But that's good for FlyQuest to actually get that hold.
Zelos will come right back around with the invisible boundary.
Yeah, that was a clean engage by them, but now 100 Thieves kind of walking into it. I mean, Winnie's going to have the ult now after, like you mentioned, the Heartbreaker's gone.
Chat, I'm only telling you guys how it is, bro.
Jolly early. He has to come back out of spawn still, waiting for the invis. Kind of awkward corner to retouch. But they have to right now. Let the double out towards the point 2. Invis boundary is here now from the Zelos, who is invisible. To outlive it, but with the damage we see later, can they get the KOs through it? They can't.
Oh man, but letting the double out, it looks like
Emily, I ran out of water.
The caps are going out, both from Jolly and Vinny. The Freedom Charge boosting up into these ultimates too. Look at Ken, the Raging Royal Flush. Do they have the protection as Zelena now jumps into the backline? They try to shut them down. Self then finds Ken. It's a trade from both sides, but no strategist available for FlyQuest to help with the sustainability.
They're still kind of ducking and diving around the point. In the meanwhile, trying to stall it out as long as possible. Melio does trade out 1, but you know, is it enough? You lose your cap in this fight, also against the taunt from TTK. Portal is here, so they did get that cooldown back, by the way. Does have a BRB. And FlyQuest delay has kind of panned out because of Zelos' TP back from Doctor Strange. But they don't have any strat ults, right? And Millennia's close to that invisible boundary.
talk about that sustain here. Millennia is going to be the one to help everybody for 100 Thieves. CTK to
Chat, every minute that goes by, bro, the percentage of them winning is going down. Great. They capped. They killed 3 people. 4 people. Tuzi just ulted. That's bad. 5 people. They capped.
But this is 100 Thieves finally getting the second checkpoint. They did waste a good amount of time here, though.
They did lose a lot of time, but they have 3.5 minutes. I think they had more time than FlyQuest. So 100 Thieves just needs to keep this momentum going. They have no ults. They got to build their ults right now. They got to win some neutral fights, but they can do this, chat. They can do this. FlyQuest does have the better ult economy right now.
3 minutes in the third point. There was a lot of stall for sure. But will it be enough? You know, they need to string together at least a few fights together. You know, maybe find like KOs like this against Self without any ultimates up. It's exactly what you want to see as 100 Thieves are trying to force out like an early straddle somewhere.
And Ken too with the itch Jeff trying to get everybody off the point. Melio close to letting that double out, but it's up to Winnie with that Sia to help enable Delena. TTK looking to the back. Their Heartbreaker is the first one activated, diving into the backlight of 100 Thieves. Winnie needs help. Winnie getting that ultimate taken away, and Millennia no sustain from the strats of 100 Thieves. Zealous and Tusi
Rogue is really good right now, bro, because the ult charge is very hard to come by. Well, not very hard, but it's harder to come by now with the ult charge nerf, 20%. Yada yada. So I think Rogue indirectly got an actual buff, and it makes her ult not useless. I used to think Rogue's ult was actually very useless, but
just kind of going in free 100% win rate.
Her ult's better. Her ult's very better now. Very better now. I'm tired.
Tuzi committing an ult in the backline, early dive too. TTK is a little bit later, but will they find the KOs after this? Winnie's res does bring Self back, but they actually forced the invisible boundary out from Zelos too, so no more straddles on the defensive angle except the Captain American ult. And will that be enough to save anybody here from the Stance of Butterflies?
Nice ult by Delena. Nice ult by Delena. Both supports.
Environmental KOs if you could manage to pull it off.
Huge ult. And I think they only... Oh, no, they used 2 ults for that.
Less than 35 seconds on the clock, still have
oh, they used 3 ults for that, actually. 3 ults.
Shit. To boost up Millennia's ultimate into getting that invisible boundary, because you want to make sure with Vez getting so much impact with this Heartbreaker, dog, man. It's been dangerous here, especially when it comes to dealing with it from the strat lineup of 100 Thieves.
Yeah, sadly for FlyQuest, not only lost that fight, but I mean, they committed to both of those strat ults. So now Vinny going in with the cap ult, and they have invisible boundary too afterwards, but they would preferably win this fight without it regardless. Start still pushing, pulled in is Tuzi. Nice job.
If 100 Thieves caps this is going to be huge.
Come back through, finding that stagger. Invis boundary still sitting here, and really no ult. Jolly has to delay afterwards because they've lost Melio. They have nothing else to really touch, and they have to commit the ultimate. Jeff ult's going to be a little bit late. At least the invisible boundary is used, but after this, Daredevil should go off on Self.
And Self and TTK have so much to harass.
Gotta pop your ult. Gotta pop your ult before Ken gets his. Huge. Gotta kill Jeff. Jeff's gonna have his ult here pretty soon.
And Vez is the next to go down. Melio making the swap both over to the Bucky. Can you even get that ultimate online with the cracks and impacting it? Jeff comes in next from Ken.
Oh my god.
Can this be a play? Can they stop him?
Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, we're heading back 1 minute on both sides.
Oh my fucking god.
Actually, almost like
holy shit.
Both of these squads
we got a game
so far. And honestly, FlyQuest delay, and you talk about it like their
oh my god,
good, but then they have to use Zelos' ult a little bit too early, you know, and Ken on the Jeff as well. It's hard for him to really connect, I think, with the squad. But like it just felt like whenever they didn't have Zelos' invisible boundary, just kind of hard to win those fights, right? So like we'll see what happens for FlyQuest on their attack. Maybe they can mix it up. They still have that Gambit advantage, but just didn't use it in the last
oh my god
defense. Regardless, we'll see if FlyQuest can snowball it moving forward. Losing Jolly on the defense, and then maybe was not the best for their defensive side, but on the attack they did a very similar thing in picking apart 100 Thieves.
Cracking up, leg day, talk about Zelos KOing himself with a Daredevil Reflect. Let's not shoot out the Invisible Woman primary out here. When you get that Reflect going in front of your face, it can get a little tricky too when you're also trying to heal up your Vanguards, and then you get caught with the Reflect right in your line of sight. But getting started here, Dogman, you highlighted it perfectly. 100 Thieves now up on the roof getting ready. It was a little bit harder for FlyQuest to try to take this first point initially here, and now it's going to be a reset on the sides.
Yeah, let's see who can actually strike first blood. right? With both of these teams running Daredevils, so you can see through the walls and stuff, set up the dives a little bit easier. You look for that target who is caught out. Now, both of these Deadpools, though, just kind of looking at each other towards the main side, trying to take specific angles as Melio tries to set up his dive.
Xavier, appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend.
As you currently see Jolly trying to get the shish kebab, seeing if they could go for something cheeky. Over to the right side of the map. Vess is ready, though, to come down from the rooftops. Breaking the whole house down, though, it's going to be Melio just trying to focus down on that cap, but with the Van Pools now active and Zelos and Ken.
Oh my, oh, that's bad. Oh, wait, it's even, it's even, it's even.
Wake up says,
it's
I
even.
Don't even need some of the ceiling,
4v4, 4v4.
They lost on Vinny, lost
I think
on
the only way to make this game more suspenseful, suspenseful is if this was like the grand finals of the playoffs.
Looking for the Daredevil. They came back for the peel meanwhile, so they have the BRB, and like you mentioned, the portal still available on the defensive side. Melio able to find out. Witty, nice job, and that also moves.
Oh, wait, they're going back and forth, bro. They're going back and oh no, that's game. That's game. Well, that's GR. That's GR. That's GR. There's no one's alive. No one's going to be able to touch point. They didn't get a tick, chat. They didn't get a tick. 100 Thieves has 22 extra seconds to get a tick. All they got to do, 33%. Now, I don't know about you guys, but about like 90% of my games, my teammates throw before we even get out of our spawn. So this could be losable.
It's going to look a little difficult here.
Well, it's not losable. It's actually tieable. It's either you win or you tie. Imagine if they tie. Oh my god.
Attack where they struggled a little bit to flip it originally, as 100 Thieves kind of didn't struggle either in that same time when they were the ones on the attack.
Yeah, I think all of this kind of stems back.
Imagine if they tie, they go to another map, and they gotta decide on the server.
He was the one on the Deadpool, but like he built up.
Oh my god!
They ended up, having to back up, but that read also onto Melio's flank ended up panning out for them.
And then you start eating, chat. You're gonna go to sleep tonight. You're gonna go to sleep tonight. You're gonna close your eyes and you're just gonna hear Dallas, 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 North Virginia, North Virginia, North Virginia.
That's so true. You're absolutely right. We're gonna have to see if this was worth the wait. At least for now, it is.
Oh.
And I'm also just really thinking about how
Emily, don't say that.
Rage of Royal Flesh would have been. Imagine for FlyQuest if they were able to get
Emily,
that reset, but
we are never going to visit Dallas, and we are never going to visit North Virginia. That is forbidden in this household.
What do you think, though, Dogman, of Zelos being on the Cloak and Dagger?
I mean, he's shown it before. He knows what they're trying to do. They're trying to go for that dive, sort of play as well. So, he's trying to, like, potentially fade it. Maybe play back with Ken as well. Maybe to try to build towards that Cloak and Dagger ultimate, because like you said, maybe if you could build it in the middle of the fight, could be actually fight winning versus 100 Thieves, who are, again, trying to set up these dives with Delena and the rest of the crew, but again, fighting for those angles right now, pretty much across the whole map.
Both from Vanpools to 2C gets it slightly first. CTK is going to be able to match him eventually, but it's about peeling for this backline first. They try to harass both Millennia and Winnie, and with the follow-up from Vez, they do find Millennia. TTK now looks at them back. FlyQuest in some trouble as they're going to be able to try to hide away with Vez getting another one. Instead, they reset. They stopped them from trying to push over to the left.
They have to reset. They have to reset. No. Oh wait, they got a kill. They got a kill on the support. They have to reset and go back in. They got 2 kills.
Where's the portals coming out? There's that fade from the Cloak and Dagger you mentioned earlier.
Oh my god, portals are coming out from both sides.
Vess trying to fight towards that point. They lose
Wait,
Melio.
the rocket got a kill.
Damage coming through too. Tuzi's now swatching over to the Gambit because it's one of their strategists in Ken going for the portal play. Stalling out now is the tanks, the vanguards of FlyQuest. Back to the portal, get back towards that spawn. Zelos, 95, 96, 99%.
Oh my god, they got the support ult. 100 Thieves doesn't have a support ult yet. They have to survive this somehow. No.
Can anybody else go down too? Here comes the Deadpool towards the point, and maybe, just maybe.
They have to stay on point. They can't get off point. They cannot get off point.
BRB brings back TTK.
Oh my god, they got a BRB. No.
But so is Winnie on the opposite side. TTK.
Oh my god.
It's back and forth.
No fucking way! No way! No way!
The BRB div, TTK coming back.
No way!
That was so worth it. Wow.
Holy shit, bro. That was such a... I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even mind that I waited 20 minutes now.
No problem. Don't worry.
I don't even mind that I waited 20 minutes because that was the best game of Marvel Rivals that we have ever seen in a very long time, bro. Holy shit.
What a fun one.
What a fucking cinema game.
Potentially be going to another map for the first time the whole tournament.
Hey, good shit, TTK's dad. I do feel bad for... I do feel bad, though, for
your soul, you know, potentially could have burned out after that one.
For FlyQuest, they're 0-3 now.
Really fun end though, and well-deserved win.
They're 0-3, chat. I do feel bad.
And it's as you mentioned, the BRB being the real MVP.
There you go.
Wow, man. The fact that TTK was able to get back, it looked grim. Jolly was
let me see the stats. Let me see the stats.
Popped off at the very end. Honestly, there was
54-9 by Self with 26 final hits. Holy shit.
Didn't ban out the Salak and we could have had like the
The Lena, 17 final hits. TTK, 51-7.
Self has 26 final hits on the Daredevil. That also comes to show you why maybe the Daredevil was
Vess with 15 kills. Melio with 15 kills, though.
Do you want to deal with the Delena Elsa or do you want to deal with the Self Daredevil?
Yeah, there's a lot of discussion that you have to do in that regard.
That's crazy.
I mean, Self earlier.
That is crazy, bro. That is
his most comfortable
crazy.
hero, I think, in terms of what he could do for the squad. But it's like you said.
Okay, chat. I am going to stay here so I can see the post-game interview, just because I want to see what's going to go on, if there's anything going to be juicy. But I just want to let you guys know I appreciate you guys being here for the what is this again? A co-stream. Yeah, there you go. Thank you guys for being here for the co-stream. I hope you guys come back next weekend and every time there is an Overwatch tournament, and I hope you guys, enjoyed your time. It was a lot of fun. This game was a lot of fun, chat. This game was a lot of fun. Hey, what's up, TTK's mom? How you doing? This game was a lot of fun. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. It was fun doing this with you guys. Did I say Overwatch? I gotta go to fucking bed, bro. I gotta go to bed.
Imagine how they're feeling right now in a lost series today. I'm sure. Did
I say Overwatch? Really?
Gonna be tough to bounce
Thank you guys for watching the Marvel Rivals. And if there's any Marvel Rivals tournaments out there, I hope you guys come back. And if there's any drops, make sure to come back to this channel, okay?
Yeah, but that's what we said.
I said Overwatch?
Up this series, right? We did not expect FlyQuest to come out on top of this one. We really did not at all. The fact that it was so close, I don't think anyone saw that coming. What we really just wanted to see is FlyQuest making adjustments, FlyQuest looking just more in sync, and I feel like this is exactly what we got.
I want to see the interview, chat. I want to see the interview.
Conditions are what works for them in terms of composition, like when they got to play that dive and it's not being shut down and like completely torn apart like it was in the past. They're looking really good. They're looking really competent. So I do feel like they turned things around at the end of week 1. Sorry, it's been a long day.
Yeah, it has been, and also shows the importance of having
that was a great game.
Literally some of the best duelists that we've seen perform in the past.
That's like calling out another girl's name out in bed while you're having. Whoa. What are you saying?
Focusing on that and focusing on what FlyQuest can do next week, it's not going to be the side quest, guys. I had to say it again at the very end that everyone was talking about in the last 2 days. It's going to be a different look. We know that these are such talented players.
Did she just call them side quests?
One of the best teams in the entire region, and look at how far it went. You look forward to now FlyQuest versus Energy when we're like, oh man, like it's quite a gauntlet run, and now it's kind of a different story after this performance because there's a lot to dissect.
No, Chad, that's not because she's tired. I'm pretty sure that she threw that out as a dig.
I do love that because initially, I mean, again, we all had expectations on FlyQuest just based on the individuals and of course also the bias of what the org itself was able to do last season. So for them to kind of find their stride at the very end here definitely puts them back into the conversation in the midfield. It is a short turnaround. It's not the right sentence. It's a short group stage. That's what I meant to say, because with going 0-3 in the first week, that essentially just means that you low-key, high-key have to win every match next week. So it's an uphill battle for them if they want to stay out of the bottom two.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like, it's just, no matter how you slice it, it's tough, right? Like, even if you were to, give any of these teams that have gone 0-3 some props, because they definitely, all of these teams that are in that potential elimination spot do deserve them. But you know, we can give as many, you know, flowers as you want, because it doesn't matter how many of those flowers you have when they are whittled away in your hands, because every single
it will be on this more J3 is my games. This will be on my J3 2 account.
What happens past
this
midnight,
hour?
you know?
It's like I unravel. You start with like t-shirt quotes. I do love that for you.
Poetry.
Actual poetry.
That was a good game.
But,
That was
I
a
mean,
really
I
good
just
game. That was a
glanced
really good
over
game to watch as a
FlyQuest's,
viewer.
Schedule coming up in week 2. Energy Shock and then Swamp Gaming. Those are the 2 matches they have next week.
Wait.
That's tough. But they played it so close against their 100 Thieves, so that should then, of course, make you feel hopeful about an opportunity there against those 2 teams.
Yeah, absolutely. You're right. I think that there is a chance. And I think we can offer that same opportunity to the Group B side too, right? Like Group B is...
Wait, I
is
just realized.
Tooth and nail to get
I said if
qualified,
TTK
right? So
loses
a
this
match that I'd be
game,
checking
this
off, I
match,
think,
he's
for
not my
a
little
lot of our
brother
fans out
anymore.
there is going to be Nightmare versus
I
Lunex
guess
too,
I
because
guess he
Lunex
gets to
also
live to see
are
another day
0-3,
as little
but
bro.
have had close 2-0s too. So, you know, that'll be a really fun game, I think, end of the day next Monday or next Friday.
Yeah, it's always such a dumb thing to say. It was like, those are quality losses, right? Like, the pieces are there. Like, it just all came down to either they kind of fumbled and couldn't close it out at the very last second, or the opposition just popped off left and right. And, like, every once in a while, another team is just on fire, and then that's it. That's a GG. Nothing you can do about that.
TTK's mom, ouch.
But, yeah, it's been an extremely interesting first week of play here. I think we've learned a lot. Mostly.
Wait, what the hell? TTK should play with you before his match so he could practice carrying. Yo, mods,
I love that they come
get that out of here. Ban that person. Thanks.
Yeah, me too, because then you get to kind of figure out, okay, what's going in Americas. Imagine
that
those
was
who ended up
too
going to
hard.
sleep,
TTK,
right
bro.
The map like played out and saw how close it ended up being.
No. TTK, give me the breakdown. Why did you guys make me wait and my chat?
Birthday gift for myself.
Who cares about everyone else?
How everyone's pickums are not.
Why did you make me and my chat wait 45 minutes?
Has come out.
Well, no, I want to know why. Because no. You guys said we're not playing Virginia. Then you guys say, let's go play Dallas. And they give you Dallas. But they're going to give you Dallas with increased ping. So now you guys are like, oh shit, yo, whoa. We're trying to fuck over the EU players, but now we're getting fucked over. So now let's go back to Virginia servers. Bro. No.
Patch in the tournament server. We will have the White Fox buff.
They have 3 EU players and don't fly them out. That isn't our fault. That is true.
See how that's going to affect anything. Even
that is true. That is on FlyQuest. That is on FlyQuest.
Because after today too, we've been seeing a lot of triple strat, and we keep talking about the ultimate nerfs and what that done in terms
FlyQuest
of
was buying,
across those strategies.
I don't know, let's just say someone's cookies, and now they happen to be a broke boy. Well, you gotta feel bad for them.
There's a lot to break down here.
So
with those
just play on North Virginia.
It's going to influence some of the teams that excel, especially on the triple strat. So my eyes are also on Sentinels.
Yeah, we did get a good look at quite a few White Foxes already this week. The question is, how much of it will we actually see next week? Valentina's White Fox, for example, was absolutely lights out. So I am super excited to see which teams will benefit from playing on the most recent patch and which teams
they definitely should bring their players.
Is there any team that comes to mind that could be on either side of the spectrum?
They should bring their players.
I mean, I think every team this week in terms of like maybe I feel like a lot of the teams out of Group B fall in that category, Zoe. Like I feel like you know, or maybe even Group A too, like with Sentinels, but you know, I feel like TSM still figuring out, same thing with Nightmare, Lunex. Like a lot of these squads are still trying to kind of determine, you know, what they're best at. But you know, coming back to Group A, like it's the same thing for Sentinels in those squads. You know, like for FlyQuest, I feel like they were already preparing almost for the patch next week, right? So considering the fact that they were letting Elsa through sometimes and trying to play to that Mantis triple strategist composition that, you know, we heard in the interview earlier from Crimzo that a lot of teams are focusing triple strategist.
Yeah, actually I found it so interesting this week that Elsa caught a lot less bans than I would have expected to see her catching, but yeah, we don't know what the team's strat books look like. We do
Would
have
we
an
have
opportunity
won
to
that?
talk to one of the
Yo,
coaches, so might be
TTK,
very
do me a
exciting.
favor.
Remix joining us for a quick chat after this victory.
Do me a favor.
So let's bring him in.
Wait, who are we doing it?
Da, 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 da.
Oh, Remix.
Remix.
Hey, do me a favor. Go watch Delena's ult on second point defense. And then come back and tell me.
Great, it's great to chat to you again. Okay, listen, we gotta be real about this one though. I mean, a win is a win, but FlyQuest definitely made you sweat for it today. Can you identify the biggest hurdle that they put in your way, and why was it so difficult to close things out as cleanly as you would have liked?
To be honest, first map we just made a composition error. Like, I think if we played some different character instead of Tempo, it would have been easier to mark that comp because they're like flanking everywhere. So having a Venom or a Cap would be more useful. But I also think like if we were playing a fair game, I do believe, like, I'm gonna call out some people. I think there's coaches that are getting league codes. We never did that. We had a plan, and somehow they banned DD first when we had never played DD. So I'm just putting that out there.
Ooh.
Alright.
Ooh. Drama. Drama.
Drama. I'm here for this.
Yeah, you know what? Hey, if you know them, you could call them out so that way other teams may know, because who knows what other strats are being leaked. But I respect it. I respect the animation. You guys came out on top. Oh, no, you don't have to. You don't have to at the same time. I'm just saying, but I do respect the way that, you know, you're standing on ground with stuff like that. That is crazy, and we were talking about it in the pick and ban phase, because that's something else. We only saw you guys play once, right? And we're talking about, well, obviously, Delena's like server admin on Elsa. We see the prio bans, though, on the Daredevil. It's a pick your poison type of situation in this meta. Dogman called it like the Headless Horseman comps that have been rolling out. Well, you finished the job. FlyQuest obviously look great. You guys take your dub. You did lose out on that map, just like at least you took that one map versus Energy Shock. Looking ahead now, though, you guys are versus Swamp Gaming. And Swamp Gaming have been cashing in on their scrims. They've been talking a lot. They see themselves as probably the best team within the region. Anything you have to say about that, as that is going to be your next series starting next week?
Yeah, I mean, Swamp is a really good team. They're mainly a diver team. But, I mean, we've been going back and forth on scrims. But I do believe that my team will beat them when it comes to the match day. My team is a completely different team between like match and scrims. The first series leap away from us, I do believe we lost to energy to just ourselves. We could have easily beat that team. So I do believe moving forward, we're just gonna beat every single team. As long as, like, I mean,
moving forward, you're gonna start beating every single team. I will believe that if you guys do beat Swamp Gaming.
That's great. Dude, Remix, real quick, one question on this. Like, this is something that I've been, like, kind of...
Swamp Gaming has been looking very tough.
You, like, where do you think this meta's going? You've been through a few different patches now as a coach, and I know that you've seen a lot of things in terms of, like, this first couple weeks of a new patch. Like, do you think we're headed back over to that triple strategist meta, or is things gonna, like, slow down and maybe, like, those divey sort of, like, 2-2 comps come and make a return next week?
Yeah, I mean, I do believe he's gonna go back to Gambit ban because Elsa is taking another nerf. So it's gonna be more of that, unless the team is really strong at Elsa and if someone doesn't want to.
Hey, TTK, though, real talk, I'm proud of you.
So there's gonna
Not because of how you played and everything.
Every triple support comp is just gonna be way
you finally learned how to play as a teammate and die actually on the point instead of playing for your KD. I'm proud of you, bro.
Well, we'll see soon enough. Yeah, well, Remix, I'm gonna let you rest up. This series took a few minutes longer than anyone expected, so I'm sure you are as exhausted as the players are. Thank you so much for sharing the insight.
You can even ask chat. There was a time where I was watching your guys' games.
Yeah, I mean,
there was a time where I was watching your guys' games.
To all the players, I think all of them everyone carried that match. Self was going crazy on DD. He's one of the
I remember, you guys remember when TTK was on Angela and he could have flew away, but instead he flew down to the point, and I was like, wait,
we are ready to beat
TTK's not playing for his
also,
KD?
Shout out to Space and Jay, who are my friends and supported me this whole time. Thank you.
Yeah, much love to everyone out there. Much love to you, Remix. Great to see you again. Rest up. Have a good rest of your night.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you, Remix.
That was not me, Chad. That was not me. That's not me. Anyways, oh shit, wrong one. Anyways, chat. Also, you said iRemix doesn't like my Tank Deadpool. I don't know why. Oh, trust me. I think we saw why. No, I'm just... Anyways, chat. Listen, it is 1 o'clock in the morning. I am going to bed. It was a lot of fun today. Like I said, chat, make sure you guys are following the socials. Make sure you guys are following the Twitter, the Instagram. Make sure to turn on your notifications. Remember, if there's any drops or any tournaments going on, my brain's not working right now, make sure to come back, check out this stream. Make sure to come shit talk with me. But it was a lot of fun, chat. I love you guys. YouTube chat, you guys have absolutely been amazing as well. Twitch chat, you guys have been amazing. Love you guys.
Protect your bald king.
07. Yo, Pat, appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. Appreciate you guys. Don't say Dallas. Don't just you're gonna piss me off. You're gonna piss me off, chat. I will be late tomorrow to stream because I am going to bed. Don't say North Virginia as well, bro. No, I'm done.